so slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
When I was a player, if I was to make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Secret on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing, it can only be described as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. And besides, people just switch to Verizon.
With their new Simplicity plan, there's just one plan and one price.
What now?
And it's only $30 for a single line.
$30! So you're all choosing Verizon. Traitors!
Introducing the Simplicity plan, $30 for a single line.
Can you hear me now?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Times like this are where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die! You cannot step the faker and expect to live to talk about tomorrow! He cracked it well as the Arcane Storm doing so much work in GENG! They are just going to ace them!
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with League of Legends Esports, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
everybody to day 2 of the 2026 mid-season invitational bracket stage. Today we're going to conclude our first round of the upper bracket. Then we'll know who's locked into the next round in the winner bracket and who fights each other down low, as we see Furia, who will be taken to the stage today to fight Lion. My name is Shox, joined by the most well-researched analyst ever, Emily, by a disgruntled TES fan who should actually be a European fan, and by the latest
Emily
winner
is
of the
actually
Minion
very,
singing
very well
competition.
researched. That is a very fair comment. Hello, everyone. I'm awake.
Hello, everybody. It's the 4th of July.
Hello, everyone. How's it going? I am tired as heck. I think Sam might take. The first couple of games or first series off. We'll see. Pace ourselves a bit.
We have Lion versus Furia.
Okay. Let me get my epic pen up as well.
Ox, let me have a little commentary about what transpired yesterday. Why HLE is playing G2?
So I actually had an appointment around when Game 3 started, so I stopped watching the series.
Watched it, then just let the whole series change.
Came out of the appointment.
So it's your
what the heck?
Initially, I didn't actually
You
check.
did that to them! You did that to them!
I initially didn't actually check because I'm like, oh well, it's over, right? And then I got it up and I'm like,
And then it was in fact not over.
Why are we in Game 5?
Now that you went through it, what was worse, getting your wisdom teeth removed or seeing that TES?
I still can't get back from the ongoing.
Okay.
I would prefer that. That's the better fate.
Yeah.
That's the better
I didn't get to see the whole game. I saw bits and pieces, but not all of it.
Let's take a look at that schedule. Lion versus Furia up first, followed by BLG versus Teal. What a day, Emily.
I'm so excited for both of these matches. We have I don't even know, the LTA grudge match.
Oh wow, I had to go to extra time. It's crazy.
We want to face Lion, and then BLG T1 is like always a banger. These two teams.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a lot of these first round matches are kind of like, you know, the greatest hits of League now at this point, aren't they?
It's gonna be a long day, I think.
It will be. 9, 10 games. Give me every game possible.
I'm live on Anivia as well, aren't I?
More games to stomp Furia. I want that. Personally, that's what
I was like, Rez, would you rather a Lion 3-0? Or would you rather...
I need to check if this affiliate link is correct, because that shouldn't be 0. I know at least one person signed up to that. That's weird as heck.
You seem a bit condescending towards Brazil. I hope that doesn't come back to you.
Okay, we should. Yeah.
Okay, we'll see. Anyway,
Check
so
one
the
thing
Dejan
real
Convention
quick.
Center also had a ton of activity, so we sent out one of our most capable reporters to check out the action
What's
over
this
there.
do?
I am here at the
I think they might have sent me the wrong link.
2026, so we're going to check out all the activations.
Okay, so if
behind me, you can
that
see
changed.
our beloved Timo, as well as
Oh, it actually changes it regardless. Okay.
Don't they look a little bit similar? So we've got stands for all of the teams. We've got Top Esports there and BLG.
Messi from a corner sends it into the penalty box. A lot of mess. Oh gosh, that sucks. Well, I mean, Cabo Verde have been such a fun team to watch. This is one of the really cool things that happened, like in China as well. They make all of these big events feel like a festival. I think this is something which I think a lot of events should be looking to emulate. It's very cool to kind of like, you know, it's very cool to kind of like make a big occasion of it, right? Make the most of it.
Any expectations for Lion here and how they might do at MSI?
111. Oh gosh, 111th minute. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm glad that Argentina makes it through, of course, but because you know I want Messi to achieve great things.
I'm not gonna lie, it's spooky.
The goat. You need to see the second go? Oh, I'm sure I'll watch the highlights at some point. I won't have time to watch the full match, obviously, but I'm sure I'll watch the highlights at some point.
Some greetings, perhaps.
Best goal of the World Cup so far? Wow, crazy.
Wow, some people really
The whole lot. Well, this is a Korean.
Or international fans,
A Korean event. I wonder how many Korean fans BLG has because of Viper. I do wonder.
Let's go Furia, come on. Luckily, I found the Lion there, right at the very end. So let's
Did you do that?
Yes, I'm very talented like that. It's
Okay.
crazy.
Well done.
So let's talk a little bit about the last hope for the LCS.
Emily's
Who wants
great.
to kick us off, Raz?
And I think just echoing what Shock said as well. Emily is the most researched analyst in the world. I don't think anyone watches more tape than Emily. Emily just watched. Hey, thank you so much for the watch streak. Yeah, Emily has watched more League of Legends than I think anyone else in the world. She's very, very well informed. she has watched the tape for almost everything. She's a very good note taker on this stuff too. Bin versus Dokla 2 incoming. Reminder that Dokla has a 100% win rate against Bin. I haven't played that much, have we? How many times have they played? Have they just played the one series? They ever played more than that?
Will never be forgotten.
But as LYON Gaming, like I remember watching this team in IWCQ qualifiers with Audi. They were always such a really fun team to watch. They were dominating their region. They then became Movistar Rainbow 7, and then are now LYON, just LYON,
just
no
LYON.
gaming.
I may say gaming accidentally.
And if we're talking current LYON, then I think Inspired has been the main character in this roster and previous rosters. It feels like he's such a big force in the
Okay, so obviously this is an America's matchup, the first one. These are the two teams which I'm least prepped on, so I'm going to be doing a lot of learning on the fly for these guys. I mean, I've watched bits and pieces, but this is the one which I'm going to be learning the most about on the fly.
It's crazy how the first thing is the most
LYON
important
Blush is cute, it is.
right? LEC Rookie of the Split.
Oh, wait,
Baker did not win that one.
No,
he actually doesn't have that one.
But my NA friends here, can you tell me a little bit about what it is that makes him so
LYON
special?
slows us now. I mean, I know that they're very
he gets into, he's almost like a champion maker.
They're very inspired centric.
For me, it's really
Dokla, the stuff which happened with Dokla and Castle, right? It feels so bad for Castle. It's not the player's fault. It's not even the coach's fault. It seems like it's an org fault, right? Where they called up the top lane change and then just clearly Dokla was just better for the team. I miss Castle. Yeah, I mean, and I feel bad for him. You know, it's not his fault what happened. And I think it's understandable why he ended up basically departing the team.
In playoffs and really turns it on.
Okay, I need to run. I'll run an advert when the timer gets a little bit lower, just because I want to get pre-roll.
A lot of the times, just hearing how he plays out a team fight, always telling his team, reminding them to play out quite slowly if they're trying to poke, just always reminding them that if there's somebody that's playing flank from the opposition, he's going to be there to weed that out. So like, he is incredibly vocal within the game and famously very vocal outside of the game.
Tell me a little bit about that.
Like, people have always wondered, like, oh, how critical is he and how is he going to do on this team?
Again, the thing is that like everyone's talking about, oh gosh, I mean, again, like yesterday, the amount of people talking about like why did they call HLE T2? It's because they have XT1 players, so they were making a joke, and in the same way that they used to call like, you know, HLE, you know, GENG Orange, you know.
I love how you just have Dokla top lane, just chilling, just
yeah.
having a good time.
Gosh, I mean, if you had to deal with, you know, LCS / CBLOL trash talk, well, really CBLOL trash talk, like you wouldn't last a series. You wouldn't last a series.
I'm gonna ask him a really interesting question because he was going at interviewers last time. So
Everyone's better than Dokla until it is time to be better than Dokla. Exactly. Dokla is very good when he's like put strategically under pressure, you know. I think Dokla is great. I think Dokla is one of those players like is very good at overachieving expectations for himself. Which I have a special play. I've got a special place in my heart for that. You think Fury's going to take a game from LYON? I don't think that's a hot take. I don't think that's a hot take. I think Fury's actually a very good team. I've heard great things about Tattoo.
Yeah, and I mean, you say at the end, I love
and they did well in America's Cup, right?
Like after fighting,
I don't think it's unreasonable to say that they can take the series even. I don't think it's unreasonable to say that. Keen and Xiaoshu were better than Dokla, but we don't care.
He is willing to try anything out in the jungle. I know, Raz, you were a big fan
More about like competing for the spot, really.
It didn't work. But he kind of owned that in the community, right? And we've seen him slam the Nasus as well. He played the Rek'Sai, so
oh yeah, I forget that they play some different stuff in jungle. Although I think more people should be playing Rek'Sai. Because people are so willing to pick Lee Sin right now, you need to be willing to slam a Rek'Sai into it. It's one of those picks which yeah, it's one of those picks which has some like real value in a lot of drafts. Shino is better with Do Not Kill. Yeah, Shino is one of those guys which I feel like had a bit of a harsh situation for himself at Rush. He's clearly very good individually, just that team was quite outmatched the first turn, which is sad because obviously they deserve to be there. I think Furia had like a bit of a bogey matchup versus them.
But then it goes into playoffs and it just doesn't matter anymore. And so when it's a stage like this is when he's most engaged, most focused. So that's gonna be a really
I actually got some energy drinks in for this weekend.
him to play out.
And I'm glad I've done that.
Lion should still be the favorite here, but there's just so much.
Yeah, I think Lion should be like slim favorites, but I think it is actually slim
already about
favorites.
The LTA situation, the fact that for Brazil they've been
Okay, I'm gonna put on our break now, by the way, folks. Just so we have ads before we go into game.
So much domestic fandom and also bringing that to
Maybe I should try and find someone to hang out for the series with as well, actually.
They want to prove that that was a mistake, that they deserve to be their own region, and that they can beat the best.
Because they've made it clear very much throughout the entirety of the LTA.
Trying to think of this, because
why are we
there are some people I do want to collab with at some point, but
why does LCS have 3 seats and we don't? And then they beat us throughout the entirety of like America's Cup and everything. So like they have been very vocal anytime.
Sadly, Tati ran the region last split. I have heard similar things. Yeah. Will the real slim favorite please stand up? I appreciate that. In fact, that might be one which I have to steal at some point. That's pretty good.
Because they missed first stand, that was really unexpected for them. So this is kind of a. I remember talking to Gigo when he was on our analyst desk down there, and he was really
Manchester, Jesus, okay, yeah, Furious, yeah, I mean, America's Cup, Furia just ran the bracket, no? But this is also with Cloud9 when Cloud9 started to fall apart a bit.
Pretty team against all of the LCS teams in America's Cup.
Raz, can we
you guys can't see it, but Raz is slowly backing away from the deck.
Can we get a fact check?
Get back here, Raz. Get back here.
0 games.
Stand and deliver, Raz.
0-0 is that what happened? Can you explain it?
It might be correct.
Oh.
It might be accurate.
You can't get any further away from
Oh, God.
What's worse is that
Cloud9 was broken during the Cup? Yeah, I think that, obviously, when they didn't win regionally, that was when the downfall started to happen. I wonder what's going to happen with Dom Yamato kind of stepping into that team. Running a bracket against Cloud9 under an ounce of pressure is not impressive at all. This is the thing, right? Yeah, Cloud9 just kind of a bit cursed when it comes to pressure matchups. They haven't actually achieved anything under pressure for a long time now, Cloud9, which is sad because they used to be very good at that. They used to be one of their better things. They used to be better at the World qualifying gauntlets and things like that.
I think we've seen enough games of C9 to say much better. But I will say it's been very
okay, cool. We have drawing capabilities.
How strong Furia is and how
Tactical is coming to saving. Didn't they also bring in
like the entire history of the
Didn't they also bring back Loki as well?
And so this is a series they're all watching and looking forward to.
So they have like Loki and Tactical? 7-man roster?
And for a lot of the fans, the expectation was Furia was going to attend
21 Worlds was pure cinema. 21 Worlds was a great tournament. 21 Worlds was a very good tournament. Like having 21 and 22 Worlds back to back was quite something. 23 was good, but then the finals was bad because Weibo just. It was poor prep. You should never have given Zers counterpick 3 times. I think they ended up giving him counterpick 3 times anyway.
We already covered before, Inspired is the type of jungler to really evolve and kind of contest whatever style.
24 Worlds was good. I enjoyed 24 Worlds. In fantastic finals. Pretty fun meta. Like mid lane meta ended up being really good actually on the whole. I mean, I guess you could argue that because that was Aurora Yone broken year, right? You could argue that kind of butchered the drafts a little bit. At 21 Worlds, yeah, FPX choking was really sad, but it did make the tournament very interesting. In fact, we did have on Shut Up and Scale last episode we talked about what we thought the best tournament of its type there was of each tournament type there was. So like best MSI, best Worlds, but then we split up MSI into pre and post double elimination.
Every South American country outside of Brazil.
Yeah, and I put Worlds 24 close to the top for Worlds actually. Pretty good. Hey, X-Taurus, appreciate you.
Hey, he won an MVP from you guys.
Thanks the sub, appreciate you. FPX 21 on the broad wall? Yeah, we can do that. Oh god. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Let me show this. Yeah. Just so you're aware, Taurus rather. Because you sub, you can add something to the wall here. You can add something to the wall if you so wish. So I can jump. Yeah, I can throw that on there. Oh gosh, hang on, I've got to.
A little bit.
I gotta go change my feed. For some reason, the clean feed's not active today. I don't know why.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't have that. TES just beat us out yesterday.
What about you, buddy?
Doesn't matter. Okay, thank you so much. Furia is up versus Lion.
Okay, let's just get you is hiding on the channel now.
Let's get into it.
Okay, cool. Oh, by the way, if you do come into chat on YouTube and you're just gonna be an ass, like, you're just gonna get hidden. You can just talk into the abyss, you know. Gosh, I don't know why people find that entertaining. Is that entertaining for themselves? Well, Sam's resting for the first couple of games. Sam's resting for the first couple of games. Yeah.
MSI 무대 위에 각 지역의 희망이 걸려 있습니다.
Turn this up.
아메리카 대륙에서 새롭게
Oh yeah, yeah, because the clean feed's doing something weird today. I'm gonna have to change that manually. So let me know if volume's good or bad. I might have to change it as we go through the day. In fact, I almost certainly will.
We won the America's Cup against NA.
Yeah, good try that out in Twitch chat, you know.
So basically it was like Furia against NA. We didn't drop a single match.
I know quite a lot about Furia. Their best player is definitely their jungler Tattoo. I think he's the driving force in the team. I'm looking forward to play against him.
Colombia's looking good this World Cup. I think a lot of, well, I mean, I think a lot of teams which are more adapted to the heat, which is, it has been pretty hot in some of the matches, and particularly if you've played in like the Mexico stadiums and stuff. South American teams and Central, and obviously then Mexico being Central American as well, have been really successful. I think it's been a good thing. Oh, such a shame what happened to Senegal as well, though, from like the African teams. Happy 4th of July to all the Americans. Yeah, I actually forgot it was 4th of July. I forgot about that. We get like the full teaser. Cool.
Oh, they're gonna look to set him up. That's the triple. He's looking for the penta. He wants their tennis. A penta to finish it.
如果这次可以在韩国举办的 MSI 赛场上击败韩国队拿下冠军，我认为这可以让全世界。
Here on time for once. Hey, Vocaloid, good to see you. Made a slow cooker of chili. Hey, good stuff. Nice. I do like myself chili. I used to have a lot of chili con carne actually. Stopped having it a couple of years, like a while ago now, because I had it too often, and then I started like not loving kidney beans. Don't know why, something about the texture just didn't. Yeah, sets me off a bit. Don't like it. Wonder who they got casting this. Yeah, of course, Zell. Is Zell play-by-playing? Okay, alright, Zell's play-by-play.
Yeah, but we're gonna bring you a banger America's matchup here that I think is
Wait, did
really
they say they were man down? Someone ill? Were they meant to be like trycasting this, or
Oh. Yeah, I'm very, very excited to see how this goes, because obviously the little bit of the elephant in the room was the 8-0 at the America's Cup for Furia, but they didn't face off against LYON, and I think, as you say, like both these teams showcase a huge amount, and even the clash of styles seems like it's going to be super interesting coming into today.
Yeah, and I mean, I think a lot of the questions on the mind
okay,
of LCS
cool.
fans is how is our #1 seed going to perform on the MSI main stage? We got a pretty preferential draw because, let's be honest, there are some sharks.
What the heck is that? I don't actually know what that means,
Furia
Takey.
is a strong team, but they are a beatable team.
Okay, should be too long until we get into draft now.
Interregional play. We had the America's Cup.
Figure I completely stomped both any teams at the Americans Cup. Yeah, no, that's my memory of them too. And I did talk to Trajan about them at the time, but then of course they didn't make first stand, which was the big question mark, because they had they had a weirdly bogey matchup versus Loud, right?
Does he end up opting in towards that stall, or do we see them continue with that glacially slow pace where they want to play for those late game objective team fights?
BLG is going to win 3-1 then lose to Loud, right? Okay. Wouldn't it be so interesting if Furia took the series though? Wouldn't that like completely change so many narratives again?
What they can achieve in this series.
Oh, sorry, Red, not Loud. Yeah. Gotcha. That's the one. Yeah, they had like a bogey matchup regionally. I remember that much. I forget the details.
As a rookie, very quickly got himself into a conversation for one of the best junglers in the CBLOL. Now it has moved far beyond that. Pretty much everyone will tell you he is the best jungler, and now it's a conversation of, is there anyone else who could even be considered the best player in the league?
Jesus.
You know, there's a lot of CBLOL fans that will tell you Tatu has proven that
but yeah, obviously I do this podcast with Peter Dunn, and Peter Dunn's been really high on a lot of the Furia players. He's always been big in CBLOL because he used to coach there for a bit. He's always been very well informed there.
And going up against Inspired here is a great opportunity for a first step at that.
I want to see how different the you know, the meta read is from these teams too, because while, you know, it's quite easy to look at your BLG H-League T1 G2 or whatever to like form the meta, sometimes you can end up getting some very weird additions to the meta by teams on even if they're not, you know, tournament favorites or something. Oh, hang on, the media source is now working. Hang on. Okay, well, now we have the media source again, that helps.
And then the team can focus more on playing through that mid lane, trying to unlock JoJo to work with Tattoo in the early stages.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're thinking back to America's Cup, you know, they
That
did dominate
is cool.
America's Cup, obviously, you know, against number 2 and number 3 from the LCS. A lot of that was about the early action from Tattoo, but there's a reason that they were in America's Cup, and that was because they
Red beat Furia, Fury beat Loud, Loud beat Red. Okay, okay, yeah.
Was that they were too unstable.
But I seen one of the things I seem to remember about was it Loud? It's just that they were way too slow to play the meta that was at first stand. So I hope, and I think the meta's quite fast right now too. So I hope that Fury is more prepped to play a fast game comparative.
He works really well with JoJo. He works really well with Toots. And it's about, you know, having that consistency to allow
Oh god, 4am starts gonna kill me, man.
To do what he wants to do on the map, because this guy is a beast. And when you think about America's Cup, you think about Tattoo running over us early, so we're looking for stability.
Whatever. I got myself energy drink and coffee.
Huge amount of that then relies on people like Inspired, Insane too, have been a lot of the focal point, right, for line, seeing if you can try and get control through that strong mid jungle.
Fear is essentially more aggressive than G2, but G2 aren't that aggressive a team. In fact, they've talked about in interviews how they say that actually playing a faster pace of game is one of their issues.
Has had a pretty big glow up. When you think about Lion's early performance in lock-in, you know, split one, they came in. They were looking like one of the worst teams in the league, you know, early on in lock-in. It did not work immediately for this team. And a lot of that criticism was being levied towards Saint, because he was the one always getting caught out, always, you know, messing up right in that penultimate fight or that, you know, final fight. And as they got into playoffs, everything started clicking. And then here in Split 2, he has just looked better and better and better. Quid was kind of the de facto #1 mid laner. Everyone's just assuming he's going to be the best mid laner in the league. But even when Quid was popping off in the lower bracket, like, damn, Quid is back in form. Mid lane is for sure going to go the way of TL. Saint was kind of clapping him up. So Saint is just legitimately now an elite level mid laner, and he has been performing so well.
I think that was the thing that like stood out to me the most when I was watching the playoffs of LCS was just how consistent.
Not gonna lie, BLG getting
on the Akali, being able to really turn the tides of some of those
getting shafted in round 1 of do you mean pick'ems or in like just the draft instead, like the bracket itself? Yeah, I mean obviously BLG winning first stand, like the whole point about winning first stand and then being first seed is that you're meant to have a preferential draw for this bracket, and it just so happens they get T1, who are also one of the tournament favorites, because and they pretty much had to get T1, which is, yeah. I think we've definitely seen there are some holes in the format. Now, because it's double elimination, it doesn't ruin the tournament or something. Because, you know, if there's a single elimination, then yes, this would be very bad. Because it means that we're losing one of the tournament favorites in round 1, which should never happen. But at least because it's double elimination, it kind of saves you from bad seeding. If you have good seeding, then I think a single elimination bracket is more than fine. You know, it's not perfect, but it's fine. But if you're playing double elimination, at least it gets rid of some of the bad seeding.
Hopefully, a full 5.
Okay, cool.
Already we're seeing that Camille support banned away
Let's
from us.
get into it. So, we're seeing a fair amount of Nautilus spend. Nautilus feels like it's really present right now. Even, yeah, so these two I think are really the Camille I think is the most powerful support on the patch. Surprised to see Seraphine banned. I don't feel like Seraphine's adjusted very well to the hyper roaming support meta. Nunu ban, not yet, Nunu Hobbit. Wait, and Karma first pick? Over stuff like Ryze or Orianna, or I think Orianna's still really strong. Karma first pick? That is strange.
Support meta for the regions, it was still going towards those enchanter supports. So definitely something.
What else have we got in terms of high pick priority right now? Well, I mean, there's a lot of junglers, right? But I would have said stuff like, you know, Ryze Cassio, been pretty big. What made Camille climb so fast in support? Range support's got nerfed, and just Camille kind of just ended up kind of being able to. Camille was already playable into range supports, but then when range support started to go off the boil, really, she got even stronger. And even stuff like Bard, you have a good matchup into. You're not dissimilar to someone like a Nautilus, right? And actually, speaking of that, now you're going for double range in terms of the Ezreal days. You take the Ezreal away from the Karma, which leaves the Jhin as the next best pick. Normally against this kind of combo, you'd love a fast engaged support, but you can't really do that now with the two supports, which are best of that taken away. This is okay. I actually wonder what. Whenever I see a Trundle like this, I feel like you can just slam. Not Trundle, Sion. You could just slam a Trundle. I guess you'd lose your lane priority, your laning priority, right? Because against Jhin Karma, you can't afford to be weak in lane. If you're weak in lane, they're gonna just eat you up, really. So you kind of need something for, like the Nico to help you out there. So that's not a huge surprise. By the way, one thing which I did notice is that I think Isles has really leveled up in the last split. I think Isles in split 1 and at first end not fantastic, but I think that Isles was really good in the playoffs games I was watching. Yeah, not the highest damage from Furia right now. You know, Jhin is at least versus 3 squishies. You know, these are fine. You in fact actually you could go for a Vi draft here from Furia with that in mind. Vi Jhin is surprisingly fun. Trundle ban, good. Protecting the Sion, protecting the early jungle matchups. I think you ban Vi here from. I think you should ban Vi. I think you should ban Vi here. If you don't ban Vi, I think you're in a bit of trouble. They ban Annie. Isn't this an easy Vi slam for Furia?
We already talked about
I think anyway.
Style that Fury has gone to, so I imagine that's going to be the case. And then still, I mean, the Orianna open available, that could work for Toots, but he's also been more interested in having some of these like roaming styles. Like
I haven't played the game in years, but isn't Jhin Karma unplayable as Ezreal? Jhin Karma is a very strong duo. Yeah, it just doesn't have as much carry potential as Ezreal Karma, because Ezreal Karma actually goes out from being a winning lane, but then also wins you very, very hard in the current meta as well in terms of outside of lane too. It scales much better than the Jhin Karma. Cassio banned from Saint, so Rise is much stronger now. You can rise as Saint. You can actually rise as Saint here if you want. If you go Jarvan, you can just slam Vi. In fact, I would almost support slamming the Vi for Tatsu. Shinzak gives you better frontline, but I think that if you go Vi Jhin is very consistent engage. I see Jhin, Lion 1-0. This is why you kind of want some extra hard engage stuff to make sure the Jhin can always kind of have consistent follow-up. You need somewhere to catch the Ezreal, Jace, the hyper range. Go on, slam a Vi. Go on, slam it. Go like Neferi instead. I mean, Neferi's good at one-shotting. Yeah, Neferi's not bad. You can Neferi Orianna or Neferi Rise. That's fine. Are we actually going to see Orianna completely fall through draft? Oh. Wait, England football shirt, lol. How do they kill the Sion? Jace has to get a monster lane lead, yeah.
You do the options now to try and set up for some of these plays, and Saints
low-key impressive to draw these rectangles so accurately. Thank you. I've been practicing it quite a lot. I was like, oh yeah, if we look at like this Rise, look at the if I draw it like that, it would be a pretty big aura loss, right? Syndra is really good in early levels now. With her Q buffs at level 1, Syndra feels pretty good about life. So now you have decent pick potential, because these combo off of each other pretty well. You have really good macro kind of tools in Realm Warp and then the Unstoppable Onslaught as well. This is going to turn up from a lot of angles, plus the Jhin can also follow up long range with W. So this is all quite long range. Whereas on the other side, you're looking at kind of like Jarvan, Syndra, Nico as your big playmakers here. Where is this game won and lost? This is a squishy team from LYON. Like, every single member here is squishy. But they do have a good range advantage on the whole. The range advantage does scare me. Yeah, I think Furia, they can get outranged here quite heavily. Let me put on a quick ad break, by the way, just so we don't get the main game. Thanks for supporting us. And if you want to download Opera GX through the affiliate link, it also helps us as well.
Feels they can get an edge somewhere. He is not afraid to invade.
Ori last week. I mean, Orianna was nerfed before the event, but Ori is still strong, still very much strong. Do your rectangle thing, boy. draw your rectangles, white boy. Oh god.
Really is the engine of the team, and I think that is something that can be said of both of these two rosters.
Yeah, I think this is where, again, like having stuff like the Karma to try and help sync with you in the early stage is going to be very nice, but we'll have to see as it starts to teeter.
I feel like if Syndra doesn't perfectly, doesn't hold E perfectly, it's so unplayable. Yeah, I think if you get later into the game, Realm Warp plus Scion is really scary engage. So I think that LYON kind of needs to use their range advantage.
One here, kicking off. It's an All-Americas affair. CBLOL versus the LCS as JoJo does not have his mantra.
Oh, level 1's really good for LYON here. It's really good for them.
They get the barrier out. The mantra was spent in the level 1
And they do lose the exhaust, but that's not too bad. We don't see Ezreal running exhaust that much as well. That's worth noting.
Exhaust to just make sure they could get the favorable side of the trade. So now both barrier and heal gone makes it a little bit more difficult for Fury to kind of hope for that control on this bottom side of the map. And already Berserker starting to push in effectively. And I think Berserker has been such a key part.
Oh yeah, it's PC downloads, by the way, for the affiliate link as well. PC downloads, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So Gigo has a long history in CBLOL. Gigo was very successful with, I want to say he was the Red Canids top laner for a very long time. He ended up like really starting to come and contest Robo, because Robo is kind of like the iconic CBLOL top laner.
Yeah, and I think Douglas going to have a decent time in this top lane on the Jace, to be honest. Push already there, and you got the junglers path, or both junglers passing towards this top side. So I expect.
Okay, so pushing lanes for LYON and, well, everywhere but mid. Okay, yes, there's wards on Raptors that'll help Furia realize that there's a path going to top side from Jarvan. Now, Neferi's going bot. They had some wards on here. Did they spot him leave the camp, though? Did they spot him leave the camp? I'm not sure they did. They're not positioning well enough for this. He uses E. E's a long cooldown. Oh, hang on. That was actually really dangerous there from Isles. Because if there was a smite available, you can smite the minion if you hide as it. That actually could have gotten Isles killed. Because if you smite Nico's hit as a minion, she takes the full smite damage, which is death. Although on first clear, you're very unlikely to have that. Oh, goes for the tits. Saint just dies here now. Yo, great flash from Tits. That's awesome, Calc. And Jarvan can't even clean up. Really good play. So now that's going to fund him through to tier plus. Yeah, that's going to get him tier easily. Then you get tier plus refillable now. Hell, I guess you could even go Ruby Crystal if you want to go like more combat stats immediately. Yeah, no, he's chosen. Oh, wait, no, he's got tier plus boost. That's more than fine. That's great for him. Now he doesn't have teleport because he's running the Ghost Raid, but yeah. Why did Saint go back? Because I don't actually know what you mean by that actually.
Tatu is going to be spotted on this ward. Doesn't necessarily know that he is on vision here. Inspired, of course, aware.
Okay, so Tati's been spotted. So what was Tati's path? He kind of went like 3 camps into bot, and all he got was a heal out of bot lane. He's slow on his top side play. He does get top scuttle. Because he gets top scuttle, he won't get double scuttled at least. But just, this is a crazy calculation. Great play by him. I'm very impressed by this. Realizing that, you know, if you pop Ghost, you can dodge the one skill shot and then the flash will save you from the next. Great stuff from him. Very well played by Tuts. That's a very solid 1v1.
He flashed the W, so then there's no spells left.
Yeah, the fact that he realizes he can ghost out of one skill shot and save his flash for the next one is really important. That's the kind of mentality which you don't see very often in a lot of trading from mid laners. That's cool as heck. Very cool. One of the better 1v1s I've seen recently.
Our volatility is going to be, like, I think if you're Tatu and
yeah, because of Ghost, he was dead to the auto attacks anyway. Yeah, basically he was just dead anyway. I wonder whether he was trying to get like a last auto attack on a minion, realizing he died or something. Hey Kirby, great to see you. It's 4 AM and I haven't slept. Yeah, it's rough. Yesterday I got like 2 hours sleep. This time I got a few more. I got like 4 hours sleep maybe. And I also have energy drinks in this time.
Inspired is farming away. They do feel like they're pretty dedicated to trying to make this work, but Saint's spacing him well.
Inspired quite far up in farm.
Little unfortunate for LYON, but the bot lane.
Yeah, I'm getting quite worried in jungle matchup. Neferi kind of always needs a farm advantage, or he always needs like to be even in game, even in CS. At least, if Neferi isn't even in CS, the champion feels really weak. He's such a gold-dependent champion. Hey, thanks for the sub, Yuriko. Appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, sorry, the Space Cowboy. Thanks for the gifts, brother. Oh, it's a Snow Summoners. Very, very close. Very, very close. Minions. Okay, pot saving. Okay. Close as hell, man. Cannon. 14 HP. Jesus Christ, man.
Zayn was dancing with the devil there. That was very, very close to going down, but successful gank in the mid lane. Kill going across to Inspired, and again, that was kind of the focus.
Inspired, I'm getting quite worried for Furia. I think Inspired's going to start putting on the afterburners soon. Dokka's also like a healthy amount of CS up top lane as well.
Got one question for you. Did he have more than 1 HP? He
did. He might have even had 2.
Exactly. You know? He's got more than he needed. He had space to work with, Rob. Don't worry.
I'm gonna try and fix my posture. One of the problems I have on like Samurai, because it doesn't look like it on camera all the time, but we're quite cramped when we're sat down here because there isn't much space between the desk and like my bed here. Is that I have to like lean into the microphone. It's really affecting my posture. Like my shoulders hurt quite a lot because I have to hunch my shoulders leaning over to one side. Isn't great. I need to try and fix that today. If I can. Yeah, I'm posture checking now. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so Inspired is really, really happy, as you've been saying. Is this a game which Jarvan is good in, though? I mean, you are against
It's the levels that are
Jin, Karma, Rise, who can't get out of your Cataclysm and actually care about it. Sion doesn't care about being caught in the Cataclysm, the other people do. That sounds pretty bad. It's not great.
And as you say, like, this is the version of line that I
it's
think
not
is the scariest, where
Crazy game for Serpent's Fang for Dokka? Yeah, because you're in Sion, Karma, you're really happy with that for sure.
They want to get active on this top side.
Oh, I don't know about this.
Hey, Dokka maybe kills Gigo here, actually. Is there any rotation elsewhere? Ezreal's coming up top lane. Ooh, Berserker's actually reading this. I think he's just dead. Needs to be careful not to get hammered blocked away. Oh, good E back in. Berserker can't really do much here. Nico's coming up, doesn't have ult. Jarvan's stealing away camps. Ah, so Inspired is actually the person who's benefiting the most from this. Inspired's getting like, what, 2 camps here? I guess you could technically check with Realm Warp. Notice me somebody? Hey, Cowboy, how's it going? Thank you for this gift sub. I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, by the way, if you want to add something to the fraud wall, I don't know whether you've seen our fraud wall. You may do that as well.
He says, "All right, I'll take your bot camps." And Berserker and
I also gosh, hang on, I have to change my camera. I'm not changing camera, I'm just zoom out.
This pixel brush ward as JoJo takes the bad end of that trade and will lose his ward as a result.
We notice you.
Wait, the Grub's in just a few moments. I'm curious how both sides want to try and play this. Like, Berserker now going to be able to get push in that top side. And you do have Oz in the area as well. If you're going to start this up immediately, but LYON want to contest.
Okay, starting this now. Tattoo's behind 20 CS, man, and Spider's getting so much extra value out of his early games. He's like a whole level over Tattoo. And Nefiri is not a champion that does well from behind farm.
LYON gonna be able to clean up 2 more as Dokka's just down on that bot side pushing. And has that Ocean Dragon, early Ocean Dragon, always gonna feel really
Did
nice.
Rapid Fire Cannon ever get added to the fraud wall, by the way? I think it was Proto Bolt, wasn't it? Oh, Dokka's is dead again. Okay, now this isn't great.
Another easy kill there as Furia
Ultimate no summon is used by Furia. They use Realm Warp, that's it. Pretty good, pretty efficient investment that actually. Where can I add to this wall? I'll show you after the game. I'll show you after the game.
These later dragons, and a huge amount of this has kind of come from
I need to get like a link so people can check it out.
He's still been able to get push and move into these side lanes now.
Has been doing a good job, got the solo kill early.
RFC was filthy spec. Okay, remind me that after game because I will inevitably forget. Someone remind me after the game. If anyone wants to add anything to the fraud wall, like with subs or channel points and stuff, just make a note of it. Hey, thanks for the 50 streak, Kirby. Hello, League of Legends caster Nymaera. Twitch only just informed me of this 50 stream streak. The streak is entirely bullshit, as a lot of the streak was me watching VODs because who the hell schedules professional League of Legends at 5 AM? It's all a scam. Just like top esports and international League of Legends tournaments. Anyway, Sion is probably just going to meatball his way to victory for Furia. Regards, your ex-Kirby. I do appreciate your Kelpie passes. I do find them entertaining to a fault. That's a good one. I think now that Dokka's died twice and Sion is even, that's a big loss for LYON because they want to play around their range advantage. Because when I think about both these teams, I'm thinking about, I really am thinking about, range advantage from, these two are longer range too, right? Well, technically Jin W is longer range, but the Ezreal's more consistent in the way that he hits Qs and stuff, right?
to get some.
But they need to have significant damage, and they need to land that before the engage comes through from Realm Warp plus Scion. It's not like crazy heavy engage from Furia, but it's enough. They can close the distance. Like if Ryze gets a really good flank angle and gets a Rune Prison down, very, very strong fight potential.
Would have required Dokla to overextend. He played
Early Dragon to LYON.
Now Tatu back up here with no one from LYON on that side of the map.
At least he's getting a camp steal away. He needs to be really careful about the farm which he's dropped to Inspired. He needs to be really careful about that.
He's falling behind this 1v1 because Gigo after the kill on bot side took some plates there. Now he's going to be able to
bring back Castle. Dogs is insane. I swear to God. Oh, this is a really, really good. This is a really important gang too, actually. Good route. Oh, I'm surprised that Inspire can't get anything done there. I'm really surprised at that, actually. Isles is maybe in trouble here. Hit your shots, baby. Ooh, shit. If that fourth shot lands, then they are completely screwed, man. Because they can't even win like a 3v2 if that fourth shot hits in the tons of HP they have.
Yeah, so Berserker kind of coming out the best.
Gigo out-trade. Oh, man. Gigo's out-trading Dokla in the 1v1. That's just disgusting, man. He gets the damage from his ult, but he doesn't get that much done. He gets the W damage too. But the fact that he can walk up and take like 3 tower shots and win the trade is insanely important for Furia, no? Because Scion isn't really meant to win individual matchups. Not really. He's kind of meant to exist and have team fight value while soaking pressure, but he's actually pushing the Jace around now that he's 0-2, and he hasn't got Serpent's Fang yet.
Between CB LOL and LCS, and how much it would mean for both sides to be able to take each other down.
Bang, pause. Pause.
Gigo testing the waters, realizes, it's not going to happen. But it is a very even game here thus far. A couple of grabs apiece. That early Ocean Dragon obviously going the way of LYON, and Berserker and Inspired with a gold lead. So we do have pretty much a dead even game, I would say, at this point.
I want to see if any of the APEC guys want to hang out for the first series.
If you don't just collapse in the laning phase, LYON generally plays
Sam's going to be like skipping first couple of games, and that's fine, because again, we're trying to like catch up on sleep. Don't want to be too unhappy too unfair on ourselves. I'm going to go see if Vestian or KMT want to hang out.
As the team comes start to roll out, like I like the fact that you've got this like Nico.
What I can do, yeah. What would this? Oh yeah, I'll show you the fraud wall. Let me show you the fraud wall. Or is the fraud wall? Look at this. Yeah, this is the fraud wall. So if you haven't seen this, basically you just put people on here. You can just put people on here. It's great. It's cool. Or people or things. Like with, I need to put rapid fire cannon. With rapid fire cannon and fraud, I can do that. I can do that. Blade alone in the middle. Yeah, Blade is actually the only person like in the middle here. Everyone else is giving space and you know, territory to Blade. Yeah, I can put rapid fire cannon.
If Toots gets strong enough, you know, if he
gets rapid fire cannon.
3-4 items, it has Azonia and has Archangels, has Roa stack, has Karma Shields. Even if you catch him with your combo, can you kill him, right? Yeah, exactly. You know, that's kind of that.
All right, who spilled water on the kit? Is it a sippy cup incident? Did we actually get a sippy cup incident?
You know, if he can become that kind of brick wall and just move in with the rest of his team here, then all of a sudden, even if you get that combo on LYON's side, maybe it doesn't need to fight.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it is going to be on Guigo's engages as well. The Scion kind of needs to make sure he's able to close that distance.
There we go. Hang on, I added it in. Let me show it. So we have rapid fire cannon there. It's in there. There you go. Hey, Kirby wants someone forward wall. What do you want? Please put the first stand wall in here. Sure, why not? Let you copy paste.
Their setup around is incredibly impressive. Like they clearly understand how their competition wants to operate, and with a poke comp like this, they will fan out. They will look to find poke around the main tank, and that becomes a little dangerous for Fury in that regard.
Absolutely does, and it sounds like on stage we are ready to get back into it.
Okay, looks like we're getting back into game anyway.
It will be a quick pause, and we will be getting things underway here relatively quickly. And I'll give you guys info as soon as I get anything more, but it looks like it is all okay. We are back.
Okay, right, let's get back into it.
And things will resume for now at this very, very even state. Second Dragon is up and Inspired is down in that area with...
There are so many Sippy Cup incidents. The one I remember, was it Svenskeren back in like LCS 2015? There was a huge Sippy Cup incident then.
In the face here of Furia and take a little bit something more.
It's more likely that Scion is overtuned. Scion definitely is overtuned to a certain extent, yeah, but I don't... Is Scion completely broken? You can definitely counter him... You can definitely counter him stylistically with stuff like Trundle, which is why I think a lot of teams forget about Trundle just kind of destroying this champion. IU got pretty heavy traded onto. He still has Barry. He's going Deathfire Touch, Jin, by the way. He's got Helm and he's got Deathfire Touch. Also, he has Inspiration, so he's likely going for Jack of all trades.
We'll have to be careful after this dragon goes down.
Second dragon to LYON. So Fury on a little bit of a timer. Because most of the time when you see first dragon go over, you're kind of, I'm not going to say obligated, but you're kind of obligated to fight dragon 2 or 3. You can't really let too early dragons go down easily. Too early dragons it's really quite scary for macro purposes. There were 3 in LEC 2020. Yeah. Oh, these Sippy Cup incidents, yeah. Gigo's massively out trading Douglas. That's so scary for LYON. Jace is meant to have your winning side lanes, man. You can walk beyond turret like that? What? Okay, that's probably a dead Scion. Oh no, they don't even need like a summoner. Huh. I guess he's tankier than I thought he would be. Excuse me, did I just see Faker and Fraud? Ares put them in there. Ares put them in there. I put the disclaimer on there. Yeah.
But I think a lot more going across the Berserker there, and the wave being lost too. So I'm going to be relatively happy with the way that they defended that one. But you, again,
the Svenskeren double spill was Worlds 2018. Oh, was that Worlds 2018? Right. So I remember he did it in LCS as well, and Svenskeren got a little bit notorious for spilling his drink too much. Feels a bit unprofessional to say that it has a drinking problem when it's about sippy cups, but hey. Okay, so Voltaic's in for Tatu, very strong. But he's a lot of farm behind, man.
Furia to try and look for answers as well. Everyone is just on this push-pull constantly.
It absolutely is true. Dokla just trading back and forth. Has rushed the Serpent's Fang, obviously good against Scion, good against, you know, the Archangel's Shield, good against the Karma Shield, so pretty valuable here, and I think, you know, once you get ganked a couple times, you kind of realize you're not going to be winning the 1v1 that much anyway, so I think it makes sense to go...
It's a very sad Jace. Yeah, I mean, particularly because it's just not going to provide side lane pressure now. Now the problem is, typically, LYON would have 2 okay side lanes. Now that one of them is very much underperforming, and mid lane's just a bit of a wash anyway. Both these bot lane is like these TVTs just end up just like wave clearing for free. Like you're starting to lose pressure across the map. You know, if Sion's blowing flashes on Jace, you have a big macro advantage compared to what you would expect. Too bad that isn't a physical fraud, so I can't place Ares on the floor under fraud. Well, we might end up having that for some later days of G2, for G2's office. We might do, we'll see. We can definitely put it online. We'll definitely still have it online. In fact, because now I have this scene set up, we actually might just be able to bring this over to regular season as well. Into LPL. Oh wow, they get Realm up in this? This is just Flash's blood though. It's not too bad. QT misses. Maybe. Syndra gets a push in topside. Is this just kill? Where's the hammer blow from Jace? Oh, he misses the E. That actually makes things a little bit scary. Gigo does have a fair amount of damage here. Scion is solo killing Jace. That's so bad for LYON, man. Gigo needs to recall so we can teleport into the fight, maybe. Saints got Eve, it's a little spooky. Okay, they get Herald and they get out. Dude, Gigo's on a tear right now. He's 1k up individually. Hey, X-Pac, thank you so much for the procs. Not the procs, the sub. Brain's not working right now. Jojo does have flash. Spooky. Okay, I mean, Jarvan does want to play for like flash economy, right?
As a deadly flourish did come through on him inspired, but won't get much of anything. LYON tried to
so Jojo is now a target, has Moonstone first. Not like you need a Mikhail's first in this game. There's not that much you can remove besides Syndra stun, right?
Yeah, Inspired didn't really have the follow-up there, but I think
bring back Castle. It would be so funny if as soon as Castle is announced as like leaving the roster, that Dokla just gets dunked on. That would be really quite funny. I feel quite bad, but it would be funny.
Forcing their way in towards River, LYON don't have their poke in the position that they want to, or the ability to just all in. So you end up finding that moment with a quick all in from Tatu.
Sion going Death Stance? What the heck is he going with these Steel Sigil actually? Oh, wait, hang on. Whoa, you're absolutely... Are you actually... Hang on. Whoa, you're absolutely right. He has a longsword. Is Gigo going Death Stance? Is that actually a thing? There's no way that Death Stance Sion is actually a thing. There's no way that's actually a thing. Is anyone like a Sion knower here? Is Sion's Death Stance actually a thing? Is he like mathematically correct here? What? No, that's not a thing? Well, you might be seeing it here first. I mean, you're against fairly good mixed damage.
Going for a bit of an offensive build here, as he's not going to be staying full tank. Maybe just feels like, hey, I'm tanky enough, you have to fight through me.
Yeah, Zell's picked it up now. That's kind of crazy.
I can actually punish players that are trying to walk past me.
I mean, if he's winning the side lane this hard, it is an option. Oh, Tati's in a bit of a spooky spot now. His E's cooldown, he's got W, has to get out of the Syndra stun. Gigo is scary as hell though, man. Look how much space he can take up in the front line. Still got the teleport shield. Gigo needs to be careful. That's a very good ult from Gigo. Very good ult from Gigo. Just means that he's... Yeah, he just wanted to make sure that he was not getting CC'd for free. That's not bad, actually. Careful, that's it. Oh, good shot. Good shot. Second one, and the Fury's coming in. Gets stopped. Good shot there again. Has a W back up, so Inspired maybe dies here too. That's an insane team fight from Furia. And they have a Battle Herald. They have a Battle Herald too. What do you mean they have a Battle Herald? Dokla is dead as well, I think. He's got the speed from the shrine. I think he still dies though. No, doesn't have flash. Yo, that's an insane fight from Furia. That's so fun.
I feel like we're just gonna be setting up for round 2, but that Jin ult, Rob.
That Jin was insane. That Jin ult was crazy. He ends up getting like 2 snipes in there, no? If I want to damage out and sign, then I want Overlord or Sterex. Or a lethality item, actually. Lethality is really, really good on Sign, as Mouse has shown.
Using the ult to cancel the CC from Inspired.
Yeah, Gigo did his ult was really important here because it allowed him to reposition, zone Dokla off, and still be in the front line without getting perma CC. Then the Jin ult is crazy. First knock goes on to the Nico. He doesn't get to use flash or ult. Gets a snipe at the end too, so he gets 2 snipes in there. Jeez, man. The fact that Nico dies without using flash ult is very, very bad for LYON. Pretty good from Berserker, as Azel's pointing out, yeah. I go out for a second, didn't expect to come back to LYON getting stomped. Fury are a good team, and this Sion is a huge issue. This Sion is a huge issue.
Someone to block both those Jin shots that got kills. Maybe those LYON players could have actually survived and looked to try to turn around, but we're setting up here once again, and it is going to be...
Okay, so Fury actually do get themselves third dragon. That's really important. It buys them a bit more time for Giga to just do some weird stuff. He's actually going Death Dance Sign. That's so funny.
Suddenly Inspired has a lot more targets. Same for Saint.
Like I didn't quite expect Death Dance Sign. Not gonna lie.
I hope that they can live to fight another day.
It was kind of the gold lead for IU. Now, you know, that has completely eliminated the lead that Berserker did have. Dokla got some gold back, and Inspired still staying ahead.
Jin can build pretty Mosquito as who's tanky on LYON. I somewhat agree. Yeah, although I mean going full lethality is fine here. It also gives you the thing about full lethality into non-tank teams is that you end up getting a fair amount of utility. Oh, he was afraid of like a Jarvan gang topside. That's where he's porting out. He doesn't have an outer turret, so. He goes Giga Chad. He is Gigo Chad. As a Saint fanboy, this is high-key depressing. I was hoping for a highlight reel. I mean, he did just kind of get montage reeled in. He got montage 1v1 outplayed in mid lane by Tits earlier, didn't he? I'm so surprised that LYON are like losing through this Jay Sion matchup like this, though.
Between Jojo and IU, that is going to be a difficult one to try and take easily.
Absolutely is. Saint now picking up that rocket belt, so prioritizing a little bit of mobility. He has been.
Hey, thanks for the follow, by the way.
Feels like in a lot of these scraps, Tatu
appreciate you.
Going straight for him as Inspired going in. Tatu in trouble. Gonna pop call the back.
Jindal is scary. He doesn't have flash. Isn't he just dead now? Dude, they're using the Jin ult so well. Isles gets the one-man reset comes through. Does Saint still have E? Did he use that? I guess he just dies. I mean, it's just a CB ult diff. It's just a CB ult diff. Okay, what? They paused it? Okay, let's see what they can actually pause this for. What could they actually pause this for?
And it was a little unfortunate because we'll have to see what happens with the pause, but
yeah, let me just see what's going on in paused land.
One of the dogs from the Neferi, so couldn't get out. I meant that he was stuck
there. Tech pause. That means it's not a game bug. Tech pause means it's not a game bug, and it's actually, it looks like it's Furia that's paused it. Whatever, it's Furia that paused it. It might actually be another Sippy Cup incident. Wait.
Is really on fire.
Oh god, yeah, okay, it's a tech pause. It's fine. It's not a bug.
Normally people are such Jin haters, but then you see a game like this, you're like, I'm a Jin hater. Like, wow.
I guess I can get the replay up already.
You
Is it?
just hit all your
you
shots.
look pretty good, yeah.
And it looks pretty powerful.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go get ourselves a replay.
The 4-shot is just a celebration. You set that up
Where
in the
is
air.
this? There we go.
You win the team
Cool.
fight.
Cool. Let's go. So this was the fight which we just saw. Let's go over the replays while we got some time. So what happened here? So we have. So Syndra's not at the play. 3 people involved. Jace is back. They go for an all-in. Jace doesn't have TP. Scion has teleport, has ult. It's not a bad first combo onto Neferi. It's a really good first kill onto Neferi actually. First bit of chunk onto there, but. Like, Jace is never getting to this play, and Scion can always ult in. And Jin gives you the extra engage range as well. It's much easier for Furia's comp to engage at range, because you have... Yes, I know technically, you know, Ezreal and Jace are pretty long range too, but Jin, Scion can always turn up to a play, man. They're always so good at turning up to plays. And Saint comes over now, but it's like, too late. They've been in a, you know... 4v3 for the first bit. Neferi is great in these lower number skirmishes too because she resets.
Update with more information as soon as we know. It did look like Tatu was talking to the rest, so maybe some sort of an issue.
And then it's just reset city.
As soon as we know more,
and then the pause comes out after that. But I think it's a so because it's not a bug. It's yeah. What else did we have before? Let's go back to the dragon fight. Let's go back to the dragon fight.
So good for them thus far.
Let's go to the dragon. Let's go to the dragon fight. Go on. So we didn't. So this happened a little earlier. So this is the dragon fight which happens beforehand. So you have a big lead on the Scion. That dodge there is really important because I think if that CC hits, Inspired just combos onto Tatu and Tatu loses most of his HP.
What happened to Big Dokes? Like, this isn't it.
And because that doesn't happen, Gigo can just like look how aggressively he can walk up with a roll quest shield, man.
Players back into game, so whatever the issue was, it appears to have been.
Okay, whatever, back into game. Cool.
And we're going to be starting things up, and they're going to be right in on.
Jesus, go straight towards Baron. Actually, because of the weird tech pause, it means they can actually pause and just talk. Well, not at least think through what they want to do. I mean, they got 5 people alive, and Inspired's there. I'm so surprised that Inspired, with a farm advantage, hasn't been able to transfer that into anything more important.
When you fall behind, you just don't have enough damage to actually get those initial kills, and it feels like this game is quickly slipping out.
2 isolated deaths on Jace. Oops. Yeah. Gigo has been incredible this game. Gigo has been incredible. Now IU has an insane amount of damage. You can see like this is where the Jin shines, right? Where the Jin can just randomly just throw in a W or an ult and just completely throw a fight sideways. Takes an extra 3rd HP off of Berserker as well.
There just isn't enough damage. The shield is there. Saint can't get into position.
I mean, this is just this fight is just poor macro from LYON. They buy into a 3v4. They don't have enough information to take that fight. I think LYON look really lost here. I think as soon as the Scion started beating the Jace, they lost control of the map and they started floundering.
So it doesn't actually really matter whatsoever, and is now a 3.5k gold.
I think Jin getting both kills might have been a bug. Oh, really? I actually didn't. I honestly, they get forwards with the Ezreal. Ezreal's at ease down. Dokla dies for it. Sion's not at the play. 1-for-1's okay though because Sion's still in the front side lane. Sion's still in the side lane. Isles also uses flash.
He wants the fight.
Hang on a second, hang on. Has he got stun here? Spooky. Now they've gone too far. Okay, empowered W from Karma. I think he... No, he doesn't die, huh? So that's one for one. Sion pushed into an inner turret. Does he get a full inner turret? He does. Gigo has full death stance now, by the way.
Get their first kill in a long time.
I do feel like Furia overstayed in mid lane quite a lot there. Dude, this is such a scary sign. Even though Dokla got that kill there, right? Yeah, he did.
LYON did get the kills. They do burn some summoner spells.
I wonder what his next item's going to be.
Those summoner spells down on Furia. Try to bounce back in this fight for Dragon in a minute.
I didn't realize that Death Sense Slime was a thing, man.
Isles will have his flash desynced from some of those players. You know, but once his flash is up, if you can make a quick play, maybe you can get something there.
Dragon in a minute, fighting from 4k down. IU is so strong, man.
I've never really seen that. Usually people are going to go aggressive.
He's got infed because he's skipped rapid fire cannon. He's got you know 2 lethality items. He's got an infedge with 50% crit. He's got the jolt. He's got jack of all trades. So he's got a decent amount of extra stats from that too.
If it does work out for him, as
One of the reasons why Death Dance is really good on Sion is that it means that you can kind of take some damage, and if your shield comes up after, it means that you can kind of retroactively apply your shield to damage because it'll apply to the burn damage you take after. So if you take a hit, you start burning down, you apply the shield, it'll go onto your shield instead. Same kind of thing with Riven, right?
We're gonna go for the side lanes instead, try and push out.
Hey mate, hoping for BLG 3-0 today. I mean, I'd like it to be a good series. I'd like it to be like a competitive series, but I mean, as an LPL fan, I'd like BLG to be strong. Yeah, I really want BLG to be strong.
And has been really playing well in these 5v5s, and now that Jhin damage is going to get ramped up massively with that Infinity Edge.
Okay, so now they get 2 dragons for 2. LYON haven't been able to hold on to that early objective advantage.
Dokla just trying to play side lanes as well as he can to continue getting gold. LYON know they just need to keep themselves at least within striking distance so that if you find a good fight, you have a chance.
Yeah, and I think it is kind of going for these plays we just saw where LYON like try and push inside.
Very impressed by Gigo this game. They're really understanding how valuable he is in current times, how valuable he is as a frontliner, and how he can just like push himself into annoying spots for LYON. Because they're such a squishy team that want to play around their range advantage. If you just walk aggressively at them, you can get some really good value. Kind of force them off of their range advantage and force them to deal with your tankiness instead.
Once Saint is, level 16, that is going to be nice, and once he got all his abilities upgraded, that is really helpful as well. So I think they're trying to play for Saint having 3 items, having 16, play around that potential high burst that he can look for as Berserker completes the LDR.
I just don't know if LYON had the damage now. I'm not sure. Well, I mean, LDR's in for Ezreal, which is a pretty good buy. Ezreal is actually a pretty good LDR buyer, in fairness.
I think he 1v1s basically anyone that ends up in a side lane against them. So it is going to be difficult for LYON to try and keep this Sion in check. And especially, it's kind of
got Spirit Visage, man.
Some of that side lane pressure that you'd expected Jace to really have up against the Sion at this stage, where he can just continue to shove in these waves and create another point of pressure for Fury.
I need Korean Ezreal to do Korean Ezreal things. It might be their only win condition now. I don't think Saint's going to do enough, really.
Sits on the side, but Jojo is there to cover.
Do you know if LYON is still running the 6-man roster? No, Castle's actually left the roster as of this event, which is why I'm finding it quite funny that now Dokla's like getting completely destroyed. I missed draft. Was Sion blind or counter? Believe it was a counter pick. Jace was early pick for LYON. In fact, I think it was first rotation for them.
Where is their vision? It's all on their side of the map.
But I think it's like you do see Fury are just advancing literally as a line. Like we're getting this.
Yeah, it was a Jace first rotation. I mean, LYON went on like first side, but yeah.
Okay, we've got our vision controlled in.
Hey, I can draw on the screen too. Where's my drawing stuff?
Exactly, it's really smart.
Yay, look at my drawing. Isn't that great?
They are playing it by the book. This is what I talk about when I feel like people are underestimating.
Okay, so really good vision. Where is the vision from LYON? They're not able to get anything.
It is not true.
Because Jace is like not really allowed to walk beyond like, I don't know, this part of the map. Sion literally just ults at him whenever he pushes up. He just like makes sure that he's like behind this kind of line. And it means that they can't control like anywhere on Jace's side of the map because the Sion just keeps pushing in, and you can't threaten the Sion either. Now most of the time it's like, oh, we'll just kill the Sion if he ever extends. Not when he's this far ahead.
Yeah, you get so much AD that all of a sudden, one 4-shot and someone just kind of dies.
And also, who's tanking that? Like on the
nah, no one's tanking that. Yeah, yeah. Good. Glad that they're calling out the value of the Jhin in this game. Jhin is scary as heck.
Lee's working up towards that actualizer. Won't have this towards this next fight, but still in a very good spot as he looks towards.
And I think that Fury have managed to kind of nullify the range advantage very well by just continually forcing plays and playing around the Sion ultimate. Sion is very good at closing distance if he gets ahead of the game. Okay, trying to use the Nico. Ooh, trying to. This is a. I don't think Fury need to flip this. I don't think they need to flip this at all. I think this is dangerous from them. Yeah, don't leash it. If Sion's going for the engage, Tati's a little bit off. Isles maybe dead? Yeah, I think Isles is just dead, no? Okay, alright, that's one for free. Gigo shouldn't die here. He has flash, he should be okay. Inspired, maybe a big combo. Oh, that's a realm. Into Inspired. Flash out the combo though, flash out the combo. W onto the Syndra, so Syndra's just dead. You can reset now with the Nefarial. Oh, scary as heck. So they're not going in with the second Nefarial, it'd be too deep at the tower. So they get 2 from that. Dragons in a minute. Do they want to just go Baron and give up third dragon? Maybe, I guess they do.
The immediate turn off to Baron, the realm warp in to seal the
Teleport back in from Jace.
I don't know if you can do particularly much here.
Maybe you can get enough damage onto. Oh, wow, Jin W is scary now. W lands. Toots may be dead now. Okay, this is. Oh, you can't start this to the skies. Can't start with the Death Smash. Oh, hang on. So Jin's dead. Shouldn't have been tanking Baron like that. Okay, now that actually might be Revenge Baron now. Maybe not. I think too many people are dead. Okay, a bit too far from Fury. A bit too far. I mean, if he didn't get that Q cancel on Jace, that would be disaster. I think that's a lot. That's actually potentially another kill there.
The fact you managed to get so many kills after that, and now you get position.
Watch this again, because the Sion ends up cancelling the Jace key. Initial play's good. Jin ult's really annoying from range. Free kill. You get the flash out of Isles as well. Isles hasn't had the best game. He's not really been able to impact the game much. This was scary as hell. I thought this might lose in the game. They were lucky to get away from that. Great play from Tatsu. Then this is where they go too far. Like, at this point, you get the teleport. You don't need to be overforcing like this. I think they thought that they might be just killing straight up. Clean feeder's dead. Clean feeder? Clean the feeder? Okay. Clean feed. Hello. What's up there, buddy? Let me go. Put this back to live. I've got the browser playing on the side. Come on.
Wants to push him out. Kigo is in the pit. It's gonna be taken.
Okay, hang on.
By Tatu, gets another smite, and now Inspired's in trouble. The Realm Warp's coming in. There's the big cataclysm as Berserker gets pushed back. Saint is running for the hills.
So they get Tatu.
They do take down Tatu. One-man advantage for now, but Berserker can't rejoin the fight, and that means Lion don't have the DPS to go for more.
Low health bars online, but they managed to escape away.
Okay, well, we didn't get to see the setup of that because the clean feed died. That sucks. So Lion are actually clawing back into this. This is really scary now. I think Tatu's starting to into a little bit now.
It is crazy. Saint has got to be on that death cap soon. There is the completion now coming through. Berserker trying to get
tissue for some item.
As I was working on a fifth. It's close as far as the gold is concerned.
Oh, 1 sec.
50 would mean a lot because it put them on soul point.
Yeah, I mean, you see the steal coming through here. The curtain call opens up to try and force the rest of Line away, find the space. The steal there for Tatu is massive. And it's the follow-up fight that I thought was going to go well because his power ends up so low here, but the rest of Furia just cannot follow up. Tatu tries to escape, but ends up getting chased down thanks to a nice hit from Inspired. And the rest of Lion are able to back away without falling as well.
Okay, starting to get worried now for Fury. Lion is going to start like game 2 play.
He thought he'd be able to hit the call of pack, jump away, create that safety, but he was pushed up there by Isles as Lion looking for more.
Oh, that's a teleport. Well, I guess it's Gigo, right? Gigo is so strong still. Okay, not bad choke point play there. If Inspired gets into his GA quick, that's really, really bad for Lion. Toots is going way too deep, man.
It's a big ulti from Isles. It's Toots standing. It's Toots
okay, Toots gets Seraphs. Good Mikhails. Tatu dies. Inspired's got combo. Okay, Jin's got his ult. Jin still has his ult. Does that kill? Pretty scary. Oh, fourth shot does so much damage on the Berserker, man. He's doing so much.
With a fist to the back of the head there from Sion. It's another bloody fight here, 2 for 2 at the end of the day.
What is happening, Azale? These fights
Deathfire Touch Collector got Isles. That's what killed him. That's what killed him. Deathfire Touch Collector, that'll be it.
A good engage on towards the rise. But Toots does so much damage thanks to that actualizer.
I mean, Gigo does some... Gigo's getting a little bit ahead of himself now. He's not completely invincible, you know?
But with Tatu able to just get in there, finish off Inspired, and that actualizer damage doing so much work, Toots managed to stay alive. Guigo gets focused down afterwards, and it's this constant in and out that Inspired is playing.
Good call on the Deathfire Touch the Collector, actually. I didn't see that low.
That keeps these fights in check, but it is bedlam every time.
I mean, it is crazy, and like you're talking about, there's no one to block the Jin shots.
No.
I was on health, took 2 shots, and then just died to the Deathfire Touch.
Regretted it immediately.
It just completely gets knocked down, but you kind of just have to sacrifice your life in that position here. Berserker has completed the Shojin, though, so getting a lot stronger as IU now on that 5 items here. And the actualizer.
Oh, that's a full build Jin pretty much. Holy crap. I'd technically got one off that, but like 11 kill Jin. Jin's struggling to get actual auto attacks down though. It's quite hard to auto as Jin in these team fights.
When Rise gets Zhonya's next, good luck being able to burst this guy down. He's
yeah, fair point. If once Rise gets Zhonya's, it's pretty big.
To immune that Syndra ult there, obviously with Call of the
Oh, Hay Fever's hitting me hard right now.
It's very difficult to get to IU, so it is not easy, but Lion are fishing here.
Montes.
They go on the bottom side though, look for the engage on Dokla with that ultimate.
Okay, I mean, if Gigo's actually winning the 1v1, I mean, he does just heal for forever, no? That is, I mean, Dokla just loses this, no? Oh, teleport out? Okay, no, he doesn't win the 1v2. Oh, but IU, who expects the Jhin to roam there? Who expects the Jhin to roam there? What?
And now the curtain's getting called. Good
Has to be careful on the backstep. Ah, the shot lands, who's just dead. Yeah, the slow kills him there. Oh my gosh, who expects the Jhin to be roaming there, man? Oh, Jarvan's bot. Hang on. Doesn't Gigo just like... Oh, he stops the dash. He just stops the dash. Careful the dunk. I guess maybe he thought he was dead anyway. He had barrier. He didn't expect that at all. He's ulting out because he's afraid of the Ezreal coming down. That's really clutch from Inspired. Has to use the flash, but because he gets cancelled with the Q. So IU goes down. Shutdown goes to Inspired, who's now 3k up. Inspired is fighting incredibly well. His team fights have been really solid on the Jarvan.
And it feels like Lion is scrambling a little bit to try and cover for it.
They absolutely are, but one big thing, Inspired getting down there kills IU, and IU dies last. So IU is not going to be up for this dragon spawn.
Okay, he gets pushing for top inner. Okay, how much gold did Rise get from that whole series of events? He's got an extra BF sword. Does he go GA or Bloodthirster? I guess it's GA. Oh god. Instant death. And now he's not going to be around for Dragon Spawn, which is its free soul now. And the thing is, typically, you try and take dragons in moments like this, or at least just give a token contest over to the dragon, to make sure that they're just wasting time with their Baron buff. But because of this, isn't the Baron... I guess there's no Jhin for now. Maybe because there's no Jhin, this is still playable. They really wanted to like just buy time on Dragon. Okay, good W there from Theory. Here comes Jhin. Jin's in range for this. Where's the smite? Okay, gets taken by the Theory. Dokla dies, but who killed? Dies on the side. Calms down. Both shot misses. Tut's not great gold in there. Good knockup. Very good double knockup. Does he die anyway? I think he does. Berserker. 1 for 1. Gigo kills Saint, I think? No, because the Q gets cancelled. His ult's on cooldown. Neferi, what's Neferi's HP looking like? Not fantastic, actually. Gets a little bit spooky. Oh my god, the blast gun. Because now he gets into range in his own and he starts to heal him. Gigo maybe dies anyway. Death Dance is not bad. W's pretty okay. Gets the reset on the ults. Holy crap, this is so close. Oh my god, they're actually outplaying it. The range advantage just about works out. Berserker is going absolutely mental in these fights. So now they lose everyone with a Baron buff. Okay, flash to block it. Does that save anything? It's so close. Killing Gigo. The grasp healing. Oh, he can't get close enough. Oh my god, that is such an incredible fight. What? This is some crazy like game team fighting. These are wonderful. This is so entertaining.
Berserker played out of his mind at the end of this one, but we have to go back to the start.
So basically, Lion realized that the Jhin not being there means that a lot of their damage is out of position too. And I think Tuts has been... They stack for a Syndra stun. They get like 3-man Syndra stun. I think Tuts has not had great late game fights. This Rise should be doing so much more work. Very good double knockup there. Very good double knockup.
And as he ends up fighting against Guigo, look at the minute details here.
But Sion just can't gap close enough. He's very close to winning this. Like the flash for the body block was crazy.
He kited that so perfectly to help close it out.
Brilliant play there from Berserker in the MasterCard priceless moment of the game, and now Lion full court press here. They're out on the map trying to deal some damage. They knock down the mid tier 2, looking for the top tier 2, which is very low. This game is Soul in the favor.
Okay, so they do get Soul, and Cloud Soul really does help. Cloud Soul really helps. We saw how the Sion was, you know, was still being kited, but the fact that you have Cloud Soul means that if you ult into the players the Sion, you can actually chase people down very effectively. Okay, got Bloodthirster for IU as well now. So this is a full build Jhin. Level 18, 100% crit, boatload of AD.
You see how dark it is right now on that bottom side.
IU has reached his full 7-item build.
He doesn't have flash. Oh, they were trying to be so safe there, man. Why would you walk up there? You're against a Jarvan. Jarvan Jace, that actually might end the game. It's a great pick by Lion. But you can't play like that around Fog of War. They knew they were in danger. They just didn't quite realize the engage range. Very good from Swad. He didn't have flash, but he didn't need it for that. They don't have Jhin. They don't have the damage, man. Gigo dies here, I think. Because he dies to death stance, maybe? Toots? I think that's this game. I think that's this game. I think that's this game. Great late game team fighting from LYON.
Delete, says Saint as he knocks down the Rise, who has been an thorn in his side all game long.
Inspired has had some great late game team fights. Sion living does help them a lot. He teleports for the shield. Inspired's gonna go to GA. You don't get reset on the Ethereal until you kill them through GA. You know, so you can't get like the reset on the ult. And because GA like lasts long enough, his combo's back up, so you get to safely get out. Okay, Jin's up in 5. I don't think LYON can end now. I don't think they can end. I don't think they can end. The Jin's back up and he has ult. This is actually really scary enough for LYON. If they can get back out onto the map, there's a chance Jin kills.
It looks like the answer is yes, but what an insane game. LYON thought they had an angle to end, but they could not get through the brick wall.
But Inspired's Jarvan at that. He's very good at putting squishies in the toilet bowl. Yeah, he's been very, very solid at like creating threat, but then also surviving long enough to get us flag drag out of the play as well.
But now it's 50 seconds
I think Toots has had some bad like game fights. Oh, Dokla! I think he's just dead, no? I think he's just straight up dead. No flash. Just used it. Oh, why are you there, Dokla? What's happening, man?
Is his life and potentially the Baron as well. That is such a mistake.
Baron's up in 30. He's dead for 50 seconds. Yeah, that is Baron. And then you get to go Baron, maybe reset, go Elder. You're going to be alive for the Elder fight, so maybe it doesn't end the game because again, you're going to be up for the Elder fight. But there's a chance that Furia walk in with one person with Baron buff and like cause a bit of a macro issue.
Maybe get a pick before, but it's so risky, and what a bad death for the 10th one of the game there from Dokla.
Wait, 10th death of the game? Jesus Christ, man. Okay, so Baron goes down for free. They'll take this very quickly. Oh my god, Dokla's 4 and 10, man.
Maybe the call here once again for LYON because they need some magic if they hope to beat out on this.
Okay, so they can take Baron really quick, reset. They can get like one wave shoved in and then they can go Dragon. So they'll probably just like psycho push like mid bot. Just like hard. In fact, there is maybe an argument to say that LYON, well, that Fury just hard push mid and try and go through inhibs now. They actually might just say, okay, LYON, you can't just afford to start Elder. How quickly can they get this done? 20 seconds still there? They want to just like really, really quickly push this out. They want to cause as many issues with this Baron wave as possible. So they force LYON to play defensively, so they get them out of River. Now, there's still good wards there from LYON. Like, very good wards there, I think, on the whole. Well, you know, is that true? No, they've lost all of them, because there's like 5 control wards just bought. They've got like 4 around the area. They do have range advantage. Tattoo buddy, you gotta be so careful there, man.
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ, Jin. At least he got Endless Hunger, but hey, it's not enough, right? It's not enough to like get the full healing. Tatsu gets Q2, so he gets to heal up a bit there too. Not bad of LYON to kind of like... So what LYON are trying to do is they're trying to get safe access towards the dragon, and they're trying to do it through... Because they just walk around the vision line. They walk this way instead. Because they just lost vision all the way through here. Okay, Jin ults up, okay. Toots on the flank. Dokla... Oh, they should see him now. Dokla might be able to get onto him. Tatsu needs to be a bit careful here. He's not had the best fights. This is going to get out to a flip now. Very, very good ult through from Gigo. Gets through the stun. Gets him away. But now the disruption's down. Now the disruption's down is the problem. They're just going to go for the smite. Oh, Syndra gets it. Syndra gets it. Syndra gets it. Syndra gets it. Oz gets to the back line. Oh, it's on a flip, man. It's on a flip. Toots misses a Q. Toots misses a Q. Jin doesn't get the damage down. That's it. That's it. That's game. Oh, Fury, you didn't have to flip for this. You could have just played around Baron push. You could have just forced them off the dragon, just played around Baron waves, man. That's it, that's game. That's it, that's game. Syndra steals it with like a W or something. Oh, that's insane late game clutch from LYON. Hey, do they kill him? No, I don't think they do. Toots doesn't actually have that much damage, it doesn't feel like. Oh, okay, I say that. Dokla actually might die here. Oh, he does. Hang on, that's a bit spooky. They still have Baron for like 43 seconds. They have Baron minions. They have Baron minions. Inspire doesn't have GA. Toots needs to be... They need to be careful of Toots just... Oh, no, Toots are down now. Okay, it's game. It's game. Toots needs to walk up and somehow kill Jarvan, but he can manage it. That is an insane late game comeback. These are some of the most fun team fights I've seen this tournament. Oh, those are crazy. Insane game one. Dude, this is delivering, man. This is crazy.
Saint claims the Elder, and that's what makes the difference. What a way to kick off the series.
Jesus, what a crazy game. That's game one. That's game one.
Back in NA, but we're going to kick it over to the analyst desk, because what the hell was that?
The Americas.
Yeah, that's LCS CBLOL rivalry, baby.
Oh my god, what an absolutely insane... Whoa, my mic isn't even on. You probably...
Oh my god, can we just get a camera and a microphone in the live
Okay,
room right
that was game one. There was some insane moments in that game, right? So what the hell happened in that last... What happened in that last couple of fights?
At the end.
Yes.
Well, I don't think Tuts and Tatu have very good late game team fights, which really hurt them. Oh, okay, we'll get the replay on here anyway. So this was the final fight. Saint ends up getting the smite steal. Tuts goes on to Dough Club, but doesn't get that much done. I mean, Syndra steals it, and they've all clumped up for the Dragon steal. They didn't manage to sync it up with Fourth Shot. If you sync it up with Jin Fourth Shot, much easier to take.
They know they cannot win the 5v5, and even though they managed to get 2 out, it's just not enough.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think they either should have committed to playing around Fourth Shot on Jin or pushing towards Baron to force Lion off of the Elder. Because I think as soon as they left that mid-wave, I think it meant that LYON could safely get back into River.
So much
Let's go back to the setup around that actually. Let's go on to the setup.
Because they needed to work with the poke that they had both
Let's go on to the setup.
And Ezreal. And even though some shock blasts weren't landing,
Go on.
I felt
Where's
like
the thing? So this is the play here, right? This is the last fight.
Well in his micro in those fights.
I feel like honestly a lot of these fights that
Because they've already left the mid. They've left the wave. The wave is no longer like a threat here now. So they allow everyone to get back into position, and we'll slow this down when it gets into it. Range advantage is pretty solid, but Karma at least lets them shrug off some poke and get into position a bit better.
I will say I have seen this from Furia a few times. Sometimes they don't push their lead kind of as efficiently as they should because they did get caught out a couple of times. The game plan was set easy.
Tuts on the flank. So you have flash on Rise. So what the heck happens here? I guess they just don't time it very well with Jin Fourth Shot. What happens with Jin Fourth Shot here then? He fires it onto it and he can't get it. So IU kind of makes a mistake here. IU shouldn't be using Fourth Shot then. You should be trying to like holding your W or your Q to keep your Fourth Shot in the chamber. Gigo ults through the stun, which isn't bad, but they don't have any Fourth Shot. They don't, again, like, you really want to be doing that while you have like a Jin Fourth Shot or something so you can like get an instant kill.
But he tracked Tatu so well and got this
Can't get that done though. And then Jin has Fourth Shot timed again. What happens here then? Oh, they do time. Sorry, they do time it with Fourth Shot. My bad. They time it with Fourth Shot. They do. It's just they just lose the flip. So how close does this get? So they do actually get Jin Fourth Shot. They are timing it with this. So how? What can they just throw a Syndra W in? And then who smites first? I guess it's. I guess both junglers smite. I guess we'll see it crop up in the heads-up display at the bottom. I mean, typically you'd expect the Jin Fourth Shot to work with that. No, it was the Fury that smote actually. So they go too early. They actually overestimate the damage on Dragon. They go too early on that. And then because basically everyone's clumped up to actually hit the Dragon, Isles just gets a really free engage, and Tatu's not got good enough threat onto the backline. Not that it matters. The Elder's already gone at this point. As soon as Elder's lost, you're kind of screwed. But did they have to?
Managed to blow the game open, and it was just
oh, it's so fast, man. Everything goes wrong so fast. Because my problem is, there's like a point, where was it? There was a point like here? Yeah, there's a point like here. There's a point like here where I think Furia can really threaten to push up through mid and then force LYON to like hold on to like decent mid lane presence. I know that they do have a decent amount of wave clear, but I think they could have kept, because Rise has Flash and he has Zhonya's. I'm pretty sure that Rise can just realm walk back into position. I think you should be pushing mid lane harder. No, pushing up, I guess it's because they don't have the inner turret down. But I think you can just delay a little bit from Furia. Play around Jin Fourth Shot, play around Jin ult and W. In terms of like just random bits of poke with Fire Cannon slash Big Threat. I think that Furia gave up their positioning on mid wave too easily. I think that you didn't have to leash this. In fact, because you've still got a minute left of Baron, you should be trying to use that, I think.
edge to keep that advantage. And for me,
I don't think you could, because you don't have to fully push lanes. What you're just trying to do is pull people out of position from LYON, because it's easier for you to get back into position with Realm Warp, with Scion ult, Jin W, Jin ult. And I think that they don't really use their composition to the best of its abilities, though. So LYON get like a free walk into the objective. They shouldn't be able to walk into the objective like that. Not for free. Anyway, I thought that'd be an interesting fight to look back over. Of course, it was the end game ending fight. Crazy late game fight, though. But I think, yeah, the dragon setup just not... The dragon setup was a little... It allowed LYON back into it for free a little bit too easily. They should have exacted a higher price for LYON getting back in towards the dragon.
Flash being banned by Inspired and then being targeted in team fights, he had a lot of the resources, but just wasn't able to clutch it out in the later moments of the game.
Yeah, and even going back to Isles specifically, because he had such a good split, and to see this kind of performance is quite poor. I think just thinking about your angles a little bit more, especially if you're playing Engage. Like, I think that replay that we showed a little earlier on, everybody had seen him, like, so it was like there was no surprise factor from the Nico, and then he walked in front of like 4 people, so like being a little bit more creative, especially if you're trying to take space, I think that's more important.
Okay, I'm gonna go put on an ad break, folks. But God, that was a great first game. If the rest of the series is like that, fantastic. We're in for a great series. Okay, I'm gonna put an ad break. And,
I'm still firm, but
back in 1 second. Do I need another coffee? Yeah, I probably do actually.
But I'm sure you guys don't agree. We'll be right back with game 2 between Furia and LYON.
Heal in 2 for me.
Okay.
They feel there now.
Yeah. Nice, guys. Nice. Oh, how did you get this?
Now the Realm Warp going to be coming in. Gigo trying to set it up here for Toots. The knockup is good, and Dokla is gone. He's taking a ton of damage from Ayu, and Isles is going to have to go back to base, you think. It sneaks in the shot. Jin takes him down, and Tatu flashing in onto safe, but he's taken out by the curtain call. Beautifully played there from the Jin. Inspired falls as well.
Where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die! You cannot step the Vega and expect to live to talk about tomorrow! He blocked it well as the Arcane Storm doing so much work in GENG! They are just going to ace them!
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage Standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. That was such a fun game. Such a fun game. Great stuff. I might do an Uma run in the background. I'm trying to do some CM ace runs for CM16. The sprint one. I need to get used to Unity again though. I'm not very good at Unity on the whole. I never really was very good at Unity is the problem. Yeah, I'm doing the real esports. I've got Uma going on. Yeah. Gotta these horses ain't gonna race themselves. Which horse girl's my main? I do a lot of front runners. Front runners are my go-to. So I've probably ran the most Saiyan Sky in my Uma career. Although I did run a lot of gold ship for the original Gemini Cup, and now I just rolled summer gold ship as well in like really low amount of rolls. Oh, Ashika. It's so sad that Ashika is just like not a very good Uma to actually run. But the story between like her and Fine Motion's pretty fun. I mean, I have a lot of different ones I keep running. I'm pretty happy to run most Umas. I run most fronts. So I've run a lot of Bourbon, a lot of Smaru, a lot of Sen. I've gotten a lot more Smart Falcon runs in recently. Actually, Smart Falcon was really good in the last mile CM I did. I'm running a lot of Augury Cap now though, because our Augury is really good for the next sprint, and I run Christmas Augury as well. You know, I play a lot of the meta stuff, like which is, you know, you can judge me for that if you wish. You can judge me for that if you wish. Yeah, but I need to get used to Unity again. Unity is just not something I'm very used to. Again, basically. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not. The thing is, I'd love to do like Uma content and stuff, I guess, to a certain extent, because I think it is weirdly an in-depth game. I just don't think I've got the same audience for it. I need to start a new channel for it, basically. Because one of the things I've never really been good at is oh my god, that's insane training. Let me show you. This is early game. This is early game. This is the training I have right now. So I have like 4 early on with double bombs. Damn, that's crazy. We take those. Not gonna lie, I'm playing Cyberpunk on my other monitor. I'm running a Sandevistan Gorilla. I've never played Cyberpunk. That's something I need to do. I need to run Cyberpunk at some point. That game is really fun from what I hear. I think they've ended up adding a lot of depth to it. But yeah, we're getting like super blessed here. This is an incredible series so far. Ooh, we're on here. Nymaera Musume, exactly. Maybe I do Nymaera Musume. Yeah, but that just means something different in Japan. That basically what that means is Nymaera girl. That just means Nymaera girl at that point.
Was absurd. So much back and forth.
Oh god.
Every fight felt like it was coming down to the wire.
Okay, well, we straight back into the draft. Cool. Cool, straight back into the draft. So Gigo got a very far ahead in that last matchup, which is quite worrying. That's very worrying, actually, for LYON. LYON got kind of gapped in that last game. In terms of like individual matchups. But then I think late game, LYON were way better than Fury was prepared for.
They played some of the late game fights really well, but they made it a lot harder than I expected.
Uma Nymaera, yeah, that would probably be better, yeah.
Weren't as good, but I also
Numa era. Yeah, it's the Numa era. That's the one. Hey, Orca, you are so supportive here on this channel. I really appreciate it. And I know that you gift over to Sam as well. You're very kind. Thank you, Orca. Thanks for the 5 gifted. You want to chuck some on the fraud wall? Feel free. IU showed a lot of questionable positioning too. On the whole, I think that IU was pretty powerful throughout most of the game, but yeah, some of the late game fights struggled to get autos down. Quite hard to get autos down against that team though, in fairness. But no, thank you, Orca. I really appreciate that.
Right, because the triple ban towards him, you know, generally people are going to say, okay, well, Tatsu is the real star. But if you don't feel like
I've been playing since Ari's release. Ari, that was back in like 2011, right? 2011. Okay, Camille first pick. So you can't pick Bard now, and the Poppy's gone. So Furia banned Poppy, and they don't get the Camille. So the Camille is kind of uncounted right now. You can maybe Nautilus. Now Camille's okay into Cassio in terms of mid to late game. You go Rel into Camille. I mean, you can get rid of the adapted defensives. That's one thing. Camille flies in, gets the passive, and then Rel hits you with a Q, and you lose your defenses. Because that's one of the big things about that.
So very different look, it would feel like, for LYON opting in towards the meta here.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see how they perform. And
I have no idea, by the way, Doug. That is a hell of a connection you might have made there in YouTube chat. Crazy.
There's of course a possibility that they're just like, no, we're just gonna play it top.
Okay, so they go for the Camille Ziggs. This has been like one of the more powerful Camille combos because Ziggs just exists in bot lane, and Camille then just goes roaming about for the rest of the game. Please don't go LeBlanc into Cassio. I don't know what's happening in the scrim bubble, but like LeBlanc into Cassio is not a good matchup. You have to be Knight to make this work. And it did solo kill Sane in lane. You can't just slam LeBlanc into Cassio. Caps tried it yesterday, it was awful. Cream just butchered him. Okay, they don't go for it at least.
Even his Ezreal was brilliant. But this is just
okay.
So I wonder.
I kind of hate the fact that Camille support has become so much of a thing. Nobody thinks about putting it top. This is the same problem when Camille was jungle as well. Once Camille is not tied to a lane, Camille is an incredibly broken champion, and I don't think she's very fair for the game. You get Vi in, so Vi Cassio is scary. But Vi Cassio's quite short range to get on top of like Ziggs, even Camille, who just stands really far back and then hookshots in when the time is right. There's no poppying for all of these dash champions.
It's just so interesting because I feel like a lot of people when they think of Ziggs traditionally.
What does IU want? You don't have Jhin Ezreal for really long range. You might think about Varus now, or Misfortune. Yeah, Varus Misfortune might not be bad for IU here. And he banned away from Saint. I guess it's one of the better matchups since the Cassio. Because you want long range combo from IU, I think.
But traditionally not a guy who really plays outside that
long range
throughout his career.
On the upside though,
combo. So you want like MF Varus. So MS Varus feels good here, right? That's what you want from AD carry. The rest of this, you just want anything else that will go like engage well. You need physical damage. You can't Yone. You can't Rise here. You can't Syndra. What do you do in mid lane here? There aren't that many matchups which are good. I mean, I guess you got. I mean, Oriana's gone too. What do you even do for Saint? I don't think you throw the. I don't think you throw the Ziggs mid against the Cassio. I guess you could. You could throw the. You could technically throw the Ziggs mid against Cassio. That might not be that awful. Anivia, I don't think Anivia's great versus Vi in this case, Vi Rel, because they can both hop back over your wall. It could be okay, I suppose. Yeah, maybe. But Anivia feels a bit short range. Rumble's banned away. Rumble would be really nasty with this combo too. That's a fair point. Yeah, this mid lane matchup's starting to get a bit spooky actually. I'm not sure what you've got left to really deal with. I don't know what you've got to deal with Cassio and lane. The Ahri's gone, although Ahri's not a good matchup into Cassio either. Oh, they go. Okay. Well, I like that actually, because what this does is, you know, we said, I wanted like long range combo, right? The thing about long range combo is that Aurora is long range combo. Because now actually what you can do is you can actually throw the Cassio top. This can go top. This can go top. Can Cassio go bot lane? Can this go bot lane? Is that a thing which people are doing right now? I don't think it is.
I do think Galio is obviously very strong with the Camille. It's a great combo.
Galio, okay, no, Galio's actually fine. I missed that actually. Galio's completely. It's not good into the Cassio, but it exists, and that's fine. Galio's fine.
Also be the read from Furia. They're saying like you have to play some sort of.
And they go Gnar top lane. Aurora is fine into Gnar. Is Cassio okay into Gnar? I don't think it's bad actually. Do you put the Cassio bot lane and put the... You could put Cassio bot, Ambessa top, and then Aurora mid. Yeah, I guess they do that. And technically, I actually think you can put Aurora top, Ambessa mid. You could Ambessa mid into the Galio, because it's the physical damage matchup into the anti-magic damage champion. Yeah, this is an Ambessa mid. This is an Ambessa mid, because now you don't get to use your magic shield as the Galio. Galio hates playing against Ambessa. Maybe. Oh no, they are going to put the Ambessa into top lane. So Gigo's playing that top lane, Aurora's going mid. Aurora still beats Galio. In fairness, Galio isn't really meant to win any of these matchups. He's just meant to survive. Oh, sorry, I've covered up the coach name. Sorry, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oops.
But I'm curious if they might have burnt themselves a little bit in this one.
Disrespectful of me. Didn't mean to do that.
Generally, I feel like Cassio, you're really good champions that rely on the dash, short
I wanted the Ambessa mid, actually. Ambessa mid into Galio is kind of legit. Okay, so let's think about overall combos. You have Camille Galio with a Ziggs ult over the top of it with a Wukong as well. The actual engage from LYON is kind of insane. But the actual skirmishing from the side of Fury is pretty damn good, no? I mean, Rel's good at roaming about and making big plays. Ambessa's long range engage. If Cassio escapes the engage,
this year has really kind of grown.
You're feeling pretty good.
He's kind of been on the lower tier team, now picking up his first championship. This would then open up.
Aurora can get locked down by Camille ult, but Aurora can also reach the Ziggs. One of the scary things about Ambassador Aurora is that if you hit your shit, you can still get the Ziggs. I need to put on an break, by the way. Oh, do I? Yeah, no, I'll be fine. Okay, I think we're okay with that, actually.
It's difficult to judge how good is an individual if you're on a team that always loses, right? It's really hard to see, especially if you're, not in the games, you're not in the scrims and in the comms. And Isles got a really good chance to join a pretty star-studded roster.
Yeah, Isles was very much looked down on in the first part of his career in LYON, and I was someone that said he was like the worst player at first time as well. He definitely did a little better than that.
I think is such a cool story because it's not often that
Let's check level 1 wards. Wards on both Raptors.
Do get a chance to kind of
Yes, there's a ward, double wards on one Raptors, double ward, no, red ward from Furia there, anti-invade wards. They're really afraid of level 1s here. I guess Camille is technically not a bad level 1 champion. It is the Cassia bot. I mean, we do see a lot more mages there, but we get double mages in bot lane. I wonder if this is something that we'll see further into the event as well.
A bit worse for wear off the back of that. You can see Dokla feeling like he's going to be on the back end of this trade. Interesting tech. He is going lethal tempo. So I have seen more.
Yeah, we saw BB go for lethal tempo as well.
And, some of these types of champions. Maybe he feels that.
We saw this yesterday too. BB played it against the Tristana matchup versus Top Esports.
Does utilize that passive shield, but takes quite a bit of damage on the back end of that trade.
He gets the passive shield, but it's a physical damage shield, and Cassia just hits the Q after, so it doesn't really ignore any damage. I prefer Electrocute in this matchup as Ambassador. Yeah, a lot of people do, actually. You're not alone in that. Although Grasp is really nice for the mid-fight healing, because this is gonna become a meat grinder. Let's think about the meat grinder champions. Na's a meat grinder champion, really want to stack you in melee. This entire top side is meat grinder, and if they manage to lock you up in front of a Ziggs, that's kind of just doomed. Camille's a bit weird, where like she doesn't survive very long in the meat grinder, but she starts it very well. And what I mean by that is like everyone just getting stuck in melee range. On the other side, you have Rel who can kind of disengage you a bit. But outside of that, and I guess Ambessa is pretty good at that too, but Ambessa might get CC'd for too long. My worry is I think that the Ambessa gets a bit CC'd for too long to make too much of an impact on all this. Oh, they have the level advantage, and they get the miasma on top of it too. Get the miasma on top of it too. Great miasma. I don't think they're used to playing against the Cassia bot. That seemed like a bit of an unfamiliarity diff.
Caught there on the engage into the miasma, and gives over an easy one to Ayu. That's a rough look.
That is a roughie, completely just caught out, and like this was kind of.
And the kill goes to Cassia, so it's a free tier first back.
Not looking comfortable from the
I mean, basically, your first blood is just immediately into tier gold, right?
And this is the first time we've seen Ayu pick up the Cassia.
As an ADC main, I'm praying that every day that they implement some change to get these mages off my lane. But like the problem is that like mages just technically should work in bot lane, and how much do we artificially allow marksmen to be a thing in bot lane? You know, marksmen have been in mid lane and top lane for so long, right? Marksmen will still exist, it's just they're not guaranteed to be bot lane now, right? Although in this game, you don't have a single marksman. Nara is the closest thing. Isle still has flash. Q lands, that's scary. Good for my it's a flash from Ziggs. Everyone else still got their summoners up. Passive shield gets it blown off from the. Isles is getting diffed here, man. Yeah. He has oh, he doesn't even flash, man. He doesn't even flash, man. The Isles, no. Isles, my dude.
Inspired goes back in. Working on Jojo.
Hang on, Ayu dies here if he gets hit by like one more skill shot, right? He's okay for now. We can recall at least.
Line just overcommit to try and defend their jungle.
Yeah, personally, I don't mind mages being bot lane to a certain degree, but much like the things with like all of the controversial kind of strategic stuff, like lane swaps or funnel comps or whatever, if they remain in moderation, it's fine. The problem is, when they become strong enough for people to consider playing them, they're probably worth playing all the time. because people are not. I think on the whole, the pro player base is not that creative. He's got himself Doran Shield and cookies. He should be fine here, but they're not that creative as an on average, which means that like they need something to be very strong for them to consider playing it over the things that they're already practiced at. Oh, he has 6, but Dokla's 1 minion off that too, so he can't abuse that. We did see a Vayne mid during LPL Plus, yep, and it was countered by Malphite mid, which was funny as hell. Didn't we see 2 Vayne mid games? Didn't we see 2 of it? Weren't they both from Tungren? Did we see 2 games or 1 game? I know we had the 1 game for the Weibo LGD game 5, but then we had that one. Did we have 1 more game? It's 2 games, yeah. God, when you have like 600 freaking games played in a year, it's quite hard to pick them apart. That one was quite memorable though. Okay, so early game's not going bad for Furia again. Tattoo's actually even in farm this time instead of Inspired just like getting a million camp steals away. Anything else interesting happening on the map? Camille's starting to go a roaming now. This is important because now we get to the point where, you know, can Isles actually make a difference by just like getting out on the map? No, this guy's just be like sat alone on bot side. IU's pretty happy just like farming it for a while. A little bit of CS down, but he has the kill, so he cares less about that. Jojo hovering lane more than Camille is. Camille Gallo is heading bot side. They have level 6. That's why they're doing it, because they have like flash hook shot from Isles. So if you catch, say for instance, you know, Vi whose Q's on cooldown or something, you might be able to CC into a Galio ult. Maybe anyway. Malphite, hey Rack, how's it going? I was just saying I'm trying to like learn how to play Unity again. Yeah, I decided to shell out for Summer Marizensky. I'm tired of not having cards, so I decided to just like I'm just gonna swipe the credit card for Light Hello. It is what it is. You know, I got MLB and 400 pulls for Smyro at least, which is pretty good. I've got 1 rainbow crystal, so I have like 1 rainbow crystal for the cards which are coming up, which I might have to just use. It is what it is. Maybe I should have waited for like 1 on how much did I spend on the game? Well, with an Isles, buddy. Oh, Isles, man. How much do I spend on the game? I played the 5th. You know, I did 200, got 0 copies. Sucks. Yeah, that's fair, Rack. That's fair. Use free ticket for 1 LB. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. Actually, because I then have selector, I might even be able to do some, because I still have my anniversary selector as well. I might actually be able to do something like MLB Biko at that point. I think I can MLB Biko with selector plus the ticket I've got left over. Or I pull on Light Hello and I just see what I've got left over from that anyway. I think I just see what I get lucky on my pulls for just whatever extra SRs I get, and if I get any of the original kind of like first year cards, I can just MLB one of them. I've already got most of them down, but it's just whether I can get something like how's my Creek's MLB? Yeah, my Creek's MLB. I've got fine motion Creek MLB. My deck is actually pretty good now at this point. It's just I don't have the thing which annoyed me about Unity is that I pulled quite heavily for like Rico and I only got 1 LB, which meant I've just been perma borrowing it basically. Okay, Isles has been dying an awful lot early game, but their combo is online pretty well. Now I say that it's not because you don't have the Camille level 6. Yeah, exactly, Rack. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I need like Halal slash Tachyon speed if I can. Yeah, this is just a full combo. Oh, Isles doesn't get the full combo. Ziggs ult's good though. Very good Ziggs combo. Wukong ult's pretty good. Dokla gets the kill. Galio's not bad here. Dokla's just... hang on, Saints to be in a really good spot, no? So Dokla's dead, so that's going to be like 1 for 2, but you're losing a wave to tower, and because Furia bring in the extra man, they're not actually picking an extra wave elsewhere. Typically, when you make a play like this, you're getting shoved in to lose a slash 2. Typically, you're losing a push in mid or bots, you're losing a wave. That's not the case here. So this is just a clean wave plus 2 for 1. Because they both stack up to the Ziggs combo. Good roam over by Berserker. He gets some really good damage down there. I have to grind for cards because I'm too broke. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Isles is 0 and 3, but does it matter? You know, does it actually matter? Tuts has 2 kills. Maybe it does. 4 Dark Seal stacks on Tuts. That's scary, actually. I think this could be an Aurora carry game. You know, Aurora's really good at punishing low-range champions. Like, really, really good at punishing low-range champions. What top esports player profits the most from... That's very common, but I'm not sure I can say that on stream. It's very funny, but I'm not sure I can say that on stream. Oh god. Oh, also, right, I realized that I pulled Manhattan Cafe ages ago, and I've just never ran her because, like, I just don't run late surges very much, so I need to start running Cafe at some point.
Only 2 plates remaining on the top lane tower. First tower gold, excuse me, is up and available.
Yeah. Oh, there were a load of characters which I didn't run because you can't run as many during Man, or at least I kind of started running the same ones over and over. Cafe's a strong late surger. Yeah. Rack plays a lot of Cafe, or you at least used to. Hey, Dates, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Also, on your left is a Axel skill, got like mega buffed to Rex. It's more likely to proc in the right timing. So now you can go on your left, spam a lot more on late surges. I think that actually means that you can probably run late surges in most CMs now, and just gamble on your left, probably. Favorites: Kita-san Black, Sunseeker, Bourbon. Yeah, I run a lot of V Bourbon. I run Kita-san a fair amount when it's like medium longs.
Which is not a very comfortable position to be in, but Isles now moving down. They're looking for a potential setup, but Tatu is in the area as well, and Dokla's already low.
Giving credit to Furia for finding pretty good angles in a lot of these skirmishes. Okay. Ooh, that stun needed to land. If he didn't land that stun, he was super dead. He probably kills him anyway now, no? Okay, Cyclone back in. That's a bit of a wasted Cyclone for Inspired, actually. Good roam over from Aurora. Aurora might actually... He was actually threatening to one-shot Isles there with ult. Not too far. If he needed like one more skill. I think for ADC players, it's just annoying that Marksman feels strong in every lane except bot lane. That's true to a certain extent. The role quests really tried to give something more to them, but obviously it's just meant that everyone gets more gold. So if you're just a gold dependent carry, you're happy going bot lane role quest. Shouldn't Rel go mandate after the buffs? Rel makes you less tanky, and in a game like this, I think you value the tankiness. I agree that having the lower cooldown on the Q and W makes a big difference, but I think realistically you just want optimal tankiness, no? Isn't that the idea?
And you know what? You can respect him for having his homies back.
I mean, after the
The issue to me is that there's basically no reason except prior comfort to still pick an ADC on bot lane because mages outrange most ADCs. You're just much less consistent in your damage output as a mage. Most mages are not that consistent in their damage output. I think people really underestimate the amount of value having just point and click consistent damages. I say that, I mean, not like Ezreal has that all the time either, right?
Neither does IU, so I think Lion trying to see if they can find that timing window, but they're down a few ults themselves.
I found it witty. But yeah, I can't say it on screen. Yeah. On stream.
IU does have that Rylai's,
I doubt it anyway.
Super nice against all of these.
Rylai's first. Oh yes, this isn't Rod of Ages Cassio. It's like an earlier spike. We used to see a lot more. We see a lot more Rod of Ages now, but for a while we used to see like Rylai's first on Cassio all the time. And in a game like this, particularly if you land a Q, that's really impactful. So let's think about who doesn't want to get hit by a Rylai's. Everyone actually. Every single person, if they get hit by a Rylai's, I just realized they're so killed the entire team. But like, if you get hit by a Rylai's here by like a Cassio E or Q, you are not happy.
Yeah, Gigo is moving. He has no TP.
If you lose Dragon, it's not the end of the world for Furia, but they'd like a fight instead. They don't get it.
Should be able to just clone to safety, so another move.
Wait, did he fail the clone over the? No, he's okay. He's safe. He's right.
Thought there was going to be a fight, but just kind of getting over eager. Let's
Manda gives you a chance to get out 2 full rotations. I think in this game you die before your second one anyway, don't you? Just because it's such a meat grinder team fight. I just feel like you die even with the increased cooldown. Don't you just die? So what? Hang on, that's a hell of a lot of damage actually, and he's had to go into melee range of Sane. Hey, he doesn't have the extra cooldowns. Q misses. Mandate gives you a very real chance to date a guy. True and based. Wow. But yeah, I mean, the awesome dudes mage / bruiser meta was a similar situation in 2018, right? Where it felt like you just had to play these other champions, particularly because Infinity Edge was so bad at that point. That was mainly because 2017 was so powerful for AD carries, they had to swing things back away from AD carries because like the whole game became about them. But then you know, it's a very hard balancing issue, right? Because how do you make the game not just about bot lane, where AD carries are artificially given incredible amounts of power, you know?
It feels as though they fell behind on 1 or 2 plays, and now they're feeling pressure to kind of make up for that. And then so they're always trying to show up to the next play. And LYON is saying, great, you go there.
Tati's in a pretty good spot.
But it is also kind of these
Endless Hunger, whoa, Endless Hunger first for Giga. Giga's been cooking with builds this series, by the way. Death Dance, Scion, Endless Hunger first Ambassador. Am I gonna watch Odyssey? I probably will at some point. I'm not like dashing to go see it, but I probably will. I mean, the Odyssey is one of the greatest Oh, this is where the meat grinder starts. Oh, Giga gets out of the Zigzag. Zigzag misses. Completely untouched Cassio. Very good ult. The Vi's unstoppable. We haven't seen the Aurora ult yet. 1 for none, right? That's actually much less damage than I thought there would be. But I guess it's too early into the game. I thought with 1 item we'd still see people getting, like, kind of just exploded.
Yeah, way too late. They tried to get in, but...
Q lost summoners there. That's a lot of flashes down. Well, 2 really important flashes down here. These are 2 really important flashes. No summoners blown on LYON's side, so they have...
Very small reward, but
they have cooldown economy, but they're also down double teleport. Can Furia make a power play with double teleport? Need to wait until your ults come back up. I'm surprised that Toots didn't fire his ult into that play. Giga's just dead now. I think he's just super dead. Yeah, damn, that's some good damage from Camille. Camille support does damage, man. Champion's busted. The problem is they've had to... Camille is in such a weird spot because her kit is just better for roaming than it is for lane, because her hookshot is so strong outside of lane. What that means is that she has to get, like... Her balancing is very difficult because, like, anything which makes Camille playable in top lane actually just breaks her in support or jungle. They had to remove, like, her ability for her E to affect jungle camps, basically, to make her not be broken in jungle. I don't know how you stop Camille being a support, though, because you can't hit her base stats too much, because that affects top lane. And if you take all of your power out of E and put it into your Q, even then... I don't know how you... I don't actually know how you fix Camille for top lane, but not support. I don't know how you do that now, besides just the meta changing into a one where she can't play into bot lane. She has to just have more bad matchups there.
And you got a 1k gold lead on Dokla, but Inspired's cost.
Yeah, they're going in on Inspired.
Okay, meat grinder starts again. Zigzag actually hits this time. Don't get the... Oh, the vial does technically go off, it doesn't matter. Flash is bad. Dokla has flash. Doesn't get wall stun. Galio's in. Where's the next cooldowns from the Aurora? The Aurora's got some big damage here. Also, did Gigo get Endless Hunger? He does now. He does now. So he has Endless Hunger now, so he's gonna heal like a mother. Is this 3 or 4? I think it's 3. Don't need to get more than that. Yeah, Rylai's first is nasty. If you've ever played against Swain meta, by the way, Swain would have been crazy in this game. For either side, actually. I'm not sure how Swain is into Cassio. Probably not great, actually. No, it's not great into Cassio. But Swain, if you get into these fights with like a Rylai's in the same way, utterly disgusting. Redistribute damage into her kit into her ult, making her require levels which nerf support Camille. Problem is, then she still needs to have a level 1 to 3 for both top lane for top lane. You need to make sure, okay, you basically need to make sure that her base kit is so bad at level 1 to 5 that she can't be played in support. But that means that she's unplayable in top lane laning phase at that point, which is a problem. Maybe changing the cooldown on her Q and hookshot. They have done that before, and it's still not completely helped things. Rylai's again, man. Isles is dead. Isles is getting just... Look, I think Camille is the strongest support on the patch, and Isles is 1 and 6 on it. He's getting caught out mad out of position. Like, the first couple of deaths in the game, he had flash up, he just walked into Fog War and died. I think there's even more mage bot lanes you can play than these, by the way. I think you can play more mages even than these. if you're inventive. You can play Karth as bot, I think. I think you play Karth as bot lane. Yeah, Karth's the big one I think that's missing from them. When does Split start? Hey, Magman, good to see you. When does Split 3 start? Probably like 2 weeks after MSI, I reckon. I don't know if that or the double support item Seraphine, Sona, Milia, Lucian lanes were worse. Sona Taric was pretty bad. And then also, like, Garen Yuumi was really, really bad. I didn't mind seeing stuff like Sejuani Aurelia bot lane. That was just funny as hell. Like, Sejuani Aurelia was very funny.
Of course, you can always look for a hookshot and an ultimate. Maybe that's just all
Viper should be cracked at these mage bots. True. I think that Viper is the best awesome dudes meta guy ever. Like, back in 2018, 2019, Viper was the best Vladimir bot lane in the world. He was the best mage bot player in the world by quite a way. He was the only guy that really adapted to that meta very well. Sejuani Aurelia, yeah, back in like 2018, you'd play double melee synergy Sejuani Aurelia. So like Sejuani Aurelia would like all in you and get the Sejuani E passive, which at that point had such high base damage, they'd just like kill you at level 2, you know? Level 2, level 3. Basically, if Aurelia ever hit a stun, or if Sejuani flashed in and you got the stun, you get a guaranteed Aurelia E in the other side of it, and you just died.
To see how good AP Camille is. We're gonna need a Zonius.
I was like, how expensive is GENG?
Karth is consistently the highest win rate bot laner. Why is he never picked? Because people aren't familiar on him, and it takes a very different kind of macro setup and a very different set of oh, he doesn't have flash, so he's dead. It takes a very different set of like instincts to play around a mage bot lane. This is the thing, right? Teams are practiced at playing a certain structure of League of Legends. When things leave that structure and you don't know about the macro, your roam timings, your power spikes, things get very different. Very, very different, and teams are not very comfortable playing that. So IU doesn't go Rod of Ages, but Rylai's is, again, kind of like the stopgap for that. So you're going to have less HP than a full mid lane Cassio build, but you're not unhappy with this. You know, you've got Seraphs, you've got Rylai's, so you've still got HP and you've got a shield. You're not unhappy here. Also, Cursed Funnel. Yeah, Funnel was fun strategically, but once it became the dominant form of play, not great. Yeah, not great. Not the biggest fan myself, I agree.
From this next Cloud Dragon, you're starting to get those second item completions coming through for the mid laner as well for Furia. Like, this is going to be a very tough scrap, and there's not really much pressure on the map that LYON can create right now.
Yeah, it is going to be a tough one for sure. So much comes down to the
okay, Shadow Flame for Toots. Oh god, that's a really nasty Shadow Flame bite, because there's so much DPS on Ambessa Cassio if they actually get damaging people. All you need Toots to do at that point then is just like finish off the targets. Now the problem is he does have a lot of their kills, so he should be a lot of their upfront damage too. 10 stack Dark Seal. He should go Medjai's immediately, by the way. The Medjai's move speed is incredibly powerful in this game because it's such a meat grinder, as you've been saying. Still no flash on Saint. He actually might just straight up die here. Yeah, he does just die. In fact, you should have just got... I mean, you really want Medjai's here. Well, the meat grinder starts and LYON just turn up late to it. The mid game from LYON does not look good. Mid games really not look good, actually. They look pretty rough. Cinderhulk meta? Yeah, Cinderhulk's 2015 was really bad. Runeglaive was funny but broken. Runeglaive was very broken, actually. Yeah, I think Aurora is so powerful against these kind of heavy melee comps. You very rarely get away from a Aurora comps like this. Good damage from Vi, actually. Toots needs to be a bit careful. He just dies here now. Okay, he had flash. He dies. Alright, he just dies. He had flash there too. I guess he was stuck in the Camille ult. Okay, so the mid game's not been great from LYON, but Furia's objectives have not been good enough. Their objective play around Baron and Dragon has been really quite high risk. So now you're just smite fighting. You just fucking leashed it for them. And now LYON probably win the game off that because it's such a stat check this game. They get rid of 5 Dark Seal stacks, they get 2 big kills, they get a oh, I swear to God, man. They actually might just win off of that. That's so sad for Furia. Are you kidding me, man? So this is such a free win for them, though. This fight is such a free win for them, you know? And I mean, it's just such an easy kill. Zigzol even gets used. You even, like, completely, like, whiff your Zigzol. And then, like, what happens, man? So Toots, I don't know why he stood there. Also could have just flashed the hookshot. He just greets his flash and dies. As soon as you get hit by the hookshot, yeah. you're kind of dead.
You pick the Camille for the early game for the roaming. Nah, you pick it for the 24-minute Baron.
I actually no, Michael. In fairness, they're contesting really well here. It's just sad that these games are working the way they are. This is clearly a close series between like Brazil and NA, right? This is clearly a close series. So I don't agree with that statement.
You know, they had a really good play.
What are the fun mage bot lanes to play with? Zoe is quite fun. You can play stuff like do stuff like Zoe Ashe support, or like Zoe with like a heavy CC support. Because you can have like bubble combos where you CC up for the bubble and then you just like one shot. In fact, there used to be some Zoe support metas as well, where you'd hit bubble and then you put like a Caitlyn trap under them. And if you ever got Zoe bubble into Caitlyn trap for a headshot, it was a legitimate one shot with a single auto attack.
1 and 5, very strong still here on the Aurora. And Berserker
farming center with mage support is disgusting right now. I don't know if that works in pro. Because you have the problem is you still need someone who can ward. You need someone that can ward. I suppose it works for Seraphine though, so maybe that's not true. I mean, you need to be practiced at it, right? There is a flash on Saint this time. That is a lot of ults for one Galio. I mean, it's a freebie, I guess, and it does take one Baron off the table. In pro, you can go send a Scion, and Scion gets all the casters. Oh, so you like half on their farm? Oh, right. Yeah, because didn't they remove the farming penalty from bot lane? Yeah, maybe that is worth it. The question is basically how much gold does Senna, how many items does Senna need to be useful, and how quickly do you need to reach that margin? You know, if it's like 2 items Senna and you're fine, like you can probably split farm quite well. This is a big roam up from LYON. They've got the Ziggs roaming up too. Cassia's not here. Oh, good rel combo. Tatsu can maybe get onto Ziggs. No, he just does. Doesn't have flash, doesn't have ult. No, he doesn't have ult, so you shouldn't be taking that. If you're going into that play, you need to have the Vial. So that's just a mistake from Furia. Tits is dead now. Okay, they massively overplay that.
He's trying to run for the hills, but he's on the wrong side of the map. Dokla's about to mega out. Won't be able to burst him down just yet. The Steric's gonna get popped. He's kiting. He is threatening here. Hookshot back.
Yeah, he's just dead. And like as soon as you get found out there, dead.
3 go the way of LYON, and it's starting to feel like maybe
the gold value you have, even without accounting for range, makes up for missing all the casters. That makes clean of you do. What's happening here? Whatever, I'll just Clean Feed's been a little bit scuffed today. It started late as well. It wasn't online for a little while. Come on. Where you at, buddy? One second. Let me
checking on the Coinbase gold grind. Berserker only has 4 games of Ziggs in his career. Had yet to
okay, and Clean Feed's back again.
He's doing really well, farming well, playing in the fights well, positioning well. I'm impressed.
Should have been 2-0 for Furia, but they have poor decision making, particularly around objectives. Around objectives, their decision making is poor. I think the way that they look for fights has been good. I just think that their objective setup is just not as advanced as LYON's, who have been much better at approaching Dragon and Baron. I really like enjoying playing Lux Morgana as the most rude bot lane. Yeah, there's some like really funny perma CC combos you can do. Morgana I kind of miss seeing in pro play because she was kind of high risk, high reward, very squishy, but if you hit your stuff, you're just so happy. But I think Morgana probably needs a mid-scope. The fact that Morgana's ultimate is so hard to use means she's kind of gate-kept out of most metas.
But now, LYON, this is where you have that same level of control. You've got your side lanes in a good
I used to play Zed bot lane. That was a different thing. Zed bot lane was actually really fun for a while. It was a Shifter tech. That Shifter used to play a lot of Zed bot lane, and back in like, was that 2018 or 2019? Something like that. But there was a point you could play Zed bot lane.
The ultimate is terrifying because if you
Leona Renekton, what? Just play Renekton Sejuani at that point. Again, just play like for like random melee synergies. I actually do think Sejuani support is weirdly okay in some places. If you have like a strong melee matchup into someone, it can go quite well. I think I also saw like Sejuani Samira at some point. I did actually see that.
it's that tattoo Gigo combo we want to look at.
Yeah,
Dokla's actually really scary with lethal tempo stacks. There's such a cooldown advantage for Leon in terms of flashes being up now too. I mean, I say there's only one down on Gigo, but the fact that they actually have flashes for the next fight makes this much like scarier for her Furia.
On the side was looking to threaten as Dokla is going to have to build back up that
Cat Brom. Oh yeah. Cat Brom's really funny because if you ever get like Cat hitting you with an E. Oh, Isles, man. It's not been a good game for him. Not been a good game for him. Even though LYON have they've been better at objective setups, like Isles is just straight sprinting on Camille, man. He's like one of those side characters in Attack on Titan that just like does the aura farming, then just immediately flies into a Titan's mouth. You know? I say that only. Oh, hang on, Inspired's got a crazy angle. Inspired, he's got a crazy angle. He's gonna get right on Camille, right on Cassio, right? Oh, he gets ulted. He just immediately dies. He just immediately dies. Oh, Inspired, man. He even had flash for that, and he still gets caught by the rel combo.
This should be the dragon going to Tatu. Is going to be able to claim it and move.
Jeez, okay, alright. Inspired is not having the easiest series of his life. Game one, some really good late game team fights, but Tatu's been pretty damn good on the whole too.
That 1-2 combo may have just saved that fight for Furia.
One of my friends plays Briar mid, and he sometimes comes bot as ADC. Briar Braum goes really hard. Oh my god, that also seems like perma CC hell. That's funny as heck.
I'm not sure where he thought they even were.
Now walking across vision as well.
He's been landing clutch ults. Yeah, Ayu is clearly quite a good Cassio player. He's actually he knows how to play the champion. And Inspired having flash and not getting onto the Cassio cleanly is really just game over here, no? Not game over, fight over, right? So he's spotted on the flank, and then Rel manages to get ult off and it stops him. He thinks he's away from the if he just immediately flash ults, he's probably okay. But I don't think Inspired believes he needs to use the flash there. The problem with like Wukong E is that it's such a long animation that you hang on. He's about to go mega, so he doesn't. Sure, crowd belted him. Oh god, he just rage belted him, man.
You know, he had TP. They could have tried to slow played it and just kind of go for something else, but felt there was still an angle to win there, even with Dokla low, even with Isles dead.
So Mandate's in for Saint. He is against double mages, so the Abyssal Mask actually does make a fair amount of difference, and he has a Zig, so the Abyssal Mask is good this game. It's not good in every game, but I think this one's good. Berserker has a book? He does, and it's really important in this game, because again, having like the extra move speed in such a meat grinder game really makes a huge difference. I think Tuts just random, like the first death for Tuts, when he got hit by the hookshot by Greeting Flash, that really hurt him in this game. If he'd gotten a good stack Magi's, he'd be in a obviously a very strong spot, right?
We're gonna see them going on to Tuts, and he's just dead.
Oh, okay. And he's dead again. I actually just completely I was looking at my phone. My bad. Jesus. I check a message and then Tuts is gone.
I mean, it does at least buy some space. Still gonna look towards that mid lane tower. I think Ziggs in this sort of position against the Cassiopeia are gonna be happy to take pop shots with the bombs at the Cassiopeia, but Line, not as you say, in a position to really step up here. Don't want to commit.
404 Ziggs not found. Exactly. Talon used to be a mid laner on release. Yeah. No, I in fact, so fun fact, I used to be, I mean, Twitch chat knows this one. Did you know that I was a top 400 Talon in EU West in 2018? Yeah. I was also top 400 Zed at the same time. I wasn't particularly good at Ahri at that point, / Ahri was not a good champion at that point. But yeah, I was a Zed, and I was actually pretty good at Zed and Talon in like early season 8. And then in about 2021? 22 maybe? I ended up peaking as a top 50 Ahri EU West, but I didn't really play enough rank to kind of capitalize on that. I was never really a solo queue grinder. That wasn't really my thing.
And even if LYON are in a pretty good spot, hey, you lose one smite on the next dragon, that's Soul going the way of Furia.
Yeah, I ended up hitting top 50 on Ahri EU West. And then I hit rank 1 arena in EU West. That was like my big achievement. Not that many people played arena, but I did hit rank 1 arena, you know. Hang on, Dokla's here. I also can bait this in pretty well. Vi's coming down though. I don't think Dokla kills him quick enough, no? Dokla hasn't stacked his lethal tempo. This is a big fight off TMC. I mean, I'll still had flash. He could absolutely survive that. Dokla stacked his lethal tempo now. He's pretty happy now. He's going mega. They don't have Ambassador ult. I'm not sure I love this. I don't love this. Hang on, Cassio's not doing bad. That's a good cyclone. Very good cyclone. Very good cyclone. But then you also have fucking Endless Hunger now for Ambessa. Ambessa just gets to just heal through everything. The Endless Hunger is kind of nasty this early into the game. Not bad. How much can Berserker do? He's got Medjais. He has a lot. But there's so much healing on this Camille, man. Oh, Camille, the other one, the Ambessa, same champion, right? Lol. Oh, he doesn't have flash. There's no mana on Berserker. That is a mess. I think LYON completely bailed out by the fact that Berserker has so much damage on Ziggs.
The AP carries are trying to do so much work as Jojo.
He has so much damage, man.
Tatsu is coming in behind him.
Tatsu can Q flash? Can Q flash, maybe?
From this spot, they're delaying the base because the dragon is spawning here in 30.
Yeah.
So pretty critical.
Exactly, Azel's called that out pretty well, actually. The fact that everyone's kind of overstayed means that because Ziggs has teleport and Cassio has teleport, they can get back out onto the map, but everyone else is delayed on the reset. And I think that favors LYON. I keep switching between LYON and LYON because LYON's an actual city. And LYON has like a rugby team, which is pretty good, I seem to remember.
Berserker getting a ton of damage off of the ultimate. Inspire goes into the back line to try and buy the space, but
if Gigo has ult, he doesn't just whiff it, just trying to dry hit it on the Camille. This game is this fight's so different again, actually. It's a good taunt. That's a really good taunt.
But it's Berserker starting to run out of mana, whereas IU is firing.
If Berserker has like one, yeah, if he doesn't have enough mana to like cast that last skill, that is a very different fight. Gigo probably heals this through to safety. Jojo should be okay with W, right? Actually, I'm not sure. Berserker's scary as hell.
Does he have the teleport to rejoin once again?
Cassio does, I think. I think Cassio does. They're waiting for another item. They're waiting for another item. He's got Zhonya's for this fight. Hang on. Oh, he's really scary now. He's got Zhonya's. That's a really big flank as well. Look at the flank. Look at the flank. Tatsi's probably just dead. How much did they get onto Berserker? Berserker goes golden. It's not bad from Tatsi. It's from Toots. Oh, he just immediately dies though. They don't get onto the Ziggs. Berserker's having an insane game. This Ziggs is doing some mad work. And IU just, I mean, having Zhonya's doesn't matter now, does it? Well, Dragonfight just better again from LYON. It's pronounced LYON. I know, you can't just write the word and say it's pronounced the way that the word is written. It's that way because that's the way that it is. Berserker's doing he's doing so much work. Ziggs has really high AP ratios across his whole combo, and so once you get to full stacks on Medjais and you have a death cap, I believe with the decreased ratio, it's still really high. From a single item, you get like 195 AP from a full stack Medjais plus death cap. Basically, when it's amped up, you know. This is just game. You just satchel the next turret. This is just game, though. I don't think they can. Isn't this just game? Oh shit! They overstayed. Toots can't get the Q on target. That's his game now. Jesus Christ, that damage. Berserker, man. Guy's doing crazy work. Okay, it's not game. It's still not game. Somehow. There are double TPs from Saint Berserker if one of them can reset. Okay, the objective fights from LYON are much better.
Needs to be so careful. They don't want to give across more. Baron's up if they go down here.
Yeah, he's got to run. The boomerang's slow, but he gets connected on. Look at Isles coming in from behind. And the hero's
good golden. He goes into the mix of it. Not bad on Rel. Meganar's good. IU goes down. They don't get the Endless Hunger either. It's close, but they don't get the Endless Hunger. Yeah. LYON are just better at the clutch team fights late game.
Berserker has returned.
Berserker's going mental. Great Ziggs pick. Very good Ziggs game from him.
Ziggs means this game is over. LYON battling back and forth with Furia taking us to
Alright, okay.
This series is insane.
This has been very fun. If this ends up being a 3-0, it won't tell the story of the series, I don't think, completely.
Everything they have, but by some miracle line,
it's okay. Time to return to my Augury cap run.
Against Furia.
Berserker with an incredible Ziggs performance. I was doubting, but I have been converted. Desk, what do you think?
Oh, I think that for Furia they'll be.
Okay, I'm gonna get myself a coffee. I'm gonna leave you with this for a second, and I'll be back in a minute.
Oh my God, they went for all the kills, but
Yeah, be right back, folks. This has been some great team fights. Great team fights. Where's the other co-caster? Where's Sam? Sam's he's having a bit of a lie-in today, because like we've got 4 AM starts and we're not been Okay, I'll give you. I'm gonna put on. Wait, do I put an ad break now? Yeah, I'm gonna put an ad break and I'll be back in a couple of minutes, folks. Yeah, remember to get hydrated, stretch, eat, do what you have to do. Back in a minute, folks.
The draft. I heard a lot of haters for the first pick Cassiopeia. We We saw why. It didn't win. It didn't win, but you guys hated it anyways.
Well, my biggest thing was like, I love the creativity from IU because IU is willing to always find some angle that will make it so it's like, oh, every pick is a flex pick. But I was like, ooh, but you picked Cassio into what is like a pretty strong range composition, right? So I thought the Ziggs would actually be able to thrive later on and you would be outscaled. You don't really have any way to also be able to siege, so I was like, that's going to be tough. And surely we don't dive into that, but then, of course, he gets the early solo kill in lane, the 2v2 kill.
Yes, absolutely. Let's take a look at some things that LYON did very well, including that early top dive. They didn't want to get caught out again and letting that top laner and their team be put behind, and that's where it really started. I feel like they made the correct map moves, they made the correct decisions, even though Furia picked up a lot of kills.
Yeah, and I think this allowed them to get the early advantage in terms of turrets, that allowed them to get the gold lead. It's just a decisive dive that, although we see Furia trying to turn it around, something we praised in game one was the cross maps. And this was an example where Furia didn't go for the cross map and didn't really get enough out of trying to counter the play for it to be justified.
Yeah, and I think there were a lot of points in time, specifically in the early game, when Gigo decided to TP bot as Mbessa. They actually gave up so much for that, ended up seeding tier 1 turret to this Ziggs. As soon as you leave Ziggs alone with the turret, it's never a bad idea. Also, they then didn't have TP advantage for the next Drake. That TP was actually really, really costly early, but guess what? It all came down to team fights anyway, so you know what?
And one of those was our HyperX Reflex replay, where around the Baron, the taunt that seals the deal for LYON. And again, Furia, they have a relatively good position on the objective, but LYON just plays it out so much better.
Yeah, and I think in this situation, when you have a mobile jungler trying to get over the pit wall, it's always a little bit of chaos, but I think they managed to control the situation. They force Furia away, and their goal is now, knowing they can't contest with this full HP Berserker being a big threat, trying to set up to get over the wall. The taunt is there ready. Soon as Tattoo goes in, taunted, can't get any of his own damage onto the Baron to sync up with a smite. Inspired picks it up, the cleanup is there, and you look at the kill score at the top. Even after that, it was still 14-6, but the Baron was what really gave them control of the game again.
But even just before that angle, that was Furia having, honestly, the Baron themselves. Like, that was a position where they had already taken 2 members from LYON's side, and I think they were in positions where when they lost all of their go angles, when their ultis were all gone and the objective was right in front of them, they either had to make the choice to base or commit to it, but have JoJo on a different angle to make them come into them. But multiple times, it felt like they just fell flat in those situations.
I feel like that's what I've seen over 2 games now for Furia, and it makes me a little sad because I see that there's more in this team, that they could have gotten more out of those 2 games. Time and time again, it seems like, Emily, around the objective, they lose their head a little bit. They don't use their engage in the correct time. They get lost in the timings. They get chunked out. They don't, I think, don't see the full picture as much, where LYON does.
I think they see the beginning of the picture, but not necessarily the end, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, when the team fight starts to get really messy, because initially their setups can even be really good, but then, like, okay, are they protecting IU on this Cassio, right? There were a few fights where he did survive a lot longer than I thought he would, and he had a really good performance. Like, again, I also did not believe, because I was, like, picking this into the Ziggs, very, very risky, even when he did get that early kill, because Isles did not look comfortable on the Camille whatsoever. I thought it's like they see the beginning and the setup, but not necessarily how to get to the end.
Yeah.
And I think that's the thing, is IU is playing it so well. A lot of great ults to peel away the Wukong, and a lot of melee champions on the other side that you're going to feel really good about playing the Cassiopeia into. But this Ziggs, who got so monster-fed, none of that Rocket Belt nonsense as well. Rabadons, full stack Medjais was doing insane damage, and as a Cassiopeia, you're always under threat. You just get the ult thrown on you, and suddenly you can't teamfight anymore, or a bouncing bomb clips you, and suddenly you can't teamfight anymore, and you can never really advance on the Ziggs either, which makes it so hard, so painful, and why we've seen in times past having the Ziggs mid lane as a counter to the Cassiopeia.
And we've also seen in the LCS Berserker be able to find really messy games from his teammates and still carry hard out. So, like, this is a great example of one of those situations.
What's up? What's up?
As we were watching, Ox was like, oh man, I hope...
Hey, Mecca, thanks for stepping by. Something I appreciate you.
He won't let you down. He wants to do damage, right? Like, he even sat on the Seekers to make sure that he was then locking in hat, built the Medjais as well. He knew his role, and again, he was so instrumental in poking out specifically for that Baron, where Saint was able to land the taunt,
and you know
using his range really, really well.
That's some damage.
That's some damage.
That's some damage. You also have the assistance from the Galio with the Abyssal Mask and the Imperial Mandate. It just felt like they were setting him up to dunk again and again.
Yeah, and it's such a meat grinder, right? Like, once you get into low range fights like that, if the Ziggs isn't immediately killed, he just does so much damage. And the Cass is too low range to do the same consistently. That's why Ziggs are so high prior. Ziggs is so high prior for this kind of stuff.
That's how frustrating and how weird the series feels, that ultimately the team that is a lot more well orchestrated is the team that's clawing their way back into this game constantly.
In terms of getting the kills for sure, but in terms of the objective setups and really pushing the game forward from a macro perspective, for Furia it's lacking, and that's exactly what they're going to have to work on in this next game, or it'll be over for them in the upper side of the bracket. Game 3 coming up right after this.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup.
Oh yeah, I should do the LOL thing as well. Hang on one second. The Dondia Star, my replays channel. Where's my replays channel? Hello. Cool. What is this? Oh yeah, this is the LOL World's Mayhem thing. Oh, I don't really want any of this. Well, no, 2020 Fnatic is okay. You can do like. At this point, Hilly was still really good. Yeah, let's go Hilly. Hilly's pretty good. Longju 2017, JDG 22. So you can maybe go Kanavi from 22 here. No, you gotta go Show. Yeah, you gotta go. Chovy 24, one of the highest peak players of all time. 369 2020 is pretty good. RNG, we go Uzi 2017. Uzi 2017. Easy, easy, easy. Also we got T1 23 Zeus. Zeus SS. 100% Zeus. 23 Zeus, very good. Oh, Spirit. I mean, hang on. I mean, Canyon 22, really hard to beat. All of these are really good junglers. Canyon or Spirit? Let's go Canyon. Let's go Canyon. This is a really, really strong team. This is a very, very strong team, actually. Rookie. It is only 2015. He was still really damn good. He was just on like an awful team. This series has been such a clown fiesta. It has been. You are right. There's 369 from 24. It's not his best year. Peanut 2016, very strong. Caps 2018, it's still pretty good. 2020 Jackalov, strong-ish. It's not. It's a decent matchup, but like not crazy. We got to finals and lost in a 5-game series last time we did this. By the way, we won a 5-game semi-finals and then we lost finals in 5 games. Oh, Knight 23. Oh dear. Knight 23 versus Chovy 24. That's a pretty close matchup. Nogri. This guy's way too strong, man. That guy's crazy strong. SFM's very strong in 2020. This is a strong team, actually. That is a strong team. Okay, we're winning the first game. That's good. Is our top laner Zeus 23? I mean, we do have a very high roll, you know. We've got Chovy 24, so... Chovy 24 is one of the highest peak players of all time. Uzi 2017, you know, also kind of insane. Lane swap. And like Hylissang was really good back in the day too. People disrespect that. Okay, finals. Oh, this is super easy. What do you mean? Odo 2016. What do you mean? I mean, surely we don't lose on this. Surely we don't lose on this. They've got a TSM player. No way we lose against a TSM player. Oh my god, we've actually lost the game. Surely we can't. No, we can't lose to TSM. Amazing. No. No, surely not. Okay, we're coming back. We're coming back. Okay, easy win. Easy win. Come on. Oh dear god, what do you mean we're losing this? Come on. Okay, alright, right. We're up in the series, Come on, just one more. 1 from 2, 1 from 2. Nice. No. Oh shit, it's going to game 5 again. What do you mean? Come on, surely we don't lose to game 5 versus Amazing. No, we're gonna lose versus a TSM player. Come on, last roll. Holy shit, we win 5 series. Oh my god. That's so insane. That's funny as hell. MVP for Trevor? Yeah, this guy's crazy. Sure we can get these. I used to, you know, I actually did this in under 40 seconds once. Mana before 2010, and then melee. Okay, and they're not mid lane. Let's go. Oh, is Gragas 2010? Let's go Gragas. Go Gragas. Mana melee, and it's a released champion. Not jungle, not top lane. So it's probably, what, Taric then, I guess? Maybe Yi? It's got to be Taric, yeah. Because they can't be jungle, top, or mid, so it's very few male melee champions which are outside of that, right? Especially from that early on. You got guts. Too bad I gotta put my fist through him. Set. Yeah, easy. Yeah. I like doing the difficult one. That is... That Kale? That Kale Q? Yeah. Kale Q. Crab. Do we need to splash and then we're done? Oh, I don't know. Is that... Oh, that's Warwick. Easy work. I'm not... What do you mean that's not Warwick? Is that Kindred then? I thought that was like one of the Iceborne Warwicky things. This is a prestige thing, isn't it?
Welcome back to MSI 20.
I don't know. The problem is I actually don't know a bunch of the new skins now. Is a problem.
I gotta say, the series score does not tell the whole tale.
Okay, I gotta
the journey is more interesting than the
I gotta go get my
God,
coffee from the other room, and then I'm good.
So back and forth, teams throw everything they have, but it has at the end of the day been LYON who've been able to get across that finish line and take down the Nexus.
Yeah, they have been showing up in those biggest moments. Berserker coming off a great game on the Ziggs was really fun to see. But I feel like LYON still have some cleaning up to do. You know, when you are looking forward and you're realizing, all right, you're gonna have to play, you know, win or lose. The winner and loser from this are gonna play the winner and loser.
Get my coffee. My
Bye.
That's scary. You know, whether you're the winner or the loser, that's very scary. So, you know, there's always gonna be, regardless of how the series go, that introspection. You have to look and say, okay, well, what can we improve? What are we doing wrong? And I do feel like LYON are kind of showing maybe some nerves or maybe just some sloppy play, whatever you want to call it. You know, a lot of pickoffs, you know, from either side, it felt like, you know, Saint getting picked off a lot before the fights, Isles getting picked off a lot before the fights, and we saw the same thing kind of happen to Furia too.
And I do think that is kind of it feels like they're trying to shift the identity towards more what we're seeing in the meta, right? This faster gameplay and kind of adapt to that, but haven't quite got the nuts and bolts in the right place just yet. So we'll have to see if that is the same plan coming into game 3 now, or if they do end up going back towards what has been their style, more domestic, the slow pace, keep files in lane, try and keep control of the early stages, and if Furia can kind of blow that plan out of the water again.
Yep, it can be difficult, you know, as you say, when you're trying to adapt to different styles, different metas, and also when you go international and you play against the top LPL and LCK teams, it can be really hard in scrims, right? And that can sometimes make people doubt whether
let's get back into draft. So, Poppy's banned again. We still have... Okay, against what's Varus being strong. We haven't had Orianna in this series so far. Yeah, Orianna's not been like high pick ban this time.
When I think of LYON, I think of them as being a team fight team. Their setups are always really good. And at times they've been pretty sloppy here where they get caught, you know, pushing out a wave too deep right before the dragon, or they're not having vision or thinking about the flank. And those are some of the basics that I would not expect them to really be messing up. So,
okay, so Varus... I mean, Varus is probably still going poke. Lucian Milio's fine versus Varus. You can actually push him off of mid lanes. Mid lane's okay. Mid lanes? You can cleanse off his ult too. Furia's going home 0-6. Who are they facing on the opposite side of the brackets? They face the loser of T1 BLG, right? Yeah, that might be quite rough. That's probably doomed for them. If they go lower bracket here, it's doomed. Yeah, because they'll be against... Yeah, they'll be against the loser of T1 BLG. If they don't pick up a game here, it's so doomed.
And I do think I am much more preferring a lot of the...
Yeah, that sucks. Because I don't think this team is bad. I think this team's actually pretty good. Comparative, you know, they're alright. They're pretty decent, you know? You know, they're clearly being competitive in this series, even though it's a 2-0. Oh, man. But yeah, it definitely isn't a great look for them going 0, potentially 0-6. But this is also like the easiest first round opponent they could have got, I think, really. Comparative, because they've done well against America's teams, and LYON are not like some like crazy overstated set of individuals that even if you're a good stylistic team, you just don't win against them. Like T1 or BLG or HLE, right? Where, yeah.
No, he hasn't at all. But it is something he's played, you know, a fair bit in his career. He does have 31 games on it. And I will say, it's not what I associate most of them, but what I do associate with Inspired is the meta. And if he thinks
Varus top lane. Varus top lane is kind of reserved as... No, Varus top lane is still good. Varus top lane is... The problem is it means you don't have a front line, which is kind of rough. But it's very good into Rumble. Very good matchup into Rumble. Can be very good into tanks as well, obviously. Although not Sion. Sion tends to engage onto you too hard, sadly, sometimes. Not in my head. Oops.
More and more priority.
What happened with Shinzao and Pantheon falling out of pride? Did they get nerfed? They're not as strong early game as like Nocturne, Trundle, and they're not as good late game compared to the Jarvan as well. And they're not as good late game compared to like Vi, Wukong, Neferi. So early on in series, I mean Shinzao I think should be played more still. It's still very good. Okay, Shinzao's in. Shinzao plus Enchanter is pretty good. So Shinzao Milio is less good than Shinzao Lulu, but it's still pretty good on the whole.
This guy could play the Varus top if it feels like it's a good matchup. They could actually, you know, swap
Victor Lee Sin. Yeah, if you don't land a clean engage on Victor, I really like Victor into Shinzao. And, because I'll backtrack to my other point. If you don't land a clean engage onto Victor, he puts down grab, field, and ults, and then you just kind of die. Victor is very good at punishing people who try and dive him and don't quite reach him. He's one of the best champions in the game at just about escaping a dive and then turning an entire team fight on it. Especially if he gets his Q for the move speed to chase down as well. He's got surprisingly good mobility for a mage if he gets Q uptime. Oh man, we get T1 BLG after this. I'm actually a little bit like adrenaline rush for T1 BLG. That's going to be a crazy series. Very important too now. It's very important. Now, BLG's got a really good track record versus T1 at MSI. They lost last year, but I think a lot of that was Atakan plus lane swap meta. Oh, Silas. I mean, Silas into Victor's not an easy matchup. I mean, stealing all three of these ults isn't bad. The Lee Sin ult's the worst of them, but like you can, I mean, the AP Varus arrows are really good. Varus ult rather. Ooh, Cog Lulu. So that's the Varus top. Cog Lulu does beat the Lucian Milio. Olaf is pretty good into Varus though. Olaf is actually very good into Varus. Okay, so this is very much going to be just like, can Olaf get into melee range and stay melee range? Okay, I'm going to put on an ad break, folks, before we get into the game. So thanks for supporting us. And if you'd like to download Opera GX, it makes a big difference. If you support it last month, we got like $500 from the cash out there. So it makes a big difference, like half our own, you know? More than that, or less than actually, but around that.
Goes somewhat of a tanky build. You know, maybe he can get into a spot where he can kind of just win out in that 1v1 anyway, because Varus can kind of just outstat a lot of top laners.
Yeah, and I think this is kind of what LYON are relying on, right? You get that push in the top side, you get the push in the mid.
Doko's gonna feed, I think. It's pretty hard to play Varus into Olaf. It's pretty hard to play that. However, what this does mean is that the Cog Lulu is pretty damn good into the Lucian Milio. Lucian Milio does struggle in this lane. It's a rough lane for Lucian Milio.
Cogma Lulu and then trying to control that bottom side.
But Cog Lulu is starting to come out. It's starting to come out again. It is pretty damn strong.
There's a lot of people that are jumping on you from a lot of different directions, and you have a Lee Sin.
Yep. Don't worry, the Lee Sin could kick the Olaf. Oh, never mind.
Or the Wild. Oh no.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty tough. So there are some scary champs on the other side for sure. But as you say, Cog Lulu. If you haven't seen this, you know, recently, a lot of people think of
Cog Lulu used to be like one of the old great bot lanes. It was the Juggermore of the Rocks days, the Rocks Tigers, the Q Tigers even. So they did it in 2015 first. Wait, they didn't match skins. They didn't match skins. No.
I will say the late game damage here from LYON is incredibly strong. You are playing double AD carry plus Victor with a Lulu, and yeah, you can't kick away the Olaf, but you can.
Yeah, the problem is how do you kill all the carries? Can you kill all the carries? I'm not sure. I think that well, obviously the longer the fight goes, I think the better it is for the range. Plus, also Lulu just buffing up Varus or Cog is just nasty as heck.
In the LEC, we've seen this matchup a couple of times, and it has not gone well for the Silas in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. Oh, like, the mid lane one? Yeah, the mid lane matchup is also pretty hard for the Silas. But if Silas gets out of lane and gets like Varus ult on target, it's really scary.
Like Jojo Pyun, and just absolutely destroy the Silas every time they step up.
I really wonder if they thought they had pinned LYON into picking some sort of bot lane that was gonna give him good ults.
Maybe,
because I feel like there's no good ults.
I think it's no. This is just comfort for Toots. I think this is comfort. I seem to remember this guy being a comfortable Silas player. Like Silas is a big pick in CBLOL. I mean, they've had a handful of players which are just like Silas one tricks.
I do wonder if they're like,
That's actually a really good early trade from Tits. That's really not bad at all.
And I would like to steal all of those.
Which is also where the Alistar ban kind of surprised
I think with the ults that came in, already by the time it was picked was fine. I mean, the Victor and the Varus are really good ults. Yeah, you can't stick around now. It's a really good ghost use from Gigo. I think that a lot of players over time, one of the biggest things that's changed over time is that players are more willing to use their summoners for a good lane trade. I think people are much more willing to do that in like these kind of states. Oh, hang on, he actually might kill here.
Does have his flash, might have to use it.
Can't kill. Bone plating saves him. Loses cannon for that, but Douglas missing XP.
Base for a longsword. He is looking to kill off this Olaf, and the bait is there.
Flash away. He should live though. Okay, that's a really important summoner taken away there, because Olaf doesn't have kill throw on him now. I don't think, anyway.
To try to stop him from getting that wave in.
This early top lane matchup is so important. I didn't check what happened with the early jungle clear actually. So he went bot camp, reset, went top lane for the gank, and then went back into top set jungle. Because yeah, basically, if you get that early reset, you are so much stronger, even with just a single longsword. I think a lot of people disrespect the amount of value you get with that. It's really scary. But gosh, yeah, but if you recall for 3 and go for something which is a big amount of time expenditure, you can get double scuttled or camp stolen away from you. Like your Raptors respawn sometimes gets under threat at that point.
Gigo was able to actually freeze the wave. I kind of expected that Inspire would have helped him push in, but they were potentially nervous about the 2v2. Tatu had been clearing up towards that side, and now Gigo is going to have a really nice advantage. He is up about
the waves. They didn't fully crash the wave. Yeah, he can just last hit, and then Dokla's in a really bad spot. I don't think Tatu needs to overforce this. He just needs to make sure. Inspired's here again. Oh, and jungle just recalled as well. Okay, well, Dokla's Gigo's dead. Yeah. Well, if you're gonna go for a trade like that, you need to know where the enemy jungler is. That is actually potentially lane. That's kind of, I'm not gonna say game ending, because there's every chance that Gigo hits 6 and just kills the Varus anyway. But what it's ended up doing is kind of it's kind of increased the timer that the Varus is in the game.
Everywhere, but Saint. Oh, that didn't hit the way you wanted to.
Oh, you got the full wave though. You got the wave. That's fine. Killing the full wave means that Tuts isn't at least taking minion aggros nearly as much.
Tatu has the red buff. They are the same level right now.
Did we ever hear about Viper's hand issue? We heard that like between regular season and playoffs in last split, he went back to Korea to get something checked out. Because apparently he was in a lot of pain with either like a wrist/hand issue, something like that. Hand issue, I think it was. Was it a finger issue even? Yeah, but we didn't hear specifics, and I didn't hear exactly what had gone with that. But maybe that explains part of why Viper's not been on great form, or wasn't on great form for a little bit. Will 369 come back in summer? I don't think so. Depends how desperate things get, I guess.
But Berserker, every time that W is back up, is looking to get some damage down. They are getting whittled down in that 2v2 though. IU and Jojo playing it well so far.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference maker here. The fact you are getting that push and control there gives a lot more towards Tatu.
Okay, this is where Victor's really scary as well. If you use your mobility going towards him, you can't escape his damage back, which is a pain in the butt.
Run away, you're getting hit as you run away, so it can be difficult. But Tatu's in the area. Inspired here again as he knows they're closing in on those level 6 timings. Absconded Duck gonna
okay, steals the cast. That's a lot of damage. Oh my god, it's scary as hell. I'm very surprised he oh, hang on, wait, Tuts didn't click his R on him. I thought he would actually die with one more tick there, but Tuts didn't press the R on him.
Isle's gonna be just holding on. Saint, I mean, this is great.
Tuts can flash and kill with a single W, by the way. He needs to be afraid of like where Lee Sin could potentially be, but if he gets the flash on target for a W, he do be killing there.
Did steal away that camp, though,
okay, credit to Tuts even in lane, and then he will actually be very, very scary after this. Lee Sin Shinzao's pretty even matchup. You don't have... Oh, good flash knockup. Very good. Does it save him, though? I think Gigo just kills Inspired unless he safeguards away. If he safeguards over, though, Tuts maybe kills him. No level 6. Nice. Really good roam up from Tuts. Okay, that is now, again, really scary, because Olaf can stat check this entire team if he gets into melee. We saw this from Doran as well in playoffs. Doran had a similar Olaf game where he went kind of crazy on them.
Has to be the focus. Managed to just jump on him with that third auto attack to get the knock up. The win becomes lightning. There's a lot, and Tattoo does go down, but Gigo kicking over to 6, having Tuss there for support. Absolutely huge on the play.
Oh, all in level in bot lane. Poly's okay. Yeah, Poly's good. I mean, the Cog Lulu is still up 10 CS. They're losing in some of the trades we're seeing on screen, but the Lucian Melee is losing a fair amount of farm over time. Why are we putting big dokes on Varus, bro? Because they wanted to flex it out of bot lane for a winning bot lane.
So close to level 6 as well.
They locked in Varus, they saw a Lucian Milio, they picked the Cog Lulu. Cog Lulu is a winning bot lane versus the Lucian Milio. We're seeing that across the world now. But it's not like Varus top lane doesn't have counters. You can play Neferi into it, you can play Olaf into it, you can play... what else is okay into it? Vayne is actually quite a bad matchup, thinking about it. Anyway, those are the two big ones, the Neferi and what was it called? Another one. Oh, Cowstorm onto the graph field is pretty good. Oh, at least a nice kick. He actually maybe just kills here. Good kick away. Very good kick away. Karthus counter range tops with Exhaust Ignite. Yeah, the problem is then if anyone ever enters your lane, you die. And you need to be very, very careful about wave position. If your wave position's in the bad spot, then you just die for free. Weirdly, I think Karthus top is a playable pick though. Same with, he's like not in a dissimilar spot to something like a Gangplank, right? Where you just kind of expect him to die in a dive every so often, but if he ever gets out of lane, it's kind of GG. A good Jax can destroy Varus? I don't think you destroy a good on-hit Varus. I think the Dusk and Dawn kind of Varus build is so hard for Jax to play into. He just stat checks you so much. Gigo's got flash again, and he's got ult, which is scary as heck.
At least use a smite charge by threatening with the arrow. Of course, Tatu is not concerned about it. Berserker and Isles pushing in here. It is farm advantages in mid and bot there for Lion, but it looks like it is going to be all 3 grubs going the way of Furia. They decide, you know what, let's not risk it here. You do have the Swifties on the Varus, but still, it's tough to just walk into an Olaf in a position like that, especially when he already has the early steel caps. If Saint is not there, you probably just don't have the damage.
Yeah, it's very, very scary. So I think it's the right call, but they are going for an invade on towards the Krugs. Inspired already stole them away on that last.
Okay, so Inspired really wants to make a big play soon. Like, he's got flash kick. He really wants to get a big play onto someone like IU or Tuts. Hey, wow, hello there. Thanks for the sub. How's it going? Hello there. I'm so tired though. The 4 AM starts are killing me. The good thing is that like if LYON does win this game, we'll see what happens, right? At least we get into T1 BLG soon, and that will be a banger. I hope BLG win after all the shit that Bim was talking. At least there's a lower bracket, but
I feel like that was way too early from Gigo, and
nap after BLG T1? Yeah, that's what I've been doing. After the game days end, I have like a quick nap, and then basically I end up sleeping twice. I like have a nap after the games, and then I sleep like slightly longer later. But like I don't have like a proper uninterrupted 6 to 8 hours of sleep. Somehow never sub between during the talk shows, cast and random. Well, that's very kind of you to come in here. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for supporting the channel. Yeah, appreciate that. Sleep stream. Hey, my name is not Yamato. I can't believe that Yamato has fallen asleep on God's stream like 5 times this split, man. Dude, go to bed. How's the series been? Only just woke up. It's been a lot closer than the scoreline would suggest. Furia very good at judging skirmishes, but LYON are much better at objective fights around Dragon and Baron. They've been way better into mid and late game. Oh, Saint went for he went for Q upgrade first. Now you'll see this sometimes into melee matchups with the Victor, where you're kind of getting wave control anyway, so you need the Q for the extra mobility and shield. I think that's pretty intelligent. I like Q upgrades Victor builds. It allows you to be a battle mage way better into the early game.
We don't need to do anything. It's you guys that need to do something.
I have faith in the COG carry this game. Berserker should be easy MVP for the series. Berserker has been insane, and he is MVP so far. Berserker has been very, very good for sure. His Ezreal was very, very clean. His Ziggs was untouchable. So yeah, I think that's a fair call out.
means even though you're CC immune, you're not damage immune.
Yeah, and there is going to be that in leaps and bounds. And even the execute from the Lee Sin going to be doing work as you get towards that lower health. So you do have to be a little careful as Inspired again playing around Dokla here. I'm not going to be able to find it. But as you say, like I do think the line are playing well on like how they're
I do need to get a good night's sleep at some point though. Maybe wait, what series have we got on Sunday first? We've got Sunday we have Secret World's Top Esports first series. I don't want to miss an LPL series. And then I think we have G2H Elite, right? So we'll have winners bracket as well.
Just gonna calculate the
petition for pay raise for this particular mod, right?
But in this game, he's been shadowing incredibly well. He's been covering for Dokla.
Yeah, but so the thing is, Blade is often like just because of time zones. Like Blade often has to like head off like the later LPL series, so which would be more like early afternoon in European time. But weirdly, MSI is a really good time for Blade in terms of time zones, which is cool.
If he feels the way to win the game is to farm
Oh, Blade, did you say, because you're an LDL enjoyer, did you see that there's there are a couple of orgs which are buying into LDL again? Because apparently the LPL franchise like contract is coming up at the end of the year, maybe? That's the rumor. So maybe there's a chance of like some orgs switching over in the LPL because the franchise's contract is running low, I think. I can't remember which org. There were some tweets about it, Blade. If you tag Ferguson in the server, he'll probably be able to tell you more. But there were some tweets about it. I think Valeka tweeted about it. But there's like an Honor of Kings org, I think, which is getting into it. But yeah, so LDL doesn't have a broadcast still, and I doubt it will, but there's a chance that we see some change in LPL next year in terms of some of our teams which want to buy out, and there's a bit of a change coming through, maybe. Oh, Dark Lord's got it, cool. XLG, right, yeah. Valorant, gotcha. I thought it was Honor Kings, my bad.
And it is a longer cooldown, right? So you do
okay, I've been locked out of the game for a little bit. Let's lock in. Hugos doesn't have Hex Plate yet. Tattoo really wants this. He might be able to flash knockback. If he gets a flash knockback, does it actually win the fight though? I'm not sure it does. So I think even with just like a little bit of HP removed, I think that Lee Sin takes like half your HP and then COG cleans you up.
Not entirely sure where they are.
Decent vision from LYON. Ooh. If you steal Varasalt, wait, do you have Varasalt still? No, you don't. That would be why he's used it earlier. Saint doesn't kill here. So that's teleport for free. It's not bad actually for tits.
Maybe a little bit of farm lost mid, but not a big deal.
Are we getting promotion relegation in LPL? No idea. It's way too early to be speculating on that. I would imagine they keep things stable still. It'll probably just be an update, like a renewal of the it might be a renewal of the franchise agreement, but then again, it's been a lot of talk about how franchises are, you know, perhaps not great for the viewing numbers and the engagement in the scene, but it does mean the investment's a lot more consistent. There's a lot of caveats for it. If you've bought into a franchise, you don't want it to end, basically. Not on the whole.
These kind of matchups, which they haven't quite been able to find just yet.
Lethal Tempo obviously available for Berserker, and there's the Ardent Sensor. He has the Rage Blade, so if he has time to actually stand in fire, he is going to be doing a huge amount of damage. Generally, I feel like Kog'Maw, you don't always need to go full damage builds. You can kind of get a couple damage items and then just go tanky. And I think
financially impossible. And again, I'm not sure on the specifics of it, which is the problem.
Flashing on your head and trying to take you down. So going that more defensive build, I think makes a lot of sense here. As Furia trying to leverage their ability on these objectives, as we didn't even see why Gigo popped that, but he didn't do a point of damage to Dokla during his ult, and now LYON might want to try to take the fight here.
Might have been a misclick actually. Sorry, I'm not really locked in on the game right now. I'm losing focus a little bit. Flashes away from the grab field. Saint's probably just flashing away. Yeah, to be fair, Tits has been playing the individual matchup pretty well versus Saint. Like, he's made the Sylas actually look pretty valuable. And again, CBLOL has been pretty good at playing Sylas over time. It was something which, Miru played a lot of it. There was also, God, who was the Brazilian faker? You know, that one bloke that played like a bunch of like high skill champs. champs in CBLOL. Anyway, there were a couple of CBLOL players which really loves. No, Tino's did play it, but it wasn't Tino's who I was thinking of. There's a more modern player than him.
You don't have the cooldowns to threaten him.
Whatever, I can't remember. Can't remember.
Ability to be up, and he gets buffed up by Isles, and he can definitely threaten you.
Wasn't Caney or something like that? I can't remember. Again, my brain is only half functioning at this with this amount of sleep. Last fall mid, that sounds about right.
If you're not getting value from that ultimate, there is no real threat on towards Berserker. Like, he can definitely play back. You've got like Polymorph or Tuts or for Tattoo as they start to go in. Like,
yeah, I don't think it was Caney. That doesn't sound right to me either. Gigo's not gotten much out of this Olaf pick. That early gank was really, really important. Now, Giga was trying to get a trade beyond the wave early on after the wave was in a good spot. Inspire's just happy to hop out. Lee Sin's actually okay versus Olaf for this reason. But, like, it's not great because you can't kick Olaf away, but in the 1v1, you can always hop away from him, you know? You're mobile enough to make sure that Olaf can't get consistent auto attacks down on you. Olaf is going to really struggle to get value now. He's not gone Hexblade first, he's gone first Strikebreaker. No surprise, I suppose, there. But, like, once he gets 2 items on Olaf, very, very scary, where he just pops Hexblade, just runs at you. But, yeah.
Very much in Lion's favor, though. Up over 2,000 gold now at this point after they took that first tower on top side. Dokla grabbing that gold for himself. Finally, the Strikebreaker.
I think this is just a slow bleed out. The Furious just doesn't have the playmaking since they don't have the top lane matchup going in their favor. Tattoo's not managed to make anything happen.
Their game on this next fight, because if you show up to the fight, your carries die, and you give Soul Point, that's pretty bad. But also, giving Soul Point for free is kind of scary too, but you don't have Flash on Saint or Berserker.
Yeah, especially a Mountain Dragon as well. Like, a Mountain Soul is so valuable for Furia, but yeah, I think it's a hard call at this stage. If you had the second item completed for Berserker, I think it'd be all hands on deck, but still just a little bit away makes this tough.
And maybe they'll just try to delay it, right? They'll just try to stay around, push in waves, threaten towers. Berserker, of course, did go for the steel cap, so took the defensive option there. And Lion are first to the scene. You can see
okay, dragons up. Furia do have 2 dragons. If they win this fight, then they can get towards a soul advance. Oh, again, this is what I'm talking about in terms of like the Lee Sin into the Xin Zhao with this kind of backline. He just kicks you, takes half your HP, and the backline will kill you even if your ult's on. Ah man, Tattoo's had a rough game 3. His other games have been good. He's actually been doing really well in early game in the other 2 games, but they've just not found openings in this one. Much more plenty from Lion. Tuts doesn't have Flash either, so he's unlikely to get much here. Oh, if he'd hit that chain, maybe we'd have a different question. No, I guess not, because he couldn't get the other side of the Lulu even at that point.
I'm not sure what Tatu saw. I mean,
he told Margot told the coach, well, who does Raze think he is? Faker? Wow, that's funny as heck. Oh, I remember that. I remember that. Actually, CBLOL has great drama on the whole. I mean, there are some people who are just like, you know, yeah, the drama's very entertaining. It's very engaging a lot of the time. Although I can't remember all of the specifics now.
And that kind of solves that problem, right? Because now you're getting towards your second item as Berserker, just completed there on the reset. You're now
2 items for Berserker. He's got Flicker Blades, so his W is permanently up.
Difficult for Furia to try and find these key moments. I think this was your time, like.
Yeah, the Flicker Blades really help. Really helps Kog'Maw as a champion. It means that your W is up a lot more. A lot more.
So as long now you're able to back it up, I think you're happy now as long.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Xin Zhao could just go Battle Herald instead of whatever that was, no?
Windows of power when you do have the W ready. Well, now it's kind of always ready, right? As long as you're
if you can,
with that Navori pretty much.
I mean, if you're gonna use it, that would be the fight to use it for sure. Yeah.
Some defensive itemization makes a lot
My
of
beloved
sense
Infinite Cog W. I know, right?
So many melee champions here. Kiting out, you know, just even dodging 1 axe from an Olaf can make the difference. As Ayu goes forward, but he does not like this trade.
Ooh, not bad on Tuts. He doesn't have Flash. I don't think Tuts can really stick around though. There's just too much long range damage to follow up. And if you don't get, Ayu just about lives. It's not bad from nah, Tuts is just dead. Okay, this is looking a bit doomed. Oh no, Olaf's in melee. Olaf's in melee. Does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. He doesn't have the stats.
Lion win the fight here. Ayu was pushed out, but Furia pushed for the fight regardless, knowing there was no flash on Berserker. They do punish him, but Baron is up, and Varus is more than enough.
Furia thought they had their moment, but they just couldn't do it. Lion still.
Well, that's Baron. That's pretty much game now. I think this is. I don't think you can come back from this kind of comp now. Not with like.
Baron is gonna do
yeah, not with like your Olaf just not being a factor in the ways you need it to be.
Shelly's just gonna say hi mid lane. It's fine. She's all good.
She's chilling. I mean, it's not the fastest Baron in the world. Because it is a top lane Varus. It's not on hit, but they do knock it.
Typical game 3 meltdown. It's such a shame because the first 2 games were very entertaining. This is the worst game of the series so far, which is, you know, not great. But hey, it is what it is.
You're playing against a team that has so much damage, so much consistent damage, in fact, as they try to jump on Inspired.
Put the W in the bag so we can watch night. I know, right?
The Lee Sin is not the person that you want to be
gosh.
trying to jump on in these sorts of situations because he has that mobility. And Furia, to give them a credit, I think do a fine job of finding Berserker on this mid wave. But you just have so much left in the tank afterwards. Saint in a good position, Dokla happy to follow up, and Isles doesn't really matter who he's putting that speed up onto, whether it's the Kog'Maw or the Varus, you're getting value.
Like I said, backup AD carry. You can't trust them to position well, that's why you bring 2. And Saint gonna be pushing Toots back, who is
Toots played pretty well early, but it's
try to turn around, stolen ulti, big chunk of burst
oh, hang on, not too bad, but ooh, that was weird as hell. I think he ended up hitting a minion. His E hit a minion, I think.
Toots threw out the chain, but ended up connecting onto a minion by
Yeah,
accident.
hit a minion.
And ends up setting himself back away from Saint. He's trying his damnedest to make the plays happen, but it's now LYON in that top side getting a bit more.
It's the gold lead in action. You can bribe minions when you got the 5k gold lead.
Just slide them €5, yeah.
Slide them a $5. Take that absconded duck for me, buddy.
Yeah. What a homie. Yeah. And for a $5.
Yeah, because you could see like he kind of jumped back in the same way that
crazy stuff. Inspired looking to
you'd see from like because the chain, even if you hit it in melee range, it kind of puts Silas into like it can displace him backwards very slightly. It means that you can, even if you hit the chain in melee range, you often get hit by like Poppy W and Talia E. It's quite dangerous in some matchups. Oof, no, man.
But where are you gonna go? It's a 1v4. He pops the ulti. He runs straight in.
Not even close.
His way back to the grave. Toots going in. It's a triple already for Dokla. The CC is there. The safeguard is there. He's alive.
Oh my god, he even lives with that. Oh my god, man. Big Dokes.
And surely LYON just won the game.
Big Dokes has just enough left to keep himself alive. LYON,
well, we said it was going to be a stat check game, and Furia lost the stat check handily. Because I know that typically Olaf is very, very good in heavy melee games because he just keeps running at you. But if Olaf gets a good angle and gets into melee, you'd expect him to do a ton of work. I don't know. It's not a great game for Tatu. I actually think Tatu's had a bit of a mid-series. I think that some of his late game teamfights in game 1 weren't fantastic. Game 2, yeah, his late game teamfights in game 1 and 2 weren't fantastic, and this third game has just not found any impact at all.
Tush tries to make it work, but the heal from Isles, the shield from the Lee Sin, and a happy Quadra.
Well, yeah. I mean, credit to Dokes. It's not someone who I thought would be succeeding on Varus of all picks, but he's making it work here.
Saint gonna get jumped on already, but Saint is level 16. Flash forward from Tatu.
I don't think Tatu cares, does he? Oh, hang on. Saint actually, no, he does actually care. He does care. He cares quite a lot, actually. Saint, ooh, he do be dead. 1 for 1 though. Still, they have to work so hard to get a single kill. They've got wild growth now. They still have wild growth. They have wild growth now. Oh, the wild growth used up the Lee Sin for the triple knockup. Oh, that's insane. Oh, that's slick as hell. Quadrigal for what the hell?
Now a Quadra for Inspired as he plants his flag on
Who's stressed? TLG, BLG. If BLG loses, LPL is so doomed. I mean, they can go through lower bracket, but yeah, if BLG go into lower bracket, if they bomb out in lower bracket, then it's like obviously not great for the region. But yeah.
Everywhere for Furia. They look so confident in this position. With Inspired having the backup
this is the first good early game that LYON have had, and they look so much better at playing out from a lead. I think that they're much better at looking for the correct fights. Well, actually, no, Furia weren't bad at that. That's not fair to them. But I think they're much better at like controlling the whole map when they're ahead. Much better at looking for objectives. Much better at snowballing, got individual gold leads and stuff.
The Seeker is now done there for
I think Furia, like, they're pretty good at like finding skirmishes from ahead, but not great at like finding the killer blow. From this series anyway. I don't want to see LPL teams being sent to lower bracket first round. Yeah, me too.
When you were already struggling to deal with the Kog'Maw.
Things are like also just after Bin talks shit so much, but like, you know, the LPL fans have kind of come to love and hate for this. Is like, dude, you know, if you're gonna talk shit, you better win.
It has always come back to bite them, and it looks like LYON may just be in a position to get one back for that America's Cup.
LYON with their best game in the series by far. This one very controlled, really playing kind of that style that you expect from LYON. Play the map, play to work.
Okay.
Caught out here, will
Get wild growth and kill him. It's alright.
Not gonna go in for it though. They will play slow. And there's nothing on the map for Furia to gain here. That's the problem.
I fear Dokla and Isles are going to be huge liabilities when LYON plays stronger teams. That has been the worry before, though Dokla played very well versus BLG last Worlds. That being said, that was like dysfunctional BLG. And yeah, Isles in this series, not fantastic. It's his Lulu game's been pretty good here, but on the whole, Isles, yeah, the Camille was not good.
There's Berserker pops the ulti, tries to run for it.
Wait, he actually might get kicked back here.
In on top of him. That ultimate has expired as his
doesn't even need the ult. Right, fair play. Doesn't even. Hey, Angie with the 300 stream streak. That legitimately is almost a year. What the hell, Angie? Hey, how's it going? Good morning. I'm tired as hell, but luckily 3-game series here, so we get towards like the interesting series of the day. We hope. I swear to God, if it's a 302nd series, I'm gonna crash out. Oh, come on, BLG. Surely BLG don't just get blasted by T1. Surely it's not just like T1 ramping up through play-ins and doing unspeakable things.
Berserker though pushing up, Tatu hit low, Toots goes in, and Toots could be in
oh well, this is sadly the case now is Furia are likely to go 0-6 now because they're facing up against the loser of BLG T1 in lower bracket. Like, what do you do?
Ayu and Toots are bleeding out in the fountain. Furia's bases.
Okay, 3-0. Load up the Hillary Clinton tweet, I guess. I have T1 beating BLG this time, but a rematch and beating T1 later on. Well, the thing is, typically it's T1 that ramp up through events. So I don't know if it gets better for BLG as it goes on. Flash for the kill run. Lol. Well, this game 3 isn't indicative of this series. We're inspired popping up the SOFM logo. Pog? Is it because there's a lion on the logo as well?
We're close. We're hard fought.
Yeah, I think T1 tends to ramp up on the patch, but I hope BLG don't start slow. I don't want BLG to start slow, please. For the love of God. You know what? I'm actually not too worried right now because Dani's typically get very good grasp of the meta. Yeah, for sure. I think that BLG's drafts are way better than they were before in the past. BLG have been a far better drafting team with Dani than they were under Big Way. Now, they were very good individually, so you could kind of get away with just picking Comfort all the time for BLG 24. Obviously that didn't work in 25, but when they were on such good form in 24, you could just pick Comfort and they win. I do think T1's drafts are they do leave some openings. I think that they've left some openings, and I think that early jungle pathing is still a bit rough too. But their team running is so damn good. You got to put them to the sword, you know.
I absolutely agree. Furia definitely can hold their heads high, and they will have another chance.
Okay.
But it's going to be against some type
of
AD, how are you feeling?
Well, it's LYON that roars the loudest and gets that 3-0
Wait, Nirvana are in an opening? Nirvana have an anime opening? They use Nirvana song for an opening?
But Raz, we had to wait for it, and I'm happy that we got it.
Thank goodness.
Wait, they're using Breed for an anime opening? Wait, which anime is this?
Oh my God.
So there's an anime called The Guy She Was Interested In Wasn't a Guy at All, and the opening is by Nirvana. They've just used Breed from Nevermind like as the opening. What the hell? Excuse me?
Yeah, that was a lot
compliment for Angie.
like that was more of what I expected to see. I
let me have a think.
Very well today.
Let me have a think.
Both had moments, especially in the first 2 games.
Yeah.
However, this draft,
Hey, MATV, how's it going?
seeding the early objectives, locking and scaling, having inspired on something.
Okay, I'm gonna put an ad break as well at some point. Let me think of that compliment for Angie.
And made a huge difference in setting up Dokla to take over fights later.
And you can't help but be a bit heartbroken for Furia.
Yeah.
The fact they put up such an effort in game 1 and 2, weren't able to get a single game in the series. Yeah. They fought this really hard.
Wait, you have the manga in your library? What? That's funny as heck.
It definitely should have been a game 4 or game 5.
Yeah.
Like for how well they were playing in the first 2 games and then just fumbling in most like crucial moments. That's what's gonna suck the most.
Let me think.
Yeah, bloodiest international ever.
But Angie, it's no surprise you give off Black Cat energy, and I'm very aware that Black Cats are very picky about who they choose to spend time with. It is one of the greatest honors in my life that you chose me to be the person that you put up with and allow into your personal space. I appreciate that. It means an awful lot to me.
They do.
Okay, I'm gonna go put on an ad break. I gotta get myself an energy drink, and then we get ready for T1 BLG. We'll get Sam up as well because Sam terrible driver for the second series. Yeah, shame for Furia. I think sadly Furia's probably bombing out 0-6 now. It sucks.
Gigo being put in a 1v2, actually having to have
Okay, be right back. I'm gonna go get Sam, and we're gonna go get ready for second series.
Assignments is gonna really help this team out because, and also a little bit of the drafting, because the draft was really good from LYON in this game.
It was. So for LYON then, I mean, some teams need to get warmed up a little bit before they show their through level. I mean, T1 went through the playing stage to show that.
I think T1 or BLG, whoever comes out of the next game, is going to be really difficult for this team, especially with what we saw in those first two games.
It's actually crazy that they're facing off against each other in the first round because these two teams are literally just like top 3 of this event in my mind between BLG and T1.
Yeah, I think T1 are just such a scary team to face at any international and any best of 5 because they're clutch factored. If you see how in a lot of these games that came down to those messier late game moments, they just rarely can be beat when it comes to those scenarios. Setups for late game objectives, souls, when that's a deciding factor, they just somehow manage to find it. So it's a fearsome position to be in, but being in the upper bracket gives you that extra safety net. Means that even if you are facing BLG T1, you will get a second chance against an opponent that hopefully will be easier. Whereas for Furia, they couldn't get a game today. It's going to be a struggle to improve on that result against BLG or T1, and that will be the last chance.
And for LYON, of course, going up against the winner of BLG versus T1, there are no easy matches here at MSI. So tell me then, Raz and Emily, you know, the third game is really good, but what would they have to improve, LYON, to have a chance against those?
Individual matchups, individual performances. I think Saint really leveled up in the Victor game, but the first 2 games were quite poor from him. And we got to see what happened in the play-in finals between Quid and Faker, and I thought Quid really did well in that specific situation. Saint was a better performer in the LCS. We just need to see him lock in.
I think if you're going up against BLG, their solo lanes will rip you apart. Even if your performance is way better than what we saw today, if we see a performance at that level against BLG, it will just be a swift 3-0.
Yes, we'll see indeed. I hear that we are waiting for an interview, I believe, with Inspired when he makes his way back there. And I'm actually looking forward to that because Inspired is always very, very honest. And I think that he will have a couple of things to say about this
I don't think he's happy about this one. I think it came
if he lost, he's going to be going crazy.
I came down to a lot of really clutch moments, specifically from him and Berserker in some of these team fights. And yeah, he is very critical of
that's how we know him.
He
came from Europe, he was the same there.
Yeah, and so I think he is probably definitely disappointed.
Yeah, it's interesting to see also when you look at the cams in between the matches. You see him and the coaching staff. The rest.
Okay, I'm back. Still on track for an early nap. Yeah, we'll see.
They're locking in. It's almost like they want him to be.
What did I miss?
That next arm of the coaching staff in the game to micromanage everything to make it all work.
Okay. I swear to God, BLG, if you don't lock in, come on, man, we got to take this series. BLG, if you don't lock in, we're so cooked, man. We're so cooked if they don't lock in. Is Viper destroying Pays compatible with that result? What is this?
For the Verizon post-game interview.
I have BLG losing to T1, then getting knocked out by HLE.
Thank you for joining me after this one.
I think that a lot of people are getting some I think there are some false positives about T1. I think they still have some weaknesses in early game and draft.
Okay, what do you think happened? Because the first 2 games looked really hard, much harder than what it should have been, even though Furia should not be underestimated, of course. Game 3,
Harder than it should have been? I don't think that's a fair comment. I think that Furia are a really good team. Well, she did say they shouldn't be upset.
Game 1 and 2 we just made a lot of mistakes in the early game. I was a bit surprised at what we are doing, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, game 3 I think...
Well, Viper wasn't good regionally played, so I think Viper's been quite considerably off. Pays has been best AD carry in the world, so I think Viper's quite clearly worse than Pays until we see him at this tournament.
I feel like in game 1 they swapped at like 7 minutes and our Jace was losing lane to Sion, he just got dove. And then when we came to the third team fight that we should have won, I feel like we just played really bad. So the game before became chaos. Game 2, I don't know, game 2 was... I think our Camille was doing some funny stuff sometimes. And then, and then we came to one team fight in River and we fought, I thought Galio is a bit closer than he was. He was a bit too far away. So we lost the team fight and game became Fiesta as well. I don't know. I think maybe we're just not ready to play.
Yeah, learnings and move on. It's the first time we see you guys on stage, so warm-up series, as we say. We saw a lot of backstage cameras of you leading the team, giving a lot of feedback, a lot of advice to your teammates. Can you tell me more about the content of what you were saying then?
I don't think I was giving much feedback or stuff like that. I think just play a bit smarter than we did, because I think it was just very chaotic how we were playing game 1 and 2. I think just need to be a bit more calm. I think it comes probably from just the whole experience of being at a tournament and like playing against all the Asian teams and the way they play. I feel like if you lose a lot of the games, as we probably have been doing in scrims, like losing most of our scrims to Asian teams, like I think most of the teams do, then I feel like you kind of start questioning a lot of decisions.
I see.
So I think you have to be confident in whatever you are doing, because if you start overthinking stuff, I think you can make very silly mistakes that you would normally not do.
Losing scrims, but still learning, you feel? How would you describe your experience so far?
Yeah, let's say so. Hope so.
Hope so. We'll take it this way, which is going to come in handy in the first round, because there's not going to be any freebies in the next match. BLG or T1, which one do you think is going to be and why? It's going to be the series right after this, so what do you think is going to come down to between them?
I think T1 is more warm, and they also have crowd advantage, so I think T1 will win.
Okay.
But I don't know, BLG is also a really strong team. It's hard to say. I think T1 will win though.
What matchup are you looking at the most?
I don't know. It doesn't matter which one.
It doesn't matter?
Yeah.
Okay, but what matchup in this series, like lane-wise?
Oh.
Which one do you think is going to make the most difference?
BLG, if they want to win, Bin has to make the biggest difference, obviously. I think BLG overall as a team, their mid and top lane are probably better like laners, but I think Faker is just a really good playmaker. So if the game goes even to 15 minutes, I really don't see how BLG wins.
Okay.
But BLG is really good at early game and just playing off of each other, so I can see them playing very aggressively early game and try to snowball the game.
All right.
Because I think T1 is probably the scariest team if the game is even and you go to 15 minutes. Yeah.
We saw that against TL. We'll see what happens, and we'll see you guys in the next round. Thank you so much.
Oh, I'm getting stressed for this next series now, man. I'm getting stressed for it. Okay, I need to run an ad break. Wait, did I run an ad break? I think I did actually. Oh, I already ran an ad break, so I don't need to do that. Yeah, I actually think Paze is the best AD carry in the world right now. I think he's playing really, really well. He outplays almost everything you throw at him. But I mean, it depends on if Viper is recovered from whatever, you know, hand/wrist injury he had, and whether he's on better form, because Viper was not great regionally. He wasn't great. No, I think that Viper is the best AD carry in the world when he's on form. I think this guy's utterly insane. I think he's hit like the highest peak of almost any AD carry ever. But Paze is on ridiculous form right now. On versus Carry, I think it's actually quite even. I think Carry is playing quite well, but On is also very good too. Don't overlook him. Solo lanes for BLG is where they need to actually win, though. I think the rest, the rest of the members, they got to just hold T1 in check, and then like the solo lanes are just got to go to town. They just got to go to town. This is going to be a hell of a series, folks. I hope it's a hell of a series. I hope it's a hell of a series. Although, you know, I'd also take a BLG 3-0. You know, I'm greedy like that. Oh god. Man. If BLG get first game in the series, I think it's fine. I think they can't allow T1 to roll through the momentum. They're currently like 9-0 in the event, right? So if BLG, you know, if T1 take the first game in the series, I get worried for the momentum factor a bit, really. Although BLG are not... Actually, no, BLG have taken game 1 losses before and bounced back from it. I think now they have Shun, it's a lot easier for them to bounce back off of a game 1 loss. If BLG wins, they'll gift another 5. Appreciated. Well, they better bloody win then. Yeah, so for me, yeah, I think Bin's obviously got to just destroy Doran, I think. Especially after everything he said. If Bin doesn't destroy Doran, he's gonna eat so much crap online. I admire the confidence, but also, like, you know, you gotta, Wait, there's an immersive arcane show? Cool. No seats, no boundaries? Huh. So the actors, like, act within the crowd. That's cool as hell. Bin literally said this MSI should be a walkover for him. That's just classic Bin, isn't it? It's classic Bin. And he is really good. Bin is really good. I think that, you know, Knight in terms of early lane as well, very, very good. The champion pools completely work up to him. Oh yeah, Zeref, I did see there was a roast there from 10 minutes ago. Let me think. I'm gonna have to think about that for a second. My brain's not fully functioning right now. Ben always thinks that every tournament is easy, then he gets shut up. I mean, Seraph, what happened at first stand? the last international tournament, Bin was the best player in the world at first stand, and he won the event. Who are the casters for T1 BLG? No idea. Did he not say the same at Worlds? I mean, he says the same all the time. Like, this is Bin. But, like, Bin did just trash first stand. He was the best player in the world at first stand. You know? So who are the favorites here on paper? I think it's actually very close. I think T1 have momentum. I think that there's, like, the intangibles tend to go T1's way. I think that BLG have a far better early game than T1, but I think the team fighting of T1 is really strong. And BLG's team fighting is still a bit skew. If they do make mistakes, BLG lose to themselves in mid and late game, you know? Yeah, in fairness, Bin, like, most of the time does back up the trash talk. I mean, 2025 was bad, but 2024 he was incredible. 2023 he was pretty damn good too, right? He made Worlds Finals in 2020, won MSI 22. He is one of the most successful top laners of all time. So you're watching top lane the most? I think that Bin versus Doran is a quite uneven matchup because Doran is not good in lane. He's not. I mean, I know he was good versus Morgan in the second series, but Doran is not a laning specialist. It's a non-lane swap meta. There's a lot of champions which Bin plays very well in meta too. But like, it's also like the job of Bin to make sure that Doran cannot survive the team fights because Doran is a very good team fighter. So, let's be honest, BLG barely beat BFX. Oh, but sadly, you know, they had a really easy matchup in G2 in finals. You know, yeah. Also, like, Bin was really good in that series too. You know, he was the best player in that series against BFX. Oh no, Knight was really good in that series too. Think about it. And they absolutely destroyed G2 in finals. It was not close. Good thing TFC isn't here to glaze the show. Yeah, I mean, the show's great. He's my goat. Are you worried about Viper's form? A little bit, but I think that the gap between playoffs and then MSI help a little bit. Laugh now? Hey, look, if G2 plays better than BLG, you will earn that right. But they didn't at first stand. Yeah, they got humiliated by top Esports last Worlds, right? Good that they got their revenge there. Need to get some revenge against BLG now. Right, word is name right-handed? Was it mirrored or... Huh, that's interesting. Maybe he's ambidextrous then, for writing. Worlds 25? Yeah, exactly. Worlds 25 was not good for BLG. Not the best. But then again, MSI 25 was even worse for G2 than it was for BLG, actually. Both of them had disappointing MSIs. Yeah. Yeah, because a lot of people were mistranslating this and making it seem as though Bin was like saying some like personal stuff about Doran. That's not true, as far as I've seen. I think a lot of people are just up in arms because, you know, they like to get up in arms about this stuff.
Yeah, let's hear it.
The thing is, Bin wasn't wrong. Doran was playing poorly. Yeah, he was. Yeah. But then Doran obviously clapped back, which is cool.
빈 선수가 저희 SK를 좀 혼내준다는 인터뷰를 본 것 같은데 버릇을 좀 고쳐줘야 할 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I'm glad he said something back. I mean, Doran on the whole is pretty good at responding to that.
Talking is the fact that Doran is answering him, Dan, you know him, like, we're not really used to hearing Doran in this way. He's normally just so chill.
Yeah. The thing is though, like, if Bin actually backs it up now, like, the aura is pretty crazy. Never saying, but like as Sam said, the golden rule of trash talking is do it. Oh, hang on. I just realized I thought my glasses were... Wait, are my sunglasses missing? Oh yeah, I've lost my sunglasses. I saw I have my glasses case and I don't have my sunglasses. I think I lost my sunglasses. Annoying.
It started with that kind of BLG come up where I fully expected.
But yeah, I mean, if you look at Worlds, obviously T1 have a better matchup versus BLG after beating them at Worlds 24. But if you look at MSI, BLG have a really good matchup, and the players have a very good matchup versus T1. Because Bin won in 22 MSI, 23 MSI, and 24 MSI, beat them twice. So he's like 4 series to 1 as an individual player there. And then for the rest of them, Knight beat them in also in MSI 23, also twice in 2024 as well.
It's always packed when it comes to T1 being here. They're gonna have the crowd behind them. They're playing.
Oh yeah, it's like the thing about T1 is that everywhere's a home crowd for them because everyone supports Faker and this team is like so popular, right? They're the most popular league team of all time.
I'm so surprised.
The fact that we're doing a walkout for the first round of the event, like, we know what this kind of occasion actually is.
Absolutely.
And looking back
BLG got to back it up now, though. Bin has put the heat on. BLG need to turn up, and they need to to back up the trash talk.
Well in MSIs, but then not making it happen during the world performance.
Oh, the all-time record. I'm thinking the all-time record is not. It's obviously there in favor of LCK.
Actually, T1's taking MSIs too, so it's starting to go way more in the direction.
I can't tell what would be funny. Funnier. Bin just demolishing Doran, but BLG loses anyway, or Bin getting stomped, but BLG wins. I actually think it would be more funny if Bin loses lane, but then BLG win. That would be really funny, because it's just not BLG's style at all when Bin's behind.
That is something that we want to see them.
Oh, come on, BLG.
Because BLG, they're never going to be as forgiving as the time they played off against.
And I'm just really excited to see the supports go head to head, because I think these two...
Yeah, Carrier versus On, two best supports in the world.
But what On and Carrier can do is so instrumental to enabling those styles, and both players have had phenomenal years so far.
I do think that T1 has a lot to work on. I think they're
MSI's in Daejeon in Korea.
Within the plans, that was not convincing for me. Meanwhile, BLG are the reigning first stand champions.
You tell them, Raz.
The first international event, they dominated throughout their
Howdy,
LPL.
Sam.
Sure, a little shaky when they went up against Team WE.
So well. Well, you haven't got your chair in yet, Sam.
And for me,
What is that? I need you in here, Sam. About to get into draft.
It's about the solo laners of
Hey, how's it going, Yoda? There you go, that's
versus the bot lane of T1, because T1 loves to play through not only
Yeah, these are two teams with two very different styles, right? T1 like to play through bot side, they like to play for later game team fights. BLG like to play through solo lanes, and they like to play through early game. So they play for different parts of the game, they play for different parts of the map. These teams are very, very different.
solo laners of Bin and Knight, who's been having a career split.
Now, the thing is that the thing about the career split that Emily's talking about there, obviously it's like really cool to talk about that here. We should be getting into like draft like right now, by the way. Okay. Right, let's get into this, folks. So BLG really looking for solo lane dominance. T1 chose blocks. Okay, so BLG chose first pick. That is interesting. So they're not choosing counter pick. Medic's casting. Who's he casting with? Who's casting with? The thing is though, like T1 are known as the LPL Slayers, but not at MSI. Again, that's a world's narrative. At MSI, it's not necessarily the same. Oh, it's Kobe casting with as well. Let me connect headphones to you.
Fantastic. Strong pairing. That was like Medic and Kobe together. They've got a fun duo.
But yeah, I think that T1, obviously they carry this T1 Slayers narrative. That's not true at MSI. They actually have a poor record versus LPL at MSI. It's a losing record, especially over the last few years as well. Okay, should be connected on that now. Oops. You go. You hear it, Sam?
I can indeed, thank you very much.
Cool. Okay.
T1 BLG, let's go.
Righty, so Camille banned out. BLG, do they ban Bard? Do they let Carrier have it? Actually, On's pretty happy to take it too. They just ban Bard. I think with Camille banned, they don't want to let the Bard go through because they don't want to first pick Bard. But I think they'd be happy to let Bard go through and take Camille. But I don't think they're just going to let a Bard go for free. Now, if both are up, I think they'll play either side of the matchup maybe. So we still have, we still have like Rumble, we still have like all of the big junglers besides the Nocturne.
A lot of the mid laners are still here, your Rises.
Bot lane's huge still. We still got like Ash Seraphine, Lucian Millia, still got Ezreal, still got Caitlyn.
Syndra, I suppose Knight.
That means that Rise is now in priority, but then Cassio's stronger too. Syndra's okay versus Cassio.
Jarvan's up, I think, is another one that's been on the ban table semi-regularly here.
Where would I rank Delight in comparison to the other supports? I think that Delight's third best in the world when it's like melee roaming. I think that when it's like more varied, I think that's on Carrier first. Jace first pick. Okay. So now into Jace, you think about Yorick, you think about Nas, sometimes think about Sion. I think Doran would prefer Gragas Sion on the whole. Cannon Besser, I guess, but it's a little risky. I don't like blind pick first pick Jace. Most of the time I think it's very vulnerable, but T1 are not the best drafting team.
Also, the question is, because especially it's game one, it's saying, look, this is a flex. It is also probably Bin's most signature comfort champion right now. Doran, what have you got? Because if Bin just says, yeah, Doran, you're not laning very well, let me wreck you, this is the way of doing it. Because again, Bin's had these crazy statements about Doran.
So, Cassio early lock-in. Now, Knight has played LeBlanc into this before. We saw what happened to caps when you played LeBlanc into Cassio, and it was bad. Knight did it versus Korean before, though, and went like 17-3. Only gets via one of his best champs of all time, who's a little bit weaker on it in playoffs, rather. A little bit weaker on it. Still good dedicated engage, though. If you go Ziggs, but if you go with Zig... So now you have double range. You have double range. You might be able... Oh, and Annie's not bad for Knight, actually. That's fine. It gives you the CC to kind of combo up with that, too. So it allows you to kind of make the combos really crazy. Knight loves playing Annie for, like, the Fog of War flanks, too.
Yeah, Poppy's a fun one as well if you want to try and deny the Vi a little. They'll take that one. I mean, the Shoppy
allows you to flex at the bot lane, too. Poppy Ziggs is not a bad combo bot lane. On's very good at it, Shin's very good at it. And also, Poppy in general got buffed towards jungle with a Q clear.
Worth saying again, like, we expect the Jace to go to bin, but it could be a flex as well. It could also theoretically, well, it could go to mid, remember?
Not into Cassio.
No, not into Cassio, but I'm also thinking potentially jungle. We'd see a little bit of that towards playoffs from LPL. Less so from BLG.
I don't think in game 1 you do that. I think it's almost certainly top lane.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying it's worth remembering that there is that possibility if BLG do have something spicy pulled out. And again, if you're against T1, I can see maybe just having something a little bit unusual out there to catch them wrong-footed.
The Yorick's the pick into top lane, no surprise there. Doran did go 0-5 versus Canna playing the Yorick. He kind of struggled to do anything in that game. It's technically a counter matchup. But it can go wrong. So T1 haven't picked bot lane yet. What does T1 need? So they have fairly all-rounded comp. The side lanes are okay. Laning phase is pretty good here. Vi gives you the engage. Don't have a crazy amount of range right now, but I don't think that's really what you're indexing into.
It's a very good pick from T1 now, right? Like the Vi Cassiopeia combo, guys, with the miasma plus cease and desist is very, very nasty as long as you're on the same screen when it starts.
Maybe ban out Lucian here as BLG. Lucian, yeah, I think Lucian's maybe not a bad ban. Although you've got Poppy into Lucian, but maybe you ban it just because pays.
Ezreal as well.
Ezreal's a better ban. Ezreal's a better ban. Yeah, I agree.
Just in terms of allowing carrier out on the map a bit more. Also, it just allows you to match and deal with some of the range.
There is a world in which the Ziggs goes mid too, because Knight is a very good. I doubt it will. But there's an outside angle.
I have no idea what Ziggs into Cassia like. I'm assuming as long as you keep her at range, you're okay. But she can't just run it.
It's better than Jace. Jace is bad because you can never go melee versus Cassia ever because she just kills you. She just kills you.
You go to the skies, and she hits miasma, and you go, well, this is an awful time. Yeah, I could see that not being
just a Q. Don't even need the miasma, just a Q kills you because the move speed, you just die, and you never get to get in range for the hammer blow, so you die. Okay, Javnoy from Shin. I think I want to, yeah, it's fair. Okay, Champion Select's falling through. Shin smiling on stage, it's a good sign. Lots of smiles there.
With the amount of tissues being picked up, is that a water spillage? It's a possibility.
Viper.
Too much right now, but always an option. And as much as we talk about the way these two teams want
Let me quickly make a social media post.
Would Pays go non-standard and flex the cast? T1 haven't been playing Major Spot nearly as much. That actually might be something of a hamstring for them in the meta, because like things are obviously like really big in bot lane right now for Majors. Have they played? They've played Mel bot lane. They played a bit of the Ziggs. I mean, his Mel has been good. In fairness, like, no, they have played Mel, so it's not like they don't play towards Major's bot lane. But, like, I think that on the whole, I would rather see him on carries, like other carries.
Yeah. Yeah, but they do play the Ziggs, they do play the Mel. But that's been one of T1's kind of better drafting moments, is having that kind of active and available to him.
Positions placed up.
Yeah, it is really interesting too, with putting Doran towards the Yorick, you know, towards this split push channel.
Okay. Come on, just get us through the damn draft.
Meanwhile, everyone just trying to stay focused during the pause here, while we figure out what is going on. First, luckily, you know, they haven't locked all the champions in, so it's not a swapping issue.
Social media.
No, for sure, it's not a swapping issue.
I'm quite tense, Sam. I'm actually genuinely quite tense. I feel like Alex is more nervous for this than BLG is. Yeah.
Yes.
But then, like, I have to say, like, I enjoy these few games which actually get me tense. Because there aren't many games which actually, like, get much of an emotional response out of me anymore.
Yeah.
You know? But yeah, if BLG don't lock in and they lose this, it's so bad for them. Man. And I think, like, T1 are really, they're threatening to just carry the momentum from this kind of series and just run with it.
Yeah, for context, I am generally a relatively happy-go-lucky, chill human on the whole. there have certainly been a number of League of Legends games where I am there as a fan going, I'm quite nervous. I can't be honest. It's good fun having that kind of attachment to the game, a little bit of passion for it. Makes a huge difference. I think you'd ask any sports fan, you know, the highs and lows of following your team, I suppose, is unlike very little in the world.
We are still waiting for an update here on the occurrence for the BLG side.
Unlike very little? Isn't that a double negative? That means you'll like a lot of things.
So it's when you say unlike anything else, right?
Yeah, but unlike very little is very different, though. That's a double negative. So if you say unlike anything else, that means very little.
No, I think that's fine still.
Is it a double negative, though?
Not quite. It just means that unlike...
so you say it's like very little in the world. Rather than unlike very little in the world, which means actually it's very similar to other things which are happening in the world.
I think that would be the better way of phrasing, but it's still fine. Basically, it's saying unlike very little else would probably have been the correct phrase. I should have.
Yes,
is actually what.
Because else is then the triple negative. So that brings it back to
it should be unlike very little else. Yeah. Would have been. I had to think that one through. Yes, you're right.
English undergrad, by the way,
and former English teacher.
Yeah. Damn, it's been a while since they got back into stage. So what the heck's happened here then? Was there like a mistake? Is there a hardware issue? Was there an issue with draft?
That they would just sweep through their playoffs. Ended up losing to Team WE, which no one expected at all. But
yeah, that was very unexpected. I want to see how they deliver this on broadcast.
What was that, sorry?
Yeah, the thing is that loss versus Team WE, there's a lot of context around that.
Until the karma ban is going to be repeated, and then the karma ban is what changes. That is our...
Because like I think WE, I think they're actually a very good team. But then the other thing is that I just think that they had a specifically good matchup into BLG too. No, group early and often, force them off balance. I don't think anyone plays like W in MSI. Jarvan was banned, Karma banned by BLG. So the Ezreal was not banned in this spot, the Karma's banned instead. So Carrier doesn't get the Karma.
I mean, Karma's been nerfed a fair amount. I mean, it's still very good,
lane
right?
Pressure,
we've been lane pressure, yeah.
Because you could go Caitlyn Karma or something, or Ezreal Karma.
Yeah. Or even Sivir Karma.
Or Jhin Karma.
Yeah,
and all of them are fine. Trundle banned away from Shin. So they're trying to ban away the early jungle priority, which makes sense. In case, also the other thing is that Poppy can't play into Karma support. Now, if you force one to a dash support, something like a Rel or, well, obviously something like a Pike even, right? The Poppy has a lot less value. Oh, they ban away the... Oh, wait, hang on. They ban away the... Because they're afraid of the Cassiopeia bot. They're actually afraid of the Cassiopeia bot. Fair play. That was called out in one of the other chats. I know I didn't think that pays to be going towards it. I prefer him on hyper carries, but it's fair to call out. He has played a lot of Mel and Zig, so he does play that too.
I think also to put too fine a point to it, like...
Not too fine a point.
Not too fine a point to it. Yes. That there is something to be said for the fact that Cassiopeia is a hyper carry and a mage, so there's a world where theoretically it kind of does fit FaZe wheelhouse that way, but I got you, it's not the Mel, the Ziggs lane control
Victor
style.
Is not the best lane versus Cassia. I think that's a winning matchup for the Cassia on the whole. I think you see the Nautilus, you send the Poppy bot lane now. I think you send the Poppy into support. It's fine into Nautilus. You tank the hook and you press W. He gets grounded by it, so he takes the damage as well. Yeah, pretty good at defending the Ziggs. You can also like stop the Nautilus flying through. Neferi's not bad. Shin played a lot of Neferi on JDG.
Yeah, and
like a lot of it on JDG. Yeah, it's also pretty good versus the Nautilus. You just W through his ults. Do they send the Poppy jungle though? You go Poppy jungle and you go Rakan. I don't love Rakan in this draft. Rel Nautilus is a fine matchup. That's okay. Shen works versus the Nautilus pass, who gives you the global to use with the Jace lane too. That's pretty big.
Theoretically, a flex again, where
I don't think he's going to.
You could do Shen top, Jace jungle, Poppy support even if you really wanted to.
Technically, Shen can go top jungle support. Yeah. Poppy can go jungle support. Jace can go. Well, I mean, okay, Jhin last pick. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go into a quick ad break after we're done with this too. In terms of overall draft,
The Ziggs is pretty good with this. The Cassiopeia feels really good in this draft outside of the Ranger. The range advantage for BLG is good, but the Jin Nautilus that kind of evens it up. It's a better draft from T1 than I expect from the most of the time early in the series. Gonna go into quick ad break though, so we don't get ads in game. I think that T1's draft is better than I normally expect for game 1. I think game 3 in a series is when they tend to lock in with drafts. Games 1 and 2 tends to be a bit worse. BLG have a bit of a losing lane mid. Top lane is a very volatile matchup. I actually think the matchups for BLG aren't fantastic. This isn't a draft I immediately scream, okay, BLG, one draft, great. They're pretty comfortable on everything. You know, all of these are very comfort champions for them. I mean, Knight's a very good Victor player too. But I don't think this is like a massive outdraft or anything like that. I think Bin needs to not fall behind in this matchup. He needs to back up his trash talk, because if he doesn't, this guy is going to eat so much shit for one. But then also, like, it's a bad matchup to fall behind in against the Org, you know?
And again, look, Bin, as Alex was noting, and again for people who are tuning in for this series, and welcome to those of you who are, completely understand this series is going to be hype as hell. Bin made some very, very spicy comments in an interview recently that went around various social medias, basically saying, look, I expected Doran to kind of be a little bit bad in lane, it's not really his strength, but I didn't expect him to be so shit, basically is what he said, which was a remarkable statement. And Bin is basically saying, look, I don't think Doran's very good and I'm going to smack him. And he looked historically,
yeah.
To do it.
Historically, so they go top lane to make sure the ward's in the brush for the range matchup. However, T1's done the same. Tactical York, good skin choice. Where are the wards? You got ones on Raptors on both sides.
It's going to be much ado about nothing as neither of the top laners are caught out.
Both junglers starting bot side while pathing top. Worth noting, we've got Storm Raiders on the Jace as well, so wants that move speed to try and escape from various hooks and dives and stuff.
Nothing really helps you against the hooks. It's more about disengaging from the cage.
That's what it really was. Yes.
It's not really about hooks.
But yeah, I just saw the fire in the Nautilus and said that.
Need to see how this HP trade goes in mid lane. Faker's missed like 2 out of 3 Qs now. Because the mid lane matchup's harsh for Victor. You get hit by too many cast Qs and it's kind of lane over.
He is in there on Riftbound.
I don't think you want to do taunt level 1 into passive from... you need to get level 2 and then you have like an actual lane. Started W for carrier, that's fine. Didn't get level 2 though. So he missed a minion of XP. That's actually really annoying for carrier. Although the wave's coming in anyways, there's actually no minions lost here.
Trading from that, that's a little less good.
The mana's out from Faker, so he can't, he's out of mana, so that's fine. Knight's also got a pot up as well. This is actually okay for Knight. But this is, Knight really likes trading his HP for this kind of stuff too. He didn't want to get hit by that Q, of course, but like, he's okay taking hard trades. This is like his comfort zone, you know? He's hitting E's on target, getting Scorch on cooldown, he's got Deathfire Touch. There's no mana for Faker too now. Oh, did he fail to hit a minion there? That's annoying from him. This is actually, Knight's actually winning the early lane. So he's lost some minions, but he's actually winning the actual... He's had to sidestep some Qs while the minions come through. But I think actually Knight early lane, completely fine for him.
They just updated that, by the way. They're going across.
They're going timelines, yeah. Bot lane's pushing in as you kind of expect Jin Nautilus to.
Looks like basically since last year it's gone towards T1 in favor of series across internationals.
Was that against BLG? Or? Yeah, they're not using the MSI versus. They're not using the MSI stats though, which I think is kind of interesting.
I think the crowd's going to get excited about a lot of things.
Oh, hang on. On's not gone for Q, by the way. Wait, has he? I don't see his like sword behind him, which is weird. Oh, I managed to get a very good E on there. Actually, didn't expect that was going to hit.
From me to sit properly. There we go.
We've got the junglers resetting after their first clears, so you have a little bit of time. And we talked about Shunin on kind of linking up. Looks like
Here in for Bin, reset for Knight. Yeah, I'm not seeing the sword either. You're right.
Will get his recall as well. That's what you like to see for a River
He might not have leveled the Q early, which is weird. No, he must have done. I mean, what was Shen do besides that, you know?
It might
Maybe
have been a mistake.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Well, no, I doubt that, because he's level 3 now, right? But...
Well, yeah, because if he's put 2 points in one thing.
I mean, yes, 100%. I think we all agree.
Yeah, I don't see, I mean, on sword anywhere, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, unless you like, you should have it the moment you level it up, right? Unless it's like one of those ones where you don't have until you.
I reckon it's got to be a visual bug. It's got to be a visual bug.
That was actually double
he's got it. He's got it.
Incredibly well for their teams over the last couple of months.
Good grab field. Gets hit by another Q. But like, Knight's even in farm. He's actually okay with this. He's actually not giving up pressure either. Knight, again, this early lane, you'd expect it to be Cassio, like, favored. Knight's actually doing very well in what I consider to be a hard matchup for the victor.
Yeah. I think it's been a fun contest so far. Always exciting watching these two players go up against each other.
Yeah, even topside matchup right now.
Keeping his pressure up early on.
Oh, Ghouls as Jace is so miserable.
This top lane matchup is going to be, guys, hang on, then maybe Taunt Flash? Hey, you have to. If you don't, then gets it for free.
Yeah.
Nice roam there from Non. Bot lane's now just kind of evenly playing. Viper's a little bit behind, but whatever. Good Q dodge there, actually.
Just goes in, gets the flash. Very efficient.
Look, Jin getting a few CS earlys, whatever. It's not the end of the world, right? Area's going to try and return the favor, but On's still here.
He actually had to backtrack because he was really
Own on the other side. This could get a little bit spicy.
Yeah, you can Q flash as Vine, maybe. Oh, I think now On's here, you can't make the play, but...
Be very challenging. You can maybe burn an extra summoner.
Not at this point, I don't think.
Yeah, it would be very risky.
I just don't be very successful is the thing.
A couple of pings come out towards where the junglers are likely to be. The Krogs respawning. T1 note.
So Doran fine in lane versus Bin. Like I said, like the Yorick is quite scary later on. So BLG haven't exploded anything yet. No big plays so far.
And again, that worries me slightly because again, T1 having a even early game-ish is not necessarily good news considering how good they are from mid-game on in terms of their playmaking and team fighting.
Yeah, it's a bit worrying that BLG don't have an early lead already. And I think also, I don't think they secured enough winning lanes. I think that they need to be playing through winning lanes. Although, like, Bin's actually managed to get a lead now, actually. Managed to get himself, like, a random 10 CS lead off of good wave crash coming in. Although, I mean, like, it's probably going to go into, like, more like... What is probably about 10 CS? Oh, going for a big fight now, because Yorick's stuck under top lane. They want the Jace down here.
Is that 6?
That, Shin gets level 6 off that. Okay, gets the Vi out. That's okay. That's probably...
oh, yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
He didn't use heal. If you use heal... If he uses the heal, he lives there. Yeah.
There's not going to be any rebuttal. I mean, there's no.
But I mean, Shin gets level 6, Owner doesn't, so it's a fight for the Scuttle Crab. Yeah, good from Faker. I mean, but also On just could use heal and live.
Yeah. I mean, was it one of those ones where with DFT and bleed, the heal doesn't keep him up?
I'm not sure. Heal with no anti-heal, I think it's okay.
Yeah, because the only thing I can see that would make it not a mistake is it like a deliberate choice on going, actually heal doesn't save me here. So it gets hit by one noxious blast and just walked at, and then it just...
On stood against the wall there too. Just heal. Just heal.
Just heal, yeah. Okay, yeah.
If you heal, you probably live.
Yeah, agreed.
Then you're not happy though.
Yeah.
Didn't like that. Understandably, I think the audience here though.
Yeah, I mean, Knight is completely fine with the matchup individually, but Faker getting the kill gets him towards the stacking items a little quicker.
In the mid lane, who's having to balance out the lead that Bin has acquired towards top.
On is an interesting.
And you don't expect the Yorick to, you don't expect the Jace to be like, you know, getting significant leads throughout the game against the Yorick. The Yorick has like real solo kill opportunity versus his champion.
Very good. It was on all the time.
Okay. Is that a turret range?
So we'll see as this series does continue. And this year has been.
Okay, Owner steals away Raps camp.
Yeah, Carrie's on the roam as well. You have... Yeah, Shen's roaming up, but Jin's here too. You don't want this fight, Jin's here. You don't want this fight. Jin's switching towards topside for grubs. Ziggs isn't there, doesn't have teleport either.
Okay, we've seen the Yorick go bot. Ziggs, of course, got ult, so theoretically you can join as a global.
No, it's not a global, it's a semi-global. You're never getting there. You need to get towards mid lane to get in range for that.
Yeah.
You need to be like around like mid lane now to be in range. It's not that long range.
All going according to plan there, and it's even more important as On now getting
poisoned
again. It is even more important.
Slower game slow game helps T1.
Yes.
Slow game heals T1. Now, I think the comps are actually like fairly even because you have like really big range advantage from BLG. But even then, you know, like just because there are so many clutch engaged players on T1, I don't think you can rely on that, right? But like Victor, Ziggs, Jace is really good poke. It is. You just need to be afraid to not get hit by like random Vi Nautilus engages, which are really scary.
Due to those standing towers, as the grubs do help you out a lot on the push, and that's kind of his job. at least for the early portions of this game, is just push, 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 try and get as many of those plates as possible.
Meanwhile, we have a focus on top side.
Neither support doing any big moves right now. Oh, he just ults to kill the Maiden.
Okay, this is diveable.
You don't have Shen ult yet. Victor can teleport up, as can Ziggs. I don't think you really want this.
Yeah, they thought about it, but it was too risky.
A mage, something like the Casio that can actually do the damage while that Spirit's Refuge is down.
Definitely would be very dangerous.
Swifty's in for Faker, for Knight.
Yeah, very nice into particularly the Casio, and actually the Yorick in a sideline as well. Ghoul slower is annoying.
There's Cull on Bin. Viper's farming up. Okay, he's actually slightly ahead in terms of gold. I mean, this Ziggs is going to be really scary. I mean, the poke is going to be really good. If you just manage to, like, dunk on the Casio, he does get pretty hard outranged by this team. But it's just... I can definitely see BLG winning later game fights because they just outrange.
Yeah.
And with a good enough Rav field, I can definitely see just the Casio getting outranged.
Yeah, the one issue is basically that's nameplates off. The moment you put nameplates on, you go, ah, yes, BLG team fighting is better than it once was, certainly better than last year, but it is not T1. It's certainly not consistent.
That being said, you know, if BLG actually win this game, which is slower playing around team fights, that's a pretty big statement for the series.
Yeah. Also, you have got double globals to play towards siding, right? You got Shen ult, you got Ziggs ult, particularly once Ziggs move mid.
Yeah.
Your ability to play towards this Jace in particular is very high.
Yeah. Yeah, average like 7 kills a game.
So a lot of people anticipating a lot of his mid matchups here, because that was the conversation. People are like, okay, but a lot of the really good mid laners are in the LCK, so they want to see you know, what Knight is going to do in this particular form versus some different competition as well.
Okay. Shun's not done anything crazy, but he's even with Ona.
But yeah, again, he has a Poppy. I'd like to have seen a bit more, I'm not going to lie. But then again, you've got relative. Where do you make moves towards?
Yeah, you also just can't, like, throw games, you know, in early game just into, like, random fights. You know what happens if, you know, the Jin runs? Hang on a second, Bin's in a little... Oh, that's not bad, actually. Oh, they got the Shen ult.
Carrier flashes out.
Okay, so they get flash out of him for the cost of Shen ult.
Shen ultimate, the first support Shen ultimate, and it just gets Carrier's flash.
Okay. Good Q. Here comes Victor. Here comes this. They're double teleporting for this. Ona has flash.
Poor flash. Lovely, by the way.
I think Ona flashes out, maybe.
Doesn't matter. There's a Mega and
wow, okay. Good stuff. Double TP for that, though.
Yeah.
Notice how there are no cries of elation from the crowd there. This is clearly a hostile...
We are in South Korea, Alex.
That was, yeah. That takes double teleport, couple of ults.
That's going to be
so, like, I understand Kobe saying, you know, it's huge that the first support Shen ult is like, you know, XYZ, but also, I mean, you are now splitting the map with, I mean, 3 goes for T1, but you also get the Ziggs satchel here.
And Doran now loses another wave, because again, it's not Doran's fault he's down that additional 10 CS now. That's just the price of the play top side going wrong for T1, but it still sucks.
Viper is in a really good spot. I think Viper could be super important in this game, actually. Oh, he gets around Vision here.
Oh, hang on. Vi is around, but it's on Krug, so it'll be a little ways off, especially that cease and desist on, probably out of real threat range.
On was trying for, like, the taunt, like, flash onto Doran as well. Didn't quite get the second part of the taunt, though.
I think he did get it onto Doran, didn't he? Because I thought he got both with the taunt.
I think he only got the first. Dragon in the mid. BLG got first Dragon. 3 grubs for T1's pretty nice, though. Remember Viper's Ziggs in Worlds quarterfinals was like one of the best AD carry games of the year.
It was very good.
Even in the losing game. Oh, he actually is in kill range here.
Yeah, this is scary. Oh, the powered auto flash. Oh, Doran. Beat up.
Jin's coming up.
Jin can be careful on the top. Yeah, it's Ben.
Oh, he gets the kill. Oh, that's gonna... Oh my god, Ben. Oh, shit, man.
He was dead. Oh, dear.
Oh, shit, man. Well, he dodged the first one.
Yeah, but not the second one.
Yeah. Oh, Ben, you fucking...
Okay, it wasn't a 1v1 though, was it? Jin got involved.
Yeah. It doesn't matter, Sam. It's a team game. League of Legends is a team game.
Yeah, it's not honorable 1v1. No top laner would allow that.
Sam, I don't think Doran will cap.
No, I don't think so either.
Ben.
Surprising to say the least, but been overextended.
Doran gets like full turret here.
Yeah, it's gonna completely undo Jace's lead. On, we good, bait?
Not gonna die here. He's just like, he is low HP though. He's.
Well, that's gonna be Dragon T1 now, so they're gonna lose top lane turret and Dragon.
Faker's just forced them both out. That's the jungler in support.
On's got ult and 10. He could recall and come back into the play. Tower doesn't go down completely on top side.
But that's like, it was a 1.1k lead, is now down to 300. And they don't get Dragon.
Yep.
That's not good from BLG at all.
What, from Bin?
Bin, specifically.
Yeah, let's not say BLG, it's Bin.
I mean, well, how far off cooldown was the shot blast from Bin?
Not close enough.
Nah.
He didn't even get it in the play.
I mean, I used it right at the start, so yeah.
So he didn't get it at the end.
Yeah, so exactly. It was like, I was curious like how long off cooldown it was. It was like in terms of being able to try and bring down Doran there.
Clearly not close enough. Knight's going Blackfire, upgraded Swifties. Looks like he's going, I reckon he's going Rocket Belt second. Which helps against Nautilus hooks, I guess.
And Viq, probably, and Jin W. Yeah, fine. There's a lot of good things to dodge.
Carry maybe look for a hook here.
I think part of it as well is like T1 aren't over.
And they got the Shen on this.
Yeah, Doran's dead. Remember, he burned his flash in that last play. So
Nice, good job, Knight. Nice. So they're gonna give up Herald for this, and it is a 3 grub. So also, you would have loved that Herald as well. You would have loved that for Ziggs. Hang on, Shin's out for vision here.
BLG and giving up early objectives to make plays for turrets. Name a more iconic duo. Yeah.
They love playing for that sideline turrets. Knight's scary. Knight's scary. This is a good Victor game. I mean, as long as he escapes the initial engage, I think Victor puts down a really good Chaos Storm and a really good. I mean, he's gotten both sideline turrets now because Viper ends up helping with the other one. He gets this one solo.
So yeah, Jason Ziggs got top one.
Yeah.
Victor gets
Jace got top one. Yeah. Oh, I just realized this is BLG Javik. Nice.
Oh yeah, nice.
Nice. Yeah. Well,
I mean, really then, Viper, where's the Mel to complete the trio?
No, Dark Seal on Knight is changed. I mean, I would really like him to have a Dark Seal here too, because the move speed's really good at, 10-stack Magi's in this game.
Hyper Inferno.
It doesn't save the turret, but it does mean you get most of the wave at least.
Yeah, nice idea.
They still have Herald in inventory too.
Yeah, again, I will say...
They might be able to wall stun here. Doran still doesn't have flash.
Oh, yeah, and again, your ability to attack the side lane...
He doesn't get wall stun. That was actually good from Doran, except he's still... I think
oh, yeah, he's decent heal, but I don't think it's enough. Oh,
nice.
Done.
Roam coming over, they don't have Shen ult.
Oh, that's both dead. Good interrupt on the TP.
Yeah. Okay, good from T1. Well, that's why he didn't have the Dark Seal, I guess. I think maybe he could have channeled he could have maybe channeled TP half a second earlier, but Ona still had flash, so he's likely going to get him anyway there. Shen's roaming topside.
I think it was the depth charge that ended up interrupting. I think it was depth charge into season. I think, but I might be wrong.
Still have Herald on the side of T1 too, right? Yeah. That's from Jace, not from Knight. Oh, sorry, from Knight. He lost in the last one, right? Yeah. Who did the kill go towards? That was Ona getting that kill.
And Pay's got the other.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, a bit of a mess from BLG dying on the side lane there. But I mean, they still get 2 kills of Knight on side lane. Like, Knight's not unhappy with how he's playing in this game, you know?
And I think if they'd gotten that wall stun, it was done, right? That is actually genuinely the difference maker in terms of the timing here. The Knight TP's now...
Yeah, it's the vital.
Yeah, and depth charge after, fair enough.
Yes.
I saw the initial knock-up and thought that was the depth charge landing.
Nice from carrier as well, though. But yeah, basically just a little bit too long. If they have Shen ult, fine, but you just used that before. At least they don't burn flashes on the way out. Who won the first series? Yeah, LYON won 3-0. Was not. Well, the first 2 games were fun, but the late game team fights were way better from LYON.
I know my understanding.
On's not like going. He's not playing fantastically right now. He's all right, but like he's not really like.
We've not seen the
screaming confidence.
So it's that one good flash taunt in the top river. That's about it.
My worry is this is a slow game again. Like BLG in a slight advantage, but it's not like crazy big difference. Not sure this is great for carry actually. I think he just dies.
Yeah, he's dead. Ooh, Ziggs chance. Okay, good stun on the wall. Fake is
good Ziggs ult actually. It's a good Ziggs ult to stop him from following up. Nice. Okay, good punish. I don't really know what carry was doing walking up that far. Takes a flash out of Shun, whatever.
Got the kill there. Shun did.
Shun did, yep.
But nice little bit of gold here
A reset for Dragon.
for the next fight. 27 seconds.
Caution
You
is
just
flash.
used a lot of ults here.
A lot of them I think should be back up in time.
20 seconds? No way. Chaos Storm's not going to be up. Zigzalt's not going to be up.
I think if you play it so slow, Zigzalt will be. It's already half off. I think that's 30 seconds away on Zigzalt.
It's 10 seconds now. So, I mean, it would have to be... Okay, if it's a slow setup, yeah, sure. Okay, if it's a slow setup, sure.
And
But,
you're playing with pokes.
But look how T1 are positioning on the minimap. They're probably going to take it on spawn.
They might look for mid lane tier 1 instead then.
I don't think they can't. Not with that HP. Not with the wave clear as well from Jin. Oh, Shen's coming in to get onto the map like super quick.
On the other side, Pays also has 2.
They just used the Shen like super quickly. So there's still a Herald for T1 to use. Storm pushing top
Zigzalt up now.
Yeah.
And 10 seconds on Chaos Storm, so I think they might have actually bought enough time here.
Okay, yeah, but the Shen being used cheaply like that, don't love it. I think they were waiting to see if T1 were taking on spawn, which they technically kind of were.
One has to
Good flash away, actually. Yeah, I mean, it's nice flash blow. I mean, Ben has been winning this matchup. Like, the 1v2 aside, he has still been winning the matchup. So turret goes down to mid. You can use the W to stop that.
Gravity field after.
It's a good Chaos Storm. Very good Chaos Storm.
Oh, not Magnet Storm, the Mega Inferno Bomb.
Shun doesn't have flash. That's a mistake from Carrier. That's a big mistake from Carrier, actually.
Shun is not got flash and might just... Okay, they've done the damage. Nice.
Okay, nice. Carrier's a bit off, you know?
Yeah, to be fair...
It's a bit off, really.
I will say, Carrier in melee support metas I've never been quite as fond of. His Nautilus was good, but never super... Like I feel like his Alistair...
His Nautilus wasn't as good.
Yeah, his Alistair was great, but his Nautilus I always thought there was a little bit of the overstepping to look for plays angle on it.
They've got potential Satchel on turret here.
Yeah, hang on.
Nice body blocking. Oh! Holy shit, the snipe, man! Just stop moving! Oh! However, it is still mid lane turret down. Like, BLG still get mid turret, but...
They're running about. They're running to jungle dead. They're gonna run about.
Oh my god.
They're gonna run about. It's gonna be a bloody T1 Baron.
I swear to god, man.
I think that might be river elevation things as well.
No, that's just not body blocking well.
I mean, that should walking out from behind...
It's not body blocking well. You just stop moving, teleport, and this is dead Baron until they get anyone on the way out. This is, no, it gets a bit close. Okay, well that's 5 on 5 now. Oh,
for God's sake, BLG.
Well, shouldn't have been hiding around that side on the side. Fake has been playing pretty well actually and catching people out.
Yeah,
he's having a good game so far.
And they got Dragon as well. BLG have played. No, sorry, BLG. T1 played the objectives better in general.
That was so swingy.
Yeah.
It was crazy. BLG were on a power play sieging. Thought they were just going to use.
But they do get BLG do get mid lane turret.
At the tower. I mean,
so did T1. To be fair, it just came.
Yeah, but they had the tower chunk already and they have the Herald. So like the fact that they get full HP mid lane turret for free is kind of big.
And they get a decent amount of damage done.
They cancel the Poppy ult.
But then they make the call. T1 make the call to go back in, and Carrier does die anyway. So I thought that with the extra advantage of the siege...
Okay, it's good. It's really good from Faker. Really good from Faker. Yeah, that's a good play.
How does this stop body blocking?
And then here, it looks like they're really trying to keep it stable.
That's a really good shot. It's a really good shot. Yeah, Danny knows what's up there. I mean, you shouldn't be face checking like that anyways, Shun, right?
Genuinely, I think it was a bit of an elevation thing. I'm with Medic.
But he fired the last... I mean, that's character model size, really. I don't actually think that's the elevation.
Pretty sure it is on that ramp. That's where the Jin W starts to have those weird red.
Maybe it is. Okay, sure.
I'm pretty sure, but yeah.
That is a Baron to T1. A Red Bull Baron power play for the next 90 seconds.
Red Bull's actually been pretty good from Night so far. He's actually got some pretty good chunks out of it. And again, like, T1 haven't won a grouped fight yet, really.
Yeah, and again, I think there is a lot of zone control from BLG.
And I think,
like, a lot.
Yeah, I think the problem is, like, if you get like a good hang on a second, shouldn't buddy? He's Chibiak actually.
Yeah.
The Baron push isn't like going crazy for T1 right now. 700 gold's not bad, obviously, but it's not like breaking the map.
No. I think at Soul Point after it might be a very different conversation.
It's Chemtech Soul, so it's not like as valuable, but yeah.
Hang on. I think he's stepped.
Good sidestep, nice.
Oh, hang on. Mega Inferno Bomb. Oh my god, he's alive.
Nice, Knight. He gets to reset on it. Oh, Knight's in a really good spot now. I mean, he's going to die for this, but...
Is he?
He doesn't. Really well played from Knight. Nice, good stuff. Good kill. I think they actually should have been got another one there too. Careful,
I'm going to say Pays could be a little alarming.
He's alone now.
here.
He's alone now.
Okay, so they get the tier 2 top, but that's it.
Yeah, and actually the kill onto Faker gives like mostly an even power play.
And you've got flash off Owner and Faker coming into the next fight. You don't have it on or Knight though as well. So a couple big flashes down. Carriers, I don't know when it'll be back up. It'll be
Knight's got Sonya's for the Seekers for the next one too. He's happy with that. That was nice from Knight there. It's good.
I think
nice
Carriers,
well. Nice
yeah. Carriers flash I think will be up just about in time because he blew it in the play around the mid lane turret. Remember?
Yeah, true. Viper's playing pretty well too actually. He's doing quite well.
BLG solo lanes with the gold leads not unexpected considering how they like to play. I think if Jace can get the Cyrildas in, he's feeling really good for this fight. I just don't think he's going to have time. We'll see what he gets from the mid lane because he has got teleport. That he might be tasked with shoving out a couple waves and trying to play for a bit more gold.
I have been liking the way BLG have been playing the team fights though. I think On and Shun and like the disruption's been working pretty well for them.
Oh, the range is so annoying. I mean,
yeah. Nice.
Hang on, Shun. Oh.
So Pays under half HP. Yeah, I don't think you can fight with Jin being that low. They might just have to leave Dragon now. They might go for a Smite Seal. I don't think it's worth it.
Just doesn't have Curtain Call either, so we can't play from range.
Good Shock Blast.
Look at Doran.
Hang on, Shun. Good knockup.
Oh my god, he got popped.
Nice.
Now Doran's flank is desperately bad.
He has flash.
Does it matter?
No, I think he just dies.
Yeah.
Really good damage from Viper, man. Viper's damage is intense.
Well, he's got Shadow Flamed up and alongside Horizon Focus, so he's really nasty.
Okay, this is huge. If BLG can play out the slow team fights, like this changes the series.
Yeah.
Because this is not an early game snowball. This is just them being better at their combos. And they're playing a good mage bot as well. I think Carrier's not had a fantastic... Hang on a second.
Hang on, Pace? Oh my lord, that was close.
Oh man, yeah.
That might be on dying, actually.
Might be Carrier dying too, though. Good satchel.
Nice.
Very good
and now
satchel.
Pace is in danger. Okay.
I think Viper is player of the game, by the way. Maybe it's him or Knight. Those two have been really good. Although Shun, credit to Shun as well. Actually, he's been really solid on his it's like it's the combo between the three of them, right? Because like the satchel into the grab field, meaning that you can't flash out and you're unexpectedly CC'd at that point. Yeah, it's been really good.
And you look on the other side, right? Like you look at the trio for T1 that's kind of been the trio for so many years. Owner, Faker, Carrier. I think particularly Owner's been a little absent. Carrier's overstepped a few times. I think Faker's actually genuinely having. He's been more. He's been good. Like him and Knight have been once again matching really well.
I think the problem is like T1 needed to look for more clutch engages, and they're not really getting them, so they're just getting comboed and outrange. Realistic.
Oh, that's so close.
It's just a little short, and a little to the side. Carrier's not playing well right now. And a lot of people calling, Carrier best support in the world, best support of all time, and he is, but like this isn't a great game. I mean, On has outvalued him, even with like the early death. On has outvalued him this game.
Yeah, and I do get that Carrier there kind of has to go in to keep Pays alive. Like that death I have less problems with because otherwise I think Pays has a bad day.
Yeah.
But the one in River where he died, I was a little less impressed with, and the one in the mid lane is like, do we really need to go back?
The mid lane one was bad. The first mid lane one, that second one, I think that's unexpected satchel killing him. Sometimes Ziggs just ran like the Ziggs giving that random half second of CC into the grab field, killer.
Unexpected satchel in fragging area.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin, thanks so much for the gift sub.
Appreciate you.
Thank you for the gift bomb. Thank you. Thank you, Kevin. You're the best.
You're the best around.
Almost got Zonya's in for Knight now.
He's not had to burn that arm guard for a long time.
Yeah. Now T1's still within touching distance, and there's still another Baron up. So you can't like underrate T1's clutch playmaking.
Oh no! Like again, they've got Actualizer on Faker and all these things. 3.5 items on a Jin.
Oh, that's not good from Carrier.
Oh, Carrier, buddy pal, might be okay.
Ona's maybe dead. That's not good from Ona.
Arms low. He shouldn't just body block him off though.
That's too far from Shun. Doran is now. What is Doran doing? Doran just. What is Doran doing, man?
Doran!
Oh dear God, Doran. The burn kills him. What did Doran just do? Doran just blast coned into death. What did Doran just do?
It's a picture of Doran Gray screen.
Oh my God. Okay, that's probably Baron now, right? That's probably Baron because jungler's dead. Doran just blast coned into a grab field and died.
Hang on, Faker and Pays. Okay.
Yeah. It's still Baron.
Yeah.
You need to cap the curtain call. Curtain call's actually scary. They're not that tanky.
When's TP available?
They just need to sidestep shit. Because Viper might be getting... Fucking hell, man. Pays, I swear to God.
He's so good.
Now they can actually win this. BLG, please don't throw up Baron again.
Don't throw up Baron. Don't.
They're out of Shun doesn't have flash, he might die on the way out here.
Smite.
No, he dies for it. Oh, that's really good wall stun, really good wall stun. He dies anyway, I think, because fourth shot.
Yeah. And Fake is just gonna twin fang him. Yeah, okay. Pace?
Pace?
He got another!
Oh, fuck it.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill them all.
No, not got the mana from up. Okay, really good from him.
Now, Ona.
Oh no, they lose everyone, man! They lose everyone!
Faker and Paze are very good at League of Legends,
also,
guys.
There's no reason for On to face check. There's like no reason for On to face check and die. Like, they had no tank for the... Oh, Jesus Christ. BLG, man.
I mean, they had Poppy, but Poppy was low, so your tank wasn't tanky.
Yeah, so it's not really tanky. Oh, Jesus Christ. Paze is playing really well as his Faker.
Yeah, I mean, it starts out and BLG...
Like, Ona plays badly in this fight. I think Doran plays badly in this fight too. They're really getting carried by Faker and Paze in this situation. It's really important that, like, oh yeah, he just goes straight into like grab field plus minefield.
Yeah.
Not good from Doran. I think they just need to turn for the fight. No, just don't look for the... Oh, Jesus, man, no!
He's just trying to keep them away, but it's just...
No, but he's not within range to keep... Like, he's not... You need to have follow-up there, right?
Yeah.
What is his actual threat? No, that's the question. What is it?
I don't think it's supposed to be threat. I think it's just keeping them away. It's like,
well, how do you keep them away?
Just get on top of them and CC gen. I think it's the idea of saying, look, if I can just keep you away, then life is fine.
Why would they care? Because there's no damage behind it.
Yeah. Well, if what it is my taunt W buys time, then it's fine because I can trade my life for Baron Cleaner. But he doesn't do that, and he dies for free.
Yeah, because the whole thing is you have CC when damage is in range, and that's threat.
It's just wizardry. It's witchcraft.
And then BLG do something equally as magical, and they take it back. I mean, we're back into it. 2-2 on
nice that Kobe's putting that too, because it's really easy to fall into just like T1 Glaze in this kind of cast. You need to make sure that like you're kind of keeping it balanced. So Baron is completely gone. I guess we just not even Smite contesting really. But one thing which is really good, Shun and On have been the better jungle support than Ona carry.
Yeah,
I think that T1 have been better strategically at playing the map. I think that Faker and Knight pretty even actually on the whole. I think Paze and Viper it's actually been pretty even on the whole.
Yeah,
right. BLG
it's been a good game.
It's been a good game. I think BLG been slightly better. I think that T1 getting outranged will potentially hurt them as it goes later and later, right? I think it's really hard to. They're trying to play for the clutch playmaking.
If Shun face checks us, then he might.
They have a.
They've got Shun potentially.
Smite spell shield off. You could have potentially smite spell shield off, but there's no damage behind them. Yeah, because basically in games like this, just go back to that Shen point, because I think it's important as like a bit, not back to it, but like in terms of, I think that's a good example of your threat is when there's damage near the CC. So like CC itself isn't enough. You need to have damage near it. So like if you do get like Viper in range or Jason in range, obviously it's huge, right? Because their range is so high.
Yeah, and I'm not disagreeing with you if you're looking for the kill. I can also see though, Shen, you can just buy time by saying between Locket and my W and my taunt, you can just say, actually, I bought 4 seconds, that's enough for Baron to go down.
As you could see, that was not 4 seconds bought though with the DPS check.
Yeah. Yes, but he didn't land any abilities, so like again, I can sort of see what the thought process is there, even if it's a risky one, and I agree, normally I'd rather have someone there to follow up.
Okay, so BLG have extra Tenacity heal shield power from the Chemtech Dragons. Tenacity is pretty nice for the Cassio ult. Faker's playing well though, Faker's playing well, it's good to see. Like, I think that Faker wasn't fantastic either in play-ins or in playoffs. Faker's been a bit off this, like, recently. Viper's in a really strong spot, even though he's behind Paze. Yeah, he's got Seekers as well now. Knight's in a pretty strong spot too. Been 3.5 items. He's still ahead of Doran. It's not like Doran's been doing like a crazy amount. I think we might do medic if there's an option. The option is the thing though.
Shun just takes away the Mega Blast Cone there. Ona not spotted, but BLG likely just to try and get that push in the bot lane.
Shun's had a pretty decent game.
With a sizable lead in the bot side, but 3 items complete on Doran. And a little bit of extra magic resist means that he is...
Jack shows down for Doran, so he's quite tanky. Infed for Paze, by the way.
Pen item in for Knight, though. Yeah, Infed is big, it is. But hey, thanks for the hype train, by the way, folks. Very kind of you all. Oh, Titan, by the way. Thanks for the sub earlier. I missed that, my bad. Thanks for that. Really appreciate it.
Some high damage, burst cooldowns. It definitely is possible.
Good reaction.
Nobody really giving that opportunity.
What did Titan use to subscribe? I don't think I've ever seen that before. What's a prime?
A prime. Are they like primo gems?
A Twitch prime?
A Twitch primo gem?
And I'm a visual learner, guys. I think I might need to see a few more to really understand it.
Minute till next big objectives. Again, I think BLG have been doing... I think their comp is good. I think on the whole their draft's been good. I think Viper's been doing a lot of good damage. But I do think that Faker and Pace haven't... Like, the front line's been dying from T1, but the back line hasn't been touched in the same way, really. They've only died, like, once between both of them. Well, you can argue the same between Knight and Viper, right? Basically. The poke... I wonder whether BLG will just, like, go... Hang on, they can go on to Doran? That's the channel.
Mega Inferno Bomb. Doran. Look, it's taunted, knocked up. I think he's just... Oh, the Mega Blast Cone! They burned a lot to get there.
Yeah.
They burned a lot to make that play.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
I would struggle hitting that blast cone.
That blast cone was crazy here, actually. Surprised that landed.
That's really good setup now for Baron for T1.
I mean, again, you're max rank of all your ultimates, pretty much. But it's still... yeah. Shin's been doing quite well at his wallstone combos, like in terms of like looking for them throughout the game. But they're just a little less clinical on their combos. I mean, not that carry's been great.
He's able to clutch out the escape.
To be fair, it was a good flash from Doran.
Yeah, no, Doran's just existing. I mean, it's not been like a perfect game for him by any means, but he's just existing. He's not become a lost condition or anything, which is important for this game, which I think it can be versus Bin, right?
Go again.
You don't have Chaos Storm, which is biggest 3/4 of cooldown. Good shock blast. Good shock blast.
Yeah,
this is where the range advantage comes through.
Yeah. It's also red side poke into Baron, which is rough.
Yep. Yeah, especially when you're long enough range to actually fire it over the wall consistently. Okay, Dragon's up in a minute. Soul for BLG. Chemtech Soul actually kind of big with the way they've been playing, especially if, yeah, it's pretty...
Tenacity's just good into T1's comp as well, I think, as well.
Just with how hang on, is that Shin dead?
No, he's too fast.
Yeah, okay. Turns out Deadman's plus W is really good move speed. Who did they give the blue buff to? I guess the Bin.
As they're going to be able to teleport right back out for this dragon.
You want to give the extra cooldown to Jace for... I wonder if he actually hits cooldown break... No, you don't, because you don't have Showdown.
He's got Serpent's Fang now as well, which is actually really nice.
Doesn't change that much, does it?
It's very nice into...
It's nice into, like, Seraphs, but...
There's Locket as well, and
where's Faker? Where's Faker? This is good Fog of War use from T1.
I see him.
Okay. Need to keep landing that poke. Yeah, I mean, this is good range. The range advantage is good. So T1 needed, like, a big play before the poke becomes too big. They're going to get Dragon, but do they lose the fight after? Ooh. They get onto Knight. Kerry's going to die? Good damage from Viper. They split up the fight. So this is now good for, like, getting kills. Do they get Baron off of the one kill? Doable. Risky with one. Kerry has really not been, like...
they lost their inhibitor turret.
Yeah, they do, which is now a... But it's on top side, so they can't really abuse it that much. I think they look for a fight out of the...
Oh, nearly. Look at Cassiope here. He's going up behind.
They spot him now. Yeah, I think T1 is starting to get into like the playmaking goal roams now. They're 1k ahead. The game, like BLG, if they hadn't lost that Baron, probably win the game. I think if they hadn't like died around, not lost the Baron, but like lost everyone around there. I think if they just peeled off of it instead, probably just much better. Need to be really. Hang on, let's teleport from Jace now. Are they trying to go on space?
Oh, Shun.
Good wall stun. Hang on, Bin's on the flank has to...
hang on, that's loads of damage on the owner.
Where's the Shen'el? Shen's been used. Okay, flash away.
Faker's also been taken really low. Oh my god, he's nearly dead.
Holy shit.
Flash.
Oh my god, this is really spooky. What's happening with the gun call? What's happening with the gun call? Okay. Jesus Christ, this is going all over the place,
had to flash, Owner's had to flash.
Yeah, Bin had to flash. Knight flashed. I don't know, man. I just trust T1 more in these kind of like weird situations. I mean, BLG clearly have good plays, they do. But like On, I'm not gonna lie, On's missing a lot of taunts now, and I think his ult usage has been a bit meh outside of like a little bit of mid game. I'm getting a little bit worried for On's impacts. Then again, Carry, not that Carry's been having a great game either, but I feel like BLG, if they get the CC, it's so much easier and they're not quite landing it, you know?
Yeah, also, I'm not going to put too fine a point on it, but I do think that T1 have actually managed to get more out of the side lanes lately, because again, they've just gained like 3 turrets kind of passively, in a way that BLG have just not been able to get towards these tier 2s, never mind
your play game. Well, Doran's even a slight lead now, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, credit to Doran, he's holding his own versus Bin here. You know, like Bin went for the overextended 1v1, didn't get the kill in time. That's what happens when you don't get it in time, right? Knight's been playing well. I think both him and Faker have both been good. Shun. Gets out of the ult, that's big. Gets hit by the W, but... Yeah, the ult, yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's,
and the Petrifying Gaze. That's what
I think it's because I might be a couple seconds behind, so I heard the call from Medic, and I was kind of listening in on it. Just about out.
He doesn't get hit by the bomb. That's a bad bomb from Carrier.
He flashed to get. He flashed.
Bin might die here. This is really bad. Bin dies here, I think. Oh shit! GA down.
And actually Bin's out.
What's Shun? Wall stun. Trade life. I think maybe he dies now anyway though. Oh, the Channel. Does he come through in time? No.
Nearly.
It's jungler for jungler. Fucking hell, man. Pace is doing so much work.
But he's down flash cleanse though before Bam.
I think Viper should 100% kill Pace though. His ult was a little too early.
It's not that it's early. It's he got to Ghostblade flash cleanse out.
No, but he cast the ult after the ult, and it.
I'm pretty sure it was the flash cleanse out to get out of the ult. I'm pretty sure. Have a look now, it's on live. So Pays, yeah, he just speeds out a little late.
But it's after the flash. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, but
I think Viper was inaccurate.
Ghostblade plus 4th shot speed is pretty ridiculous.
They get the GA off of Ona though, that's pretty big. Ona's struggled to have that much impact this game.
I don't think Ona's Vi's been that... Yeah, it's basically, and it's also Locket as well.
Hayes is so good, man. Hayes has been playing so well. This has been a great game.
But you lost GA flash cleanse off Ona and off Pays respectively, which I think is huge here. The T1 want to trade Baron for Soul.
Vi's coming out of base, as is Poppy. I don't think it is a trade of Baron for Soul. It's a minute till Dragon spawns, so they just get Baron for free. There's not bad damage there though. Now, can they get a fight off? I don't know if they can. With Ziggs ult down now, I don't think the threat's like that great. Oh, they really want something here. They want to force Pays away, maybe? No, Pays misses.
Oh,
Shun has flash.
Oh, hang on, Oda's been dragged miles away. They've killed off On, but I don't think they care that much. That's worse.
Yeah.
What have we done, BLG?
Oh my god, Pays is too good.
Pays!
Gets to kill that. That's game 1. Fuck me, man. Oh.
Pays! Oh,
Pays is too good, man. I fucking Christ, man.
Oh, man.
Oh my god. Oh, Pays! 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 Oh. Well, BLG chose the slow game and they lost in the slow game.
Yeah.
That Baron was not it.
Yeah.
I swear to God, man. Oh. And also, I don't think Bin did enough on the Jace. Oh, God. Oh, shit, man.
Oh, boy. That was winnable, is the really annoying thing. If T1 3-0 is now Alex, there might be a generational crash out.
What a game 1. What a game 1. We're going to hand it over to the analyst to break it down.
I swear to God.
We have been blessed with
I swear to God, man. Oh, just don't. I think that Baron was the killer, right?
I only hope that you all at home can experience that as well. What a game 1.
Oh my god, this is exactly what I wanted from these two teams. Whenever they meet, it's such a
I swear to God. Okay, now that was still a really fun game. BLG could have won that. That was with, like, not great matchups for BLG. I don't think, I think Knight outplayed the matchup individually. Bin was a bit of a rough situation in that. I just don't think he did enough of the Jace mid in the game. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was very... Again, I think the fact they didn't get out of that Baron was rough. I think that having Shun die on that side where they didn't body block it was rough. It was a couple clutch moments here or there. Pays also just was the best player on the Rift. Like, he just logged into the server and was better, is the answer. Like, that is nasty. If you want to see why people sometimes value Jhin, this is why. If you are good on Jhin, you can do some horrendous things to people.
He's gonna bring them tempo.
That's snipe, and I think Pays and Faker were just having phenomenal plays, sniping off Shun to get the first Baron. This is a later Baron.
Right, I'm gonna put some coffee on. Do you want a coffee?
Yes, please.
Do you want the nice coffee?
Sure.
I will do pot of nice coffee. Pass me your mug, sir. Oh, that person.
Plays around the vision, stuns Knight, and
Gotta come up with a better appellation.
And it started with a fumble.
Thank you.
Display the way they can bounce back on their feet every time and time again. That is pure T1.
Yeah, and I mean, this is where the circus originally started, right? Was always at Baron with T1 well before this year. So even though Ziggs bomb lands, yeah, as soon as the BLG contest, when they wrap around here, I'm waiting for it.
It's coming.
Yeah. Basically, as soon as that Poppy ult missed, and then they immediately get on tonight, I was like, okay, it's over. Like, this game is over. And the way that they set up for FaZe to have so much
I'm getting worried, folks. I'm getting worried. Oh, crap.
So stellar. Like, I loved...
Oh, they're just so clutch, man.
Iffy re-engage moments with the Nautilus, his targeting in so many
I thought that BLG would just outrange, but they just couldn't get the CC in the right place. You know, they should be able to follow up for the combo from any range. FaZe is so fucking good. FaZe is so good. Hope you see Knight in a champion emergency. I think Knight was fine. Knight actually played very well.
I think also I want to give credit
Hard to actually outrange a Jhin with a Jace, a Ziggs, and a Victor E. They actually did. I just don't think they played the combos well. I think that On had a bit of a mixed game. I think On, if he hits a couple more taunts, this game could be very, very different. What was that 1v9 by Faker? Whoa. That's disrespect to my boy Paze. We forgetting about Paze there? Paze was the best player on the Rift there. Paze was insanely good.
And what I thought was really interesting is the fact we had
Paze was insanely good. Saying 1v9 is actually quite disrespectful to Paze there. Paze was incredible. Now, Faker was too, for sure. Faker very, very clutch. I think both him and Knight had both very good games, actually. I think that Knight outplayed the matchup early on. Typically, the Cassio is meant to beat the Victor in lane. That wasn't necessarily the case there. I think that Knight actually played very well himself. But I think in late game, really Paze and Faker... Paze in particular was really, really, really good. It was between the two of them. I actually think that Owner and Carrier, not a great game from them, actually, on the whole. I think that game was really just like Paze and Faker coming up to do some mad stuff. Faker was perma-pressing mid? No, he wasn't actually. I mean, it was Knight actually did very well. Because you're expecting the Cassio to win that matchup. How did I rate Bin this game? Not great. Bin got a lead, but he didn't do much with it. I think that the 1v1 he overextended for in topside lost a lot of the lead he built early. And then he struggled to land poke in the right moments, and he didn't get any of those clutch backline dives onto the backline. Yeah.
The game was still so close, and BLG
Oh, Jesus.
opponent Knight on the Victor, a major threat. There's Ziggs from Viper. He's a player who throughout his career has been
Yeah, Ziggs was... Honestly, Viper was pretty good on the Ziggs too. I just don't think that they were as coordinated in their engages. I think that Shin and On, the CC pieces, struggled to find the right people out of position. Obviously, T1 played defensively very well, but yeah. How funny he talked trash and didn't play well. I know, right? Doran had that one... He had the one good play where he outplayed in the 1v2, and then he had that one really bad play when he blast coned into the minefield and the ground field and died. So Doran... But that's fine. As long as Doran is just existing and not being a lost condition and allowing, you know, the game to be played around him, I think Doran's completely fine. That is an okay game for Doran. You know, Bin did not run over that game at all. Bin got a lead and he didn't do that much with it. You know? It was a decent game from Doran. You know, he did what he needed to do.
Yeah, I think a lot of the neutral objective setups for team fights with 5v5s, I was like, okay, this might be where...
Hey, Bearhead, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate you, thank you.
Earlier skirmishes, that's where I thought they'd excel. And that's
Holy moly.
nod to T1, and really, like, even though very early on, they got the Faker flash, right? Like, it was set up to make a play onto him.
You don't need to carry from top lane if your other carries are playing like that. Just do your job and don't feed. Exactly, you know? I mean, he died in side lanes a couple of times, and he did kind of give the... His side lane was a little bit flimsy, but you're against a Shen. The Globals will do that. You're against a very good team in side lanes. I'm not going to blame him too much for that, you know? He was also on Yorick. I mean, Yorick is a good matchup into the Jace, and it's a good side laning pick. He did pretty well in side lanes later, but the fact that he fell behind the Jace is a bit worrying, because that's not how the matchup is meant to go to that extent. And getting caught out in the side lanes did remove some of his threat from the map. So I think that, again, Doran individually, it wasn't, like, fantastic, but he did his job. You know, he was fine. He's randomly going to become super useful. I mean, he wasn't really in that. Look, he wasn't super useful in the game, but the big thing is, well, he just didn't make Bin a win condition, which is actually just completely fine. I mean, the best performing members from T1 were certainly like Faker and Paze, and they were both really, really good. No, I think that BLG should try and get themselves some better early matchups. I think they should really try and get themselves to better early matchups. I think it's a struggle if you don't have like as easy snowballs in there. Okay, right, I gotta go put on an ad break and we'll get ready for game 2. What a crazy first game though. Obviously sad that BLG lost from our perspective, but it's great to see that level of play, you know. This game made me realize why I love League of Legends. Exactly, you know, it's a great game. This is the kind of game you sit there and you enjoy. That was very high level League of Legends. It was tense, it was late game. You have players playing well across the map. And it was a fun game. I will say, quite worrying that Owner and Carrier didn't get a crazy amount out of that game. I thought that on the whole, Carrier had quite a poor game, actually, which is not great. I mean, it's on a champion he's not as good on, right? I don't think either support was stellar. Do you like the T1 skins? I don't think they're bad. I don't think... The problem is, we've now seen, what, 3 years of T1 skins in a row. And they kind of... I know they talked about this as a design team. I don't think they're that special because they're not that scarce anymore, really. And I don't feel like they are... You know, compared to like the IG skins, which are so unique, because it's only happened once, right? Once you get so many T1 skins, it's harder to make them stand out. I don't find them, like, crazy. I think they're good, but I don't think they're special, really. I think, you know, I think they're, you know, they're good. But I wouldn't say they're, you know, crazy good, you know? Like, I think, it's the problem of winning too much, you know? The scarcity isn't there, and it's not like you're dipping into different aesthetics because T1 has kept their branding similar. Yeah. They can only do so much with their colors. I think it's just also just, you know, a lot from what you can talk about in terms of their, I was gonna say, you know, in terms of just their branding has been very consistent over the years, which means that there is a point where you saturate it a little bit. Yeah. I think the Seraphine's pretty okay. I like the Seraphine. Obviously, I have my own reasons for disliking Nymaera, but yeah. Get that champion out of my game. Yeah, like the MF. Yeah, the MF's pretty good. Yeah, the prestige skin.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I swear to God. Yeah, like I guess like what I felt when I saw them was like, okay, they're tier 1 world skins. You know, I wasn't surprised by them. Yeah, I wasn't particularly surprised by anything in the skins. I don't think. I think they'll end up being like mid to good tier world skins, you know? Just kind of throw them on the world skin pile. Because obviously we're getting to the point now where there's 15 sets of world skins. When's the new MF out? On PB so soon? I don't know. I don't really... I deleted my PB client off my PC because it was taking up too much disk space. Oh, I really hope BLG come back from this. I think... Now, there is something to be said. That was a game in which T1's favored style was played to and BLG still nearly won. So if BLG can get themselves closer towards their style of play that they favor, hopefully this looks better for them. I do really hope that Shun and On... I mean, Shun was actually pretty good early game. On a little bit quiet this game, really. His ults were okay. Well, there was the one around Dragon, which wasn't fantastic. But yeah, I think Shun and On need to lock in for late game. They need to lock in for late game, as there's been. I think actually Knight and Viper were actually fine in late game. They were fine. Knight not a bad game. Sorry, Viper not a bad game, as you know. I talked a lot about Knight in that game, but I think Viper was actually very potent on the Ziggs. He is one of the best Ziggs players in the world. I feel like On entered a couple of times. Yeah, but so did Carrier, so it's kind of even between the supports, you know? Hayes is just so damn good, man. I kind of expected Bin to do a lot more with the Jace. Same, me too. I think that he went for a 1v1, which didn't work out. So Bin is a big ego player. He really needs confidence. He set himself up to do great things in this series, and you know, he did get ahead of got ahead of the Yorick, but he didn't win the game through it. So, got to do more than that, Ben. You got to do more than that. I feel like had they no great way to start a fight. If they had on something to engage better, it would have been great. Yeah, it's definitely not as consistent as a Vi Nautilus, which is like the most consistent engaged duo for sure. They got some good wall stuns, but he missed a couple of taunts. Maybe he could have traded his life for a taunt flash a couple of times, or gone for like more wide flanking plays. Obviously, the play which lost BLG the game, where they went for that kind of revenge on Baron, was, yeah, that was risky as hell. That was very risky. They tried to look for a Poppy ult to get like the Jhin out of the play and then get the fight without him there. I can understand the logic, but yeah, this is the play where things like go very badly wrong. Fucking hell, so much damage, man. He'd already used his flash there too. Medic's voice cracking. Jesus, man, he's really pushing it. I hope his voice is okay.
Welcome back to MSI 2026, where we are ready to see if BLG can get back up off the...
Okay, pretty close to getting back into draft now. Oh no, I don't think Bin got gapped individually. Bin was still the better individual player in terms of the matchup. It just didn't matter in terms of the game state. No, he still played well in the matchup. Reminder that Yorick is meant to counter Jace. Yorick is a good matchup into the Jace, and they picked it for that reason. Although this is, you know, Bin, we'd normally expect him to carry on that kind of champion from that kind of lead. He didn't, which is a problem.
That very well could be the way.
Thank you for streaming on YouTube. Yeah, no, it's alright. It's alright. We're good. I can smell a Scion. I mean, Doran would be pretty happy with that. Doran would be pretty happy with that. I think the less volatile top lane matchup is, the better it is for T1.
He is just in incredible form right now.
I don't blame the observers, but I wish we could have seen more than that one fight. I feel like it was smart from Doran to not ego the matchup for sure. Yeah, I agree. Okay, drafter.
He kind of hit some fourth shots, but he didn't really have the damage to work his way through BLG. But here, Hayes, I think he's played 7 times this split, absolutely popped off. BLG.
Yeah, really good game from Pace. I think Pace is the best AD carry in the world. This guy's really good. And you've used one of your mage bot lane picks now, and I think that T1 should be favored in a mage bot lane meta. When mage bot lanes are on the table. I think if it goes to like more traditional carries, I think that Pace has shown he's very good on them right now. We still have Camille and Bard open. That's a big thing. Now we saw that, wait, who has first pick? That would be T1 has first pick. BLG chose either blue side or counter pick. I didn't see which one they chose actually. So Rumble's up, Bard, Camille are up. BLG might give... Okay, if Camille's not banned... Now, do they ban the Bard? I think what you do... Wait, do you let... Okay. I think they're in a bit of an issue now. Because do you leave Camille and Bard both up? But what happens if then T1 first picked Camille instead of the Bard? Do you have something into the Camille? Do you play the Rel? Do you play Pantheon? There have been a couple of picks... Oh, the Jax, you know, On's pretty happy with that. I think they want counter pick support. I think On wants counter pick support. Ban Rise instead. Especially with the Cassio out, that makes some sense. This has got to be like a first pick Bard Camille kind of angle, right? I think. Rumble also available. Rumble also available, so quite strong. Now, if you pick the Camille, does On do Silas Jax support? Is this going to be like... Is this going to be the meta where you have to find an answer to Camille? Now, the Bard is still available. That is a problem in some ways because it now means that Camille is off as a Bard counter for the rest of the series. I don't think you lock in the Bard into the Camille. I think you really want an answer into the Camille, like Rel's not bad. Do you really lock in the Bard into the Camille? I think Camille's a pretty damn good matchup into the Bard, man. You can maybe go Ezreal Bard, like immediately.
We'll wait and see if that actually ends up happening. There's no way you pick Bard into Camille. Wait,
they just did. They actually do that, Kobe. Yeah, that's what we were saying here, but they actually do it. Go Ezreal Bard, it's a good duo. That's risky, man. Now, it does mean the Bard's off the table for the rest of the series, so Perrier doesn't get his Bard. But this is what I would consider this one of the stronger counter matchups in the game. Because Camille can do a lot more on the map and catch you out very quickly. Although Camille wasn't great, Carrier wasn't great in game 1, but he was on one of his like less good champions in the Nautilus.
We've seen the Camille be so successful.
Okay, there's no Poppy to stop the Lee Sin. Owner's Lee Sin, very powerful. No Nocturne to invade at level 1. You could maybe Trundle for Shun. You could Trundle. There's not as many mobile carries left now, right?
But that's always the case.
I say no mobile. I mean, the Ezreal's oftentimes one of the safer carries into the Trundle. There's Lucian, I guess, right?
Hey, Camille for Bard traded.
Yeah, so BLG chose not to ban either. First pick Camille, they choose to pick the Bard into the Camille, which I think is risky. Very, very risky.
I mean, obviously, I know, like, Kobe, I heard Kobe saying, hey, look, you know, this be an answer into the Bard, and Medic saying, look, there is an option to Tempered Fate, the Camille ult.
It's hard as hell.
But, yeah,
Hey, Cheeto, thanks for the sub, really appreciate it.
Hey, welcome on in.
Is this Mel Camille? I wouldn't surprise me if a Mel comes out later. You go, wait, yo, Renekton is the Ambassador. It's an awful matchup for the Ambassador. Now the thing is, you might even think about flexing the Ambassador into mid lane, because it's that bad, but I don't think you can do that into most matchups mid. So now, you don't lock in mid or jungle for BLG, but they have really big champion pools. They do.
Yeah, they're fine.
So T1, do they ban Shinzao? Do they ban Talia?
I mean, T1 are playing very heavily for the early skirmish here. Like, I know obviously they've made their name around those kind of clutch later game team fighting, but I think with what they've drafted here, like the Lee Sin, the Camille, the Ambessa, a lot of very high mobility, high agency mid-game skirmishes, but they're also then playing into Ezreal Renekton in that. That's risky.
We can't be taking Ben away from the Jax away from Ben. Ben doesn't play that much Jax anymore.
No, he really doesn't.
Much anymore. So they banned the Mel away from the Camille. That makes some sense. Jarvan away from Shin. That's fair as well. Just good early game jungler. Lysandra away from Faker.
Might be Syndra as well. They got banned last time.
Faker can also go Annie here. This is actually a really good Annie game for Faker.
It's not bad for Knight either, honestly.
BLG get the neck. In fact, I think BLG lock Annie like ASAP actually.
I think it's good here for them anyway.
Because you take it away, it's just a good champion in mid lane. There aren't many things which deal with it.
You unbanned it first.
Sorry.
No, thank you, chat. We blanked on that because I think Annie feels really good.
Yeah. It's just on the far side of my vision there, so yeah, my bad. So the Annie would have been good. Anyway, Knight's Ahri, good respect. So I presume you lock in jungle now. You lock in like Shinzao then counter mid, probably.
Yeah, you could Neferi if you wanted to. Can kind of involve things like the Camille and the Ambessa ult with that a little bit.
If you do that, if you do the Neferi, at least you do have Bard, you do have Renekton. You need a CC mid, probably.
Syndra. A little bit risky into the Camille.
Syndra into Camille Ambessa is
tough.
Bad, I think. Maybe it's bad. You might LeBlanc from Knight here actually.
Don't hate that.
I mean, Camille is okay versus LeBlanc for anti-mobility, but at least you can hop back, hop forwards, and like get out of Ambessa's range a bit. Yo, wait, are we getting Vladimir bot? This has been theorized, the Vladimir bot.
Okay,
and of course it's against Viper as well. You could go, oh, they might go, if they go Kai'Sa, I mean, Kai'Sa is really good. This is a full dive comp from T1 at that point, it would be. You've got Camille Galio now. You are blind picking Galio into Knight.
To be fair, if anyone can do it, it's probably Faker. His Galio is famous for a reason. He's getting a skin on it for a reason.
It wasn't as good in playoffs, though.
No, and it's true.
Yeah, Faker's Galio's not been, like, stellar recently in lane.
I mean, like, compositionally, it makes sense. You have to blind pick something. It works for the comp. We are all in on the dive.
Yeah. Neferi's good against the dive. Renekton might just straight up die. Unironically, this is a great Swain angle. This is actually a great Swain angle.
No, I hear it. And Nivea's not bad.
And Nivea's not awful, actually.
You've got you've got people who can get over the walls in the Ambessa.
And Galio hates this matchup too. Oh my god, is it actually Swain?
No
is it actually Swain?
Way!
It's actually a good Swain angle! It's actually a great Swain angle!
I hate it!
It's actually a great Swain angle!
Someone clip that! Someone clip that! That was straight up!
Oh shit! Dude, he hasn't played this in like 2 years, by the way. I just know my man so well. He actually hasn't played this in such a long time.
Holy
shit, let's go!
Clip that? Who? From the depths of hell! Nymaera pulls the pick!
Oh,
what?
Damn, I'm actually really happy with that. What the hell? Oh my god, that's I'm happy with that. I gotta clip that right now.
That was spot on.
Yeah, I gotta get this in draft. Let me.
You know what? The Swain angle's really nasty here. You're so right.
I'm having a quick look over the top regions for this spring. Swain has only been played once in the mid lane as far as.
Okay, so again, T1's comp very on theme. All does the same thing. But as ever, T1 draft for their own comfort and for their own comp, and very rarely give a damn about what the enemy drafts in that sense. I think they're going to have a very tough time diving into this comp from T1. From BLG, rather.
Especially when you get the Rylai's. Everyone slowed in that AoE. This could be huge for Knight as BLG are on the ropes.
When was the last time he actually played Swain? It's been a while. I'm so glad I was thinking about Swain earlier.
I didn't follow the quals particularly. There's a world where he played it there because there are a few weird picks in there from people, but...
And as far as buying that time and living the initial play, the Bard ultimate...
When was the last time he played this?
When trying to deal with
He played it last year. He played it twice last year.
Yeah, grand
Oh my god,
finals.
he's only played it like 5 times ever. That's
he's like 3-2 on it.
Is it wrong for me to be really happy about that, guys?
It is actually legitimately.
First item Rylai's is kind of kill. You go like Rylai's Zhonya's from Knight, and you're really happy.
Wrap towards Camille's gonna look for the gank. Oh, not the gank there, the pick.
They don't fully spot that out. Okay. Now he's starting on the water camp. Ona's doing the same thing on the other side. Galio does hate this. This is a rookie pick as well. Rookie really likes that pick, basically.
Yeah, very true. He probably is the big Swain player in the LPL, actually, as rookie. Is it? Who else plays Swain for us?
Well, it was basically just... Rookie was the big one who played it last year.
Did Scout play a bit of it?
I mean, everyone kind of played it for a while if they were around in, like...
Shao who did a little bit.
Yeah.
Onto the Kaisa Camille early on. If they
What was Swain full build in? You want Rylai's is your most important item because you want to slow people down in melee, and then after that you're kind of thinking about like Zhonya's. You're thinking about Bloodletters. You're thinking about
Malignance can be a little silly, but it's not great.
Malignance is pretty good for the flat pen. You can also go. You can go Leandry's.
Riftmaker's obviously very strong.
Yeah, you can go Leandry's Riftmaker too. Oh,
good stun.
Well, he also misses the hook shot too, which is, you know, nicht so good.
The last Swain we saw at MSI, by the way, Kobe, last year, Hongq put it out versus T1, played into Faker's Galio, and won, according to...
Can I get a sync, please, when you get to... I know you're doing clip stuff, so no rush on that. I'm just putting the request in for when you get a second. Yeah, guys, if you don't know, if you're going to play Ambessa, ban Renekton, generally speaking. The other one is the Vayne. That can be really annoying because it's just very easy to dodge out of your ult unless you're Doran, and then sometimes you dodge into it because come on, that was a really silly Q. I remember that one.
You are like pretty much resynced.
Brilliant.
You're like 3 seconds behind, but I can't do it.
No, in that case, that's super fine. Don't care.
Maybe speed it up.
We'll see if Knight can live up to that.
The very specific.
It's probably too far ahead now.
Let's see, Faker going for
the
recall here. Knight has the luxury.
Okay, I think BLG have a much better draft this time in terms of like what they want to do. Like Knight is in a really good spot.
Yeah, and again, I think Doran as well has picked the Ambessa for comp. The Galio's been picked for comp, and again, T1 do this thing in draft.
Yeah. Oh, there's Imperial Mandate for Swain for E as well. This new patch.
Yes.
So I still think Rylai's is his best item.
Carry spotted.
Yeah, he's just gonna be perma roaming. He's gonna be perma roaming, but yeah.
It is worth noting that BLG are really disrespectful of reset and lane ganks.
Oh, they don't spot carrier there.
They did. They saw him sweeping the wood.
I don't spot him. They spot him now in that bush. In terms of like, I don't know whether they knew he was still there. They really want to flip this top lane matchup. I don't think they win this fight though.
Yeah, I don't either. Good W. And now Carrier might actually.
No, it's not in kill throw range. It's not like one shot kind of.
No, it's more whether he could keep running at him with the bleed gone.
They really want to isolate. They want to make sure that Doran's not like getting blown out by the ring. This is a really bad matchup for Ambassador.
Because we started having this conversation before Imperial Mandate combos on Swain. Basically, effective. If you want to play Ambassador, you ban specifically 2 picks, mostly the Renekton. If they play Vayne, also the Vayne's really annoying. Effectively, because your shield means nothing, you lose every trade in melee, you don't have the sustain until 6. Like, yes, you can do well in the team comps, but basically every way of playing out the fight is bad for you.
Yeah. But yeah, basically the Swain, it's pretty good in lane versus the Galio, but the big thing is like when you go into big fights later, Swain just becomes like this unkillable death ball machine.
I think Ona might just gank this.
Does he have E? He needs to not get hit by Q. He dies. He just straight up dies here. He's gonna try and kill Doran. Gets the flasher. He dies. Okay, Bin's just Oh, it's not bad actually, but yeah. Doran got a lot of shit talked at him, and he's getting a lot of resources here.
Yeah, that is Carrier for a solid 2 waves plus owner turning up and burning a lot of time. Still burns Flash.
Also very nice
yeah.
for the early stages of the game. Owner on this champion can be a
and honestly, Paze has got Cull, so I don't think he cares that much. Ooh, good pullback.
Yep. Again, just eventually the Swain becomes so hard to deal with his quad melee. Even with your mobility, just Swain gets the Rylai's on you and you really struggle.
Okay, the thing is, Ambessa does not have Flash now, and there's a Neferi coming. There's a real world where you just get sent on and die now topside. Yeah, Bin's about to hit 6. We looked up. Okay, they don't find it. Oh, they were pinging for it.
Because Bin really wants to lead. If the Renekton gets ahead, you can kind of like you can stat check this game.
Yeah,
you can stat check this game as a Renekton too. Like this is a meat grinder game.
Like everyone's gonna end at melee. Again, one of the points we were starting up on before we had stuff happen on screen. T1 have been doing this all tournament. They do this in general. Is they will draft nearly invariably for their own comp and their own comfort and what they want to do. Agnostic of what they see on the enemy team.
I don't think they want to fight this, but T1 taking early dragon is really nice for them. They want to force BLG to fight around objectives they're not really prepared for, so getting dragon lead is big for that. Neferi's walking down, but I don't think they get much out of this, no? Yeah, Owner doesn't get the level 6 Scuttle Crabs. You do have the level 6 Neferi first. First Swain out to get. This is Swain's coming in at level 6. This is huge. Swain's really. Where's the root? They get. Oh, lovely. Knight can pull the ult soon. Okay, so you have to pull that off. Okay, good first play. Very good magical journey. That's nice. Okay, and actually, you know, Carrier's been definitely more active on the map on the Camille, as it's just kind of easier to do so. But,
nice play.
There is a ward in there, Knight.
And you trade your Swain ult for your Galio ult.
It's too long cooldowns. You know, it's too long cooldowns. It is what it is. Knight can go back. Oh, that's funny as hell. Okay, he does just cancel him like 3 times.
Doran does have ult.
He will lose if he goes back into melee into a full
exhaust.
Paze has oh shit, this close. Oh, you can kill him there. He has flash there. Oh, good damage. Passive's on him.
Shun's got ult. Shun's got ult.
Oh, flashback! Really good flash. Really good from Shun. Really good from Shun.
Beautiful from Shun. He pops his W for the extra damage as he's gonna go in. He wants the big damage for his ultimate.
I would have RW'd. I nearly guarantee that's what I would have done, and I would have been wrong.
But then Shun also follows that line of logic and flashes Medic. Very nicely done.
Beautiful.
I love it. You're always predicting the next step of your opponent and trying to play off.
I really like BLG's draft here. Yeah, as we were saying, like we saw this with the game where we saw the Poppy support, right? Like game 1 or 2 from T1 of the tournament, where again you go, this Poppy feels really tough for them, but they will do this. They will do this.
I mean, the ult could have been better. You could have forced flash out easier, I think.
I get that sometimes you're looking for a blind read.
Yeah. I mean, this is a much better game from On. Much better game from On. This is really well played from Shun.
Yeah.
At that point, there's like, yeah, it's a really good outplay from Shun. Nice. And actually, I mean, Neferi's really good in meat grinder fights too.
Oh yeah, especially if you get that first reset. Like, this is not a fun game to have a fed Neferi into.
Good damage onto Carrier.
Oh no, we'll need to leave.
You don't have Bard ult for this. They'll get 1, but they don't allow the 3, which is fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
No worries, the rest left. Hope you're doing well.
Alright, so 2 grubs to 1.
Okay, pull back.
You just want to get as many stacks as possible, because for those of you that don't know, every W and E that you hit, every pullback that you get, and every W gives you basically extra HP.
Never move and vision to them.
There was ult from Shun coming up there. It was a little bit spooky for a bit. You might have been able to force flash. Yeah, Knight's going Rylai's first. That's good. Some people like, I remember Humanoid played it at 24 Worlds, and he built Leandry's first, and it's like, okay, damage is okay, but realistically, you need to
Doran, we good, mate? Yeah, okay, just about. I wonder whether his cooldowns might be a bit dodgy there for a second.
You basically can't fight Renekton and all. And best, they have Camille Gallo coming topside. They don't have Camille ult.
Don't reset on the ward.
Carry doesn't have flash.
Doesn't matter.
Doran's gonna ultimate him. He has no flash. I mean, he's just dead.
On a ward.
That's not bad from Ben, actually. Okay, that's fair. Fair play. They get the... Oh, well, I mean, he gets ult out of that. That's fine.
Yeah, and also gonna put this out there. This is how many roams top? I think they've got so many wards.
Yeah. Who are you reading for this MSI? I'm reading for BLG because, you know, it's nice for my job.
Yeah, we are in fact LPL
also, like, I want to see the Golden Road, like, do they... Now the thing is, if Camille makes a mistake, you can get Empowered W.
Ooh, you can!
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you can get Empowered W. So that's actually good. Oh, Knight gets the kill. Knight gets the kill with the W.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So Knight gets the W. That won't kill. Pays gets the kill on the other side. He is a very good Kai'Sa player too. He played this a lot. So Shin was Pays' teammate last year on JDG.
Yeah.
Right? So we have these two teams there.
Extra stack here for the Dark Seal. Dark Seal, excuse me. He also has a
Knight gets a Dark Seal stacks as well, good wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I didn't want people tweeting at you saying Doran's ring doesn't get stacks.
Yeah.
Doran's world rings.
Hey.
He wants to make the play really quick.
Yeah, he gets the impact. So weirdly, it doesn't... I actually thought that Renekton W broke Camille's shield on the passive, but I guess it doesn't. Maybe it came in just before he hits it?
It came in just before, because I think it was timed with the stun, and then Pays get... Oh, no, not Pays. Carrier buffers through an order, I think.
I feel like Bin not getting that is actually really bad. It wasn't powder on him. I thought it wasn't powder. That Renekton W. Anyway, I mean, like, yeah, it's not great for Bin not being ahead of the Ambassador, which is meant to be a really good counter matchup.
So again, all the attention is given Shun a lot of free time, has given Knight some good angles here as well. Though the fact that Pays is ahead in farm, despite basically having no support for the entire game, is kind of wild to me. Like, this is Kai'Sa in early game, has gotten through ahead in CS.
There it is.
Oh, they're doing it again. They're doing it again.
He has Dominus, he has Flash. I don't think they have the damage for this.
Yeah.
They can actually flash for a Swainy here, maybe. No, I think
a bit risky.
Dragon on the other side. This is completely okay for Bin.
Ooh,
okay, they've got Swainy, maybe. Good Q. Pays is almost... Oh, shitting hell, that's close. Thorin!
Yeah. Hang on, there's gonna have...
Knight's got ult and he's got Rylai's. He's actually...
So, yeah, Shun gets a 1-for-1 bot side, but it's still a 3v4 top, so...
Yeah. So it's Dragon 1-for-1. So BLG's... Yeah, they actually just win the 3v3 on top side.
Yeah.
Because, like, Renekton and Swain ults are so good at just going Kaiju in this kind of game. Although Doran's getting a good goal. Doran's playing well. He's playing well.
After that one, didn't like the initial play from Doran, though.
Bin's good, okay, yeah.
The flash there goes in, but Shun was wrapping around, and so he's able to answer and push the wave in. There's only one turret plate left on that tower on bottom side. That could be first tower bonus, so BLG kind of winning on two sides of the map. The 3 on the top side also kind of going in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, like, so obviously Doran flashing to get Viper there was really clean. It was very close actually bot lane. So let's have a look at we're gonna have a look at the start of this one. So Doran gets a good trade forward, has the repudiate shield. Yeah, the exhaust comes through, but it's almost a little late. I get it's trying to buffer through. The public execution's wide. Really nice Q flash there. Really nice Q flash with the eclipse.
But also, like, Viper should never be channeling ult in front of an ambassador, you know? With ult.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be self-CCing yourself in front of, you know... Yeah. I do think Knight eventually gets into... I think Shun and Knight eventually get into the game and T1 find it really hard to beat them, by the way.
I think, as Kobe says there as well, like, part of it is Viper's trying to keep Doran interested so Shun can come down.
Yeah.
And Neely does outplay, to be fair. It's very close. Kerry is fine. Hang on, Temper Fate. Force the backstep.
Yeah, I wonder if Knight goes Mandate second or whether he goes, like... Sometimes you see Bloodletters, although in this game you don't have that much magic damage.
On's running Carrier skin, by the way. But yeah.
Hey, they played against each other enough. There's enough respect there.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of reminiscent of game 1. BLG finding a good few skirmishes.
Hey, Mistos, good to see you.
Hello, hello. Mistos, you're in luck. Someone's playing Swain.
Yeah. Hayes is in a pretty strong spot.
Yeah, he's
versus,
a lot of farm here as well.
Well, he's been given, like, the dive angles, right, with Tion have been grouping up towards top lane. Like, Bin over pushing in top lane, this is not a new thing. He did this a fair amount last year, it's just that we didn't think it'd be happening as much this year.
New.
T1 versus the LPL, and they like those odds was the end of it. But yeah, incredible stuff from T1. They are the Chinese killers
in international tournaments.
Well, in Worlds they are. In MSI, it's much less that conversation. Again.
I get they've just done all-time records.
I know, but like I think at MSI, it's more for me. It's way more interesting because like let's be honest, most stats will support T1.
Yeah.
But actually, I think there is a relevant stat as well. Actually, outside of Worlds, T1 doesn't do nearly as well versus BLG. BLG actually have a very good MSI record versus most teams, which aren't Gen G. Even then, BLG beat at Gen G in 23, right? Before the night era. On is dead here, I think. He does have. Oh, good stun. Does he die?
Okay, can't get.
They have ult to fire back if they want now. I actually wonder whether On should have looked for an engage. I think you can sway an ult there after the mobility's down.
Yeah, maybe they want to save it for a Herald play.
Oh, Knight's got empowered physical boots. That actually, that makes a difference. The empowered physical boots are fucking crazy for stat checking.
Everyone but Galio is basically full AD. Like Pace will get to Rage Blade and start getting mixed eventually, but we're not there yet.
Oh, Bin is now 30 CS up at Doran, by the way.
Despite all the attention, which is kind of wild.
Although, I mean, Doran's technically being on quote-unquote weak side, but yeah.
Has he?
Yeah, because, in the last minute or two, yes, Ben, because they swapped away from him. But no, he's been given, in fact, Doran's been given a ton of support. Yeah. They really want to isolate this matchup.
Kaisa with Cleanse Flash in this setup has a lot of room to operate. Owner fighting around him in mid lane as well.
At least he's got Safeguard for healing. So they get Herald. I mean, as soon as the Renekton and the Neferi turn up to fight, it gets pretty rough.
That is a 3-0 Neferi. That's tough.
And it's a physical damage Kaiser as well for now.
Trying to get a catch onto Bin. They're doing this again. Are we sure,
He's
guys?
got flash and he's got ult. I don't. Yeah, diving a Renekton with ult and flash is probably no. It stops him from taking over the matchup, but I don't think it doesn't achieve you that much. You know.
Yeah, and obviously they've got a lot of wards down into the fairly deep here. Kerry needs to be really careful. I think Shun can ult this. John's looking for that. Here we go. Yep. Does he matter?
Wow. Okay. Oh, doesn't get in range. Doesn't get in vision.
He's level 10. True shot barrage wide.
Way off. Way off. Okay. Flash for flash, but Flash Camille actually not bad to take it away.
Yeah. If Shun gets level 11 off this camp, I bet he would have hit that. That would have been crazy. I mean, Renekton Flash is also fairly significant, to be fair. Renekton's gone towards the Eclipse because he's in so many duels, that makes sense. It's pretty good into a lot of these people diving you. Obviously things like Thunder Sky, Black Cleaver, Stridebreaker, all those things are also good on Renekton, but I think Eclipse this game, considering you're into things like Lee Sin and Bessa, makes some sense. Camille, even, honestly.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
Appreciate you. Togi. Yeah, I thought that said Toe Guy for a second. I was thinking, good for you, mate. But
Swain, Knight can go. He's either going Bloodletters or Leandry's off for this. Either's fine, actually. It's not that much magic as this going to be, but I mean, it's Kerry did. That's a bad miss, actually. Well, I say it's a bad miss.
It would have been Dragon again. I just gave it Dragon.
Yeah, it's Cloud Soul in this game. Whatever. I mean, in the meat grinder, obviously it helps, but I don't think it changes that much, because you're still going to get Rylai's slowed, right?
Here we go. They're looking for a Herald drop.
You're just looking to see if, like, Dora would make a mistake, I think.
The early smite there from Shun, by the way.
Did he get it?
No.
Okay.
Owner just came in and smited in turn, but it was an early smite from Shun. Gets it on cooldown, means you get better ticks on your pet, but it's still slightly lazy.
Well, I guess he didn't think he was going to contest it on it. Yeah. They know there's the ward in that brush. Good vision control. Viper's not at 2 items just yet. Obviously, it takes a little while to get there. Dogs walk the W. Hey, thanks for the follow. Wait, now that's a name. That's a name.
Mr. Bust on Yo Girl 69.
Yeah, that's a name. Okay. Okay. All right.
Huh. What could this name mean, chat?
I think I have the opposite idea about the Swain. I feel like later on in the game he gets tankier and it's harder to burst him down.
Yeah.
And so
in this kind of game, you just pull them into melee. Look at this. Like, what do you do? And is that second ult's going to come through?
Tempered Fate. Yeah, that's tough. Doran is a dead man.
What do you do? What do you do against this champion, man, as melees? I think Swain is really, really good in this game. The later, now, I think Swain is better in mid game. When you go hyper late, then yeah, the Swain can get burst down. But if you have like a Zhonya's, it then gets harder again. Right?
And also, you're into a comp which doesn't deal well with Swain, just in general, right? Everyone is going to be within the circle of doom.
Oh, hey Swain, how's it going? Oh, the Gromp stealer.
Oh, so yeah, for chat, if you don't know, we played we did some normal grouped like what's the term? We did a 4-stack, which is like normals, and we ran into Swana, who stole my Gromp.
Yeah, I nearly carried that fucking game. I was playing great,
but it was just like, wait, is that actually you?
We had a certain the shy loving top laner run it down versus Swana's Garen. Broadwall, what's that? Okay, Fairy Tale, who would you like to throw on there? Perks to Gromp steal, we can do that.
Oh yeah, it's like TFC on the fraud wall, like I got you.
Okay, all right, we can add that in. Okay, so slower game again, but BLG not unhappy with their lanes. Knight has a ton of agency this game. No, I think he did on the Victor too. But Shun is also in a really good spot here. I think that if you have Swain and Neferi, mixed damage, really hard to get through the Swain to get to the Neferi. I just think that is so easy for Shun to find it. Because who do you burst out at that point? Do you burst out the Swain or do you burst out the Neferi who's killing you? And if you're going for the Renekton or God forbid someone like that, both of them got to go free. I think that it's very hard for T1 to have enough damage. Oh, they're TPing on this. There's ult coming through from... Wait, so they can teleport, and they should teleport now. Need to TP now for... Oh, they got magical doing. That's pretty good.
Bin might be traded out for this then.
They're still teleporting in Night.
He's out of the Temper Fate. So the Temper Fate...
This is good. Night just kills them, man.
Oh, taunt!
Good, they got a reset, Look at that, man! That's my fucking mid laner! That's my fucking mid laner!
Gets the never move, and you hear the roar of the crowd.
Sorry, let's try it again. Okay. Oh, all you non-believers.
Oh, lordy lord.
Oh, that's my mid laner, man. Oh, let's go. It's just such a Swain angle, man. It's just such a Swain angle.
Should just drove that into a wall, by the way. Should. Driver's license revoked.
Yeah. Oh, what a play from Knight. He's got Leandry's in now, so he's actually doing mega damage.
So I actually think Bin misplays this somewhat because he should have just stayed in the Tempered Fate and he lives here.
Well, he lives a little longer, yeah. Gets out of that. He needs to get out of the taunt, and he tries to get out of the taunt.
Yeah.
That is just so nuts. I'm telling you, Swain is mega. I'm sensing a little caster bias. Yes, yes you are. We're not hiding this. He's going mid. Pace might get the kill onto...
Ooh, bloody hell. All right, Pace.
Is just too strong for Pace. Death's hand reaches out and takes Pace to the...
Still 1v2, take that Pace.
Yeah, Viper uses exhaust and still dies there too. Pace is doing down. They lose mid turret off of this.
Yeah.
And also Knight getting extra. He has a 10-stack Melt Dark Seal.
Yeah.
He goes Magi's now for the extra move speed as well.
Yeah.
I don't know what T1 do. I mean, I don't know what they do. I think he survives so long that you just don't kill him in time.
Yeah, also Pace, I think ended up possibly with a shutdown there because he was 3-0. And again, look, Viper is like, look, you always have a tough time at Kaiser at a certain point. So it's one of those ones where Pace looks for the 1v1 off the reset because he sees it with the far side.
Oh, but Knight's actually, this is a great, oh, wait. I mean, he goes in with the exhaust, but he doesn't exhaust the passive. It's a bad exhaust timer by Viper.
The cleanse is also really good to remove the exhaust.
That's true. Yeah. That's fair. It also means that Knight can... Oh, hang on. They get Renekton. Good defensive ult. Very good defensive ult. He can get ult out of... He probably just dies there, I think.
On as well, possibly.
Yeah,
oh, dear. Yeah, okay. That's Baron.
Maybe is. Maybe, unless... Well, maybe Swain does mad things. Again, like, I actually think they can lose against...
Swain's not there.
Swain's walking up. I think that they can actually still... I think they can actually still play this. Faker's going for a flash angle, maybe?
Oh, bloody hell, Shun.
Shun has flash, he's out. And then Faker's used everything.
Oh, he's out. Bleed. Bleed. And the bleed.
It's just Swain. It's just a Swain angle, man. It's just such a good Swain angle.
Dawn needs to TP out.
Oh my god. It's just a Swain angle. It's just a Swain angle, man.
They get their extra kills. And he again, like, never move, never miss also for Knight.
Just absurd.
Yeah, he is so strong now.
I'm so glad they picked the like BLG of 2024 wouldn't do this shit.
I mean, if he steals this,
Surely they never let him get close.
They're sending 2 members over to say you just don't get over here.
They actually maybe just kill him.
Oh, bloody hell. He's just dead, yeah. Oh! Back through the magical journey.
Viper just took that same journey twice, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go, BLG. This one's looking pretty good now. This one's looking pretty good.
Oh, he didn't take the same journey. I think it was Ona kicked him out was what got weird with that.
He took the same journey, got kicked over, and then took it again.
Good now, that makes sense.
He got like a 24-hour ticket to ride. You know, like, yeah. He loaded a BVG Farhim for. He got like a, 24-hour ticket.
Yep.
No. Do not say it's looking good. I'm sorry. I see it. Yeah, okay, my bad. I know how this goes. Yeah, with BLG it's not over till it's over. That is true. That's true. Hey, Nabi, how's it going? Knight is putting in an incredible game on Swain, by the way.
Yeah, he is popping off, as they say.
I think you gotta know that as soon as 4 people turn up, you're dying there. Like, I think it's a bad mistake of On not to flash for the magical journey on the other side of it.
Yeah.
Night Swain's going pretty crazy. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, basically the bleed starts stacking really nastily, and they try to turn the Shun, who just about gets away with it.
Just about, yeah. And then Swain.
Yeah.
And then Swain, basically. It gets E'd, man. Just too much work, too much noise on the screen. Yeah, and then you had like dagger bleed plus Leandries onto him.
Yeah.
Okay, I better see a Medrise when I get out of replay night. He's also not going towards full Zonius completion because he hasn't used the Seekers. He's going for he might go Void Staff or well, I guess you can do whatever.
I wouldn't hate a Rift Maker either. Or what Bloodletters is from NLR?
That's from that's like Fiendish Codex plus Haunting Guys.
Haunting Guys, yeah.
Well, they are losing their base right now. They're pushing 2 lanes, but they're losing inhib for it.
Yeah.
And also, if they don't defend, and if this stops recalls, that's a problem. I don't think it does. It doesn't. It doesn't stop resets.
They win the 4v5, I think.
I think Knight is so strong they do. Yeah. There may be a chance for kick from Ona. I think you can't do it onto Shun though, because he just presses W.
Maybe
do it onto Viper.
Taxi is the other thing. If you can go to Shun and then ward hop over.
So Doran's gonna get a turret bot side, but again, like he's pushing. He can't stay there for too long because there's 2 grubs and there's just a massive group up.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm glad Knight had this game. That's a hell of a confidence builder. Good Q actions from on there.
Okay.
Just the W out. Okay. They're up 3k from the Baron. That's a really good haul. That's a good haul. And also there's no soul point from T1.
Yeah, they got the last one.
Now T1s can still clutch team fight their way out of this. Although it's really hard. The Swain is so strong in this draft.
Hayes has double summoners. If there was a way out, a 3-kill.
Oh, Faker, buddy.
Oh, bloody hell. Ooh, had to flash that.
Getting the Galio flashdown's big because they need that playmaking opportunity. Kaiser isn't there. Kaiser isn't there.
Fate. Faker's dead.
Faker's caught. He's dead. Okay, so it's only a kill. They can't push in much else.
But hey, I think you're happy enough with that. You got the flash off Faker. You get the kill. There will be no flash on the Galio in a game where the flash is absolutely huge because you're into the Swain. Malignance. It was Malignance.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Now that means he gets the flat pan against a team that's not building magic resist. Basically, they got like 2 Merc treads.
So between level 16 and Malignance now, like his ult will always be up. Basically.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's still a long cooldown, just base cooldown. So it'll still, if you use it like before a dragon fight, it's not going to be up before the dragon fight. It's like it'll still be, well, let me think, 80-second cooldown, something like that.
I'm not sure. I think it might go down to more like a minute.
Because he hasn't got any other cooldown in his items. Landry's gives you none. Relics gives you none. Medros doesn't give you any.
What's his secondary runes? It wasn't inspiration or anything, was it?
Probably. It might be inspiration. It might be. He'll get a little bit, but it's not going to be like a crazy amount. So you're going to get basically, what, 50, 60 ult haste. He won't have gone ult hunter secondary. The Swain needs too many other different secondary runes. How do you kill Swain at this point? You don't, basically, unless he makes a grievous error and the rest of the team aren't there in time. But he buys so much time. I don't think it'll happen.
So you hit a point.
Oh, he's teleporting for a kill. He doesn't have flash.
Oh boy, yeah, fake step.
He's got the Rylai's onto him. Yeah. And now what he should do is actually just save his E for the next person into the play. On to Carrier. Carrier dies now.
Oh, yeah, he does. Oh, he does.
Hang on. Pays my die. Yeah, no, now if Ona's there, it's alright. If Shin had gotten quickly into range of Pays, I think it would have been fine.
He might still.
Oh my god, great TP from Knight. Yeah, Knight locks the fuck in this game, folks. Oh my god, that was good.
minutes. They're trying to take out T1.
Yeah, if the game goes short, BLG... Oh, nice. Oh, Demonic Ascension. Yeah, he gets another Demon Flare. Because remember, Swain can just permanently Demon Flare now. What an awesome Swain game. What an awesome Swain
Demon
game.
King. There we go. Quite literally.
Nice stuff. Nice stuff. That's Knight. It's just Knight diff, man. Oh, man. Also, they put a lot of resources into shutting down Bin, and it didn't work. Like, it wasn't the win condition. As soon as that Swain was in, they needed to do something about the Swain.
Where is that Swain clip? Have you got?
I posted it on Twitter already.
Nice.
Back and forth we saw in game one. It was punch after punch after punch, gold lead after gold lead after gold lead, never move after never move after never move. And the other people that don't move ever are the analyst desk. Guys, take it away.
We're stone golems.
I know. I'm like trying to stay still, but the games are too hype.
Yeah, it's really a very different look though compared to game one here. And if we can open things, I think we want to look at the draft here.
Absolutely.
It's been very diverse so far, but yet
I'm so glad they got that. I'm gonna tag Kira in that.
Swain here. What do you guys think?
Yeah, this Swain pick is so good.
Yeah?
It stops so much of what T1's comp wants.
That Swain is so fucking good, man.
Go in and attack you, right? And Swain absolutely stops that. Another few interesting things here where
Okay, I've got coffee.
Nice.
But yeah, as soon as that Swain came in, it's kind of just doomed. It's so doomed.
And that can be a really
I was so scared T1 was going to clutch it again. They just never showed a way they could deal with this Swain. It's such a good draft tip. And this is something that they can do with Daney that they couldn't do with Big Way. I think that this is something that Daney... Well, it's also... Okay, part of it is basically most of Knight's coaches have never really leveraged Knight's champion pool well. Daney actually is. Knight's been playing a lot of different stuff. Yeah, I think that allowing Knight to just play what's good for the draft, giving him last pick is really good.
His sixth Swain of his career. And like, especially if you see a draft like this.
But we've seen it a little bit from Rookie.
It's gonna be hard for you to play the game.
Like, what do you basically Raz has called it? What do you do here?
Yeah. It's just great for the draft. What can I say?
Even that later portion of the fight, that Baron fight, you're like, okay, well we.
Yeah, they got something.
Yeah,
No.
no, he's entered. He's walked all the way from bot.
Here's a raid boss Knight. Yeah. This
Knight, Shin, and On are so good. Yeah, Viper's still struggling a little bit. Very good on the Ziggs, less good on the Ezreal this game. Bin had like a million resources put into it. Like, that is such a good E. That is a game-winning E. That is absurd, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Disengage, kite out, get away. You saw Faker trying to do that all the time, and Knight just says no.
And you mentioned it, Raz.
Great game from him.
Pick after picks, even if T1 could find solution on isolated.
I gotta go find that clip of that bot lane thing as well. I popped off of that.
You know that.
Okay.
Is gonna be coming for you.
Right. I mean, turns out Knight is really good at League of Legends.
Look at the map at the moment. I
Not a surprise.
Being able to pull the trigger, immediately recognizing no TP from Swain. So it's like, okay, we got an immediate pick topside. Let's go straight for Baron. We don't have ghost signals though. We used everything topside. In comes Swain.
Oh, Swain, crazy. Kai'Sa is trashing Swain. Yes, Kai'Sa is very bad into Swain. All of your damage within his active range.
It's really
And if you get hit by a Rylai's, you can't do like, you know, crazy footwork stuff. There we go. Oh, 809. Yeah, awesome, man. Awesome.
In game one, deathless in this game. Just a really great pick in draft that he then played out so well in these fights.
I mean, like, it's really important to know that Knight can counter draft like that. Did Doran perform better than Bin this game? Mix. I mean, because Doran got so many resources into his lane to shut down the Renekton, I mean, I don't think Bin played fantastic. I don't think the resources into Bin's lane really changed much, though. I don't think top lane really ended up... Well, I actually think Bin played quite well at surviving the dives. So actually, I'm just trying to think through the whole game. I think Bin was decent. I mean, he overextended once in the early game, then survived the dives. Not a great game by him. I think it was decent. Dora on the other side, good solo kill onto Viper. Didn't really get to impact the game, really. You know, T1 played a lot for top lane to shut down the Renekton, and it didn't really affect the matchup too much. And Best is out of the pool now. Once you go later into drafts, I wonder who that favors too.
And of course, like Doran. And I feel like this game recognizing what has been happening and really been putting him down in the prior, Bin did a lot better in pushing back against that pressure, and his team did a lot better of a job in being able to also lean towards that. I wonder if that's going to also move into game 3. So far, BLG gotten a little bit better, but after this, you have to believe that T1 has an answer.
Looking at what T1.
Okay, right. I'm gonna quickly go for a break because I'm starting to zone out a little bit. But yeah, come on, let the please BLG, please. Okay, but I'm glad that we're seeing like the strengths of BLG, and I'm glad that we're actually getting a series. 2 more games of this, great. Sign me up.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And both teams have clearly shown they can.
I gotta put an ad break on as well. So thanks for supporting us, and also check out Opera GX. It's a sponsor for this month. They're very cool.
Woo, yeah, Opera GX.
Series, not a 3-0. It's already going to be at least 4 games. The fearless picks are going to come into play and be really impactful.
Yeah, and I think there are some bright spots, obviously, for T1. Like, until Raid Boss Knight showed up, right? Overloading that side, really taking advantage of gaps in the map that BLG
Oh boy, what happened in game 1? Was it a stomp? No, it was a very close game that BLG didn't snowball particularly well. And then there were a couple dodgy objective setups, basically, that let T1 play out the late game better than BLG were playing. Like, basically, Pays and Faker had very good games, Pays in particular, where Owner and Carrier looked a little off. On and Shim were probably better, but On wasn't quite hitting the big combos they needed. It was a good game, it was close, winnable. She Opera on my GX to land the best browser. I mean, you said it right.
Yes, Yumi. Leave it on the bench for now.
I like Zeri. She's fun. Yeah, I love playing Zeri.
And Pace loves Zeri as well. All we know is that we have 1-1 right now. The series is open, and both teams.
As long as it was close, yeah, it was definitely winnable. It was definitely winnable. I mean, BLG was still very good. No, T1 was still very good in that one. So but it was a pretty fun match. Guys, also, we are pushing for Partner Plus is the other thing we're doing. So for those of you who have got the capacity to throw in a regular subscription, hell, a tier 2 or a tier 3 for the real ballers among you, really helps us build towards that. We're pretty close to about 10 to 15 subs off it. So if anybody wants to help us out in that front, would mean a huge deal. So all of you people have been gifted subs or using Prime subs and want to consider moving over to a regular sub for a couple months would be much appreciated. A wise man, Shun, once said the first game of best of 5 doesn't matter anyway. What a real one. What a real one, Shun. Yeah, I think the sound should still be there, Mr. Lunatic. Sorry, I was trying to get that one over there. The month swapped over. Yes, I know it's still switched over, Trinity. But I'm saying, on the whole, we are very close in general. So at the start of the month, if people do want to consider moving over for this, we'll make a big deal. But yes, I know the month swapped over. Don't worry. It's more that, hey, we're in the start of a new month. So for people who are considering upping their sub, it would be helpful. A not so wise man on once said, the last game of best of 5, man, doesn't matter anyway. That's just a lie. We had a fraud ball redeem. Okay, yeah. Doc, who did you want on fraud ball, by the way?
Our pricing structure will be so confusing, it can only be described as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. Besides, people just switch to Verizon.
With their new Simplicity plan, there's just one plan.
VAR.
It's only $30 for a single line.
So you're all
The hair that touched it. I'll see if I can find VAR.
introducing the Simplicity plan.
Let me see whether I actually have that. Ooh, I'm going to have to move over here because actually my problem doing fraud ball from my position is basically impossible.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Can I? Yeah. Where the heck is print screen on this? Yeah. Oh, it's a smaller keyboard. So there, found it. There you go. Down here. Boo. Okay, can't. Interesting, eh? So for real. Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay. Where is my fraud wall? Over here. I'm adding VAR to the fraud wall as a redeem from Shamrock.
Oh yeah, I need to add perks to Krug Steel Tree.
I've just copied. I just copied a screenshot of a VAR to add to fraud. I'm assuming.
I'll just whack that up.
Okay, cool.
And I gotta go.
We've got to turn to fraud ball tab on here. Sorry.
Yeah, all good.
There you go. Whoop. There we go.
VAR's on there.
There we go. Anyone else want to add into the fraud wall? If you subscribe, you can add people to the fraud wall, or you can move people one space. One sub equals one move or one addition. We've got very little in the middle. It's been a very splitting of the Red Seas here in this one. I'm going to run quickly to the bathroom.
Why are all of these grouped? Oh no, that's just one giant text box this way. Worst thing about having a black cat, if your chair is also black, then playing where is the cat becomes hard mode at the dark at 3 AM. I know, right? I'm so glad they saw the angle for the Swain, man.
Execution Temper Fate coming down to try and save Bin, but it's only on and Bin on this portion of the map right now, and Bin has turned into shoes. That Grog is done.
There you go. You got Gromp Stealer perks there. Hey, Era, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. No, yeah, so basically during the breaks, we're trying to cut out like the basically the clean feed doesn't have music on it because it's meant to stop copyright, basically. Hey, you thought he was gonna vex them? I mean, basically last year, Honky, Rookie, and Knight all played the Swain as a Galio answer.
We're only in the second day of the main stage here at MSI 2026, but what a day it is shaping up to be. What a series it is shaping up to be, Kobe.
Yeah, I'm happy neither of these teams have to get eliminated. We get to see more and more of both of them. So how this series is going right now, I have to say, even though Knight stole the show in the previous game because we loved his Swain pick so much, really good Swain angle.
I really hope that they get to keep like I hope that Knight gets draft angles like that again. Hey Brackish, good to see you as well. How you doing, buddy? How are things? Good to see you again. Okay.
Constantly putting up the pressure on the back line while staying safe himself too. And when
Oh, I need to put the camera up a little bit more again. Oh, it's okay. Hey, Lemmy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. No, Lemon. And Kulvarag, appreciate you both. Okay, so T-Ward chose blue side, BLG chose first pick. So they're choosing blue side. I think the terrain in the first game was super important for Baron. And in fact, actually, I think T1 are choosing blue side when possible because it helps their Baron sneaks. It really helps their Baron sneaks. You can't sneak Baron nearly as easily on red side. Baron sneaks on blue side, you can get quicker to because you don't have to walk around the back of the pit. And it's a safer retreat from it if things go wrong. So I think T1 choose blue side for Baron sneaks. I think it gives them extra power for their Baron sneak. In fact, I might tweet that out.
On the side of BLG, it is Nocturne and Vayne alongside Shinshao, so probably
yeah, so T1, I think they're choosing blue side in right first selection.
Still the Jarvan and the Pantheon floating around for the AD jungle options. Still definitely some good ones. If you want to go team fight, the Wukong, and we mentioned like Wukong Annie combinations can be very, very powerful as well for some good engaged team fight options. So there's still quite a few.
Okay, so the Rumble's gone, Oriana's gone, Nao's gone, Vayne is gone. What's still available in terms of power picks? We have Rise. We have Rise. There's still a Nivea, but no Cassio. Now, if you want to play Cassio into Rise, you want to make sure there's no extra mobile or long-range carry. If you want it to be a low-range, low-mobility draft if possible. That's your gold standard.
Really strong position. But as you say, the Talia, a lot of people have been using into it, and
You can go Talia. I mean, Talia is probably easier to play in all circumstances. You can match the global. We have Twisted Fate as well, which has been hanging around the meta, although into Rise is a bit meh. His Rise is insanely good. I love when BLG gets counterpick. Yeah, I agree. Which I think, yeah.
So his stats, by the way, I feel like we can read almost any stat for Knight for this split, and it's gonna be insane. All right, there's the Wukong we were looking at. Let's see if they actually do pair it with the Annie, or if they wanted to do the Talia answer.
See where they go for now.
With the Rumble and the
Okay, so Zahen locked in super early. Zahen locked in this early? So, but the thing is, doesn't this just like lock Zahen top and then the Wukong into jungle? So now you get to counterpick top laner for Bin. You actually can Jax this. You can Jax it. Yeah, you can. And Bin's knocked don't. Yeah, you get Bin. We don't see much Bin Jax anymore. We don't. Bin Jax is not that common. Existing not being doing as much casting as light, but besides that all fine. Good to hear that, Brackish.
A specific counter pick if you're playing into another support that is auto attack based or something.
Can you up the stream volume middle? Yes, I can. I can upgrade. Yeah, it's a little hard for me to tell at some point. Sorry, I turned it down for the last break. Yeah, there you go.
For sure. And the Kiana with the...
Oh, Kiana. So you get Kiana, Rise, and Jax Kiana. Really good. Shun's really good at this. It's a very big LPL pick. Rise Kiana is a big LPL combo. We play it, I think, better than anywhere else in the world. And this is the combo we started playing it with last year, really. Anivia good here? No. It's okay. It's not fantastic into Kiana. It's not great into Kiana because she's mobile. So they lock in the Annie instead. Yeah, they want the extra CC. Annie Wukong's obviously really big.
We just need Earth and I can't remember the last one. Water is the one, yeah.
The Avatar.
We're having the full Avatar state. Yeah, it'll be great. Great movie. Avatar.
Also, I feel like you could come up with a fire name with a cyclone that's on fire with the
Varus locked away from Viper. They want to take away weak side champs from Viper, I presume. Just stuff he can exist on, and the Varus will be really good at following it for the combo. So what does Viper do now? You don't have any specific need from bot lane. You just need them to be either strong in 2v2 or add into the combo. Annie Wukong's obviously very good diving onto the backline and causing disruption. BLG don't have that much range this time. The Lucian banned away by BLG. Pays is very, very good at that. When do you pick Kate Lux? What are the conditions? When you need lane pressure late into a draft. If you need lane pressure above all else. Yeah, and also when you're not as afraid for your own safety, I guess. Yeah, we get Jax Kiana.
Rise Kiana as well. Yeah. Oh, yes. Good combo.
Yeah.
Annie doesn't have a lot to say about that unless she gets a very good stun off.
You can. I mean, the Kiana's squishy enough to one-shot at points. You can sometimes outplay the Kiana, but the Rise will the Rise is much harder at that point. Although Annie's not bad into Rise either. Seraphine banned away for the Ash Seraphine. Also, On's very good at it. Might be getting towards like Sivir territory now. I don't love Sivir into Annie, Wukong, Zahen, but we're getting into Sivir territory for T1, I think.
I got one letter through the name and then saw the ban. I was like, where's Varus? And saw that one.
Zyra Rakan actually looking okay now. The Lulu's gone.
Bad for either team, actually.
Zyra Rakan's looking alright, although Rakan's a bit rough. The Zyra's looking alright.
Both Carrier and I'm a great Rakan player.
Caitlyn, not awful for either side for outrange. Oh, Senna's really good. I really like the Senna. Senna's really good for the combo. You get to stand behind the engage, harder to pick you out from the team comp. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
But what do you go with it? Because you can't go the Nautilus.
Good Alistair.
Yeah. Now do you like Kate Karma?
She's 1 and 3 so far.
You can maybe like Caitlyn Karma from Viper on.
Don't hate it. Yeah, Caitlyn Lux not bad either.
I think you need the Karma for the shield and move speed on the team.
Kate Elise. On as a phenomenal Elise player.
I think you want the Karma for the utility. Karma's still up and available, right? Yeah. I think you Kate Karma here. Yo, what?
Go on.
What? Yeah.
Velcos. Yo, that's actually AP carry Velcos.
Excuse me? What?
Okay, by the way, I heard that
Viper's legit so good here. If you don't reach him, he just lasers you to death.
Actually, I said I hates it as well because you can block none of this stuff.
Oh my god, wow. They should have locked in Alawi support for the Dojinshi bot lane.
But Okay, you better put the spaghetti skin.
I swear to God, holy shit.
That is, you know what? The thing is, this has always been my favorite part.
No, I couldn't predict that one. That one's fair. I couldn't predict the freaking Vel'Koz.
This has always been my favorite part of Viper's like identity. It's just the fact that this guy has such an insane like capability to just play any champion under the sun and make it work. So many bot laners just refuse to pick up majors. Like, why? It will break. It will ruin your opponent's day if you got the right comp for it. You've got a Jax and a Kiana. You're doing fine for AD damage. Hell, it makes the Kiana's life easier.
The AD damage, the attack damage. Okay, we're gonna go into a quick out break so to get ads in game. Stay with us. Azap, where is he? The thing is, Viper was the best mage bot lane player in the world in his era.
Yeah, exactly. And if we're in a meta where we can do it again, I think that is phenomenal news for BLG.
Explosive, and we have tied this series up as well. It's 1-1, no threat of
Viper, they could never make me hate you.
Well, there was one today. It was
now.
Yeah, true.
No more threat, I guess.
Oh, that is a wild pull.
That's insane.
Vel'Koz bot lanes we have seen in the past.
Well, for pro play, there haven't been any yet.
Ever.
For this split. Just for
this split does make sense. Okay. I'm looking at it. I can see 5 all-time in the top regions. I'll see if I can get.
Who played it at tier 1?
I don't remember who played at tier 1. Now, Ramone's been playing in LGL, so tier 2.
True.
But we don't see it, and he plays it as an Anivia answer, I want to say.
I mean, yeah.
Oh my God, he's playing the squid. He's playing the squid, man. He's playing the squidding faster.
I love this.
I do like that. This, by the way, this is an all-timer skin. This thing is
It's so good.
Actually so hilarious. I'm actually okay that it is sometimes hard to distinguish from actual Vel'Koz. But we're having to look at this level 1. They're wrapping around. They're going to find on early.
Okay. He's got the headbutt away. Here comes. Oh, they really want to invade onto the Kiana. He pops the ghost early. Hang on. They can actually fight this maybe.
Hang on, Pays now.
Oh, hang on, Viper.
Got it onto Carrier.
But he didn't get it onto Pays, which is what he wanted. Okay, that's not a bad level 1 actually. And the Q misses there.
T1 winning out on the early trade.
Such good movement from the T1 bottom lane there.
That was really good from them actually. They see the Raptor start from Owner. This is a good level 1 from T1. This is a good level 1 from T1. Shin's walking over to the side of the map. Alistair is not happy here at all.
No. Okay, better.
Carrier's gonna get the Q in as well. They're gonna get level 2 and they're probably gonna go in on the timer. Well, Faker's walking over and contesting. This is annoying as heck. But he can't walk away from the wave from Toulon. That's fine. Shin's okay with this still.
Yeah.
Owner's walking over Raptors. He took away 2 camps, so Shin's gonna be 1 camp down.
So be it.
Shin can go towards his Krugs. He knows his bot lane's camps are...
Actually, I think you go enemy Gromp here.
Yeah, hang on. He's gonna go Waterblade. He might go towards mid. He might go for a free gank mid. No, he's not. Oh, now Wukong's now going towards bot side as well because he knows that there's no. Wait, what the hell does he know? Actually, that's close as hell.
I think we're gonna do blue buff here, and Kiana has smite. This is doable. Oh, if you lose this though, Shun, it's really messy.
And he can walk over. I don't like this from Shun. I think you just back off and you don't.
He has got Q smite.
Okay, he gets it. Faker can. Okay, he can't. Okay, that's really important from Shun. If he doesn't get that, he's kind of doomed.
Yeah. Worth it. Then he gets the camp back and it puts Owen on a really weird timer.
So I think Bin just kill her if he doesn't get auto minion. I was. I'm not gonna lie.
Looking at the jungle. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Nice from Knights. Again, Knights a very, very good Ryze player. The Annie is not bad in lane versus Ryze because you've got enough HP. Bot lane's going well for Pays and Carrier. Doran's Helm for Pays start. He's not gone inspiration. It's just nearly. If he got the extra E on there, he would have killed. Yeah. Flash for flash, but Knight's doing very well at that. Wukong can walk mid, but I don't think you can do much now. Leon is not roaming. Shin's in round mid.
Looking for the invade down towards the red side. Owner looking towards the mid lane, trying to bail out Faker.
Oh, he just solo kills him, man.
Owner's flash. Look at Shun.
He doesn't kill. He doesn't kill. No, he can't walk in there with Conqueror. But still, like, Faker only gets the assist from that. Knight is more than happy with that.
I wonder whether Shun could get to Ice Blade earlier and then allow Knight to run away.
Assist also has extra money on the side of T1.
Yeah, but the solo kill has extra money. So solo kill gets extra money and extra gold gets some extra XP.
Yeah.
So if Faker loses a couple of minions under tower, is what it is. He gets to teleport back, so it's not the worst thing ever. Oh, they're going gold. Maybe no. Shun also uses flash. Damn, Nymaera, let's go.
Yeah, Owner, you mean?
Sorry. Yeah. Oh no, it's flash. Yeah. So,
hi, Brack. Thanks for the resub. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Sorry, missed that earlier. I was out getting things like coffee.
He still doesn't have flash on Faker's side either, so Shun on a ward. Can Faker waste more of his time? It's probably too dangerous to... Oh, here comes
Owner also on a ward.
Okay, first strike gold, you're fine.
To put that damage down as Knight gets electrocuted, but thankfully not standing in any water or anything, so that electrocute won't do a huge amount of damage. It's fine. It's got his rubber shoes
Gotta
on.
be careful. Gotta be careful with those like Pokemon synergies.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
Could you imagine? Like, yes, because I am a lightning champion, I deal more damage to you in the river. I mean, one of my favorite game design stories of all time was that certainly T legitimately debated making a Thalios' power in-game wax and wane by the IRL cycle of the moon.
Nice from, that's really nice from Viper.
Bloody hell.
The passive is nasty. I mean, Senna is a notoriously squishy champion. Now, if you don't get a good combo onto the Vel'Koz, I mean, the Leona is important for this. Because if Vel'Koz actually gets to go interrupted, he kills everyone, you know?
And we've got, so what other, oh man, you got Lifeform Disintegration Rate, Plasma Fission. It's the W and the E, I'm struggling to remember. It's like, oh, Faker's might not gonna have a lot of fun here. Yeah, he's dead. They're gonna try and give it to Shun.
They want to give it to, well, just give it to whoever. Knight's happy with this too, that's important. Knight, I mean, Faker's early laning against the Ryze has not been great. Now, he's gotten the CS, but the trading's just not been good enough. Knight has been really good here, and he's meant to be fine in towards the Ryze, and he is, actually. It's pretty good there. Top lane is a wave crash in, so it's not going to be quite 10 CS, but Ben's got an okay lead there.
Viper's recovered from the early lane deficit as well.
The level one was a bit rough. They're really good E as well. If you manage to get the E, you get you almost always get passive for Vel'Koz.
What's the W and the Void Rift as a W? What's the knockup?
Seismic. It's a seismic something or other.
You want to look at that?
Yeah.
It has a huge amount of range compared to the Senna early game at least as well before you get towards those 100.
Senna never gets in range of Vel'Koz. I just don't think that Senna can interact with the Vel'Koz much.
Tectonic disruption.
Tectonic disruption.
I knew it was something disruption.
Yeah. Tibbers dropped mid lane, but Knight doesn't really care actually. He's got Catalyst already.
Right semantic space then, Seismic.
Is Jack supposed to be 400 gold up this early? No. With the plate and the extra CS though, it is actually 10 CS actually. I was wrong about that. So it is full 10 CS and plus. Is that actually a slow push back as well? I mean, Bin's completely happy with this.
I will say Zahen is often a bit weird early. He doesn't win a lot of bruiser v bruiser matchups at the minute. He scales super well.
I'm so surprised they blind picked Zahen. That felt not great. Owner's a little bit up on Shun, but I don't think it's crazy big. Also, you know, T1 don't have Realm Warp or anything like that either, so Knight has the global. I mean, you have Senna roll, which is big, but the Realm Warp is bigger.
Hang on, Shun's on the red buff. I see it now. A bot lane, Lifeform Disintegration. Ow.
Yeah, they have heals still.
Owner stole away the red buff.
Yeah, he did.
Good invade.
Yeah, it is. No, Owner's doing fine.
They're going to try and return.
I will say, I don't think Owner's had a great series so far. And again,
no, I agree.
One of the things which I saw some people saying is that, you know, Owner carry are going to run over Shun on. I don't think that's been true.
No.
I think actually it's actually been more about carry versus carry on the whole.
Yeah, like fake first game have been legit.
Oh, it's close to self. That E hits, he dies, by the way.
Quite able to get connected there from the tectonic.
Gets away some small raptors at least.
It's still going to be about a 10 CS swing to Owner actually, which is really nice.
Grubs up in 20 seconds.
Like a dragon. They went for a little bit of vision, but Carrier marked on well. Which
the thing is, because Owner's done this, it's actually given a lot of license.
What is this recall, man? What is this recall?
I am the flying spaghetti monster.
What is that? Wait, hang on. What did you what medic was going to react to that? That was quite disturbing, Sam. Did you see that this specific skin has like an in-law ship with Nunu? It's like, I must be consumed by you. Pretty much.
That feels like a very unhealthy relationship.
I don't know. Is it healthy? Is it healthy pasta?
I don't know. Slightly nihilistic though. My whole purpose is to be consumed.
Yeah.
You know, very good matchup for himself with his Jax.
And gonna hop over one grub is fine. I mean, you'd like more, right?
It's whatever.
Be it.
You have enough wave clear with the Vel'Koz. The big thing in this game, the more I see it, the big thing later on is gonna be like Faker random unseen flanks, Carrier ulting to make sure that Viper doesn't have flash. And then just like making sure the Vel'Koz can't wave clear for forever. Because I really like this Vel'Koz angle. I think BLG, this is their best drafting form they've ever had. They've never had good drafting, really. Danny's actually given them an extra, like, belief on that.
I always think Owner and Kerry are going to have a really unfun time getting to Viper freely. Like, look,
especially with the Alistair in front of him.
You have got ways to interrupt Vel'Koz up, but it's a long, long way. And actually, it's beyond, like, to get to solar flare the Vel'Koz, you have to walk into the disintegration ray. You are realistically going to have to clone ER as Owner.
You need flashes. Hang on, they're going to get a faker again. Flash out. They need those flashes.
Exactly, and then you're kind of then doing it into Kiana and Rise and Alistair and Jax. Like, if you full send to stop a Vel'Koz, that's a lot of people who can really punish you on the counter engage there. And I think if you just sit there, you are going to lose the poke war.
Ben's got a cull, he's cashing it into, he's up 500 gold. He's got 2 plates on top side. No, he's more than happy the top lane matchup. No, he's 10 CS up 2 plates. He's more than happy, and he's cashing in a cull. So Ben's not going to be like freebie either, right? You know, if you use your CC onto like Rise Vel'Koz, I mean, the Jax can carry these fights too.
Yeah, well, that's my worry, right? It's like, even if you go in, right, like the turnaround with Counter-Strike, Kiana's whole kit, Rise, Rune Prism, Alistair, like, you do have that real problem. Like, congratulations, you stopped the Vel'Koz. Now, what about the rest of the carries you've just walked into melee range of? Are you sure?
I don't think there's that much disengage for a Jax.
No, there isn't. Especially if it's being used to threaten the Vel'Koz.
And if Alistair's disrupting you too.
Yeah,
I think this is a good draft from BLG.
There is a world where like hyper late game the Senna becomes a problem in equal measure, right? But you've got to get there.
Good lane management from Bin there.
Not great soul stacking from Paze.
He's never in range. He's never in range to hit double tap.
Yeah.
Like at this, you get it from the early game, but then you never get to hit Vel'Koz again. The only way you get it is by hitting a long range W, which you shouldn't really be getting if you position correctly as the Vel'Koz. Besides that, it's whether Alistair missteps. I mean, Knights ended up 1,000 gold ahead. I mean, this is BLG just getting monster lane leads in solo lanes individually. I mean, Knight's laning versus Faker has been excellent, right?
Yeah.
I think that the Cassio was really good from Faker. It was. I don't think Knight was bad in that game. I think it was very good though, actually. And I think the other 2 games, it's been Knight domination so far. I mean, it's only 10 minutes into this 3rd one, but yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, they get the kill here. Yeah, it's a full send, but they get it. Okay, it takes how many ults? That's 3 ults. Sorry, 4 ults and a flash.
Yeah.
4 ults and a flash.
How many seconds was Knight CC'd there? Barely got to
Is that worth it for T1?
There's no objective to play.
There's no objective.
For.
Knight will just walk back to lane anyway. You've now used your global. That's 4 ults and a flash. And I think flash.
Faker's dead here. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nice. And then on gets the kill, which is a bit annoying. You would have loved that to go over towards Shun, but
so be it.
Bin is just, you know, trading topside, although he's in a little bit low HP right now.
And it also means the wave crash isn't particularly clean from Faker, so Knight will pick the majority of that.
The more I think about it, the more that kill onto Knight just doesn't matter. It literally just doesn't matter. Like, you've used 4 ults and a flash, and the wave was already dead, so you don't even deny him that. You get a little bit of gold off it, but Faker doesn't get the kill, so he's not the one that gets it. It's Owner that gets it, right?
I think.
Oh, was it Paze actually? I guess I'm not sure.
It was Paze got it.
Sorry, yeah,
that which is decent.
Okay,
to be
don't. Oh, they are teleporting the Vel'Koz up for this. They can tank it with Alistair ult.
Yeah. Okay. Doran doesn't have passive. Gets disintegrated. Bin can hop out.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I mean, Senna's not even pushed out bot lane. Good play. Freebie play. Doran dies, loses flash, loses ult. Now, this is one where I'm like, because there's no counterplay from T1. Because the initial play, because just comparing the 2, right? Because I just said, oh, it wasn't worth doing a similar kind of thing in mid lane. But BLG had an answer in top lane, because they actually get a wave into top lane. Oh, no, they don't. Okay, so this is actually okay. So it's actually a similar-ish play. So it's ults. So it's pretty similar.
You do get, however, the flash off Doran the way you didn't off Faker, and you got plates.
That's true.
And you got plates.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the end of yes.
You did use almost every ult besides Bin. You used every ult besides Bin.
But they'll be up in time for Dragon, right? And you burn flash on, which is kind of rough, whatever. But everyone else, you're kind of happy enough to burn the summoners there.
Yeah, LYON won the first series. First 2 games were competitive, 3rd one wasn't. Sadly, LYON now has to play the loser of this series. It's probably a 0-6 CBLOL event, which sucks. But hey, it's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, like, unfortunately, you're going against arguably the two of the three best teams in the world. One of, yeah.
Viper's gone for Ludens. The wave clear, Velkoz's wave clear is really, really annoying. Once you get Shiv, you can sometimes get souls from like the Shiv into a random long range queue. Sometimes, but it's not easy.
Yeah, and the thing is, there is no point with the Velkoz is going to be like, anyway, we'll look at this dive again.
Because again, as pointed out, Darkwell pointed this in the chat, there's nothing on the map to take. Because the waves pushed into bot lane, this is like a completely free play. From memory, T1, moved people out of bot lane so they lost a wave, I think.
I mean, Senna's there, that's it.
Hey, it's a suspicious Ewok. Well, what happened to the trusting Ewok? Well, thank you for the sub, appreciate you. And we, yup nub. Yup nub. Anyway, thanks to the sub, really appreciate you. With the pre-May. Bin has Cult cashed in, he's 1k up. I mean, this could be a Jax.
Look at the solo lane diff, ow!
T1 are to find salvation, it has to come in the form of team fights.
8 years later, BLG locks in the first bot lane Velkoz in a major international since 2018 against T1. Okay, so he locked it in 2018. There you go.
At a major event, as you can see there. But yeah, I think it does have to come in the form of team fights for T1 if they're going to be able to, come back in this game, in this particular series, because BLG's side laning is just going to be so strong.
It's a real struggle so far for T1 in the last couple of games. She's going to start up the Drake. 15 minutes in, a little bit slow on a second Drake, and in fact, he's just running away from it. Viper will come across.
Yeah.
Okay, teleport in from Alistair's that support TP. Spellbook from him. It's Aftershock from Carrier, Spellbook from On. So On has a little bit more utility.
Yeah.
Jax is going to get Boots upgrade from this back, I think.
Yes, possibly. I mean, there's a world because it's a Jax where he looks for a second item instead and tries to get to Sundered Sky.
I think Tabby or Merc Treads is really big here. Oh, he is going for... Okay, cool, feels fair play.
But I say, to be fair to Bin, that's normally how he plays his match. If he really wants to
basically, you don't want Tabby against the team comp. You need Merc Treads for Annie Leona. So you go for your second item because it's not helpful for the lane.
Yeah, and then that gives you the
Okay, nice going from top side. This is actually potentially a chance for T1 to get a turnaround fight. We'll see.
Okay, first
Plus oppositions off. They might flash reply onto Knight. They don't. He has upgraded Merc Treads Knight, so it's harder to like instantly pick him off now. Okay.
Jack's gonna get all the time bot.
Yeah, that's what you're losing, and this is often what you lose against BLG. They already have 2 dragons. They got a grub, so you don't have 3 grubs. The Herald's not bad, but I mean, they don't contest. Now in LCK, a lot of people just walk at Herald and lose.
Yeah.
In BLG, in LPL, less of a thing. So BLG have just given up the Herald, take another turret. Bin's 2,000 gold ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, like again, this Zahen's just not going to be a threat in the same way. Knight's now turned up top. Doran. I mean, what is Zahen doing to Rise, by the way? I mean, maybe a good pullback.
I mean, sometimes late game you can make it work, but it's not consistent. Rise has got better wave control, and
like, I'm just saying, Rise Jax for BLG. These side lanes are going to be such hard work.
BLG were already the best side laning team in LPL. And yeah, I mean, okay, so this is looking good for BLG. I know it's a curse, right? But you need to make sure that T1 just don't get like random plays to make sure that... Oh, that's really good from Doran. Really good from Doran. Really good from Doran.
Oh,
fucking Christ. So that's what he does.
Yeah,
nice from Doran.
Well, to be fair, Knight had to flash in to make that happen. Shouldn't have to ult.
What do you mean by had to make that happen? Oh, okay, good WA.
Oh yeah.
Knight flashed in to get the kill and he failed.
So yeah, I said Knight flashed to make that happen.
Yeah, I thought you said he had to flash in to make that happen.
Knight had to flash to make Doran make that happen.
Yeah, but like Doran played that really well. It's a really good play from Doran. Knight overplays it. He was actually in one-shot range. I think he disrespected the center ult. Fucking hell, Knight, come on. We were just bigging you up, man. And saying, oh, BLG, great side lanes. Come on, you know, let's not be into this.
Didn't even last a wave, guys. It was not even a wave.
That's you know, a reminder of our powers as casters.
We have to be much more responsible with this, Alex.
Yeah. I swear to God, man.
That's almost... Don't clip that. That's incredible. I blame this on you.
Ult out of Carrier. It's really important that ult's available for T1, so Viper can't ult for free, by the way. He's going Shadow Flame next. Which is actually quite interesting for Velkoz because it means your passive crits. a lot of the time if it goes below enough. I mean, typically flat pan is not great for Vel'Koz because he does a lot of true damage with his passive, but with Shadow Flame's a little better. So Doran, I mean, it's a good kill for Doran, but he's still down like 2k on Bin. It's not a great moment from Knight. He has a couple of oopsies in side lanes every now and then.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming, like, I'm trying to, like, I'd like to see where Shun and On works. I think they were relatively close, but certainly not close enough for Knight to go look at that. Kind of with Senna being around, like, you have to do this. Senna's going to ult there, right?
T1 wasn't at Worlds in 2018, neither was Viper. Yeah, because Griffin only came in and so...
We're going to go Shun and On in the river, but they're miles off.
I mean, Knight misses one Q and the other one gets flashed over. I don't know if that...
It's not even killing then.
I don't even know if it full kills at that point.
No.
Yep.
Because he didn't need to do it, is the other thing.
Oh, but it's Knight. He'll do this shit. That's why we love him for it. He will... never a coward, Knight. Never a coward.
Okay, minute and a half till Dragon. You've got your down flash on Knight and Shun versus Doran and Ona. Fairly significant for Knight. Fairly significant, well, significant for the Zahen and the Wukong as well. Of course, Annie having flash could be a big deal. She's not having a great game, but a flash stun is still useful.
I really think, I don't think Chemtech Dragons are that useful for T1. They're okay. I mean, they're good for Senna, actually. But I think that the Chemtech Soul really good for BLG.
Yeah.
And also, like, just the base dragons against LYON are very important. It's because the reason why it's less good against BLG is because they have an Alistair. Yeah. Although it is, of course, good against, like, Rune Prison, Counter-Strike, Kiana,
Q-Ults, and I will note that, obviously, Senna having ways to deal with... does Chem Dragon give you healing and shielding power as well? Yeah, so it's really good for Senna. And also worth noting again, Zahen loves a Chem.
Oh, no, that's... You know, actually, fair play. That's fair. I was thinking about it on Tenacity Point. Okay, so Bin is really tanky now. Really, really tanky.
Yeah, he might just go arm guard next and still stay on brown bags. Just keep item lead.
Yeah. Although Merc Treads are really good this game for him, as we were saying. You actually can weirdly sometimes go cooldown boots, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Herald into mid lane, but you're not... I know Swifties are great in this game because it's the CC, which is the problem. Like, if you don't want to get stunned up by Leona in a team fight, or Annie in a team fight. Oh, that's Rylai's coming for Faker, so he's going Malignant's Rylai's for tankiness.
That was an old build on Annie, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the 2023 build, yeah. Because basically at that point you go like... At that point it was Leandri's Rylai's, because Malignant's wasn't in the game yet. But basically you would just like slow with the tippers and burn people. Okay, so Faker's going to drop under... Oh, is it going to be just under 1,000 gold lead? I think so, just about that point. Oh, maybe not actually.
Oh, Doran doesn't have flash quite yet. Rune Prison.
Presumably he tries to
double solo lanes. Passive, not there. Doran shield. Okay.
And that's honestly... Okay, Bin's a little bit afraid. Now, that is basically a 5-minute cooldown, and the center ult's been used. So... I don't think that's great for T1. Realm Warp is a lower cooldown. Doran kind of needs that revive for a lot of the big fights they might want to take. So now that means basically they won't have Zahem revive for the next dragon fight.
Or a potential Baron, actually.
Or potential Baron, yeah, or potential Baron, yeah. Now they're on blue side. They love... I think the reason they're choosing blue side is literally because they can rush Baron easier. I think that's the reason they're doing it, by the way.
That's actually a really good call.
Yeah, I think that might get overlooked, but the reason they're choosing blue side instead of choosing first or second pick is because they want to rush Barons easier.
Shun's gone for prime team fight pick build here as well. No profane, none of that.
Oh, Sam, by the way, Jesus Christ, Sam, it's 21 minutes, pays us 33 souls. What? You should have, like, I mean, this is the problem with playing into like a mage. You never hit Vel'Koz. You
guys,
never hit Vel'Koz.
Can we screenshot this actually? Because he's not picked up off the wave either.
I'm sure people are talking about it already, but like he's so low in terms of the soul count, man. Maybe fight River actually. Yeah. He gets out. Okay, that's fine actually.
33 souls in over 20 minutes.
Yeah. Why not fight? Because BLG want to play through side lanes. And I think BLG think they're better late game, I think. Especially with Pace playing like this, well, not stacking souls like this specifically. Carrier... Okay, Owen goes in for the Cyclone. Owen's used ult but not flash. Oh, Doran was waiting in the bush. 30 CS up, 2k up individually has been. Not bad damage onto Faker. Wow, nasty. And it just means that you can't look for the engage, you know? If Faker just doesn't have HP, how can you look for an engage, right? If Faker teleports, has to immediately leave. And Bin doesn't have an X. Oh no, he does have like half a level lead actually onto Doran. It's not bad actually there. And now he has Merc Treads as well.
Good little feint there from BLG.
Nice from Viper. Very stable game from Viper. Now he's down a little bit of gold because the kill and the assist. Probably some plate gold in there too. I don't think Viper's been given pretty much any plate gold. Maybe a little bit in the top one, but it would have been shared if that.
Even little cooldowns, they can definitely punish you for those.
In terms of big cooldowns in that fight, though, it was Shun's flash. Was the only massive one.
Yeah. No, Shun. Hang on, that's a realm up out to safety. Level 16 from Knight, by the way. So he's 2 levels up on Faker. So one of them is from Rod of Ages. The other one is just from Organicness. On does have ult. I don't like that from Carrier.
Okay, supreme display of talent. Yeah, Carrier's gonna have a bad time. Okay. Baron's not aggro.
So he's down flash now. Okay, Carrier's not been playing great.
But put it this way, I've never liked Carrier in tank support metas. I think he becomes a lot more normal.
He was okay at points. Like in 2022 or whatever, he was better at it. I think since then he's struggled. He's been good on Alistair, but he wasn't fantastic at Rel. Nautilus has been quite mercurial. It's been good and bad. Don't stand mid lane and top lane on top. Oh, that's a really good combo from On actually.
It's a clone.
Well, yeah, no, but he hit both the clone and Ona, so he interrupted it because except funnily enough, I think what happened there was Viper and Knight stood on each other, so it baited it. I think Ona was looking for the fight, and On spotted that like at the right time, basically.
Yeah.
Wait. Riot's Danny Cam just showed BLG's draft prior. Are you kidding me? They just showed. LYON is coming down, that's why they're going for this. They might need to teleport in with Bryce. They might need to teleport in now, actually.
Strike away, yeah.
Okay, he's fine. He had flash as well.
Also, I know we were calling it out while we were saying, hey, Bin hasn't really been playing that much Jax. I think he's found a good angle for it here, and it is still Bin on Jax.
It is, but also, like, this is why I was worried for T1 at MSI. I think, look, their drafts, I don't think have been great in all 3 games. I think game 2, like, the Swain is the Swain, but I think that basically, I think game 1, they were outranged. I think they probably should have lost. They probably should have lost harder from draft. Yeah. Obviously, they played very well late game. But I think T1, they've been winning with losing drafts. I don't think they've been out-drafting very often.
And again, like, I was having this conversation
Soul and 30
last game. Yeah, Soul's important to lock in.
Protobelt for Rise because he really wants the mobility, by the way.
But yeah, T1 just draft for their own comp, whatever may. Yeah. They will bull ahead their comp. They don't flex very well out of the comp they want.
Funnily enough, that's what BLG used to do in 24. Yeah. They might try and dive onto Knight. In fact, he actually just Protobelted away because he's afraid of, like, flash play down. So they get mid lane turret from this. Dragon's up now. This is a huge fight. This is where T1 want to really mount that comeback. Is Bin gonna just stay on bot side?
Yeah, because they can give this up. They don't have to play this.
Bin's gonna get in a turret here, I think. Wait,
I go for the mid lane tier 1.
Yeah, if they get to... Hang on, Fake's on the flank, but Alice is marking right now.
Shun.
They are teleporting in.
Here we go.
Knight's on the flank. Shun might get blasted here. Knight's getting caught out instead. Good flash away.
Supreme display of talent.
Very good. That's really good. That's very good from him.
Oh, Doran is dead. Dragon.
He's got flash.
That soul.
And he does have his passive just before that dragon, actually, but he dies.
He dies anyway. Counter strike.
So Soul's
a little early. Unfortunately.
Okay, bad flash. Okay, Doran's not having a great game. He had that one solo kill on top side, that was good. Outside of that, he's really struggled. I think that the blind pick Zahen just hasn't worked. Yeah, I don't think you can blind pick versus Bin like that. Not a champion like Zahen.
Yeah, because Zahen loses pretty much every bruiser matchup early. He needs 2 items.
Exactly, Onam. Exactly. Viper and Knight stand on top of each other, and every VOD review I've been doing recently of GENG when they lost, or like a couple of other teams, like Carry stood on top of each other, game is lost. Legitimately, that is so many of the VOD reviews I've been doing between like LCK, LEC, whatever. If you stand your carries on top of each other, you lose. So now BLG have Soul, which is good for the tenacity. They want to go, but the thing is they don't want this to go to Elder too easily. It probably will. They're going towards Baron. BLG don't have the great terrain for this. I'm actually a little bit worried because Knight doesn't have flash. This is dangerous. I don't like this. I think that BLG should disengage. I don't like them randomly forcing this. I guess Zahen's dead and he doesn't have teleport, so 4v5. Okay. That's why they're doing this. Even then, Mega Blast Cone's not bad. Ona's almost in range. Where's Faker?
Okay, won it.
Okay, and they get Ona as well. Ona just gets one shot.
Vocal range down. I got quite stressed there. It's fine. We won it. Yes.
Zahen's coming back in, but it doesn't matter. Hayes has to flash. Zahen can't do shit. Good ice blade, Shun. He can't get there in time. He might be able to W for a second one.
Had to backstep.
Oh, Knight, maybe. Hang on.
Oh, life form disintegration ray.
He tries to level the wall. Doesn't go on cooldown. Yeah, Doran's had a bit of a shock this time.
Potential read for an encore here. It's T1 BLG2. Huh?
And they're not even done.
That's a throwback.
Okay, BLG, good fucking game 3. I'm glad they didn't get knocked by game 1. Clearly, they were very competitive in game 1 as well.
It's BLG2 T1 is actually how you do it. Because, of course, one of Medic's famous calls was G2. It's G2 T1.
Able to get the last two, secure them with that Kiana. So
don't put that on Twitter. Yeah, well.
And BLG, from the very beginning, I mean, having so much control. Knight still getting that first blood in the mid lane while getting ganked, then getting the repeat.
And I think that Viper's been doing really well on the Vel'Koz. I mean, like, he's not put a foot wrong. He's been good in the fights.
Oh, that's the best Viper's looked in months. I'm not gonna lie.
Now, Viper looked really good, like, very end of regular season versus anyone's legend. Playoffs were a bit mixed. But yeah, Viper, yeah, he's been not fantastic this split. And also, Pays on the center just doesn't look like he's been countered by the Vel'Koz. He has 0 souls. You know, he's got nothing. He doesn't have the extra crit chance, doesn't have the extra range.
He's not gotten the drops off the waves.
Yeah. They did nerf that coming into him. Oh, hang on, they catch Thorin again. Thorin has flash, I think. Oh no, he doesn't.
Form disintegration ray.
So he's down to half HP, but Viper's ult's down.
No disintegration.
No disintegrations.
The inhibitor down in the mid lane for the next 3.
Player of the game this time. Shun's been good. Shun's been good. I mean, look, this is a draft diff, right? This is a draft diff and a strategy diff. I think that, you know, I actually think Knight, despite actually no, he solo killed Faker in lane. I actually think it's still probably Knight despite the solo kill top lane because he just butchered Faker. Faker's not been able to play the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's an argument for saying Viper taking this pick and completely neutralizing Pays from the game, but I do think the Rise has probably been the biggest.
What? That's actually a fair point in chat. Maybe it's Viper for breaking the draft because who else plays Vel'Koz, man?
Yeah, well, exactly, because it's also just like Pays is not a champion. He's still sub 60 souls at 30 minutes. Like this,
this is what you meant to have at 20 minutes, really.
Yeah,
but because he's playing against the Vel'Koz, you can't. So really, it's actually Danny who's player of the game for the draft. Actually,
legit. I mean, yeah.
Legit, Bin is low-key insane this game. Yeah, he is 4K up, and you know, Bin shit talked Doran. Game one didn't get enough out of his lead. Game 2, T1 sent like 4 people top lane. Game 3, actually delivering.
Hit round warp.
That's for Vision, I think. Oh, wait there. What? Alistair?
Oh, he got we shot. Thought he shot it. Okay. That's double ults.
That's a good. That's a
talent was to catch. Owner in case he went in, I think. Are there's a TP angle behind? No.
I don't think there is with the HP. That's actually not a bad idea. Actually, the realm warp with the ult. So they lose basically nothing but ults.
Yeah.
They lose ults and that's it. That's fair. For a chance at a game-ending play, fine, that's fine.
And you get a couple ults. That's about it.
Yeah. Oh my god, you're actually right. Yeah, the coach cam actually showed draft pro on the camera. Yeah, you can actually see the draft pro on camera. Thanks, Doug. Doug will send a like a screenshot from
that's
from the
not
pod.
good, actually. I would post about it on Twitter, but I don't want to do it mid-series. And also, I'm not to put too far on it. I don't want to signal boost that.
Knight didn't butcher Faker. Wait, no, dude. Did you not see Knight 1v1 Faker individually?
Yeah, he solo killed him.
Yeah.
Like level 4.
Yeah, no. And then, yeah, Knight just individually out-traded Faker, and Annie is meant to be a winning early lane into Rise. It's not a massive one, but it's like a slight to moderate advantage. I'd say slight to like slightly more than slight advantage to Annie, and then Knight solo kills him.
Yeah, and to be fair, the other 2 games in the series, Faker's played well. This one's just been tough.
Yeah.
Like, actually, the Cassiopeia was genuinely excellent.
Yeah.
The Galio was in a tough matchup, right? And I don't really think there's that much more you get to do as a Galio there. That one just sucks. This one is unfortunately the other way around. Like,
okay, On has ult, Clone's down. No, Clone isn't down. That's just Carry, actually. Sorry, I saw 2 things next to each other in the random configuration that is basically the same length as the Wukong W. Owen has not been able to do shit on the Wukong, man. It's just such a strangle out. And this is why I was worried about T1 versus BLG. I don't think they have great solo lane answers to BLG consistently. No, game 2 and game 1, they tried some stuff, right? They just did that for Vision. Elder is up. So BLG don't want to just start Elder. Rise is teleporting mid, he has Realm Warp. T1 need like a miracle Elder flip, but even if they get Elder, they don't end the game. Who doesn't have Flash? Carrier doesn't have Flash. Dude, Carrier's just not been a factor, man. Hang on,
he's gonna load for Doran. Can't find it. Fine.
Just force them way away from Elder.
Because the way back in for T1 is an objective flip, right?
Yeah, it is.
4-level advantage for Bin over people like
Now,
Ona.
if BLG take a fight in jungle, they have the choke point Valkos, which is really, really strong. Teleport back in, is that on?
Also, Kiana in the jungle with no vision. Realm War.
Oh, that's nice. Get the slow. Oh, he failed his E, he failed his E, he failed his E. Oh, Doran. I'm not gonna lie.
No, he's dead.
So this is what I was saying about Doran being a lost condition versus Bin. I think that's not bad from Ona, but you don't have a top
back him
lane.
so he's dead.
You don't have a top lane.
Yeah.
This game is the first game we've seen Doran actually be a lost condition versus BLG.
Yeah.
And he has been, and I think that obviously, I think that Knight really did well with Faker too, massively outvalued the Annie. This game is largely on Binge and the rest of BLG, making Doran just into like a very, very vulnerable top laner.
Yeah, that is, man, really fun draft. And I also think if Kiana's going to become more and more of a thing, that's not good news for a lot of LCK teams. Of course, Kanavi is the exception. Kanavi is arguably the best Kiana in the world, but like that is good news for a lot of your LPL enjoyers out there. Holy moly.
Really, really good series from Knight so far. I know he died in that solo kill top lane. Who cares? Who cares? Awesome. Great macro play from BLG. Great macro play. Very good draft. Very, very good drafts. I think Danny's been out-drafting T1 the entire series so far.
Yeah, game one was probably the most even, right? Like game one was
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But even then, I think that the draft was actually, I actually think T1 won with a losing draft. I think that's testament to how good Faker and Pays were in that game.
Yeah, I mean, like I think that was the most even of them. Because again, it was like, okay, this Jace needs to get a lot of value. It's into the Yorick, it kind of sucks. What are we doing here? Actually, the early game was pretty even. So like, I think game one was like, for me at least, a lot more even. Game two, game three, completely different. There, the Swain broke game two. This one, the Vel'Koz broke the center. Really good stuff.
Honestly, Dark World, I can DM some of the casters and see if they can get in touch with them. I'm not sure if there's actually like a you can add some of the casters on Twitter and say actually like, you know, whatever. Maybe let's do it after the series though, just in case it affects anything for now. Yeah, basically. I know we talked about it here, but we've got way less viewers, right?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can DM Medic or something.
I was about to say we can after the series we can do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Really good drafts. Really good drafts. I think that Knight has been outlaning Faker.
Yeah.
I think that, you know, in the
at least this game in particular.
Well, no, I think all three games, right? Because
game one was even.
Well, game one he went even in a losing matchup, so I would consider I would consider that no, it's not. No, don't get me wrong here. Faker was still very good out of lane, and also it wasn't a big lane lead or anything.
Yeah,
but I do think
Faker played that lane well.
Well, I don't think he did, because he missed like 4 out of his first 5 Qs in lane. So this is what I'm saying. We have seen so Cassiopeia should not lose to a Victor in early. Well, should be winning against him rather. And I think that Knight just got that extra 10% on the matchup. Game 2, we saw the Swain.
But yeah, the Swain was phenomenal.
Swain was insane. And then in this third one, solo kills Faker in lane. Very good trading early. Snowballs into a huge side lane win. Faker can't do anything. They send, you know, 4 people mid to use ults and flash on.
Look, if Faker's stepping back up to try and set up for Ona, then bluntly don't, because it was wrong. Like, it's the answer, you get yourself killed. So even if it's for a setup moment, like that's still a bad decision.
Yeah.
And you were already chunked well out. And the problem is without teleport there as well, you just die a horrible death regardless.
Yeah.
Or rather, you are still losing the way, which is really tough. Yeah, like nice champion pulls off the screen, by the way.
Yeah, that is so funny. It's actually off the screen.
And On's not exactly miles behind either.
Sure. Yeah.
Neither should. There's a Skarner and a Lux in there, by the way. And then Elise.
The numbers under the champion is the amount of games played. Yep. Yeah, so objectively, Knight, I think, has slightly overperformed, or of course done more of that in lane. I think all 3 games. I think slight win in game 1. I think game 2, significant win. And then game 3, and he just carried that game. And although, to be honest, that's mainly just that was less about lane affair. So I think you can call maybe game 2 even, sure. And I think in game 3, massively outlaned Faker, who really struggled. Calla, thanks for the follow. Callax, thank you so much for the subs. I appreciate you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think Bin versus Doran, largely he has lost to intervention, really. Game 1, there was what was the game 1 matchup? That was the Jace versus, so he was winning that lane, and it's meant to be a Yorick counterpick-ish, although that counter comes on in mid-game, really. But, and then obviously he kind of threw away his lead.
Yeah, he had the 1,000 gold lead and then fumbled the 1v1, which was really unfortunate.
Was the first series an email for LYON? I think that the first 2 games were actually very close. Basically, Furia were better at looking for skirmishes. I think that LYON were much better around objective fights. They won the games through late game objective fights. And then I think in game 3, it was a bit of a shutout. But yeah, Bin in game 2, they continually sent 4 people top to dive him. ended up surviving the dives, whatever. Game 3, this was the first time we actually saw Doran become a lost condition for that, which is what I was worried about. I think the Zahen blind pick did not help him from draft. I don't think it's necessarily on him. I think the draft did not help him. So again, trying to see the nuance here, right?
Mabby asking how was the big woogly boy bot? Phenomenal.
Really good.
Really. So level 1 was rough because they ended up kind of having an invade go against them, like where, how to put this? It wasn't one of those invades where loads of flashes got blown or camps got stolen, but basically Carrier and Paze went in and got a chunk onto
this should never happen in lane, by the way. Now, this is because Knight gets to teleport back and he gets a hard trade. Basically, Faker greets his recall and he ends up dying for it, basically. I know the owner's coming over, but he ends up...
lane choices.
He does get to teleport back, but giving that extra gold to Knight and costing the flash off of owner is a problem. That limited owner's impact for a lot of the game, too. And of course, Faker getting the golden Knight not causes a lot of issues there, right?
But yeah, the thing with the Vel'Koz as well, Mabby, basically, it was into the denied Senna a lot of souls. Like Senna basically was on like 30 souls at 20 minutes, which was tough.
Yeah, so basically, the Viper Vel'Koz meant that Senna had 30 souls at like 30 minutes.
It's through the two of them working together to do things like punish this flash, set Knight ahead, then it's Ryze in the side lane. And we also have a Jax in the side lane. And this gives them, this is a little
Bisto. I'm gonna get some more coffee.
Cool.
Yeah. That's what you were expecting, because you were saying this is quintessential BLG, so that's what you expect from them.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little
Yeah, Viper's Vel'Koz value.
Viper's value. The V's.
I think of like the On Camille game from finals, where I'm just like, if you guys want to see the heart and soul of this team, just watch game 1 from finals. But like, this was a more controlled look from them with the same kind of power points of the jungle support duo working together.
Yeah, and it feels like they knew that with that control, they were going to be able to steamroll through the rest of the game, because Raz, you were the one saying this when we were watching. If they get that soul, Bin is going to be unstoppable.
Yes, I thought it was a perfect soul for them, and also the composition was incredibly good. I think having the range advantage that you get with having Vel'Koz, but also you can't really play through sides if you're Annie going up against like what, a Jax and a Ryze. It felt like they couldn't even.
I gotta get a screenshot of the 30-minute soul cap. Okay. Gotta say, Viper looks polished on the Vel'Koz. Yeah, no, he didn't put a foot wrong. That was good from him.
He's a Jax who has a counter strike, and then you have one burst mage. They're never cutting through that health bar. The DPS just isn't
it was 30 minutes.
Get the Chemtech soul again.
Yeah, Chem soul in this game is always horrible for team. First comp with not enough damage.
And he wasn't even necessarily the main character in this game. He just was such a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, we did get to 57 stacks at 30 minutes.
Because then immediately you have to deal with the Jax, and then I didn't expect.
We go back to 20 minutes.
Of course, 80 carry pick to go through as well from the Senna. Because then I didn't think the punish was going to be necessarily as strong as it was from the Vel'Koz. I thought it was an incredible pick. I think they scaled really well, and they didn't have options.
Yeah, 30 souls at 20 minutes.
Really for T1 to find an answer, especially when they were behind early.
Similar to the previous game, though, where it was the Swain who was the answer to T1's draft. Here, I feel like, again, BLG in full control of what they wanted to do. They know exactly their win conditions, and they make T1's life impossible in the end. So back against the wall here for the world champions. What do we want to see from them? What are they missing?
Win conditions.
Hit me with win conditions.
We each chose a win condition.
All right.
Raz, do you want to go first? I think yours is the first one, right?
Yes, I'll go with counter pick bot lane, because throughout the tournament so far, Paze has had the counter pick rate the highest of all 80 carries so far, 91%, and it's because he is really the engine of this team. And I don't want him seeing, especially after a game like that, basically always being a step behind. And I think if you give them the tools to go, T1 will find a win.
And then I think we've seen, not necessarily in this game, I think, but in the first 2 games, that I still would say that T1's mid to late, like neutral objective setups and map setups is better. So again, pick something and be able to play around that with that in mind. Because I know.
How bad would Malphite top be instead of Zahen? You can't. Well, they were blind picking. This is the thing. What do you blind pick? You know. Because the thing, what do you blind pick for Doran? Now, in fairness, Bin now doesn't have the Jax, which perhaps is important.
You know, with Faker and Doran, they are both players who have tremendous value in the team fights in the later stages.
But they're not getting to the team fights. The problem. Yeah.
And I feel like you don't have to win lane, but in a matchup like this, Bin just built up a natural lead over the course of
kind of crazy. Okay, so this split, what has he played? I mean, there's no Rumble been played yet, no Vayne. There might be a Gwen angle at some point.
great job in finding angles to help out Bin on side. So that's something that's been nice.
I don't think T1 will find any more wins against BLG. It depends how the drafts keep going. This was way more BLG style. They got a 4K lead in lane. Exactly, right? Like, mid lane and top lane just got so far ahead. Bot lane was completely safe, completely neutralized the center. This is the best drafting that BLG have ever done. The draft has been insane. You're not supposed to blind pick for Doran. Yeah, I agree. I don't think you should blind pick for Doran. I agree. You shouldn't blind pick for Doran. Hey, the few BLG fans in the crowd. Yeah. Nice. But yeah, I agree, Darkworld. I think that game 1, they played into T1's comfort style of just going late and just trying to smoke and mirrors around the map. I really like Shox going around in the crowd like this. She does a lot of this in CS as well.
Yes, I'm also BLG fan.
How is it to be a BLG fan here in this house? It's all T1 fans.
It is difficult, but the fans are so amazing, and BLG is too.
But BLG will win. Yes.
I'm glad there are some BLG fans in the audience there, man. Dude, you gotta give me like, wait, hang on, so they'd be facing against LYON, right? If they win this series next round. Ooh, okay. Just give me BLG Actually. Give me BLG Actually finals. Give me that in my veins. Emily is one of the best analysts to have for LPL teams. She's so knowledgeable. Yeah, I think Emily's the most researched analyst in League, and it's not particularly close. They're within broadcast anyway. I think there's people like Kelsey Moser who don't work directly on broadcast, but she's very well researched as well. But yeah, I think that Emily is very, very well researched. I massively value her opinion. She is a very, very talented analyst. A very well skilled analyst as well, because it's not just talent, it's practice, right? It's a huge amount of hard work. Gonna go into an ad break, and then we'll get ready for the next game. Yeah, I really don't like Doran getting blind picked for... I just don't think the blind pick for Doran is going to win you a series, man. But the problem is, like, does giving Doran counter pick win you the game? No, I don't think it does. Not necessarily. Because I think that what you want to do is counter pick for Pays, who is incredibly good, perhaps the best AD carry in the world. I think counter picking for Knight, so he has you know, more pressure against Knight. I mean, obviously his Cassio was really good in game 1. So yeah, I think that there are moments where there are points in draft where say you want to counter pick for carrier, you want to counter pick for owner, you basically want to counter pick for anyone else but Doran. What you really want is Doran to just survive and get to team fights, but I don't think you can blind pick for Doran and do that. Not against Bin. This is why Bin was shit talking Doran, saying I historically have done well against you. And obviously he was way more harsh with that, right? This is one of the things that we were pointing out. I don't think you can afford to give Bin a dominant matchup. I don't think you can do that. I think it's a big problem. And then obviously we've seen both Bin and Knight can also blind pick as well. The blind pick Rise was more than fine. Blind pick Jace from Bin was a bit worse, right? But yeah, the blind pick from Rise from Knight was really good. I'm glad that they're utilizing counter pick for every role though. Very good drafting from Daney. Very good drafting from Daney.
Welcome back to MSI 2026, where we are dropping hot into draft for game.
Oh, straight draft. Cool. Hello. Okay, we just came out. We've got ad break for another minute, so.
Okay.
What blind picking, Knight blind picking is here? Well, Azir's luckily not in meta, which helps. Now that's genuinely a factor. Like we don't have Azir in meta, which actually helps a lot. I wonder if T1 picks blue side again, because they couldn't. The problem was they actually just couldn't. They couldn't Baron sneak in that game because they're too far behind in solo lanes. Like I think Knight massively outvalued Faker, and I think that Bin massively outvalued Doran. I think the problem is Doran has not found safe blind picks versus Bin. Now I think if you, but the problem is as well is like, does counter picking for Doran win you a game? I don't think it does. You want to counter pick for Carrier, for Owner, Faker, Pace. Any of them, I think I would prefer to counter pick for.
And game 2, reminded they counter picked with bloody Ambessa, didn't they?
They blind picked Ambessa.
Was it blind picked Ambessa and Renekton Taylor? Oh, yeah, I don't know, guys. And it's difficult because I think the further into the draft we go, the less normal matchups there are top. I mean, maybe you could look at the Gnar, the Scion still, but I think they're going to start being bannable in terms of like things you can take out in the draft.
Yeah, I'm just glad that BLG have turned up, drafted really well. I think played largely very well. Game 1 obviously a very difficult game versus T1, but showing that it's not just like, oh, T1 just gonna run them over. BLG clearly a very good team. They're winning on Korean soil against a Korean team in a best of 5 at a major international event. That is big. That is big.
Of course, T1 never count them out. T1-2 is a known phenomenon. They've been here many times before and come back. They are quite good at doing that. So I suspect we aren't shy of Silver Scrapes yet, but I do need to see T1 pick it up in draft, because I think if they're drafting like this, they are going to get picked apart again. And I think actually we've now had games 2 and 3 in particular, the Silver Bullets have been lethal in draft.
Well, this is why when I said about T1, pre-tournament expectations, worried about solo lane laning phase, worried about draft. Now I think Faker's been better in lane at this MSI so far than he was in playoffs. I think he was a little weaker there, but I think the draft has some issues. So I'm largely pretty happy with my pre-tournament read on T1. Clearly still a very talented team fighting team, clearly still very good around objectives, better than almost any team in the world. But yeah, this is one of the problems with T1. They need to ramp up on this patch, get used to the meta, figure out drafts. But I think the problem is this isn't a bad drafting BLG team anymore. BLG are just very in tune with what they want in the meta. And if you can't find safe blind picks versus their solo laners, I don't think you can consistently win series.
We budge to the left a little bit, please?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Yeah, but I think that you know, the solo lane early laning diff has been a problem. You know, like I said, I think that actually Knight did very well versus Faker across every game so far. I think that been in that last, he was given a lot of, there was a lot of movements towards his lane beforehand. I think game 3 was the one where he got left alone and we saw what happens basically.
Yeah, so if you're, but the problem is if you're then sending everyone top just to go even, you aren't actually progressing your own win conditions. And this is one of the, that is going to be an issue. Like if Doran loses in isolation and only goes even with attention, and a lot of attention it has to be said, from Doran and Owner, from Owner and Carrier. Good grief, forgot the name of the player for a second there. Almost like he's the best support in the world or something. Then there's going to be an issue. Now, I don't think it's a done deal. We'll see what happens. If Doran can get something like a good Scion matchup and just lose gracefully, or a Gnar matchup and just be fine, then we'll be alright. But I'm a little nervous that the counter picks have been so dangerous. Can't see that. I wonder whether Kobe knows. Yeah.
Well, I wonder if it's because their draft priority got shown on the stream.
Yeah.
Because like that paper is hiding that, right? That's their draft priority.
Yeah.
Yeah. Problem is if broadcast, look, I don't know whether that's like, whether it's confidential or whatever else it is, right? But yeah. I hope it doesn't tilt them or anything, but yeah. I also think as well, like, bot lane has not been about laning phase at all. I don't think it's about like Pace getting, I mean, obviously game 1 was like, what, Jin versus Ziggs, not that interactive. Game 2, it was what,
it was the Kai'Sa game.
Kai'Sa Ezreal, yeah, and Pace did quite well there, but obviously couldn't play in the team fights. Game 3, Vel'Koz Senna can't interact.
Yeah, I mean, Pace has played a good series, to be fair.
I mean, individually, yeah, but he's not been allowed to interact. I think that the drafts have been really good from BLG. Been really good from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically earlier on broadcast there was a coach reaction cam and it showed like the documents he's holding, I think, basically. I think it might have shown their draft priority on stream, we'll see.
Which is not sure.
Again, I'm not, yeah, it certainly looked like it. I don't know whether that's meant to be confidential, whether they were warned about it, if the coach has been warned about it, whatever. Or whether it's meant to be one of those things where like, you're meant to sanitize that before it goes out on broadcast, because there's meant to be people checking your feed. Yeah. Because if that is, that's obviously, that's the prep for the tournament, and that might have been, you know, yeah. That would be very sad if that was the case, but I'm sure we'll get a clarification somewhere.
some leverage.
Yeah.
Indeed.
To utilize, to be able to go for, create his own game plan.
So as T1 at this point, because again, like, okay, let me do a bit of phrasing here because we've got a bit of time. BLG have had two major ways they lose the game on the whole across this year. One has been poor late game clutch decision making around team fights. We've seen their objective stats be a little bit poor, some overplays to be heroes from people like Bin, and it kind of like it means that the team fighting has been quite inconsistent. It's gotten better as the year's gone on, and we saw that in game one, right? Like actually it came down to clutch late game decision making around big objectives, and BLG just aren't as good as T1 at that. At least in that.
No, BLG are not a great objective setup team.
But the other way that they have lost was when we saw the WE series. In playoffs recently, where actually a lot of that was you take Shun onto weird timers, force him to be a bit slower on the map so he's not actually able to come and make things happen at the same time as your jungler, particularly if it's someone who's good at taking advantage of rolling with it. Your TNs, your monkeys, in this case an owner, right, who's very much able to do that. And you can then try to lock on in lane. And I wonder whether that might be an angle for T1 is just say, actually, let us isolate bot lane and try and take the 2v2 out, because actually Viper and On as a 2v2 have been relatively underwhelming. As individual players, pretty solid, On in particular. But if you look On in lane, he is such a reduced player.
But like, my worry now is that, Carrier wasn't great on the Camille. His Bard is gone, and BLG won with Bard against them. So some of his better picks like the Bard are gone. So where do they go from there? I don't think they've been picking the best champions for Carrier. I think Carrier needs to step up. I think that he's not been particularly good today. I think he's been very quiet at best. And particularly when you think about T1, at least in this split, it's been about owner Carrier being really good in this iteration, like the core of them. I think we're getting to draft now. That seems like the draft music.
Okay.
We're not going to make stuff up.
Then we're going to make a code. No, actually, I am.
You're just going to make stuff up?
We're going to make a code. I'm not going to. Well.
You making things up, Kobe? Well, what are you making up?
Oh, I got to tell them to broadcast up on this end.
If they Riot gets mad at me and calls me on it, then I'll say, well, I was just making stuff up.
Gonna slam Kalista Renata? Yeah, I mean maybe. There's no Poppy in there.
To be honest, I'm slightly surprised we haven't seen more
kill lanes like that.
Yeah, because again, you can't lane swap out of them anymore. So, actually, if you are running things like Draven, Kalista, theoretically, you should be able to just go, okay, good luck. It's one of the reasons why a lot of the Enchanter lanes have been like very high kill threat pressure Enchanter lanes. Not like your hyper carry Enchanter lanes, which is how Enchanters used to be played back when you could lane swap a bit more regularly. So when you see your Jinxes, your Aphelioses, those kind of things with the Enchanters. Basically to get as much value from 2 to 3 item spikes rather than like the level 1 and the early shove. Whereas actually across this year it's been things like the Yunara, it's been the Corki, it's been the Lucian, the I'm missing one, Caitlyn, who Ash Seraphine again, which actually have got got incredibly oppressive push.
I think BLG are aiming for Varus. I think T1 will probably just ban that.
Yeah, ban away.
Oh, T1 chose first pick this time. Okay. So BLG chose blue side. The BLG get counter pick. What are T1 going to do about top lane, man? I guess there's Rumble, Vayne, Varus both gone. There's Lucian, I think is really powerful for particularly T1. So there's Lucian, there's Rumble.
Oriana's gone.
Oriana's gone. Akali's pretty big. Nocturne's pretty big.
Jarvan, I think, at this point as well. Probably not a bad thought.
Yeah.
They're taking away Doran's options. If they ban Gnar and Sion here.
Unless BLG wants Sion, weirdly. Which they can do.
But then would be if first pick Sion angle?
That basically means that I think they think that just ban the safe blind pick. So what does Doran do in terms of blind pick?
Wow.
Because the Zarhen was not a safe blind pick and it lost. It actually it was one of the biggest reasons they lost that game. Besides, fake Mash Ignite as well. I think the mid lane fell apart.
I think because you don't have the Oriana, you could still Nocturne TF and be okay with that. They're going to ban Nocturne themselves if they want to.
So do you get rid of Rumble?
Rumble, Jarvan, Sion.
Jarvan's pretty big too. Yeah.
Probably the considerations.
I think we're getting down towards like Ahri, Aurora. Yeah, ban the Rumble again. Just ban the safe blind pick top list. What does Doran do? What does Doran blind pick now? Is basically the thing.
Sion, Shun would probably be okay with a Trundle.
Yeah. T1 are not an Aurora team, really.
Knight
can play. Knight is one of the best in the world. Yeah.
Do you have any flexes from top that you can move around? Like, do you have flex pick options for Doran? Like, Gragas? Is it just a Gragas? Carrier might play it if you have to.
Doubt it. Not in this meta.
Gragas, Kalista.
I'm always down for that,
Jarvan first pick, okay. So, what do you do into that? There's no Poppy. Talia's also not bad at this moment either.
Pantheon, probably not orphaned for Jarvan.
Pantheon's not great into Jarvan. He loses early lane. Early stuff. Shinzao wins the match.
Okay, Shinzao Lulu.
Yeah, that would open up for like Yunara. Well, Viper's not the best Yunara. You could do that, and you could go Shinzao Lulu, and you could leave like counterpick to your solo lane as late.
Worth noting, Doran can consider an Olaf if the draft is good.
Oh, Caitlyn Elise?
I think you have to either way.
You never Lux into Jarvan, but you can Caitlyn Elise into Jarvan because you can get out of the thing.
Yeah.
Or even Caitlyn Pike, actually. Although...
Go on, Shun.
Oh, come on, Shun. They did play this versus JDG.
In the years, like, once upon a time, Shun was a Kindred Nibbly only player.
Yeah, it was JDG they played versus, yeah. Shun is...
really good, and Jarvan hates it. Jarvan hates this matchup.
He also doesn't like playing into hyper tanks either, in fairness.
Skarner's been very potent for a reason, is very good with Caitlyn because you drag people over her traps.
Flex pick jungle support.
Yeah, on place
So you can flex pick jungle support. So if you lock in a weaker bot lane, you can flex the Skarner into bot lane, and you can like drag people over the traps, which is big. Just pick Knight Ahri. I mean, that's also another point too. Yeah, you can do that. I think Ahri Aurora looking pretty good here. So if you go Mel, I actually think Skarner can be ran bot lane.
Their answer into these. Mel plus what though? Is it going to be like
Pike? Yeah. Pike is pretty good.
Mel Pike would be much more on brand for carrier.
And it's really nice pairing with the Jarvan, because obviously Jarvan Pike being
and remember, TL
is good.
Was it TL or was it Gen? There were a couple of times where it looked like them. Yeah, I think T1 and Plans were using the Mel to destroy Caitlyn, right?
Yeah, they were.
So they're happy with the Mel Caitlyn matchup. That means it's a more interactive bot lane. Mel Pike is much better for carrier.
Did they play it? Did they played it into Mel into Camille and I think it was Caitlyn Camille actually.
Okay, Rakan can be more safe versus the Pike. And that means they're just leaving counter pick for...
Go on. Pike has a weird time into...
Morgana can get one shot with this comp. You need a way out of the cataclysm.
Or she just have you on binding reflected, so I wouldn't do it.
This does lock your Jarvan into jungle, which is a bit annoying. At least it's more safe and it fights... It's more safe.
Yeah,
but it still means that the Skarner is locked into jungle. I was wondering whether they flex it.
Eyes on whether they have Elise go with things like Herald or Grubs, because they often like to funnel on an amount of gold to get to first item quite fast. Again, I tend to find Elise, Camille, to a lesser extent Pike, not in a dissimilar aesthetic space. Basically, if they get to one item on a good clip, they feel very, very oppressive, but they are never safe from dying. Like, again, if you're playing Pike, Elise, Camille, expect to die a few times doing the cool things. Like, you'll have an incredible amount of agency, you'll take people with you as you go, but you are inevitably a very squishy champion trying to make plays happen.
Skarner is locked jungle. I live in hope Elise can return to where she belongs. I know, right? Yeah.
Top lane, right?
Yeah.
Top lane Elise.
She was played there in Season 3. Okay, so TF away from Faker, that's fine. They basically BLG want to isolate Ben versus Doran. Don't give them don't give them the globals. In fact, you might even pick or ban Talia.
Ali, yeah, would have been okay with the Elise and Skarner. Actually, I think you ban Aurora here as well.
I think Aurora, Silas, Ahri, LeBlanc are all looking pretty solid for BLG.
I agree. We're also assuming the Mel goes bot, because Faker plays a pretty good Aurora Mel too, to be fair.
Yeah, it depends on... yeah, I guess you want to counter pick for Bin versus Doran, because we were talking about that. But then actually, I think you can counter pick Mel in mid lane, all right. Mel's not great versus. She's outranged by quite a fair amount of stuff in
Yeah, okay. One of Mel's basic issues is she's not actually that long. Again, I wonder whether they get rid of the Olaf away from Doran, because that's been one of his kind of silver bullets himself.
Yeah, so they might blind pick top lane now.
They're looking for Cassante, I think.
I think they want Cassante, and I think, yeah, Cassante's not bad. Also means that Jarvan has much less value versus Skarner Cassante. He hates double tanks.
Yeah, and TF, Olaf are both pretty good into Cassante. TF in particular is really, really good.
Syndra's good into Mel, not good into Pike Jarvan. Pike can really mess up your lane.
Yeah, Ahri feels good.
Ahri's bad into Mel. It's not like insta-lose, but Ahri's bad into Mel. It's good into, very good into Jarvan, Pike though.
You can play out the matchup, right? Especially if he does get flex mid. But I think it's also then a playmaker that's relatively safe into Jarvan Pike.
I think you hold counter pick for mid lane. What kind of pick for mid lane?
Aurora.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the Aurora we called out earlier.
Also, Aurora, fine. Very good versus all picks here. One shots the Pike, can get out of the Cataclysm in 3 different ways. And then okay versus the Mel as well, because she only reflects your Q. She doesn't reflect your E.
Yeah, Knight's Aurora is excellent.
So now you're kind of picking top lane. Yep, that's fine. We did talk about the Aurora and how it's a problem for T1 that they don't play it. They don't ban it. Knight still gets a champion. He's one of the best in the world at. Bin doesn't really play the Aurora top lane. It's not really much of a flex pick.
Yeah, we shall see.
Does Faker just want to play the Ahri into it, or...
Ahri into Aurora is a slight losing matchup. Slight losing matchup.
Because he definitely
for Ahri.
Yeah. So they pick the Cassandra themselves.
Okay.
I mean, this could call me crazy. Perhaps another draft predict. Garen is really good into Cassandra.
If you call a bloody Garen here...
It'd be a career first for Bin, but Garen is really good into
and
Cassandra.
Pike can be very weird for Garen, right? Like, it's possible to go in as Jarvan, get silenced and be stuck, but there is a world where you Cataclysm and just leave Garen in the baby cage.
You need some way to gap close into the backline, so it is quite worrisome. You don't have Vayne available. If you Ahri, it's a slight losing matchup for Ahri, but Ahri Jarvan is obviously a pretty good combo.
Isn't Sion just fine here?
Yeah, Sion's fine. Gives you the double tank. Yeah.
Gwen.
Oh, Gwen. I called this out earlier. Gwen's pretty okay. Yeah, Gwen's pretty good.
Gragas for better disengage if you want it.
Mordekaiser was an old Cassandra matchup. I don't like it necessarily to the rest of the team. It's good versus Jarvan and Cassandra though.
Yeah.
Gwen is better versus Mel because... What does Mel do?
Yeah,
no, you can reflect the needles, but once. And if you've got W on, then
you can't root it, and then you end up melee range of a
and also
Gwen.
The needles don't hit her either.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, I mean, we did say that Bin might bring out the Gwen a little bit earlier. You're in the one tank comp. We're going to go into a quick ad break.
Advertisements.
In terms of overall draft, I mean, I think BLG just have like 2 good lanes, and like I think they've got 2 to 3 good lanes.
Yeah. I mean, T1's good. I think this is a relatively fun draft on both sides. Big playmaking supports. We'll see how the Mel does. There is a world here where T1 end up a little heavy on the AP side of things. I think Skarner getting like a Spirit Visage or a Force of Nature is going to be a little annoying for the Ahri and the Mel to do a lot of damage. And T1 are very burst heavy. Very burst heavy. If it becomes extended fights, Gwen, Caitlyn, Aurora is pretty strong there.
To go talk like what we were talking about before, just don't go top. Just go bottom, you know. I mean, Doran, yeah.
But yeah, I think T1, very strong one-item playmaking. Incredibly strong one-item playmaking with Ahri, with Mel, with Pike, Jarvan. You need that to work, though, because I think on the other side, if you end up with the, like not getting enough done in the mid-game skirmishes, isn't necessarily a guarantee actually into this comp with what is a fairly strong mid-game skirmish comp of its own, actually, with Aurora and Caitlyn and Elise and stuff. Like, that could be really tough. And God forbid the Gwen get online this game. Like, you've got a lot of relatively short-range carries that could get really, really blown up.
And perhaps that's Carrier's Pike. He is so special on this champion.
Yeah, the Pike is pretty special, agreed, Medic. He is really remarkable on this champion. Really remarkable on this champion.
Hasn't had the best of series, now looking to see if perhaps he can skewer on as that spider steps forward. Bone skewer in.
Oh, we're going? Okay. Flash over. Let's go. Pays dice. Let's go.
Oh my god, let's go. I missed something big, I guess.
Level 1 wards and on just full sense.
Holy shit, let's go. Oh my god.
Pay's got TP at least.
You can teleport back, yeah. Holy shit, man. Gets another one down there.
Oh, carrier.
You get Grey Health to get that back out. That's pretty dangerous, actually. Yeah, you need to repel out like insta. He still has flash. Okay, so you get control of a bot lane. What's happening in jungle? Both going top to bot. They both have wards on Raptors as per.
I think you rush level 3 hard and then you just reset because you need to get your health back. Pace is TP'd already. You just take the gold bunch up.
Yeah, again, like mid lane, it's pretty hard. Again, Faker's been losing the early trades versus Knight pretty badly compared to what they should be. You know, again, in the Cassio line, I think Laney missed like 4 of his first 5 Qs or something like that. At least like 2 out of his 3 of those ones which I saw. I think it was 4 out of 5. That Q lines, Faker's actually like
having a bad time.
Yeah, he's back up now.
I mean, to be fair, this is also a winning matchup for the Aurora. We've kind of had this conversation already.
Again, slight winning. Bin is destroying Doran.
Oh, yeah.
Last game, all the
what are you saying, Kobe?
BLG lanes were pushing and winning. This game
again, like I think, okay, lots of we got priority, and here's my issue, right? T1 have not got prio. and they don't scale as well. So you're losing early lanes, and I think between Gwen and Aurora and Skarner, I think you look at T1's company going, you have got an incredible one-item spike, but you're very burst heavy. Very burst heavy.
Reminder, Bin beat Zeus at MSI 22 to win his first MSI title as well. And Faker's doing fine in terms of farm mid lane, by the way, so we may lose the HP trade. Bin gets the full stack Q trade, gets a plate probably.
I'm sure is happening in the middle of BLG
I'm sure. Meanwhile, Bin focused on tower plate money. Give me that money. Trying to work through the first one here. Gets a
He loses a lot of HP for that.
Doesn't get the plate either.
Yeah.
Expect to see a focus fortune towards getting those grubs early on.
Notice that Bin isn't just like insta-shoving the wave either. Now, of course, like, there's a lot to be done here. Fake hasn't teleported back yet, neither is Knight.
Viper's reset already for Boots and Dagger. On dodges, good work.
Shinona's here.
Doesn't have a flash.
Yeah.
Oh, does a flash, okay.
Yeah, okay, that's a good punish.
Can they dive this?
No. I don't think so. They don't have a tower aggro resetter.
Yeah.
And they're all full HP.
I wonder whether with flash on Jarvan and the fact that you just blew the flash on the Elise, there might be an angle, but...
TP's back in, refillable? Oh no, it gets a no magic mantle, so a little bit alongside that refillable at least.
The slow-ass TP early game, of course. Early lane's going fine in terms of like, early AM time's pretty nice.
Yeah, so Dark Seal, of course, is. Shun's happy enough. Yeah, again, the fact that, like, okay, pays up a little bit of farm because Viper's gone for that reset to get that buy-in, so you've got the better buy for now.
Okay.
Watch carrier.
Good repel. Now, one of the things you can do... Oh, he's missing a lot. Okay, no, it's actually missing a few Qs now. Now, Fake is actually remaining even in farm. So again, Fake is doing okay now. Like we said, it's a slight winning lane for the Aurora. He's losing Prio is the main thing. So Knight's just happy to get Prio in.
Only about 50 gold, and we're still only 4.
10 CS top lane is rough though. Again, like there is a reason why Bin was, you know, chatting stuff about Doran. Really, he's afraid about Ona potentially ganking mid. They actually don't see Pyke though.
Yeah, Pace gets a reset off for Actuator at least. So he's kind of got his own back in now. He should be able to pick up a fair amount of ways. In fairness, they've just not shoved to try and deny some farm here. So there's no crash. So Pay's going to be zoned off some of the wave here.
The rebuttal, a very good tool for Pays to avoid the cocoon in the CC. Turn it around.
Very possible to use your... Yeah.
Jarvan's going bot again. Wave's not in a great spot for BLG. Oh, level 6 for Ben. He can actually needlework get flash here, maybe?
Yeah, Skarner's going, but he's going to be 20 seconds off bot.
Oh, doesn't get the Q3.
Oh.
He's trying to get level 6.
Needs it. If he gets Q3, maybe.
Oh, let's go, Ben! And like we said, it's okay as long as he backs it up.
Yep.
As long as he backs up his trash talk, it's fine. Faker's doing fine in mid lane. He's actually doing quite well in the matchup. The Aurora's, like we said, actually quite threatening here. So Faker this time actually much better in terms of like the trading the CS. Oh, walks into the trap. It's a bit scary though, actually.
Buffers through the Phantom Undertow well enough.
Yeah, well, if Charm lands, Faker can kill there. Shun's protecting
yeah, Ona was, basically, like, Kobe's calling out, like, Ona's basically spent the last 30 seconds around him, plus.
Yeah.
Like, he went bot, then went back
probably
to
a rebel hit. Yeah, hang on a second. He doesn't have flash. Okay, alright, well...
Turn around? Nah, not there.
Yeah, okay, good kill back, good kill back. Who gets the kill? Pays does, alright.
That's nasty.
No, he has flash now. Oh, shit.
Oh, lovely for
really
T1.
Really good play. Carrier finally gets an entrance into the game. Finally gets an entrance into the game. Okay, so it's going to be top side versus bot side. Bin with the lead.
The owner has spent so much time here to undo the lead from the level 1. It's worked, but it's taken a lot of resources.
Level 6 coming in from owner soon. He does have smite. On's coming over now. They're fighting for level 6 Skull Crab.
Oh, gets it.
So he gets it with the last tick of his thing. Okay.
I would have been tempted to flash for that smite.
They both don't have their flashes from the bot lane play where they were just able to get those kills.
Yeah, well, it pays off, but T1 has the lead through there now, and but Gwen is really scary in this comp. I do think Gwen might just like, you shouldn't be positioning here as on. You shouldn't be. You shouldn't fly. You shouldn't throw out the cocoon like that either. You know.
Trying to bait out the.
Yeah, and then Viper walks way too far. I mean, he has flash here, right?
Now doesn't have it yet.
Oh, it only comes up now. Okay, second off then. And then the flash isn't great either.
Yeah.
If he flashes, then he's in a better. Hang on, Ona doesn't have flash now though.
Cataclysm is there. Phantom Undertow scary.
On again. On again.
Been Worlds, so I'll be back. Nice.
Oh, they thought Knight would ping back. He might die now. Where's Bin? Knight's probably dead for this, but he's going to trade the 1 for 2. They know there's a ward there. Carrier's going to walk over. Knight does have W, I think.
Yeah.
If he can get the wave into tower, they can walk through it. That's why Knight's waiting a little bit longer.
Shun is level 6 as well. This is dangerous for Carrier. Knight tries to
Oh, gets out of there for now. And Knight's dead. Knight is dead. Oh, he gets out of there. Wait, he's just out. Yo, let's go, Knight. Nice. Good stuff.
Hang on. Pace. Doesn't have it. Oh, and that's passive. Where's Faker?
He's ulting for, I don't know why. I guess he got cocooned. Oh, how the hell does he get out there? So Pace loses flash and ult.
Yeah.
Big from Knight. Big from Knight.
This is a fun game.
Yeah, it is.
Fun game.
Doran also dropped a lot of time through top lane as well for that.
This feels like game 1 again, you know what I mean?
Well,
less slow.
Not sure I agree with
so
that.
like, or rather, yeah, because obviously it was, but it's kind of like in terms of being quite back and forth.
So Knight drops a lot of farm because of that play as well. So again, Faker's actually fine with how this is going. He's a little bit behind in gold. He's a little bit up in XP because Knight ended up going on the roam around for this. This is what we didn't see.
There's an invade basically.
Yeah. And this is the first time I feel like Owner and Carrier actually getting a little bit the better of Owner and On and Shun. Oh, Shun tries to go for the flash wall stun and doesn't get it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Shun doesn't quite get the flash wall stun.
Shun missing the flash Istal's impact.
Yep.
Means that he's nowhere near the fight. He's a mile away. And because of that, T1 are able to turn it.
Yeah, and in fairness, basically that play from Knight, because it takes so much time, loses him about 10 CS, which is fairly significant.
Okay, he gets
plays down the rebuttal actually.
He doesn't have flash.
Yeah,
it's a bit scary. Owner's near bot side as well. This is a really good. This is a good play in waiting from T1.
On repel up. That's now going to be Curry looking for an angle.
They don't know where Carrier is. Dragon's gone. They should know he's on bot side now.
Yeah, Carrier can be placed before Santos.
Flash out, but he needed to flash. But yeah, Carrier doesn't have flash worth noting.
Yeah.
Okay, they're gonna dive top lane. Wait, that's Knight up there. What the hell?
Yeah. Shun's here as well. Yeah. Good snip.
He has to like.
No one's taking aggro yet.
Nice, good ult.
Very lovely.
Okay. And they give it to Bin. Okay, that's good.
Bot lane's gonna get dove.
They can teleport. They can teleport in with Knight if they need.
So reminder.
Faker's getting alone time mid. He's 20 CS up, but Knight gets the dive top lane.
Here we go. Good chunks.
Teleport coming in from Aurora.
On's just not taking any damage.
Hang on, Pace maybe dies
be really careful. They can turn around potentially. How far is?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Okay, gets
you gone to it. Okay.
Ooh, bloody hell.
Close to the passive. Not quite though.
Another ult goes wide. Carrier can look for a play here.
He doesn't have 6. He needs to get off the wave. If he gets level, if you've got like 6 immediately. So basically, Knight's dropped 30 CS for early plays.
Yeah.
But he's done this for the playmaking opportunities. He needs to watch out for the charm. He doesn't die here, but it's just like his lane's not in a great spot. He has level 6. Careful. Yeah, if you got hit by that, maybe dead.
And they don't overcommit to the tower dive.
Yeah.
1,000 gold lead for Pace, by the way, off of 3 kills early.
Yeah. They basically put a lot of resources in getting Bin head. It's an even game.
Yeah. I mean, Pace is really good into, like, the Elise is going to die on cooldown, but I do think the Gwen doesn't have a great answer from T1. Like, this, and also, like, I think Elise is marginally better than Pyke later on.
Yeah,
you can maybe repel and look for a cocoon.
And again, Fake.
How far ahead can Bin get and how far ahead can Pace get? And we'll see.
Yeah, Knight gave up his own lane basically to get.
And they do need the Mel's to be fed for the mid game because otherwise, I think again T1 run into consistent damage. The burst is fantastic. Their consistent damage is kind of somewhat mediocre. I wonder whether Faker needs a Lich Bane game here just to have a bit more consistent DPS.
And assists from earlier. Faker got so much alone time to push in those minion waves and get those tower.
No, the lane's going really well for Faker. Like, this shouldn't be the case here, but it's at the cost of, like, Knight saying, I'm not the win condition, Bin is.
Yeah, and they put a lot of plays towards that. I mean, it's been 6. I mean, in fairness, we'll see how it plays out, because again, Faker coming into a mid game potentially strong with good items could be a problem as well, right?
Yeah.
Especially if you
Faker is a Lich Bane enjoyer as well, which is not bad this game.
That's what I was wondering whether they might be a Lich Bane.
Faker might try and flash it. W. You could. Oh, okay. Even more.
Oh, lovely combo carrier.
Nice. Really nice. Really nice. And Viper also flashes and dies there.
Shares the love, shares the gold around.
And Pace predicts.
Gets the reflect. He doesn't have ult now. He doesn't kill. Okay, really nice from T1. They are playing around bot lane. The first time bot lane is non-interactive, bot lane is actually a win condition.
And that's after the level 1 was really good, because again, that owner was there. Again, Shun's not really done. I mean, he's been topside a fair amount.
He tried to cover bot lane as well, right?
Yeah.
Tried to.
But again, but Ona's been there a lot more than Shun has been. Like, that's the 4th time Ona's been there. We've seen Shun there once.
Well, yeah, but it's working. It's working.
Yeah. I do think they scale well.
Viper's had 2 bad bot lane flashes now, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, there was the first one with the Jarvan knock-up. He gets knocked up and then flashes in an awkward angle and he's bad. And then that one's bad as well. Like, losing that means that you're more vulnerable to a dive afterwards. Kerry's going to get out of vision. They're ulting in. Knight has to ult defensively, I think. Oh, Knight, Faker actually goes for the good angle, but Knight walks out without having to use his ult. That's big.
That's kind of crazy.
That's big.
Ben's gonna get first.
Yeah, because they're trying to split the map, but like Knight still gets access to the wave. Doran doesn't. His first hard to bin.
Yeah, that's.
He even loses the cannon.
Oh.
2k up individually, by the way.
Hang on.
He can repel to one of the minions there, maybe. Oh, that was. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah,
it's literally just bin.
Shun's dead as well.
He should have flashed that, buddy. He did. Okay, I think T1 are forcing a game 5. I think they're forcing a game 5.
Yeah, they are. This is really good snowball.
Yep.
And again, is T1 playing through, I mean, I know it's more mid-game skirmishing, right? So it's more towards their
It's on bin. It's on bin. Bin's got to do some, like, mega shot on Gwen now.
He probably can.
And he's going to be okay. Meanwhile, continue to fight around Pace.
I mean, Pace is now 5-1, by the way. Man, this guy is good on Mal. I mean, to be fair, he's been set up for it, right? Like, actually, realistically, the hard work in many ways has been done by Owner and Carrier, but still.
Yeah. No, Owner and Carrier actually having a very good game. It's the first game I feel like they've massively had impact. I think they've struggled before that point, and it's obviously led to Pace getting really far ahead. Quite worried that Knight gave up so much of his own lead. I mean, Bin is really good on Gwen. He is.
And again, I do like BLG scaling. I think they are going to be more dangerous as the game goes on.
Who kills Gwen? The problem is if the rest of the team dies before Gwen's in position, it doesn't matter.
And you don't. Okay, Skarner is a weird tank anyway, so I don't really. He's not a Sion or whatever.
On just walks up, doesn't have flash, misses Cocoon, doesn't repel the Cataclysm, dies.
And Shun gets a stun to wall, but then carries.
Faker could roam off the side lane too. You know, Faker's got a lot of agency this game. Yeah, on is off this game, sadly.
We'll see how he goes, but it's not particularly excellent. And that's despite actually having a very good level 1.
I would say I think Shun's been better than Owner across the average of the series.
Yeah, not this game.
Yeah, but across the average of the series. I was just replying to a chat where someone was saying, oh, Shun ain't it. And I'm like, Shun's been better than Owner this series, by and large.
I know the Chinese cast have been really, really hyping up Shun. They think he's played an immaculate series. On the whole, this game is a little less good, obviously. But
okay, so yeah, second dragon.
You have got 3 grubs for a
mid lane turret's gone down.
Yeah. Can you try
Pike and Mel on top? Pike and Mel on top. This is a really big chance for shutdown. Knight can TP maybe. Knight's backing off. He needs to teleport now though. Here comes Faker.
They're TPing.
Yeah, Bin knows he's dead. No, Bin knows he's dead. They're gonna try and get Pike gold as well if they can. Okay, he's out. Good Q3. He's dead now. Okay, so that's a really good shutdown. Paze gets the gold. What's happening in jungle? Nothing. Knight's pushing down bot lane. Okay, the champion pool for Carrier really makes the difference, right?
Yeah.
He's looking so much better on the Pike.
Cocoon wide again, does manage to get the flash out of Owner. Cataclysm flashed in turn. Pace needs to be a little bit careful.
And again, Gwen is the only really strong member. I mean, like, Knight's not in a bad spot. Not in a bad spot, right? He's starting to pick up a little bit more farm again now. He's getting side lane turret gold. A little bit.
Fakes
are doing the same, so it's basically going to be even out on side lanes.
I wonder what Faker does go second. Again, I hope it is the Lich Bane this game.
He does go a lot of Lich Bane every second. I mean, he might also just go in towards, you know... He might just go like Trophy Belt.
Yeah. Ben, you don't have a W. Please don't do this. Ben?
He doesn't have flash either.
What are we doing? Oh, Ben!
Swear to fucking God, man. This top laner, we love him, but this top laner, man.
Why? What were you going to find there?
Stop a recall or whatever. Doran still has all out, right? Gets both though. I think Shin got both. Okay, won't be a factor soon. Maybe. Yeah, I think BLG put all their eggs in the bin basket and he's not paying it off.
And they've not defended bot lane very well at all.
I don't know. Maybe it is just like if Knight isn't the one ahead, BLG can't succeed. I think perhaps Knight giving up his laning for bin, perhaps that's not the way. So obviously the games where he's ahead, like the Rise and the Swain, really, really good. But yeah, Knight obviously gave up his own lead for this now, and Doran gets to be teamfight Cassante still. Bin's gonna have to have some mega team fights, but I'm just not sure they'll have the setup for it.
Yeah, the gold's now actually really ballooning.
Yep. Well, it's been this way. It's been like 3K for a little bit, and then obviously the tower's gonna make it to like 4K now.
Yeah, but it was more like 2. It's now 3 off the last minute.
I think that as a whole, T1 have played the map so much better in the early game. I think.
Yeah, agreed.
BLG have been a little bit disrespectful for Fog of War. I think T1 have been grouping up very quick, which is obviously something that. Okay. Nice Q accuracy on the Aurora, a little bit mad this game. Dragon up in 2 minutes. You can't afford to let another dragon go. Well, it's a Cloud Soul. It's a little better, I suppose.
It's still really annoying for Mel, even. Ari loves it.
Yeah.
Jarvan's not bad with it. Cassandre is amazing with it.
So there's the Pike up as well. So Bin's overpushed.
Again, and no one's coming.
Yeah, Bin's dead again. So he's just overpushing on the side lane.
He's dead.
What's the ult out there? Okay, well, Bin's just pushing and dying. They're not getting their vision control down.
Yeah, and also it's like there's no one to point to defend these at all. Like we've seen no defensive plays from BLG.
Well, I mean, getting mid lane turret isn't a bad trade actually, as long as they don't die here too.
Onstead.
Yeah. Okay, really good snowball from T1. Very good vision control. Cancel the Q out there.
Does Shun die as well now?
He has flash. Might be able to get out now.
No, he's gonna get CC chain. He's dead.
Maybe. Oh, he's alive. He's alive.
No,
just
not.
Oh, very good from Carrier.
Oh, Carrier.
Very good from Carrier. Flash available from Viper.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Man alive.
Bin's dead. Knight can't. He teleports towards top
That's a full ace effectively across the play.
Jesus. So when do we start using the excuse card of BLG's drafts were leaked on broadcast? What do we? Yeah. I'm joking on that. Yeah, I mean, T1, great snowball. Really awesome snowball. Owner and Carry have been everywhere. On's been shut down. I think that's dragged Shun with them. Knight's been up ahead, but then Bin's not paid that off. He was 2K ahead. That's under 1,000 now. Reminds me a little bit of the Jace game, right? Where, you know, they roamed up to get the Jace ahead a little bit of points. Yeah. So I guess we get to game 5, and that's great. I think that's great. I mean, it's great to push BLG and hopefully it reveals their flaws, but I'm quite worried that if Knight doesn't have the agency, what happens, basically. It is Rocket Belt. It's the Choco Belt.
Yeah, also, like, what are BLG, like, Knight and Shun did not move bot ever. Basically, we saw Shun there, like, once.
Yeah, but they weren't top lane.
Yeah, but I also think, like, but there was also times where there was a play bot when nothing happened on the side of the map.
Sure, but I think the problem is, like, when you're full HP under tower, you don't expect to die to the dive because of bad flashes and checking Fog of War. I think they... And also not checking the brush as well, which the Pike was in the front brush.
Yeah, that was...
Like, stuff like that. I think a lot of this is much like in the WE series. I think a lot of that is BLG's bot lane, in this case, not aware of how reactive T1 was them.
I also just think BLG can't play around. I'm just really bad at being defensive around bot. They don't respond to bot well at all.
But I think part of that is their duo lane making those individual mistakes themselves.
Sure,
like, after getting that first blood, I think that after getting that first blood, it shouldn't turn out like this, you know?
Yeah, I mean, but again, how did T1 get back there? They sent Owner there for about 2 minutes solid.
But they also end up punishing, you know, on positioning poorly without flash when there's a 3v3 bot lane, and then reflecting
I'm not taking away individual mistakes, but I'm also saying T1 put a lot of successful effort in bot lane, and BLG did not respond to that particularly well in my eyes.
I think that they didn't. I think they should be expected to not put as much into bot lane because I think that they should have been more safe. I think that some of those kills were pretty much unavoidable as a cross map, but a lot of the dives were when they were full HP, from memory anyway. So I don't think that BLG should have lost as much through bot lane.
Well, again, I think Owner managed to get a lot more done there than Shun really did. And Knight left lane where Faker stayed in lane, so to make those cross maps top, Knight went top, and then dropped a lot of CS mids. You end up kind of like trading weirdly, both bot and mid, for play top. And also, Shun just didn't get anywhere near as much value as Owner, who spent a lot of time on that doing that, and Shun didn't get any cross maps really for it, to my mind. Got a bit done top, but not enough.
Get a little bit done. But then again, part of that's just because, you know, again, bot lane they fell apart more than they should have done at that point. Good ski to the side there. Guess the charm. He actually might die for that now. He could have flashed. Wait, did he flash into that? He flashed into the Pike ult, by the way. He flashed into the Pike ult and died. So Bin with all the gold is aimed. Oh, he's gonna
try and all out. That's Knight dead as well, surely.
Yeah. Not bad onto Pay's ult. Oh, he dies to the Pay's ult. Okay, basically Bin flashed into the Pike ult. He dodged the first Q. Went in for the first Q from the Pike. Okay, this is just a really good snowball from T1. I think Carry's been excellent. I think they've given him a much better champion for him. I think Owner's been really good too. First pick Jarvan's worked out very well. And you know, we were saying basically, can you blind pick for Doran? I think most of the time, it's very dangerous, but I think Bin here, because the rest of the map accelerated, perhaps he can. Perhaps he can. Fair play, T1. You know, I was asking, could they blind pick for him? And they actually can in this game. That's important.
And I think for T1 side, Owner, fantastic job of helping get bot lane back in the game. And then once bot lane got back to even, they took over. I think Knight's choices to drop his own lead ended up just meaning they had another lane that lost, and then Bin with the lead did very little with it. Also, Shun's just been absent. He's done very little this game.
There was the failed flash wall stun in top side.
But he's like, one
dove top lane once. It's definitely not as active as the Jarvan, but then Jarvan is Jarvan, right?
Sure, but yeah, I mean, like, yeah. I just think on the whole T1 have played a very good game on the whole.
It's too split a fight. Oh, typically the Aurora get dragged back through that. It's good from Doran. Very good from Doran. Kind of means they just insta dies. Loses the flash as well. Okay, well, we go game 5. We go game 5.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
I think that's got to clean it up. No
LCK better than LPL. Hey, wait for game 5, buddy. Wait till game 5. If you get game 5, then you can say that. You know, like you'll have
the blessing. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's the first time where bot lane has been very volatile.
Yeah,
and it's been bad for BLG because we've been talking about, you know, top lane being an issue, but obviously bot lane issue too.
And this is the most out of a game we've seen Knight. Like he's been relatively.
It does have the one. Okay, nice. Just gets the kill there.
Yeah, exactly. It's down anyway. They've taken it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you can't objective off of that. Is what I meant. My bad. There's no objectives up.
Faker.
All right. The Aurora
doesn't get the charm.
I wonder whether On might look at, not On, Shin might look at that.
Just used ults are pretty hard. Yeah, I think Viper played. Oh, they're teleporting back in with Gwen now, actually. Doran does have flash.
Pace been slowed.
Pace has flash. Really good all out. Very good all out. Very double dies.
He will die
but
for it.
It's for the shutdowns there.
Bin's in a 1v3.
And he dies. Yeah. I think Bin went too close to the wall. You should know better than that going against the Skarner. Don't go against the wall. Very good from Doran. Doran's had a good game. It's a good game from him. Besides, look, the 1v1 was bad.
Viper's got a potential angle here, actually.
Yeah.
Carrier's gone the wrong... Carrier, where are we going, mate?
Trying to get out. Tries to flash.
Oh, Carrier!
Or does he die for it? He dies for it. I think Viper maybe gets one more. No. Okay. So that's a flash down for a support kill. Doesn't get the ult gold as well. Now, of course, we are getting to the point where Pyke is much less useful as a champion, but the same thing can be said about Elise. But there's a lot difference in terms of gold, right? I think Bin makes a big mistake in going too close to the wall here.
Also, credit to Carrier there, who pulled Shun out of the wall partway through that.
So uses Reflect on the E, but like Bin shouldn't go that close to the wall. You shouldn't give him that angle. It basically means that he dies in the 1v3 on the other side as you're motioning. Yeah, I think that he shouldn't go into that angle, you know. Yeah.
Shun getting the shutdown's a bit rough.
Yeah.
Like anyone else, practically, actually. Even the Elise would have liked it for an arm guard or something.
Historically, LCK is better. No, well, for sure. But then LPL won first stands. And I think, you know, even going back to like... I was going to say, like...
MSI is a weird win rate as well.
Yeah, MSI is strange. But obviously, MSI 23 we won. Worlds 23 had four teams in quarters, 3 teams in semis. Viper, buddy. So this is going to be Sol for T1. That's really important. It means that the Pyke is just like super speed now. Yeah, but no, historically, yeah, of course, LCK is the most consistently dominant region for sure. No one's debating that.
T1 being 1-2 down is like, how many times have they won from this position?
Worlds finals like that. Right?
Yeah, they've won a lot of games like this. A lot of games.
They won Worlds 24 like that, and was that Worlds 25 as well? 24 and 25? Did they win from T1 down?
T1, here comes the rest.
Or was that a reverse sweep in 25? I'm trying to remember. No, it wasn't, because KT had like... Okay, Protoss away.
There is a world where we... Oh.
Goody.
The level discrepancies are hurting more than anything else at this point, honestly.
Yeah, I think there is logic to say that this year LPL is better than LCK because, you know, won the international tournament, but then again, it's hard when Toppius was your second seed and plays like this. You know?
How is Bin gone from 2-0 to 2-5, man? Like, that's just very poor from him.
Yeah, his side laning... Well, I think his side lane, because it wasn't backed up by, like, pressure from a second side lane, was really hurt.
Yeah, because I think BLG have been very lackluster on their cross maps haven't been particularly good in the way that T1's active.
But they haven't had the power to cross map. Not after bot lane fell apart, really.
Yeah, but why have but again, partly how bot lane fell apart was like multiple plays from Owner.
I would say a lot of that was, yes, for sure, but I think a lot of that was also like on walking up without flash flash or reflecting a cocoon and forced to repel weakly. That was where you remember the first kill back was when he didn't have flash. He got a cocoon. He positioned very aggressively without flash. Got the cocoon repelled, reflected back at him. Repelled for nothing. Died. Viper then walked up too far and died for the second kill. Both of them, to me, the 2 kills, I think are completely avoidable. I think they were individual errors by BLG.
And I am not taking that away. Again, that's true, but I think it's then also disingenuous to then put that as that's the only reason the bot lane got flipped. Actually, there was a lot of effort put down bot to gain vision control, put carrier into a better position. Once they got the kills back, it went very,
They got first blood at level 1. They gave up 2 avoidable kills beyond that, including losing flash on Viper to do so. Viper without flash on a bad reset completely snuffs the lane. So there's 2 deaths in return and bot lane. I don't think it's disingenuous. I'm actually surprised you'd say that, and I think that's...
No. I'm saying like it's the only, but saying like to say it's the only reason, because again, I think if you
I think it is the main reason. It is the main reason. Yeah. It's the main reason, because Shun was also down bot lane at that play. Yeah, and Shun was there to answer that, then on position too aggressively, died for it.
I'm talking before this, because Owner basically off screen spent a lot of time forcing Viper and on,
but it wasn't a problem. It wasn't a problem until those 2 kills, which I thought were avoidable, came through. You know,
that's not the point I'm trying to make though. The point I'm trying to say is that actually Owner put a lot of time and effort into bot lane to get them back into a better position in terms of the priority in lane to get the better resets. And yes, there were some significant mistakes. I'm really not taking that away. They were not good. But on top of that, we then had these issues of Owner put a lot of time bot, Shun did nothing with that information, Owner got massively more done with that, and there were mistakes from Viper and on, and we saw the resources put top came at cost of mid lane, so actually you end up giving cost of 2 lanes for 1.
Oh god, Doran's so hard to kill, by the way. Yeah, he doesn't really take damage. Does get cocoon down, it's not bad. Paze actually takes off.
Paze?
There we go. There we go. So Paze goes down. Okay, alright, good stuff. Really good from On. On gets a big play there. I don't think it leads to Baron though, not yet. Bin has needlework. He can maybe force ult out of Faker. No, doesn't want to. Gets a cocoon over the wall into carrier as well. Do they just start Baron now? I think maybe they have to just Hail Mary Baron.
They've got burst options. They've burned the ults.
And there's no flash on Owner. They have GA on Owner. On can maybe... he misses cocoon and he's maybe a threat from carrier now. Hook doesn't go in. Faker gets charm onto Skarner. Skarner maybe dies. Good block it. They have to leave now, I guess. Yeah.
Doran TP in with a massive shield.
Okay.
Faker.
Charm onto Knight. Really good.
Watch carrier. He can ult.
He can.
Can they now Baron in turn?
Teleport 10 seconds.
Yeah, Knight needs to Baron.
Okay.
I mean, they're on Baron.
Okay,
they're on Baron.
Sure, okay.
Doran? Oh no, that's Baron.
I think it was going to be Baron anyway, because you have had to reset, which is 8 seconds, then teleport back in, that's another 5 seconds. So that would have likely been it anyway.
Man, that was close.
Yeah. That was good from Faker to like get the extra charm onto Knight there. It doesn't kill him, but it means that he's out of the play really. I mean, On great kill onto Pace. On credit to him, that's a really good cocoon that leads to actually a potentially winning scenario. When you're this far down, you can't take those for granted. And now basically BLG are trying to like survive through to Elder. And if you somehow get an Elder flip, you're happy with it, you know?
Man, if that Baron had come through, it might be having a different convo. I mean, very good from T1 to deny it, and now with the Baron, I think it's likely lights out. And there was a last gasp, and I appreciate it. There's a Faker coming over the wall. Bin needs to try and dodge it. I think he still loses the 1v2 in the extended trade, though, no? By the way, Faker's gone QSS.
He's gone Deathcap second build. Yeah, no, it's for the Skarner, right?
Yeah, no, it's just like fun.
Yeah, that's good. Yep. He's got a lot of gold, so he can do it. Yeah, Faker, good game from him in this game. I think this is the first time where like he's had like
decisively the best egg.
Yeah, I think that Knight was like pretty even within game 1, but obviously Faker had the more game-changing plays. Although I think Knight was actually very good on the Victor too. Game 2 and 3, Knight by far away the better mid laner. This game, Knight gave up too much of his advantage to go help Bin. Obviously, that's not ended up being a win condition. Yeah, I think he had to just trust Bin to get that advantage on his own.
Bot lane misplayed and was left out very heavily to dry. Owner did a really good job of getting stuff rolling, you know, and so you end up like this, like Faker winning kind of by. Oh, proxy's the wrong word.
Okay, it's okay. Doran doesn't take damage. I mean, credits Doran. He's now just teamfight Cassante. 20 seconds till Dragon.
Can we just Elder and end is probably the angle now?
T1?
Yeah.
I mean, depends if, I mean, it's probably going to come down to a flip, right? There is one ward in bot lane. Look at this ward. Look at the ward down there on minimap, just in bot lane. I don't know when it's timing out, but this ward could be really crucial. So you can double teleport in from Bin and Knight. Don't know how they got that. Infedge for Viper, so at least it's 3 items.
Death Cat for Bin.
Okay, Death Cat for Bin, Infedge for Viper, double teleport. Yeah, see Gwen's teleporting bot lane now, wants to stay out of vision. He's doing it on the right wave to wave timing. He wants to walk up through vision, through bot lane. Okay. Gwen's out of vision.
But Pay's now down rebuttal for another 20 seconds.
It's late game, so it's not as much, is it? Right?
It's still really...
It's still long cooldown, yeah. Kara on the flank. Ari's pushing mid.
Knight again.
Well, it's just carry out of vision, right?
No, I know.
It's really hard to like play out of this. They'd have to just flip. They'd have to flip for Elder. Knight wants to Faker's coming off the vision. Hooks wide.
He's health bars. Oh, Faker.
The rebuttal's down. Rebuttal's down. On, I think Doran's going to try and
take a lot of damage there, actually. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Doran's dead, I think. Doran's dead.
Oh,
Knight's dead. Knight's dead.
Carry.
Bin.
Oh, he's dead. It's too much.
Okay, well, GG
if they weren't 10,000 gold behind, maybe.
Yeah, if they weren't 10,000 gold behind, it's playable, but instead they are 10,000 gold behind.
Yeah.
Okay. 26 seconds max rank without any ability ace, and he's got about 40, right, in inventory.
I don't think does Rockabelt have ability?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's had it for like, I think it's had it for the entirety of the time.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember whether it did or not. That's the only thing that has it.
Ludens.
It's Ludens now. I never bought the damn item.
It's a lost chapter item.
Oh, yeah.
And then you'll have sorcery as well. You'll have probably the same transcendence. Okay, so we go game 5. I think Viper and On, much like in the WE series, are making individual mistakes on weak side, which then just throw the map setup into disarray. There were some really big misplays in that early game. In fact, actually, I want to go back to one of them.
Yeah.
Where was...
I think it might be fun to just do a really double time, like a 5 times speed and watch Owner as well, because I think he spends like legitimately 70% of his game time in the first 10 minutes, which is manful.
Yeah, okay, so, because this is where... This is like the early game, right? They've already got the 1-for-1. Okay. So Owners, this is like very early clear. They don't have flashes from the level 1. This is okay for now. And again, this is actually okay. This is the very early lane. The big mistake comes in when like they have their flashes come back up and then they die anyway and lose flashes, and then it's on a bad wave timing and they just chain in after that. Carry gets vision in the enemy jungle.
This has all the makings of a World Finals, a simple trade.
Owner's just like, bot, back again, back to goes back to
so this is the first time he's been bot.
No, yeah, exactly, and he goes back to Gromp and then comes back down bot again.
Yeah, because he has the farming time for it. He can do, yeah.
But yeah, he literally just, and he's gonna go right back bot. It's fine. Why he does this all the time.
And Shun's bot lane, so he's matched the amount of time that Owner's been here. This is where the things can really fall apart, because on... So just this time, Shun's been bot lane the same amount as Owner has been here, because this is only 5 minutes in.
So Owner's gone, literally just went down, put ward, went back to Gromp and come back again.
Yeah, but Shun is now matching him. So I don't think there's a problem at this point. This is where I have the big issue, right? Because Shun, so On doesn't have flash. You can't be
I'm not taking away that this is a mistake, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to fight for
so mistake 1 positioning there, mistake 2 reflecting.
Yeah, he's trying to bait out the repel, not the repel, the rebuttal isn't, that's what I'm looking for.
But there's like no world in which that works. You don't have flash. And then mistake 3 is Viper stepping up like here, or like not there. Even it's not even at that point. It's like it's right here. Why would you walk up and do that? You know?
Yeah.
Because and then also doesn't flash the stun as well. The Q's already coming up. It doesn't flash the stun. And then gets hooked back, flashes anyway and dies. Yeah, so for me, and then if you look at this, the wave's crashing in. Let's have a look at what happens to the wave after this. So they lose a wave to tower. They're now down 700 gold and Pace has teleport to reset. Do they just get a slow push or they hard push? They hard push that back in.
These have been the two big players of both these teams. It's 2-2, and Pace and Knight have both been massive factors.
Yeah, Pace and Knight are the two best players on the Rift, I think, so far.
These are also the two players I'm absolutely looking for to be like, okay.
So then Shun goes into the enemy jungle to try and buy Owner's time, but then On doesn't have flash. And then Pace and Carrier get to roam topside because Pace still has teleport. So Caitlyn's alone bot side. Ari goes bot side early. They miss the flash wall stun. If they get the flash wall stun, Chansey just dies to Knight's ult. So Shun, and then Shun's out of position to do anything there as well. So this is immediately after, before anyone's gone bot lane again. They then Ari bot lane. Hard shove in. They have Pays with teleport. Carrion pays out on the map early. They do get Knight out alive, but he loses a lot of time here. Viper goes from bot lane to mid lane.
We have to get into this.
Yeah, And I mean, this
Knight lives, but at what cost? He's just like
because he's already down 10 CS from one row, and he's going to lose another. He loses another 10 because he has to reset here and doesn't have TP.
Realistically, the problem is Shun missing the flash wall stun. If he gets the flash wall stun, they kill Owner, and the top side fight is okay.
Sure.
I think that's on Shun.
Yeah, well, sure, but it's also, also like the end result is Faker just stays mid basically and gets 20 CS advantage.
He was bot lane at this point.
Sure, but my point is he ends up with a 20 CS lead, basically off the fact that Knight drops a wave off to make the play, and then because he has no teleport, has to drop another one.
But you see how much HP Owner survives on. Any amount of Skarner damage kills him.
Yeah.
So, and then I think at that point you probably get another kill into carrier because he's so low HP. I think you probably end up going with an even fight, maybe a winning one there.
Yeah.
And then obviously Dragon's alive, and then at this point they like don't check Brush, which leads to the next set of deaths, I believe.
It's a tower die.
So that leads to them losing flash on. And that ends up, and a little bit of HP. It leads to them losing flash on. So this is why, so they should be safe here, but they don't check the brush. They're cross-mapping at the same time, so they're aware on weak side. But as soon as then you see Dragon taken and you get your flash blown, you are screwed because you've just lost like your safety tool.
And then of course Knight's gone top, but Faker gets to stay mid. So you'll win 2 lanes, not 1 from this as well as T1.
But it should have been like a clean cross map. It should have been a clean cross map. But because of this, like basically,
so they survived that play, but cost them
lose a wave.
Faker gets 3 plates from that. Jesus.
Yeah, but again, that should be at cost of like top lane Doran like being out of the game. Really, it should be.
I mean, when it is, he sees 1.3 out.
Yeah, exactly.
So the point is, but you win mid and you win bot off that. Or rather, you get a win mid and a win bot, and a significant one is what I'm trying to say.
For sure, yeah. But I think a lot of this comes off of individual misplays from Viper and On. However, it's really well played from carry to punish the mistakes.
Yeah. Right? Also, just again, I just think Owner gets so much value.
We gotta go for
just doesn't get to return the favor
and break. But yeah, I think that a lot of this game is on. For me, a lot of this game is on individual mistakes on weak side from Viper and On. I think it is.
Yeah, but again, I also wanted to give some props to Carrier and Owner for playing a really mean game.
Oh, for sure.
And Owner does a fantastic job of just being on repeat. And the fact of basically is you get bin ahead, but you lose Night Stain, you lose Viper State is huge.
And I think big thing for here, because obviously talking about it from the BLG side of it, like Carrier and Owner have like a really good ability to make early plays here, and this is a bad flash from Viper. So he stood on the other side of the turret. What the heck happens here? But like it's really well played from. So they get the double control wards. They should be safe under turret full HP because he has flash, but basically he's caught his auto attack. Oh, he E's, gets it cancelled by the Q because he reaction E's and fails, and then flashes to the side.
I mean, that's into the really good from Carrier.
It is. It's really good.
Again, I don't want to put that like. I think nearly any AD carry in the world gets caught there.
But if you get hit by the Q and you don't E first, you then flash and E. I think the problem is he actually reacts too fast. His E's get cancelled, and if instead you flash then E, I think you maybe live. Maybe not sure.
Again, I think that's really good play from T1 rather than just bad play from Viper there.
Yeah, no, for sure. It is. I think it is bad play from Viper. However, because BLG expect you to live on full HP on a dive, the fact you don't is really well played from Carrier. So it's like, I think that Viper and On made some individual mistakes. However, I think Carrier, much better chance for him to impact the early game on. Did impact the early game. Really good game from him and Owner who can make early plays. And I think that they out-executed. It was, and then I also really good credit to Faker to running the map as well once he got his own lead. Because he was like constantly shutting down Bin on the sidelines.
Oh, huge. Yeah, and again, like the fact that Faker now has a 30 CS lead at this point in the game is mad.
Cool. I'm going to go to the toilet real quick. We have done an ad.
Do you mind sticking the kettle on for me?
Sure, can do.
And again, like the other side of this, right? It's like actually the percentage outplay chance on that flash hook. We saw like how what the timer was on that is so low from Viper. Like yes, you could outplay that, but that is so hard to do. And Owner's around the corner as well, so I actually think even if he does flash, I still think there's a flag and drag that follows, and you die anyway. So that's kind of wild. And then the moment the snowball starts rolling, it's like T1 with basically once T1 get a lead, they're insane with it. Their issue is getting it a lot of the time, where they can be a little bit messier than is required.
Think T1's gonna do it. I snuck a spot here in between all of the T1 fans. I got 2 here next to me. Let's go!
played this game since season 2, so I know them for a very long time.
Amazing.
Yeah. So
Who's your favorite player?
Kyria.
I see. Why?
Gold of supports. Amazing player. Strategist. I don't know.
Okay.
Best.
Back to the fans. There goes. Shock's having a really cool time doing this. I'm enjoying watching Shock get some more of this stuff.
Thank you so much.
Done the thing of taking my headphones off, and it's gonna pause the video.
T1 fan, and they shall be rewarded here in Daejeon as they're taking them to Game 5 against BLG. One thing is sure when it comes to T1, it's never over until the Nexus explodes, and they prove it once again.
I don't think BLG's mistake was failing to protect the bot lane. I think their only mistake is sacrificing Knight's lane so hard.
Game 2, Game 3.
There's some truth to that, right? Like, you can trade, like, trading 1 for 1 in terms of strong point is fine, but trading 2 for 1 for having Faker so ahead of Knight is also really problematic. So I agree. I think you shouldn't have had to trade both. The fact you traded both is very poor.
Faker, owner, and carrier is that there is no level of pressure that will shake them. They've gotten to the point where they've seen it all. They've seen all the finals, and it means that even when they go down in a series, even when they're at match point for the other side, they still just play with such confidence and conviction, and we've seen that so many times.
There we go. There we go.
The images on stage before that game, like Faker meditating.
Sam, do you always want my 2026 kits from Shanghai? I mean, God, yeah. I would love one. I don't have any of my LPL jerseys.
And then also when you go into the draft, we were just talking about it. Everything is open in the bot lane.
There's so much stuff available to both of these teams.
Yeah, there's a lot to roll with.
RDC, BLG has chosen first pick, which means T1 will.
This should be fun.
If they do want to save it for something like Carrier's support pick, which typically.
On also by far had his worst game of the series. Like the Elise just really struggled to get value. Was trying to bait out rebuttals and then repel away, but was done in a way that was just punished every time he did it. It's yeah, a little bit underwhelming to say the least.
You know, it's funny to see the difference between those two teams because on one side you see them right now.
Well, fabulous, thank you. I've resynced the YouTube video.
Okay, right, one last game. I'm sad that BLG couldn't pull that off, especially after the level 1 in bot lane. I thought that they'd be stable there, but I don't know. I think that Viper's been a little bit suspect, and so is On went on weak side at points. We saw this versus WE, and I think that the Pike Jarvan was really, really good from T1. Really good from them. Can't believe I woke up to this. I don't want to face BLG, but T1's going to start ramping up. I know, right? I know, right? I think the drafts from BLG have largely been better. They've been largely better. I think that Owner Carrier had their first very good game this series there. Game 1 was really, really close. Game 2 and 3 weren't really close, I don't think. But games 1 and 4, the games that T1 won, were actually very close for. Oh, God. How did the first series go? First 2 games were pretty close. Some good skirmishes by Furia, but they lost in late game objective fights. Game 3 wasn't close. It probably should. I mean, it felt like more like a 3-1 than a 3-0, but it was a 3-0 on paper, you know. Well, in results rather.
Game 5 Fearless is truly a Safari combined with a Zoo combined with some chaos. You never know what you're going to get.
Safari is very close to a Zoo already. It's just
okay.
I mean, it's still very close to outdoor.
And I think that Bin, for all his shit talk, has not been carrying from leads.
I like it.
I think the lead has to be on Knight. I think the lead has to be on Knight, not on Bin. I think that giving Bin the agency is not helping BLG, and for all his shit talk, I think that, you know, he's not been delivering. I don't think Bin's been delivering, not necessarily. Come on, BLG. I don't want to see another heartbreak game 5, man. At least there's a lower bracket here, but yeah. Oh yeah, into draft. Into draft we go. Back over the horse.
And now in game 5, do they have anything better?
BLG had a first pick from Rice's first selection.
Dude, what's even strong? We have there's Rumble. They banned the Yone away from Knight. Of course, Faker's not really a good Yone player. He's not really historically been there, despite the fact that he has a skin on it. It's not necessarily in his wheelhouse that powerfully. Lucian banned away, no surprise. Varus very strong too. BLG has oh, did they choose? They choose counterpick. They chose counterpick.
Knight on Oriana. No one Well, we all want
Yeah.
to see it, but no one from either of these teams wants to give the other.
Yeah, you don't want to give Orianna at this point. So Varus, Rumble are the two big picks which stick out in my mind. Varus, Rumble, they stick out in my mind. Technically Xin Zhao as well, I suppose.
That was one of my favorite metas of all time for mid lane.
Do you ban the Rumble? They ban the Vayne! Huh. I don't think Doran was that good on Vayne the last time I saw it. Into Keen's Cassante. Keen's Ambessa.
So if the Xin gets picked
Now, do you ban Rumble or Varus? I think you ban Varus and give the Rumble. I think you're okay with that. Or maybe not. Rumble is kind of scary. It could be worse. Yeah, no, I think you ban Rumble. No, wait, no, Rumble and Varus are both nasty together. If they ban the Varus, so first pick Rumble. First pick Rumble. First pick Rumble, I think. Yeah. And what this means is that, like, Doran can actually play... He can play Sion into it. Play Sion. And I think that's fine. I think T1 are okay with that. So now the question is, BLG, I guess they save last pick, counter pick for Knight. They might Akali this. They might Akali this. I think Doran goes Sion or Ornn. Just go for a tank. It's a fine lane. It neutralizes it. You might get farmed for first strike gold, but so be it. Just impact the team fights. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. They're gonna go Trundle to protect the tank. Okay, they're gonna go Trundle to protect the tank. If they go Trundle, it means they can go Trundle Sion or Trundle Ornn. Either one's fine. You're doing this to protect your top laner. Because if you don't lock this Trundle here, then BLG lock it and your tank goes into paper mache. Now, Trundle tends to beat everything in early jungle matchups too, so Ona can do a bit of jackling. You know, just walk up and cause some issues.
It's a, hey, we want to play a top lane tank. Sion into Rumble, you do just get burnt, but you shouldn't die too easily, right? You can
I don't see why you'd pick the Trundle instead, unless you're picking a tank. So they do lock that in, I guess. They don't go for it. Why would you pick the Trundle then? At that point, I think you're okay just picking something else. I guess Trundle's very good at level 1. Now the thing is that Gnar can actually lose to the Rumble in lane pretty hard. Pantheon looks pretty okay here. You can ult towards the top lane. It's not a great early jungle matchup. You have to avoid the Trundle, but if you get into mid game, you're pretty happy. You might even go towards something like a Twisted Fate. Twisted Fate feels pretty good. Okay, I think Ooh, do they go Ashe Seraphine? Ooh, Ashe Seraphine with no Lucian Miller on the other side to answer it. Okay. So you have really good AoE teamfight now. You Ashe Seraphine. There's no Mel to answer it because Mel's one of the best answers to it. Okay. So now T1, do they ban mid laners or junglers? Probably junglers, right? They'll probably ban... Unless they want to ban Pantheon TF for the double globals. Viper's been better on Ashe. He's been better on Ashe. Did T1 lock something like a TF and double ban for mid lane? Because you'd have to ban like Sylas Akali, I think. But then LeBlanc's still up too.
Yeah, a Paze carrier like the Lulu Zeri that we've been...
You could lock in Lulu right now and go for a hyper carry. There's Karma as well though. You've got Lulu Karma. Talia. So they wanted the global, they just didn't want it to be Twisted Fate. So now do they have to ban like... Do they have to ban like Sylas? Well, I think LeBlanc's still scary against Talia too.
Okay, Faker gonna grab that one first.
Another great roaming mid laner.
Do you ban junglers or mid laners? I think you have to ban mid laners against Knight, don't you? Well, I don't know, he'll have something left, won't he? Ban Xin Zhao. What else has he got? What's he got, actually?
Still has made its way through. There's a Xin Zhao ban, which does make sense, even though the Trundle is good into it. Xin Zhao Seraphine is just such a strong combination.
Yeah, makes your team fight
The Lee Sin, blah blah blah, Poppy Skarner. There's Maokai, I guess. You got Maokai Rumble.
Yeah, the potentials of Xin Zhao.
Yeah. Mundo, I guess, but not great into Trundle. You could, no, Nidalee is a triple AP, and you need AD mid laner. Banning Zeri away from Paze, like hyper carry.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that T1 didn't lock in Ornn with the Trundle. They locked the Gnar instead.
Might be a Callista angle now.
Yeah. What would be kind of keyno is if Knight goes Rumble mid and they pick a different top laner. But
yeah,
I want Knight with more agency.
What should be the Rumble jungle?
Yeah, but with Zeri.
You want to ban? I think you ban Yunara maybe.
Yeah, Yunara's not a bad idea. Callista just to remove it as a possibility, though I think Ashe Seraphine
Callista's not a bad idea. Yeah.
Jinx. Game 5 Jinx angle.
I think Paze is going to have options.
Yeah. Yeah. You could get rid of a Lulu.
Yeah, you could ban like Blitzcrank, I guess.
Lucian.
Lucian's gone. First round.
So it is. Thank you.
Yeah, Blitzcrank. Yep. Okay. Stop carrier just having like random flip potential. Because if BLG need they need bot lane to be not interactive, basically.
You could thresh fairly, I say. Yunara Lulu is probably the simplest option.
Okay, so it's likely Yunara Lulu. What does Knight do in mid lane? Does he feel a Kali at that point? It's gonna be like 4 squishies, but then you've got like triple AP. The main question is, what does Shun go? Actually, I think Knight can go swing bursty. You can go like Silas. You can go for a Kali. You can go for LeBlanc.
Do you want a Kindred as Shun? Just pull out the old faithful.
It's super dangerous into like Nartalia, isn't it? Don't they just burst you out because you get slightly out range?
Yeah, potentially. But potentially you've got lane pro to get snowballed, and then you've got the ult with the Seraphine. Like your ability to just stay there is really, really annoying.
It's because I still would prefer him to have the jump. That's why I like the Yunara more.
But they've done this for a reason.
Does Knight just go Akali? But what does Shin go? Oh, Syndra's not bad. I like Syndra. I like Syndra a lot.
Syndra's good here.
I like Syndra a lot into Talia. Syndra's very good here. I think.
Can be a little bit annoying to the Trundle, but it's still not
the Trundle can be a bit scary, but Syndra, I mean, Knight Syndra is fucking legendary. And he got buffed with this patch.
Okay.
But what does Shin go? What does Shin go?
Yeah, you go for resets.
That we haven't seen that this
Trundle
entire
actually
year.
has a bit of a weird. Trundle has a weird time into.
I don't think we've seen Viego this entire year. Have we?
You used to see Viego into.
You did call it. I don't know whether it's.
There we go.
I don't know if it's good, but they're doing it. I don't know if it's good, but they're doing it.
You've got lane prior for this, I think. And that Kindred with lane prior is a very different beast.
Yeah, that's
also, Trundle hates it. Trundle hates this matchup. You get slowed down with the E. Kindred hopped over walls, hopped over your pillar. You just don't queue as Kindred.
Gonna go into a quick outbreak so to get ads into the game. Stay tuned in for Game 5 and help supporters and stuff. We've got our projects as well as a sponsorship. Download it for free and support us for free. It helps us keep our rent being paid. Thank you lots and lots.
Also, now basically between Kindred ult and Seraphine, T1 run the issue of having Yunara ult and their combo with Talia timed out. Like, you can knock people out of the Kindred ult with a good Nara ult or a good shove, but it's not the easiest thing to do. It's quite a big space to shove out of.
Knight Syndra is so fucking strong this game, though, no? Because this is going to be quite front to back from T1. I mean, maybe you get a flank from Gnar, but I feel like just a shotgun stun completely screws over T1.
I think as long as the Kindred plays, basically stands on top of the Ashe and the Syndra and goes, if you jump us, I press R, and we just play for pick, what are you going to do? Like, you have to full send. I don't think that's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
A best of 5. We've had 2 in a row. The second series of each day seems to just be a banger right now. T1 and BLG.
Someone was complaining about Viper playing mage bots and then Payers plays a mage bot.
Yeah. I mean, of course.
Yeah. Let's trust in Knight Syndra. Yeah, Knight Syndra, legendary. I don't know if he's ever played that versus T1 actually. I'm not sure.
Watch him run Faker skin for the aura.
Yeah. Least LPL draft. I mean, it's a lot of comfort for them. Hey, Asha, how's it going? Okay.
Hey, Garrix. Get me in for a Kindred game.
We already got set up. Sorry, we don't have Discord set up right now. We're gonna look for game 5. Sam's also a Kindred player.
Was my second ever main after release.
This shit. Oh, this is some level 1 shenanigans. Please don't flip the game over a level 1. They're gonna late invade.
Last pick, Kindred jungle coming in. They got Shun Kindred, Knight Syndra, signature champions.
Yeah, playing Justicar Syndra.
Let's see about the jungle clears.
Okay, so Shun is starting on enemy red buff. He's trying to isolate bot lane, which is, you know, actually probably better for BLG. Trundle's starting on blue buff.
Trying to get that clip.
There's no ward
post on
there
Twitter,
either.
and I can't find it. Okay, that's actually really good from Kindred. You actually also got one of the scarier level 2 ganks. One of the scarier level 2 ganks in the game.
Yeah.
Basically, because red buff plus E is really tough.
Tristana Ezreal jungle used to do that. So both junglers doing the same thing. Split map. Owner's not losing any farming time. Nice to be a little careful here. Yeah,
nice
good for Knight though. Yeah.
This bottom lane to make sure you have
So he's going to get level 3. He's going to get all 3 camps from bot side. You need to be careful there, Shun. You don't want to get like random camp steal or like random... Well, not that they got that much level 1 damage unless they have Q or Q charged.
Yeah. Like the level 2 spike from T1 is strong because then you can basically go with the Kanmei step and the W in the Q and just run at people.
Okay, so pretty much even for even in mid lane. Knight just getting
positional coach.
And yeah, you know, Nice is getting some stacks. Doesn't worry about pushing lane for now. You can't die of this. You can't die of this.
Yeah, it's best with level 3, and the scrap shield makes it a bit.
Deathfire touch on Bin, so he's not going for. I mean, it's not into the tank. He basically, I think Doran needs just a little bit more side lane potential.
Yeah. Again, Ashe. Remember, Ashe Seraphine was picked as the answer to Yunara Lulu. Remember, because Yunara Lulu was like the lane to beat, and then Ashe Seraphine came out, and people went, "Oh God, how do I play this?" Because this is what happens.
Knight's got the wave on his side. He's okay with this for now. And Fake actually needs to be quite careful if Kindred is like randomly running into mid, as you were saying with red buff.
We're gonna try and limit the income.
Okay, so Kindred, what you're going to want to do is wait on which Scuttle Crab gets the mark. It is bot side, so it's fine. What you can do, and this was a trick me.
Faker's cancelled his back. Oh, he's got the mark on the right side.
That's what I'm starting to talk about.
Sorry, yeah.
Basically, if it spawns on the other side, you just wait until the other camp goes down, because it will then move over to the other Scuttle Crab. So just hold on taking the Scuttle Crab, go put a ward down in Raptors, maybe go for a gank or whatever, and then you can look for the Scuttle Crab after.
Knight's gonna back on more gold, but it's basically gonna be even farm. Oh no, it's Batfights, yes. He's actually right with that. Dark Seal, Amtime, didn't go for boots first. Tear from Faker, whatever, that's fine. I've seen APA.
He is running. Oh, is he running Faker skin? He is.
No, it's just a car.
Is it just a car?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure with the.
Just a car.
I wasn't sure with the lights floating. It was.
I play all of those skins a lot.
Because it's the one I think it's the one with the. We used to have the yellow balls.
Yeah, just a car.
Yeah. Have they changed the skin? Have they changed that skin to have the yellow? Because I remember it used to have the floating yellow.
They changed a lot of their things. Okay. Oh, it's not bad.
Oh, the Raptors might have the mark on them actually.
Minus W's. W means his Q's on a bit lower cooldown. No bot lanes coming over. Good stun from Knight.
He can still fight this.
Is bot lane gonna roam over? This is actually a bit spooky.
Oh, yeah, I don't know about this one, Trundle.
Knight's actually getting prio now.
Yeah. It is a mark. Yep, knew it. There we go.
Yeah, you can't get this. Just hang on, it reset. That's good. That's good for them. Both bot lanes, but Shin doesn't have flash now. Gets stun for stun.
Oh, he needs to hop over it. Smite wins it.
He gets it. Okay, so he gets the mark. Gets the mark. Okay. Don't see Ona losing smite fights that often, but that's a really important one. 2 early marks.
I think it was Q Smite did it just about. You could see that basically Shun was waiting for some of the pebbles to have gone to be able to Q and not stun himself.
Will BLG be okay with no tank? Well, it would be a problem if they had a tank because it's into the Trundle. So in some ways it helps. They have really long range engage where like if you just hit like a random Ashe arrow into like Seraphine combo, just someone dies. And your AoE engage is pretty good with Syndra as well. That one Mikhail's doesn't save you. You've got a cleanse on Yunara, but if you hit like an AoE stun from Syndra, oh shit.
Bloody hell.
Flash. Again, he's doing really well in lane here.
No ult, no TP. Yeah. Faker was about 2 minions off ult, which meant he could have ulted back into lane. That's huge.
He would have had the HP. He would have had the HP to survive. Jesus Christ. So once again, I mean, Knight last game gave up his lane lead. I think Knight on the whole has been better than Faker in lane. Faker obviously outside of lane. Very good, of course. This kind of felt... Ooh, hang on a second.
Yeah, and obviously last game Faker had a great laning game.
yeah, for sure. And last game was Faker actually really having a good laning game and then running the map on it. So like I think that probably Knight better than Faker for like, well, probably slim less good in game 1.
It's been fun. I love watching these two play. I love watching these two play.
Much like the World's 2023 semifinals, much like that, it feels just like Faker and Knight are both playing well. That's the big thing. I think they're both playing like at least they're being contested. They're contesting with each other, which is one of the worries in like playoffs from LCK, like road to LCK MSI. It felt like Faker was really not laning very well, and Zaka was just tearing him apart. Really, I think he's done better now. He's done better.
Yeah. To the point of no tanks as well. It's one of the reasons why I'm a big fan of the Kindred lock-in, because Kindred offers survivability with the ult that's not reliant on tank stats. Seraphine's going to offer safety and survivability with the big shields that aren't reliant on tank stats, and no one's really going to be able to build Serpent's Fang this game either. So actually, so like basically, you can have fake frontline by having a good kit limbs. But yeah, it is. That's
he's 3 marks up already.
Yeah.
Now for those of you that don't play Kindred, basically 4 marks is where you get your range increase. Every mark, it doesn't even matter if it's like on a certain breakpoint, gives you extra attack speed when you press your Q, extra percent HP when you press W, and extra X when you press E. Yeah, basically. So it gives you everything. He's really happy.
And then the key breakpoint, as Al said, was 4. If you get 4, oh, bloody hell, because that's the first range increase, which just makes Kindred a lot more viable.
And also the first range increase is also larger than the subsequent ones.
Yes.
The first one's 75 range, the next one's like 25, something like that.
I think you're 525 range without.
Might even be 500 actually.
Yeah,
it's really long.
It's 525. Yeah. So Sivir range, I think, is where you're at, which is obviously very short range. getting to that 4th mark is a big deal. Generally speaking, the old Zyrene metric was 4 marks at 18 minutes was about right.
I remember one game where we saw 10 marks in 12 minutes or something like that. Fucking insane.
It was Hoglet, wasn't it?
Hoglet from Axes, LJL 2020 summer.
Yeah, and then once you get 4 marks, they stop spawning on Scuttle Crab. At this point, realistically, it'll be either Gromp or Raptors. In fact, it might well be this Gromp that'll have the mark spawning on it.
One of the problems which T1 are going to have is that Kindred can run into either side lane and threaten kills at this kind of strength. He's going Triforce, by the way, so a bit more tankiness, a little bit less burst, but I think having a bit more HP is not bad. Also, the movement speed from Triforce is just really nice. In this kind of game, we're just going to step out of skill shots, get around the map a little quicker. Viper's also doing really well in lane versus pace.
Owner.
No
He
ward?
does know there. I shouldn't need to get over this wall. He does have ult. Does he need to burn it? Okay. There's the ult flash. On's coming. This gets spicy. Oh, Owner. Oh no.
As well.
Oh no.
Let's go. And he gets the mark. He gets the mark.
Gets full motion.
That's our kid, Sam. He's all grown up. That's our kid. Who's back? That's our kid. Yes.
Oh, also, I'm going to put this out there. Go look at Owner versus Kanavi in the HLE series. Owner full sent in flippy games a bit too much for my liking.
I love that on followed up on that too.
And that is 4th mark, so the range increases him. Knight.
He's got stun, I think. Or at least he's just trading, to be honest. Okay. He's actually 10 to 15 steps up over Faker, which is really good.
And Owner flashes for that.
Yeah, he flashed for that. This is what kind of happened when he was playing against Kanavi in play-in.
This is risky. You've learned about
You just want to get Smite out. Smite out. You just want to get one. Smite out, you're fine. Knight's coming back into lane. He's got Swiftness boots. Syndra with Swiftness boots this game really important. Means that you shrug off more of the slow from the Trundle pillar.
So there's a couple different ways you can build Kindred at the minute. Triforce first is good. You can do Triforce Cleaver, though Cleaver's kind of fallen away a little bit. Also, not to put too you'll be shredding for Ash, which is no bad thing. The HP's good, and it's cooldown reduction. It's a good item on you.
Yeah, I know. This is like so good character for early game Kindred. This is like 10 out of 10 Kindred early game.
You can also be very greedy and do like Triforce Crack and Slay it into crit. I'm less fond of that. Triforce Collector is okay if you then go Hex Optics or Lord Doms, because you can do Triforce Collector Lord Doms is a lot of armor pen. It means your E hits like a truck.
In this game, you can actually go Collectors. You have double AP solo lanes and a Seraphine. You actually can, because if people aren't going to go Tabby, I don't think there's going to be a great amount of armor.
And the reason Collector's quite good is it becomes it's a crit item that basically allows you to transition from non-crit to crit, basically.
Shun's invading for Raptors again. It's not got a mark on it, but he's just getting the steal.
Hex Optics also excellent.
Yeah.
There's another option. You can then basically go LDR third and feel pretty happy, basically, because then basically between your W and Lord Doms, your percent HP is pretty good into people with high HP than you, which is most people.
This isn't a mark for Kindred, but it's just nice that you can get the steal off.
They're playing well for Shun, because again, BLG normally aren't great at playing for Shun.
Bin actually might die in a solo kill here. He's got lethal tempo. The lethal tempo now has been really big this MSI. Knight's starting to get a bit of a shove on. Now Bin doesn't have side lane lead. I mean, credit to Doran. I actually think Doran's withstood Bin mostly. Besides the Jax game, right? Ooh, off on that. If that had landed, I mean, yes, probably like a.
Well, look at the wards, by the way, for BLG. Actually, can I let me pull up the? Do I do it on this screen or the other one?
Yep. Just carefully. Let me do it because you got your coffee next to you and I've got eyes on it. But basically, if you look on the minimap, like, look at that.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's insane.
It'll be Merc Treads from Shun, by the way. You don't tend to go Berserker Greaves as Kindred. If you do, you are asking for pain. Nearly always Merc Treads are the right option, because the important thing is you need to be not CC to press up.
Hang on, Knight can actually threaten kill off of next combo now.
Trundle's coming.
But like, Faker's just having to, he can't shove and roam. No, this matchup's pretty good for Syndra generally, but 20 CS is a bit rough.
Just want to shout out Medic's making a really good point about where on earth is the creative agency for T1 in this draft. Like they've got good team fighting and stuff, but you don't have the Pike, the Wukong.
The problem is like you can't play that creative and just, well, they banned the Blitzcrank, which would have been it. And you can't play that much creative stuff into Ash Seraphine.
I mean,
you need a hook champ, but you don't have Nautilus, you don't have Pike, so they banned the Blitzcrank, so your hook supports are actually gone. And I think it's a very good ban.
And even in terms of enchanters, right? I think Seraphine's higher agency than Lulu. You could have Nico'd. You could have gone for a Nico draft, like
you lose lane too hard.
Like Civ and Nico.
You lose lane too hard. You lose lane too hard, and you don't get out of lane to do much. I don't think.
Yeah, because maybe that could have done it. To be fair, I do think Lulu is... if you are a good Lulu, you can do some pretty crazy things with polymorphs and flash knockups and all those kinds of things. We've seen good Lulus do that, but it often requires quite a high margin of execution. It is carrier. I expect him to be able to do that, but I still think, again, you aren't looking at the Pike on the roam. You aren't looking at the Bard on the roam, right?
Okay, Dragon for... This is second Dragon for free,
but it's early as well.
But T1, they're just trying to have to... They're going to have to try and hold on for, like, a miracle fight. But I don't know what they do, because Faker can't shove him... They need to wait for a moment where Faker has a moment... Like, he might go dive top now. He might go dive top now. That might be the play. They don't have teleport on Knight. They know that Faker's not in lane, so they need to be warning top now without Hawkshot. Without... Yeah, you see right there? Bin moves away from top lane because the Hawkshot reveals he's not in mid. He re-equalizes that. The Hawkshot gives him the information that there is the one moment where, Talia can go for him. Misses the cannon, whatever, sometimes happens that way. Yeah. Good stun there.
Into Force of Will. Yeah. Nasty. By the way, you've got the Swift Marches upgraded. Seraphine over the wall. Seraphine over the wall.
He actually dies from this.
Oh, he's dead. Nice.
Let's go on. Holy shit. Like, the amount of people that were saying, like,
I agree,
Shonen On are, like, gonna get diff by Owner and Karen. Like, this has been a great series because Shonen On have been competitive with them. Like, it's a close series, folks.
Like, they had a bad last game. Last game, On in particular was poor, and Shun was a bit absent.
Yeah. And, that, like, I think that, you know, the draft made it high volatility, and it played into T1's hands. But, like, Viper's more than happy with this, too. The only thing is that Bin's down a significant amount of gold on Doran.
But in some ways, so be it.
Yeah.
You've played, again, BLG have played to Shun, which is not something they regularly do, but it looks good having done so, and the fact that they have now got the Kindred as a possibility is good. Also, this is how you, like, I'm gonna put this out there, if you're in game 5 and you need a way to have some survivability in a functional front to back or a functional team fight, but you can't draft a tank, Kindred Seraphine, Kindred Enchanter is not a bad way of doing it.
Oh, okay, so, yeah, okay, that's good to know. So basically, Broadcast knows about the whole notes, the Dani's draft notes on camera, by the way, so that's good. So, well, I guess we'll get a response from that at some point. Good volley. T1 just don't have good engage. They don't have good engage, unless Na's coming in from a flank, I suppose. And now because they've lost it, if they'd won the jungle flips, I think they could bully out BLG. But they're not really winning. They're winning they're winning the whatchamacallit lane. They're winning the Na lane. But like Na has to be their S guy. Legitimately, Doran has to be the win condition here. And credit to him, Doran's doing very well in the Rumble matchup. I know that the Na can lose lane versus the Rumble. It was a split map. Bin's been playing on weak side.
So yeah, again, there is a world where people are gonna go. Lol, Bin so far behind, but I think in some ways Bin has been quite respectful of him, where he sometimes isn't.
Shouldn't got 5th mark, by the way. Teleporting in from Syndra. Faker's in combat, so we can't ult out. Oh no, you can now in a second.
Not anymore.
Okay, the
double start. Haste has to cleanse.
Okay, is there an encore maybe?
Double maybe TP. Not. Okay, so you get the cleanse, you get the TP off 2.
TP off of 1 because it's 1 for 1 in teleport. Yeah, so it's 1 from Knight, 1 from
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Herald for free. T1 just can't fucking contest. Where's their engage?
Well, it's Meganar.
I think the early Trundle pick, without picking an engaged top laner, means that they don't have consistent engage.
And also, they also don't have lane pro. So if they can't actually play for lane pro to be in river first, because the way this comp works best is if it's in river first, right? Because then actually between Trundle and Talia and Yunara, like, it's very possible to dive into them, they kite back, and you have because actually kiting back with Talia and Yunara feels really good.
Yeah.
If you're having to come into the river second, it's miserable. You can't do it.
Just one thing, by the way, I think one of the issues that T1 ran into is that they realized, we can either have engage or we can have 3 losing lanes. Oh, good flash away, but it needed to be. Good shove coming in from that. That could have been kill angle.
Yeah, I mean, maybe... Does a Scion save this draft?
No, you lose lane. This is the thing. You'd have 3 losing lanes if you picked a tank.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, you can't pick the Talia. And I think that the Talia is actually... If you're going to pick Trundle... No, I think you pick, like, Trundle plus Ornn. Yeah. Or Trundle plus Scion, and then I don't think you pick the Talia.
Or you do Pantheon Talia. Like you just, like, if you want a Talia, then go for something else.
But if you're going to do that, then you get Trundle yourself, and they wanted the early jungle. Honestly, I think they got too greedy for trying for too many things. I think they were trying for protect top lane with a safe blind pick.
Was TF up?
It was, but you can't blind pick TF. Not into Syndra.
Could you have done then flex it top to door and play it?
Again, I don't think you blind pick it top. You have to.
Well, you have it as a flex, if you see what I mean.
I don't think TF is very good into Rumble, is it?
I thought it was okay. I don't know, to be fair. My understanding was it's alright, but I'm not sure.
Maybe you could. I mean, either way, look, Doran's actually playing well in this lane.
Yeah.
He's 1k up, he's doing fine. 2.5k. It's not like it's not a world-ending lead. Not right now. But you have 5 marks on Kindred.
It's 1500 up, by the way.
Yeah. Knight's 1.3k up as well. That you shouldn't be positioning there. You need to position away from the wall.
Really good slow pace. I think he thought he could walk it out with the W speed, but actually that slow landing was huge.
Knight is very scary. Dragon up in 20 seconds. If they get onto Mountain Soul Point, I think it's doomed.
I'm worried here for just the damage, because Faker's gone Seraphs into Mercreds, and that's fine, it's decent, but you have no damage. Yeah. You stay alive through the burst, but you have no damage.
Yeah, and like, Yunara is okay, but it's not enough. That's a really good jump force from Shun.
Yeah, also Shun's got
very good. Nice.
Shun's got Trinity Force and double daggers. Ona, arrow, charm.
They can't do that much after that. They use both ults for that, but carries really low.
They're all like non-existent H bar, B bar. Oh,
nice. Just the range advantage is too much.
And also the pick.
Basically, you can see what T1 are trying to do. They're trying to force flashes with Ona. They can maybe ult. No, I guess they could ult in with Atelier, but they're in base. Faker's not in place. If Faker was there on that play, maybe it works, but even then it's so low percentage.
I also think BLG have got better neutral, right? Even without ultimates, their neutral game is stronger. Ash plus Kindred with an Enchanter behind you, and Syndra looking from stuns from ahead is just better neutral game. You don't need ults to win a fight.
You need either Fake to land like beyond the timer to ult in. And get a miracle shove? No, it's not, because he's on 5 marks, so it doesn't spawn on Raptors
anymore. Still spawn on Raptors, yeah. It's from, it'll start switching to Krugs from actually up until 7, yeah. So maybe, it's Krugs now, but I think depending on when the random on cooldown. But it Krugs and Wolves will tend to be what it spawns on now.
Dawn's a little bit. Oh no, he's like, I guess hit by another thing there. Not bad from Ben.
Basically, up until 4 can be Scuttle Crab.
Careful that Viper, careful.
He's alright. He's got barriers still.
Yeah, it's just like he was 1v2 and there's a Lulu behind him.
On was coming as well, so I think he's alright. I get the nervousness.
The gold lead is not explode. I mean, BLG still need to win probably a dragon fight.
Couple things that shouldn't turn this into, by the way. You can afford a Phantom Dancer. You can afford a. I think with a pickaxe, it's you can either go Lord Doms.
It's not Phantom Dancer from this.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, but you could Lord Doms. You can Collector. I think both are okay-ish. Though if you were going Collector, you'd go Dirk.
Fake's in trouble here. Fake's in trouble.
He is. He needs the Seraphs now. Actually, this is playable now. Dawn tip.
Oh, he gets solo kill. Faker, man. Night note. Okay, that's really big. Seraphs comes through. Okay, all right. He uses the flash, but I mean, Knight loses the solo kill. That's big. That's like 500 gold over. Nice.
Faker, I think Faker flashed to get 9 but what did he flash a Dark Sphere, or was it just to get him really good short range?
I think he was flashing potential E. Oh no, the E was still on cool. I think it was a Q. Yeah. Okay, all right, fair play. Lands. So this is fine. He's tanking cannon. He's tanking a full Q in the cannon.
It's a big wave.
So the W misses, and then he just flashes for Q melee. So it's basically W. Knight doesn't have
because you can't dodge, right?
Okay, all right, fair play, Faker. If that W lands, he dies. Fair play, Faker. Really good solo kill. That's nice. I think it's been a good contest between Knight and Faker.
I think there's been a really good.
Hang on.
TP in the Raptor pit. TP in the Raptor pit. Carrying his flash out. Oh, hang on. Shun. Nice kill.
Okay, Knight's back around.
Watch. It's mini nasty. That's mid lane turret gone. You can't stand.
Okay, all right. Okay, so BLG's still in good position.
They're also Soul Point, by the way.
This is actually BLG's first. This is BLG's first time.
They can go for tier 2 here. This gold's about to balloon.
Yeah, so they get back to like a 2.5k gold lead, I think.
Might be 3, you know.
Not sure about.
No, Nas trading, so
yeah, exactly. Because there'll be at least plates on top side. Oh man.
2.5.
They're gonna ride this. Wait, they're not gonna go to. They're not gonna go Baron at this point. I don't. Wait a second. No, they go Skull for that. Right.
That's very deep from Nart. Where's the Weaver's Wall?
I don't think they want to.
Ons, just there, flash, still gets slowed. Scuttle weak. Ooh, equalizer.
That's not bad from Doran. Not bad.
Oh, not quite enough bad.
Knight misses the stun. Okay, so now that means that mid lane turret goes down. BLG are getting a little bit ahead of themselves. So they lose mid lane turret for that. That's actually BLG getting a bit ahead of themselves, and they're getting pushed into bot lane too. If Knight lands that stun, instant kill. So that's bad from Knight actually. Okay. Bad from Knight.
Collective from Shun. Okay, but that's huge.
Yeah.
And Fake's back to even. And actually Pays back to even.
Yeah.
I mean, BLG, they split their focus trying to get Doran and starting the Baron, hitting a little bit.
I don't think they were. Wait, did they actually hit
Yeah,
Baron?
they pay, Viper and On did that.
So BLG
did that.
Okay. No summoners. There's going to be no summoners on Pay's carrier for the next Dragon fight, and Viper will have flash.
Faker gets a full Ryalize basically off all that gold.
He just had that before he was pushing in that, by the way. But yes, yeah.
Actually, let's see what he gets from this reset then, because he got a lot more gold again. I think this is going to be.
He's already back since the solo kill.
No, he's backing again now, having to stick on a little plate spot as well. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, but I think so. What's happening?
You on the bush? Faker hasn't been able to reset.
Dragon's up in 50 seconds, man.
Now, yeah, the problem here is you are going to lose this turret regardless. You are now in a very precarious position in terms of if you give up Mountain Soul, when you've already got Seraphine Shield, I mean, what do? Does Pace have to just full send a Serpent's Fang and just dream?
I don't know, man. I don't think you can build Serpent's Fang. Not on Nymaera. You've got too many items you need to build.
Do you just use like literally 7?
Oh, they tried to arrow Faker on the ward. Okay, so now they're down arrow for the Dragon fight. BLG are getting a little bit nervous.
It's level 11 to be fair, so it's not going to be on the longest cooldown of all.
Dragon's in 20 seconds.
No, I know, but the point is at the end of the fight.
Do you want to go in Baron? So they might trade Dragon for Soul. So they're going to go Baron. Do they trade for Soul? I think you trade for Soul. Just trade for Soul.
I see.
Just trade for Soul. I don't think you need this. Trade for Soul. Trade for Soul. Go Dragon. Trade for Soul. Don't go Baron.
Shouldn't it?
Hang on, they can kill owner. Okay.
Let's go wrong. Owner dead.
They get it. Oh, the flip's gone wrong for them. Oh, let's go. Let's go. For once, T1 don't get the flip. Oh my god. I thought they should just trade for the Soul. Holy shit, don't get me wrong.
Wrecked him. Collector plus Mounting Dread is insane, by the way.
Oh, I can finally relax, Sam. This game is Shun's game. Shun and On, great stuff. Holy shit,
I think Shun might be my MVP of the series.
I think it...
I know the Chinese casters have been really loving Shun.
They get Inhib and Soul. Oh, man. Come on, BLG. Great stuff.
Will continue for the next 2 minutes. This is Soul as well, and Soul crushing for T1. So much was lost.
How many marks? Kindred did 7 marks. Kindred did 7 marks.
So you get the second range increase. Oh my god. And again, like there's all magic resist on the side of T1. They have actually 0 armor items. So Collector's actually still valuable.
They've had to get the magic resist. They've had to get the
hang on, arrow's going somewhere. On the recall, it stops.
Look at the arrow.
It doesn't. It just stops the recall.
But I think.
Hang on, they can't chase him down because
there's no Weaver still. Okay, yeah.
There's an outer turret there still. Knight stood on vision. He's just waiting to see if
Viper's got Infedge.
Okay, so T1 need to get an Elder flip. It's really hard for them to approach though. Really hard for them to approach.
Shun's able to go Infinity Edge third. Reminder: Kindred has crit scalings on her E. Or their E, yeah. I grant you that sometimes it's easy to say her with Kindred because Wolf feels like an afterthought, not a part of the kit. But there we go.
Okay. Very good to get much more stable from Viper this time as well. No, he's actually had a pretty solid Ashe game. Pushing towards mid lane, trade across 2 different lanes, but BLG have Baron buffs, so they can trade more heavily over time.
Yeah. You've also got double
hang on, Bin might need to teleport up here. There might be a collapse coming through. I mean, it is against Mountain Soul. BLG is still favored.
Shun needs to be a bit careful. Does have ult, does have Mertres. He's not easy to bring down. They see everyone.
Good protocol.
Okay, Shun's fine. One of the big things in the Trundle matchup is just don't panic Q. Just hold your Q.
Yeah. It's exactly the same with Vayne versus... Oh, they get the stun. That's scary.
Chainlace Crush is doing
I actually wondered if they'd start following through with the CC at that point.
You know
they're still TPing. They're still TPing in.
Okay, big shields though. I don't know, guys.
Coming in with Maggot. They see him now.
Do they care?
They do, but they say it's a good enough ward. They
don't care.
Well, they see him now. They see him now. Yeah. Shun. His W is going to be doing a lot of damage because of the amount of marks he has. Actually. Rumble's pushing in mid. He's safe enough.
With the Baron buff, Bin will push up mid 4-1. Playing it safe, staying at range, waiting for the next wave here to buff.
There's a weird ward pinging thing going on in the minimap.
Yeah, I think that... Oh, the ult hits him, So he has to ult now.
Oh, it's just about okay.
Hang on,
Equalizer. Oh, bloody hell. Doran's dead. Oh, the Mega. Oh, Shun. Collector.
Holy shit. Okay, I think that might be it, but they don't have engage now. Shun's quite low.
He's got ult, and look at the shields, though. Oh my god, the heal. Oh, man.
They don't have engage ult, so they just need to hit towers. They got like double AD carries.
They basically got double AD carry, Mountain Soul, and a Seraphine. You don't care.
Oh my god, this is... I think they just kill the turrets. Pays just dies, no? Knight tries to flash for the ult, doesn't get it, but pays... I think that's just it. That's it. Let's fucking go, BLG. Come on, BLG.
Yes.
Just the ult, just hit the nexus. Hit the fucking nexus. Hit the fucking nexus.
The fucking nexus. Don't die. Don't die. Pays dead. Okay, fine. Don't,
they just wanted to cheese on it. Let's go, BLG. Come on. And that's why BLG are still one of the tournament favorites. I mean, it's a close series. That was a great series. Love that. Very, very fun.
I think HLE could be a fun series.
I think player of the series. Hey, thank you. Will lived up to the promise. I appreciate you. LPL fans, together we celebrate. Great series from T1 still. Yes. Still great, entertaining series. There's a lot that they need to work out in terms of draft. I think that Doran actually held his own fairly well. I think that Knight was the best player on average across the series. I think that Shun and On had a couple of off games. I think Knight was still really, really good. Carrie, thank you so much for the prime as well.
Appreciate you.
Oh my god.
Look at that Shun lock in.
Oh my god, that's the fucking library there, man.
It's always such a treat to watch him bring it out. He had so much support, especially with the Ashe Seraphine.
And now we have like lower bracket T1, which is fucking insane, by the way. Holy shit. Great from Shun. I demand Kindred on Hero Wall. We can do that. We can do that. We'll get Shun on that. We're 100%ing Shun on that. Fucking Christ.
Yeah.
And that was literally, folks, textbook Kindred.
Yeah,
that was textbook Kindred.
And they flipped so hard. Look at the Kindred damage, by the way.
Let me.
Trundle did the same damage as the Lulu.
Look at that. Look at that. That's insane, man.
With the tempo, with the rest of the team following up, I'm like, no. Sorry, Honor, not this time.
It's the Sun Classic.
And like the amount of people that were saying like, oh yeah, like by the way, you know, like Carrier and fucking Owner are gonna like hard diff them. Like we saw what can happen with like the Jarvan Pike, but like clearly it's not as simple as that. We got him on front. We got him there up in Hero. We got him there. Shun's right down there, front and center down in the bottom left. Holy crap, man. What do you want? So what did you want on there, Ghost? What do you want there? Okay, so Ghost, we already have. So Carrick's already used theirs for that. So you have another one, Ghost. Don't worry about it. It's on the house.
Got so many stacks so quickly. And you know, I've seen games in Pro in particular where you're not getting as many kills, where you're sitting at 2.
That was so well played around the Kindred, man. So well played around the Kindred. That was fucking insane.
Did Carrick say Kindred? No, Shun, I think Carrick's wanted Kindred.
Oh, sorry, Kindred. Okay, sure.
I will have Shun up there.
I'll put Kindred on there too then. Sure. Sorry, I thought it was Kindred. Yeah.
Fine, I will nominate Shun then. I mean, Knight, to be fair. Yeah, he was really, really good. He was really, really good.
The Swain pick was really, really inspired in this draft.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Knight, we talked about him coming in, how he has been the best performing mid in the world, how he's having just an absolutely insane
GENG, man.
career split, and even in their losses, I felt like he was.
I might. And then, do you want to copy it over on my end and just do it with like select source, select image type thing?
There will be a transparent one at some point.
We want to hear from the winners, and we have standing by on stage. I think.
Oh, let's go! I really want to hear this interview. This is gonna be against like a hostile crowd as well, you know.
It's not ready. In like a minute. You know what?
Okay.
Let's keep on chatting.
Let's keep talking.
Let's go! I'm so happy. For
Nicely done, Law.
That it's not even an elimination game, but it feels like it.
Yeah, it does.
It feels like a finals.
And you know, usually you see these teams ramping up.
Yeah, Nightmare stole even if by the end he was showing the stress class. Like, to be fair, there was a stat we didn't get talked about it here, but Faker's got a very interesting stat in the LCK this split, where he's got the most solo kills of any mid laner, but he's also got the most isolated deaths. He is just trading like a madman permanently, for better and worse.
Whether it was T1 or BLG, there's no easy route in this lower bracket. There's no easy route for LYON either.
Poor LYON now. It's like you're looking at this and going, "What do you mean this team on here?"
On the whole, I think that for me, Knight was player of the series. I think the Aurora game, I can understand why he lost lane there, really, because he chose to give it up basically. Yeah. Yeah, I think that night was really good. I think he was that's like, okay, we got it on there. Got it. I have to put it like there you go. Kindra's there on the left hand side. In fact, actually, let me move Knight up here. Let's get Shun.
Bin was underwhelming this series. Yes, I think that Bin had 2 games where he got very significant leads. 1,100 gold up on the Jace, Insit in the 1v1, 2,000 gold up, whole team sets him up on Gwen, goes from 2-0 to 2-5. Like, Bin was not good enough this series. Honestly, they looked best when they didn't touch his lane. Bluntly. I mean, the Jax game was good. He had a good Jax game, which he won very hard. But actually, 2 of the 3 games where he got individual leads, he squandered. Which, honestly, he's done a lot this split in general, actually. I think he's been a lot less consistent with his leads than he was in Split 1, than he was at First Stand. And that is a problem. I do think that, obviously...
Oh, they get on. Oh, that's cute as heck.
The match between BLG and T1, and BLG were able to grab the victory after a 3-2 scoreline. And now we have invited on to join us in the interview. Congratulations!
네, 오늘 전 세계가 주목했던 정말 뜨거운 경기였습니다. T1을 상대로 3대2 승리를 가져가게 됐는데요. 오늘 승리가 운 선수에겐 어떤 의미가 있을까요?
So I believe all the world paid attention to this matchup, and after the game, you won this very important match with a 3-2. So what's the meaning for today's victory?
最终也是由 BLG 3-2赢下了 T1。那非常想知道这场比赛的胜利对于你来说有着怎样的意义呢？
意味着我们离黄金之路又近了一步吧。然后我觉得我们团队在战胜强队的这个 BO5之后，会越来越好的。
That means we're just one step closer to our golden road, and also after beating a strong team, it means like we can just do better and better in the future.
아무래도 T1은 강팀이니까 이렇게 강팀 이겨서 더 뜻깊은 것 같습니다.
네, T1이라는 강팀을 상대로 오늘 승리를 하면서 꽤나 자신감을 또 느꼈을 것 같습니다. BLG가 스웨인, 그리고 벨코즈, 킨드레드 등 다양한 픽을 오늘 꼽아왔습니다. T1과의 대결을 위해서 어떤 준비 과정이 있었을까요?
And I believe after the game you can get more confidence, and also through the whole series you we have seen like Swain, Victor's, Kindred, there's so many different picks. So tell us more about the preparation in facing off against T1.
因为他们已经打过3个 BO5嘛，我们就通过这个3个 BO5去观察对手。
I think it's also worth noting, Bin, I don't think lived up to the trash talk very well.
No,
this game was not won because of his leads.
Again, so like obviously I know there's a bit of a conversation from Stoner guy in chat saying, hey, I think they sold Bin on the Gwen a bit, and there's some truth to that again. But I think Bin also was very. I get that like he's the only one with power, so they kind of have to use him as the pressure point. But I also think like he was very disrespectful of TP angles, very disrespectful of like the turret behind him, and Bin in general. The Jace was pretty poor on that front. The Gwen again, I think he considering they put so much into getting him the lead, didn't really deliver for a variety of reasons. Yes, they could have defended him better, but I also think in general Bin was way overshoved more than he should have been. Bin does this a lot. He will never give up a wave if he can help it. In fact, it was a surprise to me to see him do that on the Rumble. But I think Danny had a word with him. I guarantee Danny said, mate, what are you doing?
Also, this MSI is held in
I think T1 really messed up by picking Nar Trundle early. Is Nar Trundle then the Talia killed the draft? Because you can't lane against, you can't play engage into the Ash Seraphine and all creativity in the way that they wanted to.
Because around the arena, they've got the Song Sim Tang, the very famous bread, the bakery, and we have tried it. And we have known, like, before this, you have learned a lot of Korean. Could you share a bit more?
You learned some Korean for this?
Oh, he's so cute, man!
He's so adorable.
He's adorable!
I think it's basically a bit of a bonding thing with Viper as well, because Viper speaks very good Mandarin.
Yeah, maybe they should have Callisto Renated in that game. But I don't think it saves them.
Yeah, the thing is, like, Lulu can be good follow-up engage with a melee jungler. A Shinzao or a Nocturne, you have the ult to follow up on whoever goes in. Trundle doesn't really offer you that, especially without lane prio. Again, if you have the lane prio, you could be in the river first, and people have to come into you, and it's a different matter. They had lane prio nowhere but top.
no matter who's going to be our
Yeah, I've been saying I'm not sold on T1's drafts. I said that pre-tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much for the Kofi at least as well.
Oh, appreciate
Thank you.
And in the future, we're going to expect you to have that better performance as well. And congratulations.
As you read one after round one, what's your read on the tournament favourites? I think it is still going to be between BLG, HLE, and T1. I think they've all shown different strengths and weaknesses. HLE, phenomenal early game, but are very capable of being a little, should we say, overzealous in the mid game. They threw away a few mid game advantages they didn't need to.
Thank you, Lise. You're very kind. Appreciate you.
I think BLG, especially if they've got this kind of creative. BLG's drafts have been my favorite draft so far.
I think TL's had some good ones too, but I think BLG have been the best drafters they have. Yeah.
And I think obviously they've gotten the fact that On and Shun seem on good form and Knight seems to be terrifying is great news for them. T1, still immaculate team fighters, immaculately clutch. Kerry is a monster. Faker's playing well. That's a good sign.
Yeah, although I will say Kerry didn't have a great series today, neither did Ona. I think jungle support was a lot more even than T1 were ready for.
Yes, again, the Pyke game was excellent.
I actually think, the more I think about it historically, the more I think about actually Shun and On have been pretty good versus Ona Kerry over the history. I don't think it has always been a blow. I mean, World's 24 finals, Kerry diffed On really hard as the series went on eventually. Yeah. Holy moly.
It was a great story bookending to this.
Wait, 777 days since our last LPL series was win against T1. Well, it would have been 24, right? It would have been in 24 MSI, because they didn't win in 25. So it's been about 2 years. Yeah, fair play. That's a good stat.
So even though T1 still to be fair in the lower bracket, they'll have to make history if they want to win from the lower bracket. Never been done before. And they'll have to...
Are you saying they have no shot?
I'm saying...
Man alive. So, Secret Wales versus Top Esports. Furia versus T1. Oh boy. LYON versus BLG is an interesting one. Because I think we've got... LYON are again a team that loves...
Drafting and stuff,
drafting, also good structured team fights around objectives.
LYON have got to hope that BLG disrespect them.
Yeah,
because
possible.
I think that again, like, can you deal with the laning phase? Basically, you know.
HLE G2 should be a banger.
It's fucking banger.
Let's get the drafting there again. Could be wild.
I'm so sorry, Furia. That's going to be.
That's tough.
Yeah,
that's tough. I'm sorry, Fury. You'll
got something for you for dinner.
Yes, I've just seen it. I figured out what it said because there was some auto correcting that's happened. I will message you after this.
I think you know what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna go back to the draft of this game.
Yeah, and I might just go stick my stream on if that's all right. Unless you want to read it for someone else, that's also fine.
No, it's okay. It's good. But most people aren't streaming right now anyway. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the draft and I want to analyze what could have been done differently. Just move that out. Okay, because I really want to talk about some of the drafts which happened. Because like it looks like the clean feed's dying, but yeah, basically this draft. So this is the draft as it comes towards the end of it, right? Okay. So what I have, so let me change the Epic pen. Yep, cool. Right. Okay. So my issue is because I have a couple of issues with T1's draft here. Is you lock in the Gnar to protect, you lock in the Trundle protector to protect the tank, and instead you go for Gnar. I think and you also lock in a Trundle for level 1 pressure, but because you're not locking in a tank, you're only utilizing kind of Trundle to half its potential. You're using it for level 1 jungling, and that's about it. In terms of, and then you lock in Talia on 3. Now, Rumble first pick is fine for BLG. Basically, it means if T1 players sit back and scale draft, Rumble can always reach the backline. That's why Rumble's been in pro for so long. He has high damage that always reaches the carries. So, with that in mind, what are our first bans? I'm just going to separate these. Our first bans here. And this is some backline access champions from T1 banning over towards that. BLG ban away, like, well, Ona's the best Nocturne in the world, maybe in cross history at this point. And this is a top lane kind of explosion pick and a bot lane explosion pick, in which yeah, I mean, Doran does play a decent amount in the Vayne, even though I think he's a little bit off on it, but yeah. Now, the problem for T1 comes in here with the Talia, because once you see the Ashe Seraphine, you know that you need to lock in a strong laning bot lane to not just get blown out in lane. And even stuff like the Kalista Renata can struggle with that. Even they can struggle with that. But and the problem is that effectively, when you don't have an engaged mid laner and you don't have an engaged support, you're literally left with a Mega Gnar timing, and that's it. You only have Trundle Pillar, and then in terms of Trundle Pillar, Kindred can hop over it, and pretty much everyone's at a high enough range that they don't get, there's no follow-up. You have to Trundle Pillar into a Talia combo every time. Your options are so small. Your options are so small. So I think this first trio really curtails what T1 wants to do, because how can you lock in? Because the big thing is there's no hook support and there's no Bard. So in terms of all of these champions which are creative playmakers, you can't play into Ashe Seraphine because they beat you in lane. Because you can't play, so typically into Ashe Seraphine, you look for stuff like the Nautilus, or you look for a Pike, and then the last one would be a Blitzcrank, which they ban out. And I think it's a great ban. I think the Blitzcrank is an awesome ban. And you don't even have something like the Zeri Yuumi to go popping off. You can't play Sivir. I don't think Jinx wins lane hard enough. You can't lock in a mage because you've already, I don't need to lock in a mage at this point, and to be honest, I don't even know which mage you would lock in at this point. You maybe Kalista Renata is the better answer. But even then, Kalista Renata is not fantastic versus this lot, because they're outranged. Renata is hard outranged by this. Renata often just like ends up dying to this kind of craziness. Maybe it's better, but even then, I'm not sure. Especially if you lose early game, it's a big problem. Yeah. Was there a better time to pick a bot lane for T1? I think they realized they needed Doran on a safe blind pick, otherwise it's a problem. If he goes into like Sion or Ornn, maybe they thought he would fall too far behind Ben. This is the other problem. This is the other thing too. They lock in the Gnar with the Trundle, partly because they realize, oh, poo. We can't give over like a winning lane, particularly when BLG are holding counter pick. Oh, yeah, no, it's not holding counter pick. Why did they blind pick? Why did they blind pick mid? Why did they blind pick mid? There's a lot of issues with this T1 draft. You lock in a Trundle without a tank to protect, so I don't think you're getting the most out of that. The Gnar's fine. The Gnar's okay in isolation, but you need a secondary engage. You blind pick mid because you want a global to go top lane. Maybe they're afraid of having Talia against them to roam top lane. I don't think that's good enough excuse, really. You don't have good enough engage. I don't think you let the Varus do. The Varus is too good at just neutralizing lane. BLG, T1 do not want a neutral laning phase. They want an explosive bot lane. And we saw what happened with that in game 4, right? I think there are a lot of things. Oh, Ghost, by the way, you still there, Ghost? I saw you redeemed a compliment. But yeah, I think that... like I'm not a huge fan of this draft. I think this draft from T1 has a lot of holes in it. I think that I saw some issues with them in drafting, even in Road to MSI. But yeah. So you see a whole host of these issues, right? And I think with the Trundle pick for level 1 pressure, basically T1 want Trundle to just mess up BLG. But they've played against Shin's Kindred in the years past. They have done. And the Kindred's really good here. Now, the Kindred's going to outrange the Yunara somewhat, or at least put down the W and cause issues, can kill the Gnar on a side lane, and can beat the Trundle in a 1v1. And it's pretty good into the Lulu as well, because Lulu can get caught out as well. Yeah. I don't think Ghost is here anymore, but I need to give... LS was flaming the Kindred. I think at this point in the draft it's good, because there's nothing on 5 here which saves you from Kindred craziness, right? Because the problem is you have winning mid lane. Once you lock in Lulu, you have losing bot lane with the champions left as well. You can't cog Lulu or versus this or anything. So you have losing 2 lanes, which you can invade around with the Kindred. So Kindred will just invade off of the two winning lanes, which they do. Rumble just plays safe topside and impacts teamfights later, which is of course what Doran normally likes to do. So I think that the Kindred has a free run to just stop the Trundle getting out onto the map, pin these 2 weaker lanes back towards their turrets because they're afraid of Kindred walking in with a little bit of CC from Ashe or Syndra. And I think that the Kindred's really good here. I like it a lot. And it also gives you like a quad range comp. Technically, I mean, quintuple range top if you range comp if you count the Trundle as more ranged as well, because he just plays from range, right? So like Trundle can't play into 5 range. Even Talia's not great into that. Talia wants a couple of melees to go through the minefield. And there's like, it is technically a dash tamp versus the Talia, but I don't think the Talia can interact with you early enough. Anyway, I hope that's a couple of ways to make it seem, you know, you can it's like give some understanding of why I didn't like T1's draft basically. And I hope that was fine. Okay, right, we've come to the end of the stream. Right, okay folks. Well, thanks everyone for joining me. Thanks everyone for joining me, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you everyone, and I'll go right over to someone. Bye bye. Not that I'm good, but I'm a Talia OTP, and that draft looks like a nightmare. Everyone's too long range for you to hit, and there's no CC for you to set up. It's annoying. It's annoying, you know. Okay, let's see if Sam's online. Sam, you online? Okay, Sam's online. Cool. We're gonna raid over to Sam. Enjoy his Final Fantasy playthrough. If you're on YouTube, enjoy the rest of your day. The show will end here, or you can come over to Twitch and watch.